A young man was screaming on the street like he was on drugs and was taken to the police station for questioning. This was because he was the SSS-Rank solo player nicknamed I'll Take You All On. But after being hunted down and ganged up on by over 500 of the server's top rankers and losing all his gear, they started treating him like a walking express pack and a spare item warehouse. After countless group attacks, his level dropped and he fell to the bottom of society, but perhaps due to overwhelming sorrow he lost consciousness, and when he woke up he had returned to a time 3 years before the game's release. Now enough talk, let us get right into it. The story begins with a scene of countless illusory arrows flying fiercely forward. The woman using Blood Arrow of Destruction is Emmer, currently ranked 26th in the Rot and 19th in the Zaknazok Guild. The old man using the Blade of Nothingness is Hot, ranked 33rd in the Rot and 22nd in the Zaknazok Guild. Hot and his companion combined their strength, unleashing a copper foot-shaped technique at Helios, ranked 19th in the Rot and 9th in the Zaknazok Guild. Helios appeared and said, "Today is the day you die." He used a technique that could cleave mountains. Suddenly countless cracks appeared on his greatsword. His eyes widened in surprise. A young man named Zokan sneered, "The day I die?" He effortlessly caught Helios's massive greatsword and said again, "My day to die, you mean?" Then an intense light burst from his eyes as a white sword or a shot down. With a single strike he cut down Helios and his prized greatsword. A system message appeared. "You have died." Exhausted, Helios said, "You monstrous bastard." Zokan did not let him finish. The system automatically activated a forced log out. The young man raised a glowing steel fist to the sky and said, "Did you really think the great Rokan would die so easily?" He was the king of violence. Rokan, ranked 12th in the Rot, unaffiliated with any guild, an SSS-Rank solo player. As another person's voice rang out, all emotion vanished from Rokan's face. "You are nothing but a lowly insect." Sajidi, ranked 17th in the Rot and 2nd in the Nazok Guild, shouted, "Die Rokan." He used a blizzard skill, creating a fierce gale. A system notification popped up, remaining HP 60. Rokan said again, "Oh, an insect am I?" He burst into a crazed laugh and said, "Then that makes you all nothing but flies." A cold flash of light erupted and an aura enveloped Rokan. Everyone around him collapsed, saying in pain, "This cruel bastard, my head." A grotesque laugh echoed. "Kahaha, I'll wipe every last one of you out, every single one of you fakes." His eyes flashed. He threw himself at the crowd before him, and a screen-filling light blinded any path of escape. When the mist cleared, people were groaning in pain. They were flattened on the ground. The system announced his remaining HP was 30. The people quickly regained their composure. Just then, Zhu, ranked 2nd in the Rot and Vice Guildmaster of Zaknazok, and though ranked 4th in the Rot and also a Vice Guildmaster of Zaknazok, appeared. Rokan smiled strangely and said, "What kind of Pikachu-looking bastards dare show up and ruin my party? Come on down here." Zhu looked at him and bowed very politely. Rokan could not understand why the two were suddenly acting so courteous. Soon he turned around. His eyes turned in that direction with displeasure. A handsome man appeared, his hand outstretched as if bestowing a blessing upon the lowly masses. He was the king of Genesis, Odin, ranked 1st in the Rot and the guild master of the Zaknazok Guild. Rokan's pupils contracted. He frowned at the newcomer, immediately drew his sword, tensed his body and took a combat stance. As Odin's hand extended, an immense power was transmitted. He instantly switched to combat mode and rushed toward Rokan. Rokan felt a flicker of fear, seeing the swarm of arrows aimed at him, and swung his sword with all his might to block and defend. Just then the system displayed an untimely notification. "You have been suppressed by an unknown force. Movement speed reduced by 30. Attack speed reduced by 30. Odin attacked him relentlessly. Rokan gritted his teeth and said, "You psycho bastard." The sheer volume of arrows pouring down demonstrated his skill. Rokan had no strength left to resist and was pierced by all the arrows. The system announced that his HP had dropped below 2 and his bodily functions were deteriorating. The entire crowd surrounded him. Odin flew down from above and landed in front of Rokan. He looked at Rokan with half-lidded eyes and said, "What a shame." Rokan gritted his teeth in pain. His whole body was riddled with holes like a honeycomb. He said, "How disappointing to see the king of violence Rokan fall this far. The one who once held the 1 overall rank. Is not it time to give up? How many times has it been now?" He smiled, extended his hand and said, "Join me. I'll give you back what you have lost. No, I'll give you more. This is your last chance. Think carefully." Rokan suddenly cackled like a madman. He raised his middle finger and said, "Fuck off, you son of a bitch. I'll destroy you sooner or later, just you watch." He frowned in displeasure and said, "What a shame." A system notification popped up immediately. "You have died. Your level has dropped due to the death penalty. Items will be dropped randomly. Forced log out activating." Rokan opened the game capsule and said in a rage, "Again. I lost again. Damn it." He slammed his fist on the floor. Below was another room. A man shouted helplessly, "Tisk tisk, there he goes again." In his room, Rokan panted heavily. The name of this virtual reality game is The Rot. A few years ago, this special game suddenly appeared, taking the world by storm. A perfect virtual world with graphics and sensations indistinguishable from reality. A world vaster than earth and ice that spoke and acted like real people. I was once the strongest in that world, the #1 in solo combat ability, and the most powerful SSS rank player. I am the king of violence, Rokan, but after that bastard showed up, everything changed. That guy Odin always overwhelmed me in every aspect. How could he possess such incredible power? This is the 8th time I have been ganged up on by those Zaknazok bastards. Every time I die, my level drops and I randomly lose items. He lost his composure and said, "Damn it, I am Rokan, a top-tier player in the Rot. While other bastards bragged about how much money they made from games, I dedicated my everything to the rot. I would rather die than give up after losing to them. Fine, let us see who gives up first. Before I go, I'll re-watch the recording. I'll finish you off one by one. I'll never lose to losers like you. Once again, when he opened his eyes, the game's scenery appeared. He was lying on the ground where he had just been defeated by Odin, and it was pouring rain. The crowd had not left yet. They were still there. He gritted his teeth and muttered, "These goddamn bastards." A system notification popped up. "You no longer meet the minimum requirements and cannot maintain the King of Violence title." He looked at the notification window and cried out in anguish. His body trembled. Odin appeared and said, "So you have finally lost your prestigious title." Without even looking at Roken, he immediately turned and said, "There is no benefit in killing you anymore." And then they completely vanished. Roken lay there, pierced by 1,000 arrows, his tears mixing with the rain. He thought in agony, in the end, "I have lost everything. The King of Violence title, my level that was once in the hundreds, and every item I ever owned. Everything shattered. The legend of the strongest and most violent man in the rock came to a miserable end. At least that is what I thought." The alarm clock kept ringing. He slammed the clock as if to vent his frustration. Shut up, so there was no twist in the end. I just keep getting weaker, and I cannot beat those guys who are endlessly leveling up on my own anymore. Damn it, is rent due tomorrow? He looked around and said he should probably sell whatever he had left, but his eyes filled with horror. He looked around thinking, where's the connection capsule? Did I request a pickup yesterday? No, that cannot be right. I did not even open the door. He looked around, bewildered. Wait a minute, where am I? A notification chimed from the phone on the floor. Virtual reality game The Rot, coming soon. He yelled loudly. What? He asked with a dazed expression. The year 2021, for real? The convenience store clerk looked at him perplexed and said, "Yeah, that is right, man. Why are you suddenly asking for the date? Your name?" Hee-cheon. Kong Hee-cheon, right? The blonde young man looked at him with concern and asked, "What's wrong? Are you okay?" Clear fear showed on Roken's face. He ignored the clerk's confused stare and ran out of the store. Hee-cheon scratched his head and said, "He has been acting weird ever since his girlfriend dumped him a few days ago." Outside, the streets were bustling with cars and people were rushing to work. Only Roken stood there blankly thinking, this is definitely the neighborhood I lived in 3 years ago, the convenience store I used to frequent, in the name of the part-timer I was friendly with. What on earth is happening? I was tricked by those bastards from the Rot, lost my title, and died miserably. Wait, I think the one who killed me at the end was Ramlo? But I opened my eyes and found myself back in the real world, and what's more, I have gone back 3 years into the past. The Rot has not even been released yet. Roken suddenly had a crazy thought. Am I dreaming? A thought crossed his mind. He was startled, thinking, right, this must be that bastard's doing. Yeah, that is it. He must be controlling my mind with some weird skill again. He took a deep breath to calm himself. Then he screamed like a madman, "Come out right now, you son of a bitch!" People around him shouted in fear. What's wrong with him? Roken kept looking at the sky and shouting, "Stop with these trashy pranks and come fight me yourself, you son of a bitch." Nothing changed. There was only his embarrassed face in front of a security guard. The guard asked, "Hey, what's with all the yelling? You are causing a disturbance. I'll let you off with a warning this time, so do not do it again." He was still dazed, thinking, are mental attacks usually this detailed? No, what does he gain from showing me this kind of hallucination? Then his eyes fell on a steel pipe in front of him. He walked over to it. A moment later, he slammed his head hard against it. People around him screamed in fear. What is he doing? The guard ran over with a terrified look. What's wrong with him? He must be a psycho. His blood trickled down and the wall cracked. He thought in surprise, this feels too real. The scene changes to a gym. In front of a tattered punching bag, Roken was relentlessly venting his frustration. The trainers stared at Roken with wide eyes. What kind of martial art is that? Is it a form of fist fighting? I have never seen anything like it. The movements are so big. Maybe it is a Russian martial art? He ignored everything and threw his punches with all his might. Of course you have never seen it before. This is my martial art. A style I perfected within the Rot, created just for me. As soon as the Rot is released, a martial arts craze will sweep the world. This was because it was common for players to die to low-level monsters, even with a huge level difference. Players who had only ever used a keyboard and mouse had terrible control skills. Roken walked away, leaving behind the people who were staring at him in disbelief. People were completely unfamiliar with full-dive virtual reality technology like the Rot, but there was something far more important. He walked over to the weights again. He lifted a barbell. It was the understanding and ability to control one's own body, every single muscle fiber in the body from the head to the tips of the fingers and toes. The ability to recognize and control every one of those muscle fibers. That ability was directly proportional to one's physical control in the Rot. He slammed the barbell down and thought, right, it is time to accept it. I have returned to the past 3 years ago, 1 month before the release of the Rot. That game was my entire world. At that thought, Roken burst into a euphoric laugh, his body trembling. Kakeke, just you wait, you bastards. And you too, Odin. I'll make sure you are reborn as beings with not even a 1 chance of winning. I'll grind you all to dust. A month later, a gaming rig was added to his room. He was inside it. The sound of the machine operating could be heard. Along with it, a system voice echoed. Configuring system. Countdown 5, 4, 2, 1 connecting to the Rot. His eyes snapped open. He was now inside the game world. So this is really the world of the Rot, the system said. Dear traveler, please state your name. Roken sneered and stated his name. Roken. My name is Roken. Welcome to the Rot, Roken. It was chaotic inside. People were saying, "Run, the goblins are attacking." Goblins were continuously cutting down adventurers. "Would you like to start the tutorial? If you decline, you will not receive the tutorial rewards," Roken chose. "Of course I will." A scream erupted beside him. A 2 Latvian laches goblin monster appeared. It let out a sharp shriek and charged at him. "Hey, I like your guts." The goblin suddenly trembled in fear, breaking into a cold sweat. Roken picked up a club and glared at it with eyes full of killing intent. The monster froze blankly and was then split in two. He delivered a powerful blow. The ground and rocks around him shattered. He said with an arrogant look, "Kneel before me. The king of violence has returned." People shouted. "Run!" Players gradually appeared. A system notification popped up. "Outstanding achievement. You have defeated an opponent stronger than yourself. You have acquired the title Born Warrior." He looked at the notification window, slightly surprised. "Born Warrior. Common grade title. You have defeated an opponent of a higher level than yourself. Be proud of your combat talent." Effect STR1. He chuckled and said, "Good, this is how it should be." This is the ROT's special system, the achievement system. When a player performs a special action or accomplishes something nearly impossible, it grants them increased stats or special effects. Mindlessly hunting monsters to level up is the most inefficient method in the ROT. Just as I thought, the tutorial does not give any experience points. The completion condition is also quite simple. Just survive the goblin invasion in this rural village. All you need to do is avoid the goblins and escape the town. It is not that the tutorial gives no experience, it is that it is too difficult for a level 1 player to face 2 goblins at once. But what if there was a true way to perfectly clear this tutorial? 2 months after the official launch, a peculiar player named Tonkin appeared. He knew exactly why the tutorial's goal was to survive, not to flee. If we keep surviving, what happens next? In that case, muhahaha, of course I knew something like this would exist. Heard he received a special reward far better than what he would have gotten for just completing the basic mission. The ROT has just been released and the only person who knows how to clear it perfectly is me. What would these fledglings busy running for their lives? No. A player fled desperately. Seeing this, the group of goblins grew more excited. Roken watched this scene from a high place, then leaped down and a goblin's head went flying. Its companion looked back, bewildered. Roken swung his axe through the air. The perfect clear method he discovered was this. Annihilate every single goblin that invaded the village without leaving any behind. That is all it takes. A total of 25 goblins have invaded this village. The first option is to pick them off one by one. Roken sighed and said, "Tisk, hiding and ambushing is not my style of combat. I have taken down 9 this way, but it is not very efficient. Once the number of remaining goblins drops below 15, that blockhead of a leader will sense the danger and rally all of them because of that. No matter what a player does, the goblins will stick together." So now Roken headed to a certain location. It was time for the second method. Inside the potion shop, he was breathing heavily. He looked like he was about to die. The system announced that his remaining HP was 20 and his bodily functions were deteriorating. "I thought I was going to die." Was rushing at 3 of them at once too reckless? He raised his hand and picked up a bottle of potion. After using the lowest grade healing potion, his bodily functions recovered. "Ah," he said excitedly. "A potion on death's door always tastes the best." A sharp scream echoed from outside. This was the sound goblins made to call their kin. Before him stood the Goblin King and its horde. Roken stepped forward and said, "Looking for me, you ugly son of a bitch, come and kill me." Upon seeing him, the Goblin King's eyes flashed with rage and it charged at him with a sword. Roken continued, "Come on, you damn little punk." A flicker of unease crossed the goblin's eyes. Roken raised a potion and drank it. "I prepared this special treat just for you, you damn bastard. A lowest grade strength enhancement potion, and the next bottle a lowest grade agility enhancement potion. The second clear method is to get stronger," the system announced. "You have used a lowest grade strength enhancement potion, strength increased by 10. You have used a lowest grade agility enhancement potion, agility increased by 10. Roken immediately began to pummel the goblin. It fell to the ground. The blow was so powerful that the creature lay there, motionless. Roken continued to stomp on it with his foot. He kept hitting it and said, "Good. Keep it coming." The goblin minions became extremely enraged at the sight. When the Goblin King's head fell, they charged at him madly. The first goblin rushed in with its weapon. Roken, who had been stomping, paused for a moment, then grabbed his axe and spun around just as the goblin approached. His eyes flashed, and he brought his axe down. He savored this moment. Another goblin minion's head fell. Roken glanced behind him, looked at the system, and paused in thought. The system announced, "Sudden achievement. You have achieved a perfect victory. You have won against multiple enemies stronger than yourself. You have acquired the title Natural Born Warrior. You are the first person to acquire this title. First achiever, Natural Born Warrior. You possess magical power. Your talent allows you to defeat multiple enemies up to 3 levels higher than yourself. Your perfection can be called a gift from the gods. You are the first person to acquire this title." Effect STR3 AGI3. When fighting 5 or more enemies, critical hit chance increases by 5. "Oh," Roken thought with satisfaction, "it gives a first achiever bonus too. I'm only level 1, but my current stats are 15 strength and 14 agility. That is on par with a level 10. From behind, the horde of goblins was still rushing in. Roken looked at them and said, "Still have not learned your lesson, you stupid bastards." The goblins' hideous heads were lopped off one after another. Any that charged had their necks severed. The sound of skulls rolling echoed before they fell to the ground. Roken said, "You are no match for me." Immediately the Goblin King rushed at him from behind with a sword. It roared and swung its sword, aiming for him. This goblin was none other than the level 15 Goblin King. "Good, you are still here. You stupid boss," smoke billowed from the spot, and the goblin charged at him without a hint of fear. Roken hastily dodged the swinging sword. The goblin sliced through Roken's armor. He gritted his teeth, feeling a slight pain. A moment later he raised his sword and swung down. The battle area was thick with smoke rising from the ground, stronger and more agile than a regular goblin. "I knew you boss types would be different," the thought excited him even more. "But a goblin is still just a goblin." Roken swung his sword with all his might. "I have already analyzed your simple attack patterns." Without a moment's hesitation he charged in and swung at the monster's head. "All right, it should be good, right?" The monster was completely unharmed. It let out a guttural groan as it looked at him. Roken broke into a cold sweat and said, "What?" The monster grabbed his arm, spun around and screamed. It slammed him hard onto the ground. The system announced he had taken 355 damage, and his HP had dropped to 20. The goblin approached him and raised its foot. It stomped down hard, but fortunately Roken rolled away just in time. "Damn it, the problem is not strength or speed," he frowned and thought. "This is a pain. Its defense is too tough. With my current stats and weapon I cannot finish it off. The enhancement potion effects only have 5 minutes left too. Alright then, let us fight. Get ready." The monster was surprised. Time to bolt. It did not understand the skill he mentioned. Then it became furiously angry again, its veins bulging. Immediately the Goblin King took its axe and chased after him. It made an ear-splitting noise as it walked. Once downstairs it looked around for a moment, then stopped at a house with its lights on. It let out a cruel laugh. Inside the room Roken had to gasp for breath. "Ah, that hurts so much. It broke my ribs. Do they really need to make the game this realistic?" He took out a scroll. "Time to use the last item I got from the shop. You have used a lesser fire resistant scroll. For 10 minutes fire resistance increases by 30. Alright, now all I need to do is lure it in." Just then the goblin burst in. It spotted him. Roken was the only one who spoke gently. "Hello there, you look pretty mad. Want to talk?" The monster wasn't interested at all. It screamed and slashed at him with its sword. Roken exclaimed in surprise, "Damn it." Countless slashes came down, so many that they lit up the sky. Fortunately, Roken dodged them all. "I am running out of room to dodge." He quickly raised his sword to block. Roken was slammed hard against the wall. The wooden floor broke and he screamed in pain. The system announced he had taken 74 damage. His HP dropped to below 10. The monster raised its sword and charged at him. Roken let out a groan, gripped the axe in his hand with difficulty and shouted. His eyes, filled with killing intent, darted forward, and then he grabbed the axe and threw it at the monster. It leaned over and dodged it with ease. Roken watched and said, "Is it fun? Laugh all you want. This is the last time you'll ever get to laugh." A violent roar erupted and the monster turned around in shock. The axe Roken threw wasn't aimed at it but at a nearby wooden pillar. Roken raised his middle finger and said, "So long, you idiot." The third strategy: utilize the surrounding terrain. The monster charged at him but could not reach him. From inside the house, the roof collapsed on top of it. It was buried under a pile of dirt and rubble. Roken jumped through the window and quickly left the scene. A loud crash echoed from behind as the entire house was destroyed. The system appeared. "You have defeated the armored goblin. HP below 1. I thought I was doing this for the rewards, but it is pretty pathetic that the king of violence had to rely on tactics to catch a single monster like this. You son of a bitch, I suffered this humiliation because of you. Just you wait. I'll pay you back 10-fold, 100-fold for what I went through." You have completed the tutorial. A truly unbelievable achievement. You have defeated an enemy 10 levels higher than yourself. You have acquired the title Descendant of David. You are the first person to acquire this title. A truly unbelievable achievement. You have perfectly cleared the tutorial. You have acquired the title The Unstoppable. You are the first person to acquire this title. Roken was thrilled. "Oh, this is amazing. You will receive the tutorial rewards." The system appeared. You have obtained 3 hard bread and 50 copper. You will receive additional rewards for this result. You have obtained 5 nameless boxes. Of course the rewards are not bad. Now let us see what these titles do. He opened his status window and looked at the information screen. After a moment of silence he smiled and thought, "This is insane, unbelievable." His eyes gleamed. "Looking at this result, it is truly incredible." Roken race, human gender, male, level 1 class, none acquired titles, born warrior, natural born warrior, descendant of David the Unstoppable, hard bread grade, common weight 5 and ordinary bread found in shops. It is hard to chew but better than eating nothing. Nameless box grade, magic weight 100, a wooden box with unknown contents. Will it contain something useful? It depends on your luck. First achiever, the Unstoppable grade, legendary. You have created a miracle by subjugating a monster that no one could subdue. Effect: your relationship with neutral NPCs and allied NPCs will start at friendly. The requirement for your skill proficiency to increase is reduced by 30. He could not stop laughing. A legendary grade title, I cannot believe it. Reputation and skill upgrades are a handful on their own, but it is packed with other effects too. According to my plan, I'll be able to level up incredibly fast with just this one title. No, I'll have to scrap my entire plan. First achiever, Descendant of David grade, unique. You have won a 17 vs 1 battle. Numbers are meaningless to you. Effect: when fighting multiple enemies, defense increases by 10. Defense increases by up to 30 depending on the number of enemies you face. Those titles are unique grade and their effects are insane. Alright, let us go. I need to open all the boxes I got, all of them. Roken returned to the village. He said, lost in recollection, it has been a while since I have been here. The beginner town Bokut City. I knew it. It is already packed with people. It has only been a few hours since the gates opened. Come to think of it, weren't some of them already here? And those followers, the bastards from the Zaknazak Guild. I should find them right now and kill them one by one. But he sighed and thought, there are too many of them. Odin only got the King of Genesis title 2 years after the game started. No matter how I think about it, it is strange. Around that time, dozens of top rankers pledged their loyalty to him. They even changed their nicknames and appearances. That is why I call them that weird cosplay group. They even cosplayed as Norse and Greek gods. But can I find these people now? Who the hell are they? What kind of huge reward did he promise for them to swear such loyalty? Did he buy them off with hundreds of thousands of dollars? Is he the son of some corporate chairman? Damn it. Let us forget about it for now. Thinking about it more will not solve anything. What's more important is that I need to get stronger faster than anyone else to prepare for the day I meet them again. To do that, the first thing I need to do is, a person shouted from behind. Hey young man, do you want to become stronger? If so, come over here. You can become as strong as me. Looking at this old NPC, he thought for a moment. The training ground. It is probably this crowded because it is the first day. They'll all leave soon enough anyway. Roken said, I would like to use the training ground. Oh, I see potential in you. I cannot charge the full price to someone as promising as you. I'll do it for 20 copper. Your relationship with neutral NPCs and allied NPCs will start at friendly. It is thanks to the title effect. The original entrance fee is around 30 copper. The training ground was bustling with people. Phew, it has been a long time since I have felt this. He furiously threw punches at the scarecrow. The scarecrows in the training ground. This is one of the ways to gain experience in Bokut City early in the game. You get experience by hitting the scarecrows. It could not be simpler. That is why many players flock here in the beginning. But they will soon realize this is highly inefficient. One player shouted, damn it. When am I going to level up? I have been hitting this thing for 5 hours already. Doing miscellaneous quests for NPCs earns you more experience. The slightly smarter players said, here are the 10 acorns you asked for. Well done. Here's your reward. It would sometimes give money and food as rewards. Even if you stay at the training ground, you have to keep paying the usage fee, and for food, it means you have to keep spending money. People began to realize, let us stop this and go hunt some goblins. Man, I wasted so much time here. Of course, in my past life, I wasted time here and ignored everything. But leveling up is not the only purpose of this training ground. He hit the scarecrow hard and its head flew off. He then panted and a system window popped up. Strength has increased by 1. Yes, this is it. My efforts have been rewarded. If you invest time hitting the scarecrow until your stamina is depleted, you can raise a stat by 1. This method is completely separate from gaining stats through leveling up right now. I am the only one who knows this. The only reward from the tutorial was hard bread, and even if someone else knew about this method, they would not do it. After all, questing and leveling up during that time is a faster way to raise stats. But is that always the right way? At low levels like 10 or 20 you can level up in a day or two. But can you do the same at level 100 or 200? It is boring and tough now, but the day will come when it bears fruit. The day my stats rise this quickly. Well then, time to get back to work. 10 days later he was still continuously hitting a wooden post. People around him said, watching him, why is that guy showing off like that? Just leave him alone, he is just an attention seeker. Let us go do some quests in that time. What's so smart about knowing all the attack motions? Quests even give you free coins. Once you level up, you will not be able to raise your stats with simple punches. He charged in like a madman. He used his feet to shatter the wooden post, the system announced. Amazing achievement. Strength, agility, stamina, and physical resistance have reached the maximum level that can be raised at the training ground. You can no longer increase your stats at the training ground. You have acquired the title Diligent Achiever. Amazing achievement. By destroying a scarecrow in under a minute, it is no exaggeration to say you are the strongest man in this town. You have acquired the title Town's Strongest Man, finally. Diligent Achiever, unique grade. You have overcome what cannot be overcome by effort alone. There is no limit to your perseverance. Effect. Experience required for leveling up reduced by 10. Title Town's Strongest Man, rare grade. You have proven you are the strongest man in the town by destroying a scarecrow. Effect. Strength 5. Now it is time to level up, he said with excitement. Just then a person approached and said, hey young man. Do you want to become stronger? I have been watching you for the past 10 days. Yes, why? That sounds strange, the NPC said. A man with courage and perseverance like you could do it. If you wish, I will show you a higher realm. What do you say? Will you follow me? His eyes gleamed with curiosity. As the old man approached, he wondered, what's this, a hidden quest? I have never heard of anything like this. He too asked with confusion. Yes, a hidden quest, I have never heard of it, the NPC guided him. The two went inside together. I never knew there was a secret passage like this under the training ground. Then the NPC spoke. It is very dark in here. Be careful not to misstep and fall. He narrowed his eyes and thought, what does that old man mean by a higher realm? Does he know about a hidden class or a hidden skill? Just thinking about it is exciting. The old man's voice cut through his thoughts. Well, here we are. He was speechless at the sight before him. As something appeared from within, the old NPC cheerfully introduced it. "This is an advanced training ground for the chosen few," he said angrily. "Damn it, then why did you mention a higher realm? It is just a training ground with different equipment." "It is not just different equipment," he asked blankly. "This is." He examined the robots in front of him closely. "These things move like people and know how to attack and counter. That is why you might die if you're not at least level 10. Want to give it a try? Let me give you a piece of advice. You only get one chance." He hesitated for a moment, looking at the old man. Then he said, "I might get beat up, but it looks fun." As he stepped inside, the door suddenly slammed shut and the robots approached him. They rushed at him like arrows and he screamed as he fought back. He threw punches at the robots with his bare hands and they fell one by one before his strength. When one fell, a new one charged in. At the same time, he rushed at the monsters. After taking down one group, he was slightly tired. The next group charged in. "These toys are pretty strong." "Hey," he jumped up and said, "Alright, that is fine. Shoulder, there is no reason not to enjoy this." 5 days later, inside the special training ground, the iron door opened. One robot crawled out, trembling. Immediately, he rushed in and stomped on it. "I have reached level 10 and my stats have hit their limit. And what's even better is, First Achiever, you have acquired the title Indomitable Will. Epic grade. No one can break your iron will. You are the first person to acquire this title. Effect. When HP drops below 5, resist all mental status effects and all stats increase by 50. An epic grade title. Indomitable Will. Considering what I have been through, I never thought I would get a title like this in a place like this. It was pretty tough, but I finally did it. It was worth it for fighting a few wooden dolls." He smiled with satisfaction. "Alright, now it is time to change classes." Y City. Inside a house decorated with skulls, a man was sleeping lazily. He approached and said, "Hello, are you not working?" The old man replied lazily, "Do you know where you are?" "Of course. Is not this the Berserker Guild?" "Who does not know the famous Berserker Guild?" The old man burst out laughing. "Ha, you know a thing or two, young man. You know you can only change your class once, right?" He replied, bored. "I know, let us get to the point, quick and concise. I like that. You have changed your class to Berserker. Congratulations, Roken, on becoming a Berserker. Your level has been reset to 1 and all your stats are maintained. Finally, the class change reward. Take what you want." He approached and picked up a sword. He picked up an axe and laughed with joy. As he swung the axe a few times, the old man watched quietly. Seeing him swing the axe powerfully, the old man said with satisfaction, "Oh, impressive. Yes, that is exactly what I was looking for. To be honest, I was debating which class to choose. Unlike my past life, I knew about many hidden classes and how to obtain them. But thinking about those bastards, nothing beats a berserker for taking them all on." Odin always had guards by his side. Berserkers get a stat bonus when fighting in groups. Moreover, berserkers can use the berserk skill to further increase their stats. It is one of the most suitable classes for someone with high base stats, as I can increase my own stats with the berserker skill. And most importantly, since that bastard tried to cut off my head, the least I can do is blow his head off. The old man looked at him and asked, "What's wrong? Are you so proud of your new class?" "Ah no," his eyes were fixed on the system window. What's this on the road to finding a new wind? "A trace of the yellow wind that swept the world long ago has been found. Find the remaining traces and follow the last words of the wind god. Completed the advanced training ground with my first class. Is this a hidden quest? And what the hell is the yellow wind?" The scene changes to another shop. The clerk looked at him with a dark face and said, "Welcome. AEOC Bank always brings joy to its customers. How can I help you?" he shouted. "A loan, yes. Your class and name?" he answered quickly. "Berserker." "Broken. For the maximum amount." "Understood. If this is your first class, the maximum loan amount is 30 silver with a monthly interest of 3. All the Berserker beginner skill books." "Oh really? You are a big spender," he shouted at the old man's face again. "Cut the crap. How much is it?" 10 silver, the system announced. "You have learned axemanship and 4 other skills. Axemanship LV 1. You can wield an axe skillfully. As skill proficiency increases, speed and attack power increase. Current skill proficiency, beginner. Attack power 70. Charge LV 1. You can move 3 steps quickly. Accuracy increases by 110. Smash LV 1. Your next attack will be stronger than usual. The power and accuracy of the next attack increase by 110 each. Battle cry LV 1. Terrify the enemy with a crazed shout. Berserk LV 1. Burn your own life force to create immense power." As he paused in thought while looking at the stat window, the old man asked again, "What's wrong? Is there a problem?" He turned and said, "Excuse me, do you know anything about the yellow wind?" The old man looked at him and asked blankly, "What's that?" So he left and headed to the beginner's area. A system window appeared. Searching for traces of the yellow wind. Found traces of the yellow wind that once set the world ablaze. Find the remaining traces and follow the last words of the yellow wind. Completed the advanced training with your first class change. He skimmed the information and said, "Yellow wind. Yellow wind. I thought it would be a chain quest related to berserkers. I thought about it for a moment, but even the guildmaster does not know. Besides, even I, who was the #1 ranked berserker, have never heard of that quest." He gritted his teeth in annoyance and said, "Did someone already do that quest back then? Damn it, what am I supposed to do without any hints? I really want the hidden quest rewards, but I do not have a single clue so far. Let us just put it aside for now." Status window, level 1. Class, Berserker. Titles, Diligent Achiever, Indomitable Will. Now that I have changed my class, all I have to do is level up like crazy. Shall I start my crazy leveling route right away? Scene change. Passers-by all stared at him in surprise. He said, looking for a knight to take me to the orc camp in the harsh forest. Reward 15 silver. A person spoke from behind him. Should I take you to the orc camp? A knight replied. Bro, I'll help you. I would like to get paid. Front, his eyes gleamed. He looked at the opponent for a moment and then said, Are you alone? Your level 25. Class is heavy knight. I cannot trust you alone, so look elsewhere. He said, flustered. What? Cannot you see this? It is an orc warrior's token. I got it by killing one myself. He sneered at the opponent and said, Haha, you probably got cocky after killing 1 or 2 patrol orcs near the harsh forest. To get to the orc camp in the middle of the forest, you need at least 2 people over level 30. Stop being arrogant and get lost, this son of a bitch. Damn it. Insulting me in front of people. He immediately took action. He used the search skill. The opponent has used a hostile skill on you. You are allowed to act in self-defense for 5 minutes. The duration may be extended if the opponent resists. He slowly stood up and said, What do you think you are doing? The opponent burst out laughing. Pahaha, my goodness. A level 1 berserker. Turns out you are just a rookie full of arrogance after your first class change. If you do not have the skills, shut up and get lost, he said in anger. What nonsense are you talking about? Do you want to die? Bring it on, you stupid fool. Just an arrogant brat who thinks he can go to the orc camp at level 1. He gritted his teeth and said, Just level 1, then he spoke. Hey, wanna make a bet? The opponent replied. How about it? Let us fight and the winner gets 15 silver. There is no PK penalty, so is not it great? He looked at Roken and said, You are insane. You really think a level 25 is afraid of losing to a level 1? Roken had successfully provoked him. Player Beacon has challenged you to a duel for 15 silver. He glared at Roken with eyes full of rage. Bring it on, you little fledgling, Roken smiled with satisfaction. His lips stretched to his ears and all humanity vanished from his eyes. On a dark morning in the beginner's town, a single step was quietly taken. Adventurers of various classes were entering the town. Hey, there's a fight going on, they said. A duel broke out in front of the fountain over there. A duel inside the town. He must have a death wish, he said with a perverted smile. A duel, and so a crowd of onlookers gathered. The massive sword of the man in iron armor gleamed. He said, I'll kill you, you arrogant little brat. Roken taunted him in reply. Yeah, good luck with that. Wait, where's your weapon? My weapon. Roken raised his middle finger and said, Right here. You think I need to swing a sword to deal with a guy like you, you bastard, you arrogant son of a bitch. The duel begins. The battle starts, and if your HP drops below 5, you are considered defeated. He immediately stomped his foot hard, shattering the ground as he raised his sword and swung it at Roken. His eyes glinted with a blood-red light. Die! Roken dodged the attack with perfect composure. The onlookers cheered. He continued to show off his strength. He said to Roken, Are you just going to keep dodging, you cowardly rat? Damn it, are berserkers usually this fast? While he was lost in thought for a moment, Roken approached and said, Shall we continue? He gritted his teeth and shouted, You arrogant! Before he could finish, Roken's fist smashed into his mouth, busting his lip. Huh? In the moment he was dazed, Roken's fist flew at his face again. He was beaten relentlessly without a moment to recover. Roken thought to himself, You moron, I have already maxed out my secondary stats at the training ground. My level was only reset because I changed classes. Feel with your own fists what my real stats are like. In reality, he was at a level equivalent to 50 or higher. His mask shattered into pieces. The onlookers who had been cheering moments before were now terrified by Roken's violence. My God, with his bare fists against that armor. He is beaten so badly his own mother would not recognize him. Roken gently cupped his face and said, Not all level 1s are the same. Then he flashed a demonic smile, and the man immediately collapsed. The system announced, Player Beacon has been defeated. You have died in the duel and will lose 15 silver. Player Roken is victorious and has acquired 15 silver. Got myself some pocket money. Did you see that? I ended it right away with my bare hands. They said that guy was level 1, that is impossible. Is he using a hack or something? Roken raised his hand, clenching and unclenching his fist to check it. Not bad. This should be enough. Just as he was wondering how to get there, a man approached from behind and said, Excuse me. Roken turned around, wary. The group before him looked like a rather strange combination. The man rushed over and said, Are you really going to the orc camp? Instead of answering, Roken opened the chat window. Looking for a knight to take me to the orc camp in the harsh forest? As you can see, we have not been inside the camp, but we go near it often. Would you like to go with us? What's your level? I am level 35 and these two are level 32. Roken thought for a moment, sizing them up. Their gear looked decent. 1 tanker, 1 dealer and 1 healer, a fairly balanced party. Alright, instead of forming a party, you just need to take me to the entrance of the camp. I'll give you 10 silver up front and the rest when the mission is complete. In return, I will not participate in any combat and will only watch. Of course, all items dropped along the way are yours. The deal was struck and the party moved toward the harsh forest. The 3 of them were tense and alert, but Roken alone walked casually. Suddenly the man leading the way said, Stop. I see a watchtower ahead. This is orc territory from here on, so there will definitely be patrols. Roken thought to himself. I know, you idiot. Outwardly he feigned ignorance. So what do we do now? The guide said. Jiaozhao, give me that thing. Yeah, just a second. He took the item and threw it hard. It was a chunk of meat with a delicious smell. A group of orcs caught the scent and gathered. They looked around warily until one of them sniffed the air. A fragrant aroma wafted over. Meat, the orc said, bewildered. Did some hunters drop it? The black-haired man said. This way. Seeing this, Roken smiled with satisfaction. They are more skilled than I thought. Not bad. The party continued on, hiding behind some bushes and looking toward the orc den. That is the only back entrance, but they've noticed and posted guards. In that case, we have no other choice. Elhi, if you please. She began to cast a spell, activating Force of Silence. A few orcs noticed and looked up as the black-haired man rushed in like an arrow. A monster shouted, "Intruder!" But it was already under Elhi's silence magic, it said in terror. My voice. The black-haired man stabbed the monster's body hard. It collapsed. Phew, he went deeper. Finally, sheathing his sword, he said, "It is all done. Past here is the inside of the orc camp," Roken said with satisfaction. "Thank you. Here's the rest. Thanks. Good luck. Are you really going in alone? It is much more dangerous inside." Yes. I know. Goodbye." The party immediately turned and said, "This place is dangerous. Let us hurry." Zhao Zhao asked blankly, "I do not get it. What's he trying to do in there? Spending money like that? Forget it. He is walking right into his own death. We do not need to worry about him." "What do you mean?" "I am not exactly sure, but I do not think he asked for help because he was weak. No way." "Why do you think so highly of him? His dueling skills were good, but why did he even start a duel in the first place?" "According to the people who watched from the beginning, that big knight used an attack skill on him first. You know how it is, if another player attacks you first, you are temporarily allowed to act in self-defense, and you can even get experience for defeating them, right? It is a good chance to level up, but then why did he? I am not sure. I still do not really get it, but that player named Roken must have a reason to stay at level 1. When he arrived at the orc camp, a horde of orcs shouted, "There is a human here, an intruder." Roken took a deep breath and then yelled, "Who among you knows a warrior's honor? If there is a true warrior here, come out and duel me now." A human who knows of orc honor? I'd have never seen that before. The yet-to-be-revealed method for clearing the orc camp. If you shout this in the middle of the orc camp, which is a warrior's camp, they will proceed with a duel to protect their honor. "That is right," Roken said. "I did not come here just to level up. The most important factor for getting stronger in the rot is to achieve nearly impossible feats and receive a legendary grade title as a reward. That is my true purpose. Dueling the orcs of the harsh forest who are famous for being warmongers, winning a duel here will definitely give a huge reward. Not only that, it becomes an asset that allows me to duel without any worries," he shouted. "Come on, bring it on. Who is the strongest among you?" A massive orc approached. It smiled with satisfaction and said, "This is your chance to prove your honor. Come, human." Roken broke into a cold sweat and thought, "Damn it, I was too arrogant. I did not think the orc chieftain would be here. Compared to a normal player, that guy is at least level 70. He'd probably have 2 different classes too. I cannot beat him with my current stats. Damn it, I was so stupid at this rate." The other orc shouted, "Chief, he is ours." "That is right. You are too strong, Chief. Please give us a chance to prove our honor," the chieftain said. "All right, you must pass a test before you can fight me. You fight him." "The 4th ranked orc warrior, Kalo." Roken laughed inwardly and thought, "I am saved. Good, this should be enough then." Roken's body stiffened. "Did I just feel relieved that I get to face a weaker opponent? Damn it, get a grip, Roken. How can I get stronger than him with that kind of thinking? Human, your opponent is me. Draw your weapon." The creature stared at Roken with crossed eyes. "Human, what are you doing?" At that moment, Roken was busy distributing his bonus stats. An incredible killing intent emanated from his eyes. "All right, let us begin." Distribution complete. Roken race. Human STR-112. He stretched out his hand, pointed at the chieftain, and said, "Hey, orc chieftain, let me make a prophecy. Today you will die by my hand." This human is quite amusing. Kalo, who was beside him, looked displeased, his eyes flashing and a vein popping on his forehead. "What a shameless human. Your opponent right now is me." Roken blocked with his axe. He said, "Your axe looks better than mine. I like it. I'll make good use of it." And then the two clashed with a shower of sparks. After the first exchange, the monster was pushed back several meters. Kalo thought in pain, "This human, I underestimated him." He panted like a bull and thought, "In that case, I'll do this." Battle cry. Roken was surprised by this skill. His body trembled. The system announced, "Your stats have been slightly reduced due to battle cry." A berserker's battle cry. They had something like this. That human is weaker now. "I'll win." "Really? You really think so?" As Roken raised his axe, his eyes gleamed. Just then he struck down hard. The orc closed one eye in pain. It said in a rage, "You arrogant human, die." Roken easily dodged the monster's massive blade. After evading every attack, he delivered a painful counter. Kalo could not understand. "That human is definitely weaker than me." The watching orc shouted, "Kalo, what are you doing? Fight properly. Push him harder, Kalo." "This is strange. Kalo is clearly superior in terms of strength and speed. So why cannot he win?" Roken burst out laughing. "Hiki, are you curious about why it turned out like this?" While physically attacking the monster, he simultaneously attacked its mind with words. The ridiculously simple attack patterns of an ordinary orc warrior are obvious just from the preparatory movements. The monster's eyes gleamed with surprise. He could not believe his moves were being read. The honor of the orcs is wavering. Charged at Roken in a rage. "Shut up, do not talk nonsense." As Roken continued his assault, it groaned in pain until the end. Kalo stood there blankly, unable to understand. Roken used his own skill. Charge. He quickly closed the distance to the orc, then used all his strength to unleash a smash. The next attack will be stronger than usual. The power and accuracy of the next attack increased by 110. Roken aimed his blade at the creature and said, "Orc warrior Kalo, your honor will surely be remembered." At that moment, fear appeared on the monster's face. "This human is strong, As Roken swiftly struck down, his face looked extremely pleased as he cut through the monster's flesh. The orc Kalo collapsed before he could finish his words. That human beat Kalo. Amazing, that human is strong. An unbelievable achievement. You have defeated an orc warrior by yourself at level 1. Many will remember your valiant battle. You have acquired the title LV, 1 Orc Warrior Slayer. You are the first person to acquire this title. Good, this was my first goal, to acquire the title LV, 1 Orc Warrior Slayer. After the first class change, if you defeat a certain number of monsters in your first hunt, if you defeat an orc at level 1, you get the LV 1 Orc Slayer title. The more monsters you defeat, the greater the title's effect. Amazing. If I level up with this title, I should be able to beat that stupid orc chieftain, right? Roken looked at the system window and frowned. The system announced, title and stats have been put on hold. The Warrior's Honor quest is in progress. The title and stats will be awarded together after the quest is completed. A quest? Warrior's Honor? A quest? Since when? Just then, the Orc King approached and said, You have proven yourself worthy of fighting me. Roken frowned, and then opened his mouth. Was this your doing? What are you talking about? You are the one who invaded our territory and cried out for a warrior's honor, therefore you must uphold that warrior's honor until the end, Roken lamented inwardly. Damn it, the old orc guides from the past did not have anything about this. As expected, even basic monsters are still NPCs. It is not strange for them to give quests to players. The rot is that kind of game after all. Roken looked down and calmly analyzed the situation. If I defeat this damn chieftain, I'll get an additional reward. If I lose, it is a death sentence. But will I still get the previous rewards? He gripped his blade tightly and thought. Wait, lose, cut the crap, I'll kill you just as you wish, old man. The king of violence, Roken, is ready for battle. Haha, this human is quite entertaining. Come, I accept your challenge. He gave another cunning smile, then used Berserk. The ground around him shook and he screamed as his body felt like it was being torn apart. Berserk level 1. Destroy yourself with rage to amplify your power. All skills are enhanced by 200. All skills can be used without mana cost and you resist all mental attacks. This is it. This feeling of boiling blood and explosive power. This is why I cannot give up on Berserk. The orc watched the wildly fluctuating flow of power in surprise and asked, What is this ferocious power? This bastard. You were hiding your strength all this time. Roken immediately charged and knocked him down. His eyes turned red. He said, What, got a problem? He flew into the sky, then bent his body back again to attack the orc. He looked as if he could barely control himself. Normally using Berserk makes it difficult to distinguish between friend and foe, but thanks to the Indomitable Will title, I can still clearly tell friend from foe as if it were broad daylight. There is no chance of confusing them with the other grunts around. Berserk level 1 lasts for about 180 seconds. I will definitely kill him within that time. He immediately used charge. His movement speed was too fast for the monster to see. His eyes turned red and an explosive aura surrounded him. The Orc King screamed in pain. You damn bastard. As expected of an orc chieftain, his strength and durability are at a hack level. But judging from his attack motions, I have the upper hand in terms of speed, at least for now. Roken drew his blade and charged at the Orc King. The monster's body fell backward. The monsters held their breath watching the fight. No way, the chieftain is being pushed back, a monster said worriedly. Damn it, this is not good, you damn bastard. It seems like I have the upper hand now, but I cannot land a critical hit because of the level difference. Why is his durability so insane? I have to find and attack a weak point somehow. He quickly ducked to avoid the orc's blade and was surprised to see an opening. Good, I'll aim for this chance and charge in. The monster smiled at him with satisfaction as if he knew what he was about to do. He used a breakthrough skill. He groaned in pain from the continuous attacks. Damn it, he blocked with his axe. The lesser axe has been destroyed. Shards flew everywhere. HP has dropped below 30, remaining berserk time 80 seconds. He sank to his knees and said, Damn it, I cannot believe I made such a foolish mistake. He is a proper boss monster. There is no way his attack patterns would be simple. The Orc King raised his sword and said, Is this all you have got? I thought you'd be something, but I am truly disappointed. Human. At first he was dazed for a moment, but then Roken laughed again. Suddenly he covered his face and laughed out loud. What? You thought I would be something? How hypocritical. Especially coming from a guy like you who only uses cowardly tricks. The orc, his honor continuously trampled, said, What, you think I do not know? You could have fought me from the start, but you pretended to scold your subordinates and spouted some nonsense about meeting conditions just to gauge my level, did not you? Haha, are you making excuses now that you are about to lose? How pathetic, human. Haha, yeah, maybe so. I guess I overcalculated because I wanted to get stronger too quickly. A head-on clash is the most fitting method for someone like me after all. Suddenly, Roken's power grew even stronger. He rushed at the Orc King using only his fists, the creature said in pain. This human, he is not even dodging my attacks and keeps attacking head-on. Roken gritted his teeth in pain and the system kept displaying notifications. HP has dropped below 20. Are you desperate? How reckless, human. Remaining berserk time 70 seconds, he shouted. Shut up. Roken's eyes turned red. His pupils vanished, and he charged in with a crazed look. Struggling will only make it more miserable. Victory is already in my hands. HP has dropped below 10. You are affected by the bleeding status effect. His body reached its limit and he collapsed. HP has dropped below 5. The creature laughed loudly and said, It is finally over. Goodbye, human. I have won. Roken was smiling strangely at that moment. Legendary title Indomitable Will effect activated. What? No way, how did you get stronger again? HP has reached 5, and all stats increase by 50, remaining berserk time 30 seconds. Now let us end this. The Orc King shouted. Danger, he continuously used iron skin to increase his defense. He became berserk once again. I have to endure this. The monster's body gradually cracked. It gritted its teeth in pain. System notification, the opponent's weapon has been destroyed. Suddenly the monster's eyes rolled back. It screamed in pain. No way. A moment later an axe slammed right into its face. Roken said, nothing is impossible. You damn bastard. He continued to rush at the monster. System notification. You have defeated the Orc chieftain, Otacon. The goblin chieftain furrowed his brow in pain and collapsed to the ground. Ah, I cannot believe it. To a mere human, did not I tell you, today you die by my hand? A resentful laugh echoed. Gaha human. I admit you are a fine warrior. Roken smiled with satisfaction. You have defeated the Orc chieftain, Otacon. Level up messages kept popping up like spam, the monster said, stunned. How can this be? The chieftain, our chieftain lost. Amazing, that human is strong. A true warrior. Roken blushed at the compliments and thought, finally even these stupid orcs have acknowledged me. A system window appeared, remaining berserk time 5 seconds. He thought with concern, damn it. I am about to die. I need to heal first. Berserk is truly the best skill. He immediately used a lowest grade healing potion, but it also had too many drawbacks. You have acquired the title LV, One Orc Chieftain Slayer, Legendary Grade. You are the first to defeat an Orc Chieftain at LV1. You are the first person to acquire this title. Effect: Strength, Stamina, and Endurance stats each increase by 30. When fighting an opponent stronger than yourself, attack power increases by 30. When fighting an opponent stronger than yourself, critical hit chance increases by 10. You have acquired the title Honorable Orc Warrior. You have proven your honor in battle and are worthy of the respect of Orc warriors. You are the first person to acquire this title. Effect: Faction-related issues within Orc territories are resolved. You will not be preemptively attacked by any Orc race NPC. He shouted as if he had struck gold. Haha, good, good. This is the kind of reward I am talking about. This path was quite rough, but I have exceeded my original goal. Come to think of it, I even got a legendary title. I am going to keep leveling up like crazy. Come on, who's next? What are you talking about, human? The battle is over. You have defeated our chieftain and have now become an honorable Orc warrior. What? What kind of nonsense is that? You will not be preemptively attacked by any Orc race NPC. Wait, I am not done hunting yet. Damn it, I am screwed. I was planning to go around this area and raise some stats, but I did not know this would happen if I killed the chieftain. Well, cannot be helped. There are still many ways to level up. This trust relationship with the Orc race will surely be useful later on. A massive Orc approached. Human who has proven their honor. All the Orcs knelt before him and said, let this warrior's soul serve you. Roken's blood boiled. He was very satisfied with this situation. A moment later, he looked at his status window and said, phew, amazing. Roken, first class change berserker. Bonus stat points, 90. I only fought twice, but I have already jumped to level 18. That is incredible. If I had hunted more here, I could have easily reached level 30. Well, let us forget about that. This level is enough to move on to the next stage. Oh right. Since I am in town, maybe I should learn some secondary skills. The scene changes and a blade comes down hard. Blood splatters and the class instructor sweats. So you split its bones in one blow like this. You have learned the secondary skill butchering. If I process the monster's flesh or leather beforehand and sell it, I should be able to make a little more money, right? Plus it'll be helpful for gathering rare materials. He moved to the pharmacy in the beginner town again. You should be able to learn it right away by reading that skill book. You need to use clean materials to treat wounds. I know. You have learned the secondary skill First Aid. Learning First Aid will save me money since I will not have to buy a lot of potions. The healing effect is a bit weaker, but except for emergencies this is more economical. He continued shopping at the blacksmith. Alright, it is all ready. Just give me 1 silver. Orc Warrior's Battle Axe Grade. Magic, a double-bladed axe that Orc Warriors take into battle. Attack power 100, durability 200,200. He picked up the axe and examined it for a moment. I have learned a lot of secondary skills and repaired my weapon, so I think I am all set. Shall we begin now? The main quest of this game, inside the sewers, he said with a disgusted expression. Ah, this smell, damn it. I expected it, but I did not think it would be this disgusting. Quest: Sewer Cleanup. Recently a lot of rats have appeared in Corton's sewers. Defeat the sewer rats and bring back their tails as proof and you will receive a corresponding reward. Completion condition: rat tails. Reward: 2 copper per rat tail. Should I just leave with Chief Chip? Nah, cannot be helped. According to my original plan, I need to complete 10 quests in order before doing the main quest. It is best to finish them as quickly and as many as possible. Phew, his eyes lit up with surprise. There was a sewer rat in front of him, but this rat was a bit strange. He frowned and said, you disgusting things, how have you been lately? The rat grew huge and charged at him. Its eyes gleamed as if it saw him as a fatty piece of prey. Without hesitation he swung his axe down hard and its head split in two. How dare a disgusting rat! Seeing something shining below, he became more certain. I think I have come to the right place. While examining the item, he suddenly heard a sound from the side. A wave of sewage rushed in. He had a blank expression. Along with the sewage came a swarm of sewer rats. He stared at them with excited eyes and said, good, it is convenient that you have come to me. Roken's eyes gleamed. He raised his axe and swung it. As the sewer rat screamed, its companions immediately swarmed in. He smiled with satisfaction. The sewers echoed with the resentful squeaks of rats. The swarm of rats lay dead, their eyes rolled back and green acidic liquid flowed from their mouths. Roken said, "What a bunch of useless things. Outstanding achievement. You have slaughtered over 200 sewer rats. You have acquired the title Rat Hunter. It seems their bodies have been abnormally transformed due to a plague. It must have been recent." A sharp scream echoed. He looked happily towards the source of the sound. A giant rat squeaked. It looked as big as a pig. LV-23 Plague Rat, Roken said with excitement. "Bingo, that is the one." The level 23 Rat King appeared. It roared in agony as all its kin were slaughtered. Roken gritted his teeth and said, "Tisk, just looking at it is disgusting. Let us end this quickly." As the Rat King charged, Roken calmly dodged. He did a flip in the air. "You disgusting rat, how dare you swing that disgusting tail near me?" Its tail was split in two. It screamed. The rat looked at Roken, seeming a bit afraid. He approached and said, "Just offer your head quietly. I'll end it quickly." The rat suddenly raised its face to the sky. Then it spat a huge glob of slime at him. Roken was startled. When the slime grazed his clothes, they melted. "Poison, it has been a while, so I forgot. You have been poisoned by the Rat King. HP will decrease every 10 seconds. He moved his arm once and thought with annoyance, "This annoying rat." It immediately rushed at him. Roken gritted his teeth in anger. He used the battle cry skill. A system window appeared. The enemy's stats have been reduced. With an angry face, he grabbed its tail and slammed it around. Roken's eyes glinted with excitement. He threw a punch, aiming for its weak spot. Monster's body contorted and a pained groan escaped its mouth. Did you really think you could beat me with just poison?" He looked at its body and said, "Whoa, that is pretty good. It is a bug with a healing skill too. Good, this will be more fun. Bring it on." The monster charged at him in a rage. Roken's fighting spirit boiled. He used the smash skill. A twisted smile spread across his face. He was very excited. "Amazing, let us see how long you can last. This Rat King is pretty tough." Every time he fought, his eyes burned red like lasers. The Plague Rat King's body was torn to shreds, but it was slowly regenerating. Roken said, "You look tired. You are a pretty persistent one." He approached and said, "Hee, still want to fight?" The Rat King could only whimper. Roken stomped his foot hard and said, "No more chances, level up. You have defeated the Plague Rat King." He quickly unwrapped the bandages. "You have successfully detoxified. You have gained poison resistance. It was a rather annoying fight, but at least I gained some poison resistance. Now shall I take what I want?" Butchering skill added. Found it. Jewel of Calamity. You have been cursed by the calamity. Your stats are slightly reduced and you lose 5 HP every 10 seconds. If you do not recover quickly, you will be forcibly returned to town. In my past life, this curse surprised me quite a bit, but things are different now. I should get out of here now. Let us go get treated. He returned to the beginner town and reported the quest. He met a familiar old man and said, "It was pretty decent. These rats were quite a nuisance though." "Well done. Here's your reward. Sewer cleanup quest completed. Counting rat tails. You have acquired 10 silver coins. I found a strange jewel during the mission. This is definitely a cursed item. Let me see your face. What's that mark? You have been cursed. This is troublesome. Could you take this to Master Soroyan?" "I'll let him know, so go get treated first." Roken gritted his teeth and said, "This damn bastard, just take it. Deliver the cursed jewel found in the court and sewers to the Mage Guild Master Soroyan. Completion condition. Deliver the jewel before dying from the curse. Reward 5 lesser potions. Calamity's curse lifted. With a reward like this, I cannot refuse. All right, I am on it. Thank you. You look very ill. Take this. You have acquired 5 lesser potions. And wash up as soon as possible. The sewer smell is quite strong." He moved to the Mage Tower. What a massive building. They must have cast all sorts of spells on this structure. It is on a completely different level from the Berserker Guild. Anyway, mages were a popular class even in my past life. These damn bastards, they should pay some attention to berserkers too. Ha, damn it. It is getting harder to move. Remaining HP 30, I need to hurry. He dragged his pained body inside. He threw the door wide open and said, "Is anyone here?" An old man appeared and said, "Who are you?" The old man said disdainfully, "Would not it be better to take a bath before coming here? I came for treatment and found this under the sewers. I was told to bring it to you. Oh my God, is not this the jewel of plague? You did well to come to me. Lifting curses is my specialty. Now give it here. What are you doing? Hand it over. That cursed jewel is eating away at you as we speak," Roken said. "If you are really Master Soroyan, I'll give you this." What are you talking about?" He raised his axe and pointed it at the old man. "What is the meaning of this?" Roken said seriously. "If you were the real Soroyan, you would have easily blocked my axe." He raised his axe high. "Go on, try and block it, or I'll kill you." The old man screamed in fear. "Wait!" A nearby tree shook and said, "Stop." The voice echoed. "Phew, you got me. It was a clone to test your magic skills. I did not expect to be caught by a berserker. I thought that guy was the bird sitting on the windowsill. Do not they usually transform into animals? This is the only thing I know thanks to a Mage Guild NPC guide written by some guy named Tall. Thank you, my friend." He looked at the system window and was surprised again. "Amazing achievement. You have seen through a high-level mage's lie without any help. You have acquired the title, the Discerner. You are the first person to acquire this title. First Achiever, the Discerner. Unique grade. We applaud your insight in seeing through a high-level mage's lie without any help. You are the first person to acquire this title. Effect. Illusion resistance skill effect increased by 20. Special effect, once a day. You can summon the Bell of Truth to distinguish between truth and falsehood. A unique grade. If I had not experienced it myself I would not have known. I got lucky, the old man quickly interjected. Now hurry and give it here. You are in a very critical state. He is right. I am low on HP and I have used up all my bandages. HP has dropped below 10. Roken replied, I am still fine. I need to make sure you are the real one this time. You cannot fool me. Bell of truth, you crazy son of a bitch. The bell rang, confirming it was the truth. You are the real one. Here, take it. The old man shoved something into his mouth and said, here, drink this. The plague's curse has been lifted. Oh, my body is feeling better. This person must be a high level. The old man took the jewel inside and purified it. This jewel must have infected the sewer rats and caused them to mutate so grotesquely. Is there any other special information? They tried to cause chaos using the rats? It would be much easier to control them if they were soldiers. That jewel seems fatal to humans as well. Well, as you know, the old man stopped and a flash of light appeared. Yes, humans were the final target. If the infected rats roamed the alleys or stayed in the sewers, I can pretty much guess what they were trying to do. As expected of a high-level mage, he quickly figures out the cause with very few clues. Their plan was to spread the plague throughout the city via the sewers. In fact, the plague would start in the slums and spread everywhere before people noticed. And players would have to solve a hellish 10-part quest chain to deal with the plague, but I guess you could say I have already passed that 10-part quest chain. I must report this to the captain of the guard immediately. Come back in 2 days. The spreader of the plague. The city's guards and Soroyan are searching for who placed the jewel of plague in the court and sewers. Wait until the first investigation results come out. Completion condition, meet Soroyan again in 2 days. Reward, a few stat points. Roken left in a bit of a daze. Should I go now? I have never played a game like this before. Announcement. Due to the actions of one player, the first act of the first main scenario has been determined. Therefore, the Plague Outbreak quest and other related quests will be deleted. An announcement? The Plague Outbreak is the first quest in a 10-part chain. The quest disappeared because of me. That means the other guys have no way to access the main scenario. Roken was excited. Now to complete the main scenario. They will have to complete many other difficult quests instead of the quest chain. I need to hurry. He said to come back in 2 days. There is a perfect place to spend those 2 days. At night he arrived at a cemetery and said, let us see from the entrance. He looked around and said, was it to the east? With the money he had left he bought a throwing axe and some armor. I should be able to use it around level 50. This cemetery has been confirmed to be empty, but I know its secret. These naive fools, it is no wonder they do not know information that has not been released even after several months. Oh, found it. Gravekeeper's prosthetic leg grade. Common, a prosthetic leg dropped by someone who lost their leg. It would be good to return it to them. Even if you return this, you'll be chased away and get no reward. That is why most players think it is a useless item. But what do these fledglings know? Roken said. Found it. That old man's prosthetic leg. Roken approached with satisfaction. You have discovered the secret dungeon cemetery under the moonlight. Outstanding achievement. We applaud your insight for being the first to discover a secret dungeon. You have acquired the title Explorer. You are the first person to acquire this title. Good, I needed this to make money. First Achiever, Explorer. Rare grade, your talent as an explorer. You were able to decipher the code with your keen senses and insight. Effect. Your eyesight is improved. You can see well in dark places with the night vision effect. There is a low chance to discover hidden devices. Thanks to this title, not only will my eyesight improve, but no matter how low the probability, it will highlight hidden devices with light. This title will be very useful. Since this is the first entry, you will receive an additional bonus. Stat points and item drop rate are increased by 30. I have also received the first entry bonus, so shall I profit from this? Roken scanned the dungeon once more. As soon as he entered, the dungeon immediately lit up. Do I have to wipe them all out to get out of here? It is a secret dungeon, so it is not surprising. Besides, what if ghost monsters appear? I would not even be able to cut them. The area around the graves began to move. LV. 26 skeleton of the old grave has appeared. Roken was startled and immediately cut it down with his axe. Rotten skeletons. You want to be turned into bone fragments. Still, you are better than those sewer rats. Roken was excited and his eyes glinted with killing intent every time he fought. His body became more excited. He rushed in and said, yeah, the skeletons were cut down in pain. He used the axe dance skill and his eyes were blood red, but his smile was strangely happy. Bones scattered into the air. Roken exhaled. Phew, that was simple, the system announced. Level up. Roken level 22. Let us see, it must be quite long by now. His information window was filled with stat points and titles. He had over 100 additional stat points. I do not think I need to save them anymore. It is not urgent right now, but to speed up hunting. Roken race, human distributing stats. Ha 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 ha, I feel great. Strength is at 200. I need mana to level up more efficiently, so I added some points to intelligence this time. Alright, that is it. 2 days until the main scenario starts. Then shall I try to reach level 30? By then I am starting to get bored. The deeper he went into the cemetery, the more he fought. LV, 30 Skeleton Warrior, Dungeon Boss, the system announced. Roken snorted. Roken level 30, he snorted in contempt. Acting all dangerous when you are this weak. Finally reached level 30. My work in this godforsaken place is done. I have been running around for 2 days without rest, trying to kill monsters as soon as they respawn. Well, it is still amazing. I have gained 10 levels in 2 days, so I must have saved up a lot of money, right? Gold 1, silver 80. I have 1 gold and 80 silver. More importantly, I have obtained the skeleton knight armor that any warrior would want, but it is too ugly, so I do not think I'll use it. Besides, I have collected a lot of them. Should I sell them and invest a bit? Knowing the future of the rot, investing is a piece of cake. Let us get started. It is a bit of a shame to leave this great hunting ground, but I can make a lot of money by selling information about this place. Especially organizations like guilds looking to train new members will surely flock to it. Ha ha ha. What should I do with that money? Should I buy a new weapon or equipment with good stats? The scene changes to the old mage's place. Hey old man, I am back. Oh, you are finally back. I am sorry for leaving so suddenly. I had something really urgent to attend to. Did you find the culprit? No. Even after the investigation we could not collect anything, and there were no witnesses. Of course there weren't. There is no way the culprit would be caught that easily. Those fallen apostles, by stopping the plague I have solved it story-wise, but fundamentally I have stopped their plan from the beginning. But if I investigate I might find something. So I have decided to read the memory of the earth. Oh, there was something like that. Jewel of the earth, magic grade. A jewel filled with the power of the earth. It has no value as a jewel, but it has the ability to use special magic. Its magic grade is low, so it does not seem to have much of an effect, but the user can see what happened in a specific area with the memory of the earth skill. Thanks to that, I have figured out how to hunt monsters many times. With this, I'll be able to find out their identities. I have a favor to ask you. Can you help me? Tisk, let us hear it first. I have to do it anyway. It is a main quest. Thank you. We have stopped them for now, but we do not know when they'll attack again. I need your help to prevent that. The Mage Guild has requested that you find some materials to prevent a powerful curse from harming this land. There might be something valuable in the blood of an orc warrior and the king of beasts. Completion condition. Collect the blood of an orc warrior. The rewards are express. 10 silver coins and the title Soroyan's Apprentice. The blood of an orc warrior and a beast. They are not going to give me their blood willingly, so I'll have to hunt them. But I have the honorable orc warrior title, so I cannot hunt orcs. I raised my reputation with them to friendly. Is the only way to fight them and risk losing the title. Is there no other way? He went to the gate of the orc tribe and shouted, "Hey, open up, a human warrior has returned." A man who knows honor. The orcs opened the main gate and welcomed him. "Welcome. Long time no see, friend. What's up? Nothing much. Could I ask you a favor?" The orc said. "I'll help. Speak." "I need some of your blood. Could you spare a little?" "What blood? A warrior's blood cannot be given away so carelessly." "I am sorry. A warrior bleeds on the battlefield. Bleeding anywhere else is dishonorable, bringing up honor. That is not my problem. If that is how you are going to be, I have another plan," he suddenly said to the orc chieftain. "Can I borrow an axe?" Sokka, the orcs did not understand what was happening. "Are you leaving already, friend? I have a quick errand. I'll be right back." "All right, friend. See you soon. It would have been better if they just gave me the blood. It is a shame I have to protect the orc's honor." He headed to a place not far from the orc village. A beast was on guard on a tree branch. Beast flinched as the axe glinted. The beast immediately turned around. "Who's there? Show yourself." An axe came flying. The beast asked in surprise. "An axe?" Roken appeared and said. "You dodged it. Impressive. I knew beasts were faster than orcs. You have obtained beast blood." "Sorry, friend. I did not want to do this either." "Who is it?" "I just heard a scream." Other beasts approached and said, "Who did this?" "This is an orc's axe. Those dirty pigs did this." Beasts are creatures similar to humans and greatly despise orcs. Historically, these two races have fought for control of the forest. This will incite a war between them. It was going to happen eventually. I am just speeding it up a bit. A sword suddenly flew at the orc on guard. "What's this, a sword?" "It is a beast's sword." "I know this sword." The orcs gathered and said, "They attacked us. It is clear, unforgivable." Roken laughed inwardly. "Haha, you idiots. What is it?" "Human, you are back," the orcs reported. "It is an emergency." "This is a beast's sword," Roken added. "Fuel to the fire. I saw a few beast warriors on my way here and it looks like they are planning to attack this place." The orcs murmured, "I knew it. Warriors, we must fight. We cannot lose to those weaklings." "Calm down. Is that all you can think of? Why should we wait for them to come here? If we are going to fight anyway, why not attack first? If we all go together, I'll help too." "Human chieftain." "Good idea. Humans are smart after all." Just then the orc chieftain approached and said, "What is it?" He spoke very firmly. "Who's this, not the previous one?" A new orc chieftain. Roken watched him quietly. This chieftain was more belligerent. "Good, we attack first. Follow me, human chieftain." "Assemble the warriors." Roken thought with satisfaction. This just got easier. He said, "All right, let us go. Let us have some fun on the battlefield." The group moved towards the beast tribe. It had been a long time since all the orcs had come out like this. A few adventurers in the forest witnessed this scene, hid in a corner and said worriedly, "Crazy. They are completely bloodthirsty. They weren't like this before. What happened? Do you think they'll keep fighting like this? We should run before this gets bigger." "Are you crazy? Do not you see how many of them there are? We are dead if they catch us trying to run. Let us hide here for a bit." "What? Why is there a human there? Is that a player? But why is a user among the orcs? Who is that?" The bald man suddenly broke into a cold sweat. A painful memory surfaced. "Hey, we have no choice. Run." "What? You just said we should not run." "Shut up and listen to me. We are finished if we do not run," he shouted in fear from behind. Roken heard the noise and turned around. "Is not that the guy that first fought last time?" His friend was beaten on the spot. He ran over in fear and said, "Hey, those orcs are on your side, right? I do not know what's going on, but please spare me. We know each other." He was immediately punched and his nose bled. Insolent fool, how dare you touch our honorable warrior? Roken, do you know this guy? Roken smiled cruelly and said, well, I do not remember him very well. If he is bothering you, take care of him. Damn it, he shouted in fear. Go away, be careful next time. You rookie. He watched in fear as the horde of orcs approached. Soon a huge war broke out. Human chieftain, kill all those filthy beasts, leave none of them alive. Roken stood there quietly. He did not rush and watch the orcs and beasts shed blood. He approached and laughed. Haha, you have collected orc warriors' blood. They are doing better than I thought. They must be really angry. I am the cause of this, but I should join this fun fight too. He used the battle cry skill. Human chieftain, why would a human do such a thing? The beast said. Those monster orcs hired a mercenary. They screamed frantically. Kill him. You think you can kill me? Go get your chieftain. There is another reason why I started this war. If I only needed the orcs' blood, I could have just pretended to be a beast and killed one of them. But my real target is the beast chieftain. He is a boss monster even stronger than the orc chieftain. Besides, the beasts do not obsess over one-on-one combat like the orcs, so it is trickier to deal with him. Using the orcs to eliminate the beast chieftain, this is the best chance I have got. He looked around and thought. All right, where is he? The chieftain was fighting frantically at the front. He gripped his axe tightly and said, found him. He charged in with his axe, blood splattered wherever his blade touched. An orc was being pushed back. His opponent was the level 73 beast chieftain. The chieftain, furious, shouted, the enemy of my tribe, I will kill you. Suddenly a huge blade flew towards his mask. Such a surprise attack will not work. Roken charged straight at him. He used the smash skill. He smiled with satisfaction. Found an opening, the beast chieftain said in pain. Damn it, I have to block it. It seemed too late as Roken flew in with his axe. He coughed up blood in pain. Roken approached and said, haha, you are stronger than you look, are not you? I was going to cut off both your arms, but you managed to protect one. But what are you going to do now? Your subordinates are all dead and there is nowhere to run. My patience is wearing thin. Next is your head. How dare a worthless human like you? Roken swung his sharp axe, not letting him finish. The chieftain's head fell. Level up. Amazing achievement. You have defeated the ruler of the harsh forest. You have acquired the title Conqueror of the Harsh Forest. You are the first person to acquire this title. You have successfully defeated the 2 rulers of the harsh forest. Effect. Stamina and agility 10. All stats increase by 5 when entering a forest ecosystem. The orc chieftain also said with joy. Human chieftain, we have defeated them. The system continued to announce. You have acquired the title Dark Veil. You are the first person to acquire this title. Unique grade. We praise your resourcefulness for successfully achieving 2 goals with 1 stone. Effect. Intelligence and Insight 20. Special effect. You can hide your identity. Look at this. I expected the Conqueror of the Harsh Forest title, but I did not think I would get Dark Veil too. It says I defeated 2 enemies, so it seems the system does not see the orcs as my allies. So I just have a good reputation with them, and they could turn their backs on me at any time. Tisk, well, my stats have increased and I got a special ability to hide my identity, so it will be helpful. Excellent, human chieftain. Kill them all. The orcs have won the battle against the beasts. The area used by the beasts will change to Ruined Beast Village. Vengeful beast spirits will appear in the Ruined Beast Village. They really enjoy this. It is time to go back to that old man. He moved to the mage's tower again. Finished already? I thought it would take some time since it was difficult. Tisk, it wasn't that hard. Just a moment. You have acquired the title Soroyan's First Apprentice. You are the first person to acquire this title. Soroyan's First Apprentice, unique grade. You have earned Soroyan's respect. Effect. Health and endurance increase. Additional 5 movement speed as a detective's assistant. Oh, the effects are decent too, the old man said. Here you go. It is done. Take this to Marion in Jinset. Deliver the newly created antidote to Marion in Jinset. Completion condition. Deliver the improved antidote to Marion. Reward 3 silver coins. Express. This is the last quest in Corton. The next morning the scenery changed. He finally arrived in Jinset Rocken's rented room. He opened the game capsule. Haha, why did they make something like this and put a time limit on it? All I have is time. Tisk, in the long run it is good for staying healthy. So I need at least 5 hours to log back in. Shall I check the post I made earlier? I took screenshots of my items and posted them just in case. I hope there are a lot of comments. It even became a popular post. What's this? They'll all be suspicious. There will be a lot of comments saying it is fake, right? Ha, his eyes gleamed. Honor reporter, this is out already? A secret dungeon has been discovered. In addition to public dungeons, secret dungeons also exist. An honor reporter's guide to a secret dungeon. Goris, a web game magazine reporter and famous user, wrote about a secret dungeon. He released the information in the form of an adventure log. People murmured, is it real? Have you ever seen a fake post like this? Have not you read Goris's article? Secret dungeons are real, but I do not know if this person is the one who wrote it. But this post was uploaded before Goris's. What if Goris edited and reposted it? Jameson. No, the dungeon Goris found has different types of monsters. Goris. Hello, this is Goris. In my experience, this post is highly reliable. Trading might be difficult, but it will be easier if you meet in person. Please contact me. Oh, my post got famous thanks to that comment. Otherwise it would have been treated as just a clickbait post. GM. I sent you a message, Theo. Please check your messages. Some people are offering 5 more than others, so it is a gain for me. Thanks to the other people's comments, I am flooded with messages right now. First, let us exclude the ones who offered the lowest prices. What I need to pay most attention to are the groups that call themselves guilds, even though there is no official guild system yet. I know a few famous names from my past life, so the choice will not be that difficult, and the safest choice would be the MP Guild. It is a name taken from Manplay. They help new players and punish malicious PK users among other good deeds. They created this name thanks to that good reputation. Thank you for your reply. I'll see you at the cemetery east of town. Alright, I have set up an appointment, so now I just have to wait. Everything is going frighteningly smoothly. Is it okay for things to go this well? Is this okay? Should I speed things up? His eyes flashed. No, let us proceed with the plan step by step. There are still many things to do in the future. Rushing will not solve anything. Shall I go shopping and get some fresh air now? As he walked down the street, he heard people whispering. How much did you level up at the goblin hunting ground? 3 levels in 2 days. Amazing. I have to work my ass off just to level up. Is it because the levels are different? It could be a control issue. Everyone's just talking about the rot. I thought there would not be many people around the university district at the end of September. Ha! He was surprised to see the woman in front of him. What? Who is she? That face looked so familiar. Ha! She turned her head and looked at him. Kong Min, long time no see. Ah, I remember now. I am So-hee, my ex-girlfriend who dumped me after cheating on me. I had completely forgotten about her because of the rot. To her, it had only been 4 months since we last met, but haha, to me it felt like it had been years. He was displeased, thinking the man standing next to her must be her new boyfriend. I heard that guy is pretty good at the rot. Tisk, I am so he liked games too, so it is only natural she'd like a skilled gamer. I heard a rumor that you are still having a hard time. What is she talking about? He said in annoyance. I was just pretending for your sake. I am taking a break right now to play the rot. It is not because of you, really. That is a relief then. If you run into any trouble in the game, let me know. My boyfriend is an expert at the rot. I'll ask him to help you out once or twice. What's his ID? I think it was Philly. You've probably heard of him. He smiled slightly. Philly? I have never even heard a name like that. He must be incredibly weak. He waved his hand and left. Alright, I'll keep that in mind. I'll save you next time we meet. What? So he shouted. Hey Kongmin, how could you say that? He turned back and threw out a final word. Just do your best to level up. Contact me if you run into any trouble. He laughed to himself and thought, if only I am so. He knew my game ID is Roken. She'll find out soon enough. Then she'll regret the stupid thing she said. As night fell, a man was waiting in the cemetery. He approached and said, Are you from the MP Guild? The man turned around and said, Are you Odining? Looks like he found me. Using identity disguise. Your name and appearance will be randomly changed. This effect lasts for 1 hour. There is no need to reveal my identity over a single secret dungeon. Did you come alone? Yes. It is valuable information, so there is no point in attracting attention, but my colleagues are all on standby and will come running if I contact them. I see, he thought. He is being wary of me. Then let us play along, he suddenly said. Pay me the money first. Is this your first time trading? You need to show me some incentive first. Then I'll use a skill too. We both need to be safe after all. Fine, the two used their skills. The man looked at him with surprised eyes. Soon the two began. His name changed to LV.35 CP. Thank you for your cooperation, the man said. I have paid a portion up front. Let us go, he thought to himself. The trick worked. This should open the entrance. Ah, there it is. It looks like some kind of device, he said. Please keep this a secret. Now where's the rest of the money? I'll contact you later if any problems arise. Current money, 51 gold, 98 silver, 20 copper. I made over 50 gold just by selling information on one secret dungeon. Guilds really are the best. It is not easy to earn this kind of money in the game. It probably wasn't easy to get the money from the guild members either. Is that really his money? Now that this is taken care of, shall I head to Jinset? He walked down the road exhausted. Damn it, it is so far. This is the problem with the rot. Does it really need to be this realistic? I have been walking for over half a day. I think I am finally here, but I cannot let my guard down. If I die, I have to start all over again. Ha! He was startled and looked back. That bush was moving. That is not a monster or an animal, he thought angrily. What kind of cowardly rat is this? A massive force brushed past him. Oh, this is interesting. That was a close one. His gear looks expensive, so his level must be pretty high, right? Who knows, maybe he is just a guy who likes spending money on gear. Yeah, there are guys like that. The red mark in their eyes showed that they had previously killed a user and become PKERs. They targeted people traveling to towns to take the items they dropped. Hey friend, got a minute? I think we need to talk. Talk, he smirked. Sounds good. I like to talk. He looked at the sky and chuckled. The group looked at him bewildered. What's with that bastard? Did he go crazy from fear? Hey you guys, if each of you hands over one piece of gear, I'll let you go. They were stunned as if they had misheard. What? Why the surprise? Is not that what you guys who specialize in PK always say? So I am giving you a chance. Is not that nice of me? Their only goal was to take his gear. When a player is killed by another player, they sometimes drop their equipment. Of course, sometimes they do and sometimes they do not, but the probability is higher than with monsters. Still, it is only about 10 to 20. Do you think we are stupid? You are really crazy. If you die acting so cocky, you'll have to come all the way back here from the start. So stop acting tough, he smirked and said. So negotiations have failed. To be honest, I never planned on letting you go in the first place. The man laughed in surprise. Ha, what an arrogant bastard, they charged at him and said. The level here is different. One of them with glowing red eyes rushed towards him. The man swung his axe fiercely. He dodged at an incredible speed and rushed toward the man. He said, "You idiot, I'll kill you first." Shield of Reflection activated. A counter skill, is that guy's class a Guardian Knight. He jumped and said, "Here I come." One of the men on the side launched a surprise attack. Oh, he turned his body and dodged the skill. A series of attacks followed and they even rained down from the sky. The archer used a shooting skill. Good, he is fast, but he will not be able to dodge this skill. An arrow lodged itself in his arm. Damn it, how unsightly. The three men sneered at him. "You idiot, do you see the difference in our levels now? If you have changed your mind, we'll treat you nicely. How about you drop your gear and be on your way?" They were used to fighting as a group. "If I attack from a distance, I'll have to dodge the arrows, and if I get close, that knight will target me. They always stick together, so they'll cover each other quickly. In that case, fine. If you want gear so badly, I have a very nice piece for you." Catch weapon changed. Tomahawk axe. "I'll scatter them and pick them off one by one," they shouted in anxiety. "Damn it," the man next to him reassured him. "It is fine, I blocked it." His face filled with terror as the axe flew towards him at an incredible speed. "What is this power?" he screamed. "I am still okay." "Hurry up and kill that damn bastard," the other two said, mad with rage. "You son of a bitch, is that all it takes to get you angry? In that case." Weapon changed. Orc warrior's battle axe. "Let us see how strong your skill is." He rushed in like an arrow. He stabbed the man hard in the stomach and said, "You are not as tough as I thought." The fat man, stabbed hard in the stomach, coughed up blood in pain. The orc's axe blade gleamed ominously. He gripped the axe blade tightly and brought it down. Blood splattered everywhere. He smirked and said, "One down." A massive force suddenly came from his side. He caught it with ease. "If you wanted to shoot, you should have done it when I was attacking your companion." "Ah, I guess your friend died faster than you expected," the man shouted. "Multi-shot," he said. Too late, he used the strike skill. He rushed toward the man, his eyes turning red. He struck down hard with the red axe. The man was terrified. The man quickly switched his weapon to a combat dagger. He was surprised. "Oh ho, you switched to a melee weapon? Looks like you know a thing or two about combat, but even so. Do you really think an archer like you can beat me in close combat?" The man's pupils contracted in surprise. "Blood splattered everywhere," he said like a demon from hell. "How is it? Getting your arm cut off in the rot is painful but pretty realistic. Do not you think so?" The one who had been hiding suddenly rushed in. His eyes glinted with fury. "Die!" He grabbed the man's shield. "You idiot, are you trying to match me in strength? The only reason I was pushed back earlier was because of that reflection skill. Did you really think you could kill me with this? What kind of monster is he?" "No, you guys are just weak." He brought the red axe down on the man's head. Blood stained the entire axe. "All right, there is still one more." The one with the severed arm looked as if he had seen a ghost. "HMPH." He glanced around for a moment. "Let us see." The man fled in terror. "Damn it, I cannot die in a place like this. Is he not chasing me?" The damn bastard said with joy. "I am alive. That bastard, I'll get my revenge later." "Good, it has been a while since I have felt this refreshed. Fighting players is more fun than fighting monsters." Phew. System notification. Player Rokan is victorious. Penalties will be distributed according to each opponent's characteristics. Level up, acquired multiple items. I see, for PK, the drop rate increases along with the penalty. I think I hit the jackpot this time. These poor bastards, they should have listened to me. Do not you think so, you rat? Stop with these childish games. Come out now before I cut you down along with that tree. I told you it is useless to hide. I will really kill you. What is his identity? Who are you? Would you even know if I told you? That guy is definitely with the ones from before. But his eyes are not red. He is probably a scout. Tisk, how disappointing. If you do not want to fight, then just stay put. I am not interested in weaklings. The man trembled and gritted his teeth. As the man shouted, a blue window appeared. LV.35 Rokan, the man asked blankly. "What, you are only level 35? You beat 3 level 40s at that level? That is impossible. He must be using a bug or a hacking tool." He immediately rushed at the man. He immediately attacked and said, "This piece of trash, I said I would spare you, but you just would not listen." Player Rokan is victorious. Acquired all of the opponent's equipment. "Oh ho, all of this guy's equipment too. I am really lucky in this life. Hey, his gear is pretty decent too. The guys from Jinset are on another level. He even has a bow with a very low drop rate. That guy must be really sad right about now. I thought the reinforcements in the back would rush in for revenge. Should I have gone easier on him? How disappointing." He moved to the town again. "It is pretty crowded. There are this many people over level 40? It makes me realize just how popular this game really is. The Mage Guild here is just as big. Before him was the Mage Guild of Jinset. He swung the door wide open. The number of mages does not seem proportional to the guild's size. It is too crowded. Well, it is a class that suffers as the level goes up anyway. Maybe that is why everyone here looks so strong. I can even see people who have completed their second class change." He entered a room. "Hello, welcome to the magic shop. Please feel free to ask about any magic equipment. One ancient language scroll, please." "Yes, one moment please. Ancient language scroll is an item used for when you need to PK. It is a magic book that allows you to teleport to one of 5 locations written on the scroll when you are not in combat. It is a bound item, so there is no worry of dropping it. If I spend a little more money, I can go to up to 20 locations. I should have one ancient language scroll, 5 marking scrolls and 20 teleport scrolls for a total of 5 gold. The problem is that it is ridiculously expensive. 5 gold is not an amount that anyone active in Jinset can easily afford. How many people did those damn bastards rob? And each of them had one. Thank you. See you again. Let us see. Next was the 3rd floor, right? Gasped. Master Soroyan sent you. The man looking at him as if he'd seen a ghost was the NPC Marion. Yes, this is the antidote and a personal letter from Master Soroyan. I should have prepared in advance. Are you the one who will help me? Are you sure you are okay at that level? LV.35 Roken, you can trust me. He is completely useless to me, but I cannot ignore Master Soroyan's letter of recommendation. Alright, then I'll ask you a favor. Let us consider this a test. After seeing the first antidote sample developed by Soroyan, he has been researching non-stop. Marion wants to find materials that will help enhance the antidote's effect. You must bring him the Jungle Goblin Shaman's Panacea. Completion condition. Deliver the Jungle Goblin Shaman's Panacea to Marion. He said with interest. Here we go. Marion is famous among players for being an atrocious NPC. Starting with this Jungle Goblin Shaman's Panacea, he demands all sorts of rare materials unrelated to the main quest to complete his own research projects. Usually players cannot refuse since they have to complete the main quest, so they have no choice but to reluctantly accept. But that will not work on me. He started checking the items in the auction house. I vaguely remember the items Marion will ask for next. Since I have to go anyway, it is better to gather all the items at once. There is no need to torture myself by going back and forth. Good. Most of them are treated as common items, so they are pretty cheap. Seeing the gold in his hand, people thought he was a madman. He said, good. Let us get going. A mage was busy concocting a potion. Suddenly, an explosion occurred. What was that? Roken appeared and said, I have gathered them all. Take a look. What? I was just in need of this. How did you know? Roken replied. How could I be Master Soroyan's assistant if I did not even know this much? He smiled with satisfaction. I misjudged you. Here's your reward. He pointed his finger at Roken. Level up. Current level is 36. He spoke again. Alright, then I'll leave the rest of the work to you. Relentless research. After seeing the first antidote sample developed by Soroyan, Marion wants to find materials that will help enhance its effect. You must bring him the blood and heart of a jungle lizard man. Completion condition. Deliver the jungle lizard man's blood and heart to Marion. Roken frowned and thought, he is finally showing his true colors. I knew there would be additional quests, but to give me the next one right away as if he'd been waiting. Besides, I cannot even get lizardman items on the market right now. Is it not here? I wanted to finish these things as quickly as possible. Then again, the jungle lizardman's heart can only be obtained by defeating the level 80 boss, the great jungle lizardman warrior. So I cannot beat that thing yet. I'll have to set this aside for now. Completing the main quest is more important. But there is not just quests in Jinset for now. Shall I look for some easy work? A strange statue stood before him. Roken thought blankly. Is this it? 123, 200, left 130. In his past life, a player saw this clue and declared, where the hero points his finger, there lies his legacy. No one believed that player, but he found it in the end. It took quite a while for the information to spread back then, but it does not matter since I already know all the clues. 123 steps in the direction the statue is pointing and then 200 steps to the left. Finally, 130 more steps in that direction. Roken calmly followed the clues. It should be around here. Stopping at one spot, Roken tilted his head. He raised a hand to shield his face and looked around. The effect of the rare title Explorer has been activated, discovering something hidden. I am lucky. He placed his hand on a single brick. A secret door opened. The system announced, you have discovered a secret dungeon. What? This is different from what I heard. A secret door revealed itself as Roken raised his hand. A faint light seeped through. Roken descended into the dungeon. My senses are completely jumbled. I do not know how deep I have gone or how high I have climbed. Did the guy who found this spread false information to scare others off? Where the hell am I? The system announced. Hero's trial. Stage 1 begins. An explosion rang out. Roken was bewildered. What? Inside the massive dungeon, a secret device suddenly activated. Roken grimaced, his eyes wide with shock. What the hell is this? What is it? I cannot dodge it. I have to block it. A landslide occurred inside the secret space. Roken managed to block it with difficulty. He gasped for breath and used the smash skill. He lifted it with all his might and brought it to a halt. He collapsed to the ground. Roken panted heavily, drenched in sweat. Phew, the giant rock has stopped. I finally blocked it. My HP dropped drastically just by blocking it. Damn it, I am on a ramp, Roken thought as he supported the rock. What do I do now? Damn, this is incredibly heavy. I knew the first hero's trial was a test of will, but I did not think it would be this crude. I have been climbing for several minutes already. How much longer do I have to do this? You have passed the hero's trial, stage 1, test of will. Phew. This is easy. Next is stage 2. Hero's trial, stage 2 begins. It is not even telling me what kind of test it is this time. Tisk. Roken lifted the rock. He pulled his arm back to gather strength and threw it forward with all his might. Immediately, light flashed all around. Phew, that was deadly. If that guy's information is correct, this must be the test of wisdom. If you do not have the means to scout for or disarm traps, they expect people to use their wisdom. I will not use such tricks. I'll just break through. He instantly used the berserk skill. A powerful force coursed through his veins. He stomped his foot hard on the ground and then used the charge skill on top of that. Enveloped in an aura of power, Roken shot forward like an arrow. Arrows flew fiercely from the surroundings. He continuously used the charge skill. As an arrow hit Roken, he cried out in pain. He reached out, pulled out the arrow, then gritted his teeth and spun his body. He slammed the arrow hard into a rock in front of him and used the force to rotate his body. You have passed the hero's trial, stage 2, test of wisdom. Few, releasing berserk. I thought I was going to die. HP is critically low. If you do not recover at least 10 HP within 5 seconds, you will die. Ha, if it weren't for this, it would be the best skill. Roken went deeper. Hero's trial, stage 3 begins. The third stage is the test of temptation. I heard there is a terrible mental magic that tempts the challengers. According to the released information, a captivating woman might appear. Roken thought with a perverted face. A table filled with numerous treasures and items or delicious food, he thought with a lecherous look in his eyes. What will I encounter? The effect of the mythic grade title Swift Decision has been activated, resisting negative mental magic. What? He thought in pain. Ah, I see. Disappointment showed on his face. HMPH, how disappointing. You have passed the hero's trial, stage 3, test of temptation. Standing before the 4th stage dungeon, he summoned the bell of truth. Is this the real path? The bell rang and said, no. Roken smiled confidently and thought, I knew it. That guy was pretty suspicious since he did not explain properly what to expect after stage 3, but since I expected this, all I have to do is find the hidden path. How is it here? He lifted a stone slate. As a loud noise echoed, he quickly stepped back. Tisk, how embarrassing. The system appeared. You have passed the hero's trial. An item appeared in the room. You have received the quest Lion King's armor. You have acquired the Lion King's sealed helm. Find the Lion King's armor. Collect the sealed armor of the Lion King Goken and inherit his power. He broke out in a slight cold sweat. This is insane. The Lion King's sealed helm was used by him throughout his life. A portion of the Lion King's power is sealed within it. Battlecry skill effect increased by 50. This is a set item, and the sealed part is a stat point. I can raise my level by at least 150 with this. Just this alone will give me higher defense than a mid-tier warrior. But it is a bit disappointing that there are no hints about the other parts. Still, it is more than I expected. The hero's trial is completely over. The instance dungeon Lion King's tomb will now disappear. The Lion King's armor is attracting the other pieces. You will know when you are near another piece of the armor. He laughed happily. Ah, so that is how it is. You will be moved outside in a moment. Countdown 3, 2, 1. A portal appeared outside. Am I back at the plaza? The statue is cracked. Next is the Messenger of Love quest. This is a chain quest you can only get by raising your reputation to friendly. But I've already achieved that in the previous area thanks to a title effect. Alright, let us keep completing all the trials. I'll do my best. Afternoon at the plaza. 3 days later, Roken was still loitering around thinking with a displeased expression. Damn it. After playing the errand boy for the past few days, I realized that both the real world and this place are tough. Because of the Messenger of Love quest, I had to deliver love letters. And I could not just leave, so I had to watch everything. It was disgusting. Thanks to investing a lot of time in this game, I have obtained numerous titles that raise my stats and help me level up. I have also collected useful items. Emerald tier necklace grade. Magic contains the longing for a lover and the wish for their well-being. HP recovery speed increased by 50. All healing effects increased by 20. Applies hemostasis effect. I needed an item that would restore my HP after the berserk effect. This is good. A voice cut through his thoughts. Hey, did you hear? Someone reached level 70. I heard someone hit level 80. I am so jealous. When am I ever going to hit level 50? It is hard to level up these days because of those damn PKERs. Looks like everyone has leveled up quite a bit. I need to level up faster to complete the important trials first and get the titles. I need to pick up the pace. Hello, this is today's update notice. First, the guild system has been updated. You can now purchase a guild stone to create a guild. Second, the housing system has been updated. Third, more items have been added. List of newly added items, contract, spiderweb, bandage, potion. He was excited after reading the notice. The guild system is updated. I can buy a guild stone and create a guild now. The guild system is finally out. A guild stone costs 50 gold. 1 gold is 200,000 won in real life. The MP guild must be having a tough time right now. What interests me more is the housing system update. With this update, you can buy a house in the city or land to build one on. Other people might think this is just a convenience feature, but there is a way to take advantage of this. I have to go see the administrator before the other guys show up. Roken moved to the administrator's building. Welcome. How can I help you? Roken thought with excitement. Good, no one is interested in the housing system yet. The receptionist looked at him. Sir. Roken threw a pouch of gold coins and said, Here, 65 gold. I want to rent all the 3-room houses and 2-story houses in this area, he said, bewildered. What? Roken thought to himself. Something else will happen after the housing system is released. Real estate prices will skyrocket, the demand will be high, but the supply will be short, so real estate is the real investment. I understand, but do you really want all of them? Roken said like a tycoon. On a long-term contract, I have to pay rent every month, but as long as I get my hands on those houses first, I'll become so rich that the rent will be nothing then. 10 3-room houses and 5 2-story houses, is that correct? That is right, understood. But you'll have to pay the first month's rent in advance. It is 3 gold for a 3-room house and 5 gold for a 2-story house. The total is 65 gold, and the deposit is 32 silver and 50 copper. Current money, 65 gold, 32 silver, 63 copper. Roken said, "Alright, let us do it, real estate tycoon. You have signed a rental contract for more than 10 medium and large-sized houses at once. It is no exaggeration to call you a real estate tycoon. People in the industry have started to take notice of you. Effect: deposit is reduced by 5 when signing a real estate contract. Current money, 13 copper." He shouted on the street like a madman, "I am rich. Should I just double the price? No, I should at least triple it. What will the inflation rate be? Guild members will need a guild house. A guild house also serves to safely store the guild stone and show off the guild's prestige. They will not be satisfied with a small house." He took the contract and thought with satisfaction, "The work is all done, now let us get some more quests and go hunting." He entered the sleeping forest. In my past life, the lizardman habitat was a pretty famous place, but it probably has not been formed here yet. Well, the great wild lizardman warrior can appear here, so it makes sense. I also came here only after leveling up quite a bit. He went deeper. "Alright, shall we begin?" He took a deep breath and used the battle cry skill. The cry echoed loudly throughout the forest. The lizardmen hiding there felt the killing intent and hid in fear. Roken quickly spotted them and said, "Alright, there are 2 over there," he said. "Come here." One lizardman immediately jumped out. Its eyes glinted as it aimed for Roken. Just as the blade was about to reach his eyes, he immediately used a strength skill to block its sword. The lizardman was cut in 2, and blood splattered everywhere. He smiled with satisfaction. Another lizardman immediately jumped up and attacked. Roken glanced at it and said, "Too slow." He aimed for its shoulder and the monster collapsed, clutching its shoulder in pain. Roken said, "I have not learned this skill yet, but it is going to hurt quite a bit. On any other day this would have ended sooner, but you cannot die yet. You have to cut it off while it is alive to get the tail with a 100 chance. If I kill it later, I might get the equipment item Lizardman's Tail, as an additional drop if I am lucky. If I keep doing the butchering quest. The tail meat of a wild lizardman is very chewy and delicious, so it is popular among gourmets. Quest complete. Acquired wild lizardman's tail. It is usually 2 silver per tail. My income per hour will more than double." Suddenly he looked up at a tree and said, "Hey, what are you guys doing? Want to play, you little lizards?" Realizing they could not hide, the lizardmen rushed in. Surprisingly, there was also a person hiding there. An explosion shook the forest and the lizards trembled. As the system announced a level up, he grabbed one of their necks and lifted it into the air. Good, the rewards are not bad. The leaves on the surrounding trees began to rustle, he thought with satisfaction. "They've fallen into my trap. They've been watching me for a while now. Did they come out now thinking I would be exhausted?" A man approached and said, "Is that him? The one who fought 3-on-1 and won?" His eyes narrowed. As he looked up in surprise, the group appeared all at once, saying, "And he was even fighting wild lizardmen." "He is better than he looks." His eyes glinted like a predator's. He immediately turned and faced them. The group asked, bewildered, "What? His aura just? Do not get scared. He is alone, and it does not look like he has any backup nearby." He opened his mouth. "Hey, nice to meet you. I did not expect to see you here. Are you ready to die?" "Odin's lackeys. I do not know what you are talking about. But did you die by our hands before?" He remembered that moment. The guy who spoke so confidently. "Today is the day you die." Ran, who used the name Helios in his past life, ranked 19th in the Rot, 9th in the Zak-Nazok Guild. Now looking at him, he said, "That is better than running away like a coward. I'll beat you so badly you'll never dream of it again." We finally meet again. His life was ruined because of those damn Zak-Nazok bastards. His blood boiled. "I'll kill every last one of you." Only the whites of his eyes showed. "We finally meet again, Zak-Nazok. I like this better, because I do not have to chase after him anymore. He does not know who I am yet, but that is none of my business. I'll teach him a lesson he'll never forget. The symbol of a bow and a sword. If my memory is correct, that is the symbol of the Bloodhunter Tika Guild. Since they are after me, these 3 must have been in the same guild from the beginning. It is an honor to receive such special treatment, to send so many people for just one person. We just want to take appropriate measures. We must completely eliminate anyone who gets in the way of our plans." What a coincidence. I was thinking the same thing. I cannot just let guys who go around killing other players be. Since you targeted me, I'll bury you and your entire guild along with you. The man said, "You are full of hot air. Save that talk for after you have beaten us." And then they drew their weapons. He said without a trace of fear, "Yeah." A second later, he cut down the group with his axe. They screamed. He jumped up and took action. "I was just thinking about it. Now shall I try it?" He rushed at the man, showing off his strength with his bare hands, and a massive aura formed around him. The man looked at him and said, "You are stronger than I thought. Now I can believe you beat 3 guys by yourself, but to just swing your axe around like this." The man immediately used the conflagration skill. His information window appeared. LV.41 Magic Swordsman. Haha, you fool. This is the true power of a magic swordsman. I do not know if you can even hear me. As he jumped out of the smoke, gripped his axe and swung down, fear filled the man's eyes. "My attack is not working, then I'll just have to use a stronger skill." Another explosion erupted. The man used the power of flames against him, and he was pushed back. Suddenly he said, "You really have not changed. Ah, right, you were always this kind of guy. Do you think you are stronger just because your level is a little higher than others? You're just full of bluff and delusions, but in reality your magic and swordsmanship are all for show," he said, looking at the man with contempt. "Do not you have any other skills?" The man was enraged by his words. "How arrogant!" the man shouted. "You son of a bitch." As the man swung down, he slowly dodged without fear. The man was too slow. "In fact, I fought that guy thousands of times in my past life, so I can completely read his moves at his current level. This must be his limit." He pierced through the man and he fell. He said, "You fool, you think you are the best, but you are just a frog in a well. A guy who only bullies those weaker than you." The man's eyes were bloodshot. He screamed like a madman. "I admit your skills are as good as you say, but save that talk for after you have blocked this skill." He was slightly worried. "Damn it, that is the intermediate fire skill, Incinerate. He learned that already? That is too fast. He must have poured a lot of time and money into this game." The man's eyes glinted with madness. "You braggart. You have never seen something like this, have you?" The man swung down hard at him and said, "Die." The force was immense. As the flames engulfed the area, everything exploded. The man laughed like a madman. "Haha, you son of a bitch. Not even ashes will remain. How dare that arrogant bastard ignore me?" He tore through the flames and appeared. He was wearing a helmet. The man stuttered. "And no way, how could a mere level 35 survive an intermediate fire magic spell? You must have used some kind of trick. You cheating son of a bitch, how did you block that skill?" He used the charge skill. Killing intent glinted in his eyes. "You fool, I told you, you are still weak." As the man shouted, a red light shone from his eyes and an explosion that shook the sky erupted. From within the smoke he exhaled, "System level up. I barely won thanks to this helmet. I almost died here. Oh, this time's loot is pretty good. These PK thieves, guys who just go around trying to steal items from weaker players. To be honest, I almost lost to that guy at the end. I did not expect him to be able to use intermediate magic. In my past life, players hunting monsters were in danger when they encountered those guys who were just loitering around. It'll probably be the same in this life. Weaker players joined forces to fight back against those bastards and were almost able to stand against them. Now that I think about it, most of the people who attacked them were from the Mage Guild, and they became famous for it. But this time is different. Now that the Mage Guild cannot do things like that, I need to get out of here quickly before more of them show up." He smiled wickedly and thought, "Shall I try using the Arbiter title?" A massive force brushed past his shoulder. The people around him froze. A man his face grabbed shouted, "What?" He immediately slammed the man hard onto the ground and dust billowed up. He said, "I have come to the right place. Back up, right then, what are you waiting for? Come at me all of you, you sons of bitches." Immediately one of them rushed in and slashed him hard across the face and blood splattered. It was a many-on-one situation, but he was strangely excited. The system announced consecutive level-ups and he was very satisfied. Satisfaction filled his face. By a rough count, it is now 9 against 1. The man hiding in the tree shot a celestial arrow. How did he block that? It is a celestial arrow with 100 accuracy. Is he using a hack, he thought. These stupid bastards do not even know their own skills properly. If the arrow was blocked, they should at least try to figure out what's going on. A light flashed around him, and he moved incredibly fast. As he used sprint, they could not even see where he was. In the blink of an eye, he rushed at the group and took them out one by one. System, level up. As the men fell, they said, "He leveled up. You son of a bitch, I'll definitely report you. I am tired of being called a hacker. Report me if you want. Now shall I have fun picking up the items?" As he picked up a cloak, a powerful aura enveloped him. His eyes wavered. "What's this, a rare grade invisibility cloak?" The user of the cloak gains the ability to hide, but its defense is very low. A rare grade item with a good skill, it must be hard to get right. I have hit the jackpot. Why would they bring an item like this with them when they are peeking? Did they think they would not die because they had a lot of people with them? Is this a gathering of all the idiots in the world? Well, should I be thankful for their stupidity? A light flashed before his eyes and a teleportation portal appeared. He sighed. "Haha, not even a moment to catch my breath. I have to use it right away." Stealth backup appeared and said, "Is this the place?" "Yeah, it is. But I think he ran away. Did those guys use all their luck on the game?" "Well, I guess he is not crazy enough to stay in one place. But are you sure he is using a hack?" "Yes, I am sure. He was fine even after being hit by intermediate fire magic, and he blocked all of Jinho's arrows with his own weapon. I have to report him right away." What was his name again? Ran. One of our guild members found him with a search skill before he died. He put on the cloak and watched in secret. "Wait, I have seen that symbol somewhere before." The men said, "We cannot do anything by just reporting him." Their faces darkened. "Send someone to find that guy right away. Threaten him, kill him, do whatever it takes to get that invisibility cloak back." A man tore at his hair and said, "Do you know how much that item is worth? Why did that girl carry it around? I thought the person with that cloak was that guy's girlfriend or something, but from the way he is talking, I guess they'll break up soon. What do we do about the items the hunting team dropped? Some of them even lost their weapons now. Those idiots, they barely managed to buy items from the secret dungeon and they just made the situation worse. What? We still need the secret dungeon. Give me some more weapons. I remember where I saw that symbol. Ah, that is the MP Guild symbol. That guild was always like that, always pretending to be on the side of justice, but were they actually controlling the PK guilds from behind, guys who just go around killing other people? If that is the case, does that mean the MP guild surpassed the Bloodlust guild and all its users? Then what about when I cooperated with the MP guild to attack the Bloodlust guild? Those from Bloodlust admitted their wrongdoings and then joined the MP guild. Did everything really go according to plan? Now that I think about it, I do not think it was that simple. The fact that they attacked me even though I had the upper hand means the MP guild must have passed my information to them. He sneered. Ha, so that is how it was. I should warm up a bit. He headed to a monster hunting ground. Before him was a LV.75 Wild Lizardman Great Warrior. There were numerous monsters around, and he cut them down with satisfaction. System level up. An unbelievable achievement. You have defeated 100 enemies stronger than yourself without resting. You have acquired the title Infinite Challenge. You are the first person to acquire this title. Phew, now let us get back to normal. Recover 1 of your health for every enemy killed. If you start a battle within the time limit, your critical hit chance increases by 1. The critical hit damage stacks up to 10 times. Reached level 50, haha. It was a little tough, but I was able to defend against the Great Warrior, and I reached my goal faster than I thought. You can now choose your second class. Go to G City and choose your second class. You can obtain various skills through your second class. I finally hit level 50. It usually takes about a month to get to level 30. Since I caught 100 monsters that were 30 levels higher than me, I guess this leveling speed is normal. He tore a scroll and said return. Immediately, a return portal appeared in the town. He said with satisfaction, return scrolls are really convenient. Now shall I go choose my second class? He looked around and was slightly surprised. These guys, they were all staring at him with red eyes. What's this situation? Are they talking about those guys over there? It looks like they've been waiting at the plaza for a long time because they could not find me. A man approached and said, hey, we need to talk. He walked past nonchalantly and said, sorry, but I am a bit busy right now. The men looked at him arrogantly. What? I said we need to talk. A vein popped on the man's forehead. This crazy bastard, he is just looking at his own status window. Still spoke calmly. Just a moment. I'll show you something interesting. Voice settings. He turned on the voice changer and shouted loudly into the public channel. Guards! Immediately, a person armed with armor appeared. The group grew anxious and shouted, what? The guard NPCs are suddenly flocking here. Was there something like this? Normally PK users cannot roam around the town. The NPCs guarding the gates stop PK users from coming in from outside. He laughed haha and said, you stupid bastards, did you think you could kill another player inside the town? You are really bloodthirsty idiots. The man lost his composure, rushed in and said, you talk too much, die. Suddenly he stopped. A guard appeared and said, what do you think you are doing? The level 99 admin said, you will soon pay the price. That is right, guards of the castle, execute justice. Then the group made a commotion and shouted in fear, run. He laughed, haha, and said, if you want to find your lost items, go look for them at the auction house. Watching the scene before him, he was satisfied. Alright, I should put these items up on the auction house. Successfully listed on the auction house. Thank you for visiting the shop. There were so many items I did not think I could list them all on the auction house by myself. I set the prices very reasonably, did not I? They are a bit expensive, but not so much that people cannot afford them, so those guys will definitely be in a bind. Return to the Lion homepage. The Lion Guild has a 2-story house in M and is recruiting members. The Imchuk Guild is recruiting members. We have a 3-story house and Z guilds are coming all the way to the second city to post recruitment notices. Just as I predicted, they are using houses as bait to lure people in. After all, having a house shows a guild's power. That is why there are hardly any guilds with houses posting recruitment notices in Corton. Because I bought up all the good houses in that city. The Wind King Guild already has 20 members and many of them have their own rooms. Most players want to join the strongest guild possible. It seems like now is the perfect time to sell, so I need to act right away. He started the housing sale transaction. Odening is currently selling multiple 2-story and 3-room houses. I will be selling the ownership of these houses through a week-long auction on a long-term loan basis. What is this? Is this for real? Normally, everyone would call me a scammer. But once one of the guilds finds out they were actually able to buy one of the listed houses, everything will change. His eyes scanned in surprise. People were chatting in the chat room. Is not Odening, the author of this post, the same person who posted about the secret dungeon before? You are right. The Skeleton Knight set was released after he posted about the secret dungeon deal. I think this is real too. How did he buy so many houses? I did not expect to get a reply this quickly. It must be thanks to my alias. A message came from the MP Guild. Please let us know if it has not been sold yet. We need a 3-story house right now. We are not trying to scam you, so please let us know if you have any houses that have not been sold yet. Even the MP Guild and the Blood Moon Guild have contacted me. This will be fun. I am looking forward to next week. Now what I need to do is, he returned to the Berserker Guild and shouted, is anyone here? Whether it is Corton or Jinset, the Berserker Guild is always this desolate. A guild member said, what is it? I am here for a class change, he replied lazily. Is that so? Suddenly he grabbed his shoulder enthusiastically and said, a class change, yes, he wailed. It is still too early to give up on life. He pushed his hand away in annoyance and said, damn it, I was wondering what you were going to say. Shut up and give me the papers. I am here for my second class change. His eyes suddenly turned serious. Are you serious? Listen carefully. You probably heard this during your first class change, but I'll say it again. Once you decide, you cannot go back. If you choose the same class as your first, your existing skills will be enhanced, but you will not be able to have a variety of skills. In other words, you will not be able to use various skill combinations to reach your full potential. Will you still change to the same class? As he said, the second class change is not an extension of the first. In the second class change, you can choose a combination with another class. And for some classes, if you are lucky enough to get a special dedicated quest, you can even get a hidden class. But no matter what you choose, you will surely regret it. Each class has its pros and cons. I know, so hurry up and give me the papers. Haha, good. You have what it takes to be a berserker. We need strange guys like you sometimes. Congratulations on your second class change. Berserker class change successful. The system appeared. You have changed your class to Berserker. Now that you have changed to your new class, I should give you what you need, right? Choose what you want. Temptation of Vampirism, Hard Lizard's Leather Armor, Black Sword. Roken thought, damn it, there is no axe, but that black sword looks pretty good. The man was surprised to see him choosing an item. That is unexpected. Everyone usually picks a weapon. You have acquired the Hard Lizard's Leather Armor. I already have plenty of weapons, but leather armor is hard to come by. Hard Lizard's Leather Armor. Grade, Rare. Can withstand being slammed hard against a tree. Defense 85, durability 300,300. It can be repaired and enhanced too. Now, show me the second class change skill books. Alright, of course, I'll bring them out. Roken frowned. He said, embarrassed. Why are you making that face all of a sudden? Roken thought in agony. Ah, right, I do not have a single penny. I have not received the payment for the items I put up for auction yet. This is the worst. After that, Roken quickly went to the bank and said, I would like to get a loan. Yes, you have come to the right place. We are AEOC Bank, always bringing joy to our customers. May I have your class and name? It is required for the procedure. Berserker, Roken. What are they thinking? Why did they put such a timid cat in the Berserker Guild? Since you have had your second class change, you can borrow up to 3 gold. All 3 gold. Understood. Thank you for visiting. Skills have been enhanced. Charge LV2, you can move up to 3 steps quickly. Accuracy increases by 120 when using the skill. Smash LV2, your next attack will be stronger than usual. The power and accuracy of the next attack increase by 120 each. Battle Cry LV2, terrify the enemy with a crazed shout. If the opponent is weaker than you, all of their stats will decrease. If the opponent is stronger than you, this skill has no effect. Berserk LV2, burn yourself with rage to create immense power. All stats increase by 200. Good, all my skills have been enhanced. A new skill is Strider. Strider LV1 deals significant damage when striking down an enemy. The power of the next attack increases by 130. Arranged skill for tracking. Leap LV1 power increases depending on jump height. You do not take fall damage while using this skill. And the throwing skill that the Orc Chieftain showed before. Throw LV1 damage decreases the farther you are from the opponent. Only these 3, that is not a lot. Well, it is better to master a few skills than to know a little about many skills. Many players have multiple classes, but there are cases like me, like the Archmage Asna or Xena of the Gale. There are many cases of players who succeeded with only a single class. I do not need any other class combinations, so I will focus only on strengthening this class. As the perfect berserker, I will defeat him. Lizardman's blood, this is good. This deal is the real profit. Completed the endless trial, he said again like a madman. I'll have to help with this too. Endless trial 12. After seeing Soroyan's improved antidote sample, Marion is looking for materials to enhance it. Completion condition. Bring 10 wild monsters fruits to Marion. He is not even looking at me. This chain quest has a total of 15 parts, and I still have 4 left. This fruit should be in the swamp. Melee classes are reluctant to go to the swamp because their feet can easily get stuck in the mud. It is not a good idea to go to the swamp, especially when there are monsters hiding everywhere. Well, let us see how it goes. It was impossible before, but now I can cut them in 2 as soon as I see them. Using ancient language scroll to move to the swamp. Just as it was time to leave, a voice was heard. Hey, Roken recognized them and said, are not you the guys who got beaten by an NPC in town? Were you waiting for me out here? I guess I cannot avoid this fight. Wait, we did not come to fight, we came to talk, he said. Let us make a deal. Just give back the invisibility cloak you picked up and we'll let you go. As for the other items you put on auction, we can just buy them back. Roken smirked, then suddenly burst out laughing, surprising them. He said, give it back, you sons of bitches do not even know what a deal is. He said, you are just acting innocent, trusting in your skills, but think carefully. We'll hunt you down until you quit the game, so do not even think about running. A deal is only possible when the benefits are equal for both sides. What you guys are doing is not a deal. It is a threat, you idiots. The invisibility cloak, if you want it back so badly. And try and take it with your own hands. After that, screams of terror and a hellish voice echoed through the forest. Do not run, you cowardly rat. The group rushed at Roken and surrounded him, saying, good, you blocked it well, he said. Stay still. As he put on his helmet, his combat power rose, and he immediately charged forward using a skill. The group could not withstand it and coughed up blood, and he continued to charge forward quickly. In a flash, he broke through the encirclement. The group rushed at him madly. Roken fought frantically. He continuously used the smash skill, and his body turned gray, his eyes blurring. A huge amount of energy filled the space before him, and the surroundings lit up with dust billowing everywhere. A few of them said in fear, "What the hell is this? Did not they say that guy was in his 30s? As the bearded man shouted and tried to attack him, he was immediately cut down with an axe, blood splattered, and the remaining group looked at him, trembling slightly. What? He was only level 35 a few days ago? He is LV 50 now. He hit LV 50 in a few days? How is that possible? He is too fast, we cannot catch him. What do we do now? We cannot afford to lose any more at this rate. Shoot him. Just fire," Roken thought calmly. "They are going to use that despicable method," the soldiers shouted. "Are you crazy? We do not care about the mages. I said form a line and fire." Firebombs rained down from the surroundings, and he had not expected to receive this many attacks. He immediately used a new skill. He threw his sword hard at the incoming bombs, causing them to explode faster. These idiots cannot even aim properly. I would have died if they had used high-level magic, but I can still handle this much. A flash of surprise crossed his eyes. The man used a rain of arrows again, and he dodged with difficulty. "Ah, the archers and mages are really attacking me. There must be at least 100 of them. Fortunately, their entire guild is here, so it will not be that difficult. But I do not have enough mana to deal with 100 people. I have only dealt with 20 so far. There is still a long way to go. It is one problem after another. I should first reduce my use of high mana skills to buy some time and recover mana by leveling up. It is not time to use skills yet." The leader said. Melee squad approached the target. Valiant Strike, Shield Block, Death March, Iron Wall. "Oh, you know how to use 2 skills, but it is useless to use 2 different skills at the same time." Yellow light flashed. Roken was surprised as chains wrapped around him. The group shouted in joy. "All right, we finally got him." He fell into the trap and he was finally caught. A hunter's trap. "These chains are chains of binding. You are using these cheap tricks because you cannot attack me. Now it is our turn. Concentrate all attacks on that guy." Over 100 skills from 100 mages rained down on Roken. A huge magic circle formed and Roken stood in the center. They said, "This is your end. Haha, I am quite impressed by your efforts. All right, let us see what you have got. Hit me with everything you have got." The group attacked Roken with all their might and cheered. "We did it, we finally got him." Suddenly his pupils contracted and he was bewildered. "Huh?" He saw the chains shattering in midair. Roken appeared confidently. As he used a leap attack, the group was stunned. "That guy, is he flying? Do not be ridiculous. Is he Superman or something?" Immediately, that man was cut in two by Roken, and the rest of the group struggled to block. A system continuously announced that his level had risen. Notifications popped up like spam. "Level up, level up. Amazing achievement, you have killed 100 players. You have acquired the title PKK. You are the first person to acquire this title. We applaud you for appeasing the victims' hearts by defeating 100 madmen. You are the first person to acquire this title." Effect: attack power and defense increase by 15 when fighting madmen. Attack power and critical hit chance increase by 10 when fighting all opponents. Is this the first achiever bonus? Does the attack power increase only apply against mad players and not other players? Now that I have this, it'll be easier to fight multiple opponents at once. I could probably kill up to 1,000 people with this. Since I have come this far, I should hope to get the 1,000-man Slayer title later on. But first I need to save this location on my ancient language scroll and head back to town. I did not reach my destination, but I need to sell the items I successfully listed on the auction house. Alright, let us log into the homepage. But I cannot scare those hunters into backing down right now, so I'll just mess with them a little. I plan to wipe out the Bloodhunter Guild and the other players who are slaughtering users in the Jinset area. They'll never find me. I have cut off all leads to them, so they'll have no choice but to vent their frustration. It is better not to return the invisibility cloak. Do they think they can get the invisibility cloak back from me? They can keep dreaming. I have no intention of selling that cloak, so do not even think about buying it back. It will end up costing a pretty penny, but there is no other choice. A safe zone. You can create your own safe zone. When thrown on the ground outside of combat, it creates a safe zone with a 2-meter radius. It is a bit expensive at 30 silver, but it would be worse if someone attacked me while I am injured like this. The monster levels are getting higher and the number of enemies is greater than ever. It might slow down my mission completion progress, but that is not a big deal. As he threw it down, a space opened up. Alright, shall I continue the main quest now? Scene change. A man gritted his teeth in anger and said, "Those stupid bastards, they failed again. They are so useless," the female archer said in fear. "Oh bro, what's wrong? Cannot we just give up? If it is because of that cloak, we can just get it back later." "Shut up, do not talk about giving up when we have just started." She began to tremble. "Hiker, do you know how much that is worth? It is a rare grade cloak and you can even use a stealth skill when you wear it. That is why so many people are willing to spend a fortune to get their hands on it. That cloak is invincible. You can even take down high-level players if you wear it. Just you wait, you son of a bitch. I will get it back from you. No one can stop me." Ran used a megaphone to start a hunt for the Bloodhunter Guild. "I am going to wipe out the Bloodhunter Guild in the Jinset area. If you see them, send me a message." "Is this a new way to get attention? Wipe out the Bloodhunter Guild," people murmured. "Must be a new way to commit suicide. But I hope it is real. I died 5 times to those guys yesterday. Dude, he is really crazy. Go to the auction house." Kim Soha. "Hey, what does the auction house have to do with anything, dude? There are a lot of Bloodhunter Guild items up for auction. A lot of PK users must have been wiped out outside the city. I thought they died fighting a boss. Did a guy named Ran really kill them all?" He used attack one more time. He shouted. "Arg." Missed again. This is why I hate forest monsters. They drop few items and in small quantities, but they just keep running around. Tisk, I'll get them if I kill them all. Is not the basic rule of this game to hunt monsters indiscriminately? I'll keep going until I get it. You have obtained a wild monster's fruit. Phew, finally done. Time to find the second quest item. It'll be more convenient to gather all the items first and then complete the quest. What was next? Oh right, the pure spring of light. Wasn't it in the middle of the wilderness forest? It is a very clean and clear lake. Drinking the lake water gives you a temporary buff, so mages used to fill their bottles with it. Anyway, my next targets are the monsters that roam around the lake. The plants growing around the lake and the fish in it. Marion gave me this mission because he wanted to test the purifying ability of the lake water. By the way, why have not the PKERs shown up anymore? Did I kill them all? I should have gone easier on them if I would known. Suddenly, a voice was heard nearby. You stupid bastard. You could not kill a single one of them. It was the guy the first just met. The guild master of the MP guild. That bastard must be in quite a bind right now. What are you going to do about that post? If we just leave it alone, it'll get buried on its own. Cannot you see how much attention it is getting? You are still saying that after so many people have already seen it? Do you think other players will be afraid of PKERs after seeing something like that? I wondered why they were so quiet. They were just trying to ignore it. But the guildmaster was a bit smarter. When players see PKERs avoiding them, they will become less afraid of them. Then they will become the prey. That was my original goal after all. But Oyashia, calm down. I'll take care of this. Take care of it? How are you going to take care of it? Are you going to die to him again and lose all your items? Are you sure he did not use a hack? Yes, I got a reply from the customer support team. They could only tell me that he is not a hacker. Those useless bastards, how can he be an ordinary player? Do not make me laugh. This big game company cannot even catch a single hacker. So you are telling me one ordinary player can take on 100 people? Damn it. I spent so much money on this game. Peeved, what a stupid idiot. Is he a pervert or something? In that case, we can just make him a hacker. All we have to do is manipulate it so that other people think he is a hacker. What? Did not you know that catching hackers is serving justice? Use your head. He who was eavesdropping snickered. Oyashia, yes, it was him. I finally remember. The guy who was dating I am so he. They said he was pretty good at the rot. It must have been true. So it was I am so he who dropped the invisibility cloak. I did not know she could be this useful. Now that I see it, that was the start of everything. In my past life I started playing the rot because of I am so he. I heard she really liked the rot, so I wanted to get her attention in the game. But not only did she dump me soon after, she even had some guy kill me. It must have been the MP guild. If I am lucky, I'll be able to meet them again. I'll do to you exactly what you did to me, he said. And send some of our high-level guild members to the Bloodhunter Guild to help reduce the death rate and level up, but tell them not to even think about coming back to the MP Guild until they've caught that son of a bitch. Yes, I understand. Then let us go hunting. This will be very fun. They seem to be around level 70. Let us see how good they are. The leader used flames to hit the spot in front of him hard, and another guy praised him. Good. The leader's skills are not bad, but there is nothing special about it. It is just a skill appropriate for his level. He probably became the leader because he has some decent items, but that will not last long. There is no point in watching anymore. Let us go see the lake. He left immediately. Is no one here? Lucky me. He looked around. Let us see. Blood bear and blood wolf, I am really lucky this time. After the wild monster's fruit, I needed to get the meat of a prey. Any kind of meat will do, so if I am lucky I could complete the mission by just hunting one rabbit. But if I am unlucky, I'll have to fight the over level 80 blood bear and blood wolf. There are probably about 10 of them. It does not really matter. Hunting should be this refreshing. I am so annoyed after seeing those MP guild guys. Time to pick up items, a voice echoed. Who has defiled this lake? He thought tiredly. Damn it, a knight appeared. Damn it, I forgot about this guy. The knight was the one who fell in love with the spirit of the lake and guarded it even after death. LV.100 Lake Knight White. This guy is level 100. Not only is his level high enough, but the difference between level 99 and 100 is like heaven and earth. LV.100 and LV.99. When you reach level 100, the fusion skill is unlocked. You can combine the skills you have obtained from your first and second classes. The skills and movements are different, so the power gap is huge. I should come back later. Defeating a level 100 monster is a condition for the third class change, but there is no need to take the risk right now. Besides, this guy is known to be the hardest level 100 monster to deal with near Jinset, and the only item he drops is the lake's essence. Wait, he searched his memory. Maybe if I bring the lake's essence to someone who is researching its purifying ability, I might get something. Ho ho, it is worth a try. It does not matter, let us just do it, he shouted. You obsessive-compulsive son of a bitch. As he swung his sword down hard, a ring of killing intent appeared. Using a fusion skill from the start, Tisk, this is a force skill. It is a basic third-class advancement skill that enhances attack power by imbuing energy into a weapon. Since he is level 100, he will not be able to maintain this skill for long. Damn it, but why is he using his ultimate from the start? Foolish one, you will pay the price with your life. He used water slash. He gritted his teeth. His fighting spirit boiled within him. He said, Hey, it looks like you are the only one who needs to pay the price. He used the berserk skill. You are the guardian of this lake, yet you are destroying it yourself. Arg! The sound of clashing metal erupted, and fragments and ashes soared into the sky. The two fought and charged like madmen. The guardian of the lake raised his blade. He swung down hard. This attack made him wince. Looking at the chipped sword, he thought in pain. Ah, the repair cost. My health is decreasing due to magic damage every time he touches me. There is no need to worry. I can withstand it. I just need to be careful of his fusion skill. He immediately used the water slash skill. Right there, that is the blind spot. He jumped up and stayed there. The monster very cleverly used a water membrane. It wasn't just a barrier, because it deals damage on contact. But this is my only chance. Damn it, I have to attack now. His eyes glowed red. He said with satisfaction, good, and then he drew out his power. Two massive flows of power collided. Next he used an escape skill. An attack skill, a defense skill, and even a practical survival skill are all combined. Level 100 monsters are on a different level, but damn, it is too strong. That kind of survival skill usually has a cooldown, so I can definitely aim for it next time. You'd better watch your back from now on. Tisk, it is not easy. I am attacking in a berserk state, but if he attacks while using force, my berserk effect might be completely nullified. Besides, if that happens in this critical situation, my weapon might shatter. I have to end it in one blow. I'll aim for the blind spot. He immediately unequipped his gear. The monster said, "What are you doing now? Are you preparing to die?" He smiled. "Yeah, I think so. My limit is approaching. I think you are right. I am ready to die." And then he charged. He gripped his axe tightly. "This time I will definitely kill you." The monster continued to use the water slash skill. He hastily ducked his head. That was a close one. The surrounding ground and rocks exploded. He used the leap skill to soar into the sky. The monster said with contempt, "Such a clumsy skill will not work on me, so I am quite disappointed." "Did you give up?" he shouted. "Who said I am only using one skill?" He threw his prized axe at the monster's shield. Suddenly cracks started to form on the shield from the axe. "I finally see an opening. This is my last chance." He charged with his axe in hand, taking advantage of the opening. "It is commendable that you are trying to find an opening in my shield, but there is nowhere for you to approach," the system announced. HP has dropped below 14. He immediately equipped the Lion King's sealed helm. The effect of the title, Indomitable Will, has been activated. HP has dropped below 5, and all stats increased by 50, he said. "I was just trying to activate my title effect for a moment. Did you think I was stupid enough to heal for no reason, you stupid fool?" he said confidently. "This is your end." As he pulled out his axe, the shield shattered. Without the shield, he easily approached the monster. His axe grazed past the monster. The monster's body was split in two. The monster groaned in pain. He let out a sigh of relief. "Phew, it is finally over," the system announced. "The Orc Warrior's battle axe needs to be repaired. It was worth collecting all these titles. PKK player killer killer. Thanks to the effects of my titles, my critical hit chance has increased by about 20. Now it is time to collect my items." He looked at the monster's head and was surprised. "Ha!" He approached and said, "Hey." Now he drew his sword and said, "Where do you think you are going?" The monster shouted in pain, "You son of a bitch, how dare you!" Immediately, the system announced. "Level is continuously decreasing. A great achievement. You are the first to defeat a world-renowned named character. You have acquired the title First Named Hunter. You are the first person to acquire this title." Phew, he collapsed. Ha, the berserk wore off. He used the safe zone creation item. Good. Now I do not have to worry about the monster respawning. A special condition has been met. Your titles Warrior of the Countercurrent and First Named Hunter will be combined. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Title combination. You have acquired the title Limit Breaker. When fighting an opponent stronger than yourself, all skill levels increase by 1. When fighting an opponent stronger than yourself, the level difference penalty is reduced by 30. When fighting a named monster, all stats increase by 20. I never expected anything like this. 2 epic grade titles combined into a legendary grade title, and what's with this effect? All skill levels increase by 1 and the level difference penalty is reduced? This means I can get the reward without even bringing the lake's essence to Marion. Was this the answer? This game is truly god tier. This is why I cannot help but be addicted. He did not notice the mages approaching nearby, and they launched a fireball at him. The fireball completely dissipated when it hit the protective barrier. He turned and said, "What do you think you are doing?" The 2 men said in fear. "Did you see that? I definitely attacked, but it missed and went right past him. That bastard used a hack. He must have bribed a GM or something. It is obvious what's going to happen." He looked their way and thought with annoyance, "Seriously, when are these guys ever going to give up?" The group kept whispering. "I have seen a video about a case like this. We have to bolt right now." The group ran over and said, "Now let us see what those damn GMs have to say." He said with contempt, "What a bunch of idiots. All right, it is time for the morons to get lost." He took out his bag. "Finally, I can gather the rest of the quest items in peace. Acquired Lake's essence. Phew, that damn bastard. I wonder what his face will look like." He also had his axe repaired. The blacksmith said with difficulty, "It should be as good as new." "Oh, impressive. The repairs are done and I have gathered all my items, so now I just have to go to the mage guild." A female mage looked at him with satisfaction and said, "Thank you for your business. I need to see Marion. I still have not gotten the last quest item, the sunfish. Honestly, all enchanted items are way too expensive, even though it is a consumable. It costs 1 whole gold coin because it is an enchanted item. Well, I was able to buy this many by selling the items I got from those guys who were using scrolls. I have dealt with the resurrected villains, and this seems like a pretty good spot. Time to collect the cash. Normally you have to learn fishing with a fishing rod or a harpoon, but there is a much faster and easier way. As he cast the thunder charge spell, his eyes gleamed. Water splashed up from the side. That golden orb is an enchanted item. Although it is a consumable that can only be used 3 times. He used lightning shock. The fish were stunned and floated to the surface, he said with satisfaction. Quite effective. After that, he moved to a familiar scene. Endless Trial 15 has been completed. The Mad Mage said with satisfaction. Excellent. How did you acquire these items? He thought with displeasure. He seems quite impressed that I finished all the quests at once, but he did not even give me a single title. The mage continued. My next request is, he looked at him, then raised an eyebrow and said, it is still too early for you. Come back when you are stronger. I knew this old man would be annoying, but I really want to punch him. He trembled with rage. After making me do all sorts of errands, he is kicking me out now, saying my level is too low. HMPH fine. I expected this. This chain quest is for users level 100 and above after all. How about this, he said. Take a look at this, the mage said, annoyed at being interrupted. You have not left yet. I still have experiments to run. He replied, I happened to find this at the lake. Do you happen to know anything about it? The Mad Mage's eyes lit up as he said, This is the lake's essence. It is not something you can get easily, he thought with satisfaction. He recognizes it. How did you acquire this, he replied. I defeated the Knight of the Lake. You defeated the Knight of the Lake? You must be stronger than you look, he said, holding back his temper. Are you only just realizing that? The old mage said. If that is true, may I ask you one more favor? To rationally treat curses and diseases by studying death. Marion believed that one must understand not only life but also death. A quest window appeared. Bring him an item containing the power of death. The missing investigator Haken knows about an artifact containing the power of death. Completion condition. Obtain the mark of death. Reward, Express, 3 gold coins, Investigator's Ring, Investigator title. He smiled with satisfaction. Bingo, I was able to skip the quest prerequisites. One of the quest rewards is the Investigator's Ring. It is a powerful and rare ring that can be used even past level 100. And I can become even stronger using this, he immediately replied. I'll take this quest, you seem trustworthy. So I'll entrust this to you. Look for items on the auction house. He looked at the words Haken's journal written on the bulletin board and recalled the mage's words. How about starting by meeting Investigator Haken, he replied. Did you think I would not? The quest says to find Haken, but you cannot find him no matter how thoroughly you search to meet Haken. You have to collect 15 pages of his journal scattered throughout the monster fields. But the pages drop randomly, so in my past life I had a pretty hard time finding the last page. Luckily, people think this is just a common and useless item, so I was able to get 11 pages from the auction house. Now I just need 4 more. I should get the rest from the auction house too. There are many things to do besides the main quest. First, the real estate auction. There is still some time until the scheduled date. I also have a lot of money thanks to the blood hunters. So all that is left is to eliminate them. Open homepage, open comments on my post and my message box. Let us see, a lot of reports have come in. Were they still active? Messages flooded in. Herman, please help me. Etman, I have been caught 4 times. They are slaughtering players at Coral Beach. A report on their recent location, Player Halfman. The target has appeared again in the Fairy Forest Village. Fairy Forest Village is a hunting ground for level 30-ish users. Those damn bastards. They are planning to slaughter low-level users. Because they lost to me, if I go now I can catch them. It is not that far. He used teleportation. He instantly appeared in the city and people were bewildered. I think something just passed by, his body disappeared. I wonder what their faces will be like when they see me use this stealth skill. He appeared in the fairy forest. They are here again, damn it, what are they trying to do to us, he said. I am giving you a final warning. If you have a problem, just pretend you are a passerby. He continued, PK is just part of the game anyway. If you want to live, hand over your items. He watched in secret. They still have not learned their lesson. Even after getting beaten so badly, they are still so young and weak. He laughed with excitement. Well, I am not complaining though. A woman turned around in surprise. He said, thanks for the meal. He continued to unleash his attack skills. The group said in terror, what? It is that damn guy. I guess he wasn't joking about wiping us out. Run, we are done for if he catches us. Where do you think you are going? As he used the battle cry skill, the man's entire body trembled. My body. Is that the person who posted on the bulletin board about wiping out the blood hunters? My god, he was a real user? What level is he? I did not think he was serious. Someone do something. His eyes turned blood red. All of your items are mine. After that, miserable screams echoed one after another. He shouted. You son of a bitch, he said, trembling. Why are you doing this to us? I promised we would not bother you again. Please stop, just leave us alone, he approached. What was that? You do not just keep killing people for one reason, do you? He did not let the man finish. He swung his axe and said, if you think this is unfair, then get stronger. The people around were bewildered. Damn, he wiped them all out by himself. He looks like a berserker from that weapon, but he is no weakling. A woman approached and asked, excuse me. My friend said she is being attacked by a group of players at the Northern River tributary. Oh really? He smiled and immediately said, all right, tell your friend I'll be there in 5 minutes to take care of it. The woman stared at him intently and then exclaimed, "So cool," a voice echoed inside the beginner town. "Strange, why are not any more player reports coming in? It was just starting to get fun days after I announced I would wipe out the players." Countless reports came in and I immediately rushed over to take down the blood hunters, he thought again. Those were some great days, days of glory. But since yesterday there has not been a single report. What are those blood hunter bastards doing? This is so boring, he checked the screen. What's this? Many players were chatting. I guess the blood hunters were all talk. They are all getting wrecked by one person. I am so looking forward to hunting blood hunters. So that is how it is. Until now the blood hunters were a source of fear for regular players. Ever since they formed a relatively high-level guild, ordinary people had no choice but to suffer helplessly. But after I wiped them out by myself, people's perception of the blood hunters started to change. Tisk, this is not good news for me. The moment they gave up on a direct confrontation with me, I was the one who had to go looking for them. Now they are more careful when they hunt other people, so they are harder to find. It is really hard to find them right now. Seriously, kids these days give up too easily. I was expecting to deal with a few more of them, but I guess it is time to stop. Alright, it is time to go to the auction house. The auction house? Oh, I can do that. If they've started hiding, I just have to make them show their faces again. He. The next day at the plaza. Wow, is there some kind of event today? Why are there so many people? Did not you hear? There is an auction here. Oh really? I heard that is pretty rare these days, like those major guilds here. I thought they'd compete quietly. Of course, seeing how popular the rot is, it will not be long before your level in the game reflects your status in real life. That is why a guild's growth is so important. Philly, the guild master of the MP Guild and the one behind the Blood Hunter Guild, thought as he walked. The price is not the issue, I have to secure it. Damn it, I am so he. If it weren't for that stupid woman I would be a bit more financially independent. An old man appeared and said, I did not expect so many people to show up. Oh my dear guests. I hope you are ready to fill your pockets with today's auction goods. The man with the mustache was none other than Roken. Activating the effect of the unique grade title, Dark Veil. Identity disguise is activated. He. My money pigs, your character name and appearance have been changed. The effect lasts for 1 hour. Are you, Mr. Ziff, the one hosting the auction? That I am. Now you must have been waiting. Open inventory. Let the auction begin. Is this how auctions are done? Putting out all the items at once, a person raised their hand and said, Hey, wait a minute, Vi said. Something strange. How do we know you are the real host? My guild members said you should look like the person who sold us the secret dungeon, but I heard you look completely different. You do not trust me. That is right, I would like to use the search skill at the very least, and why do not you just not participate? It is simple. If you do not trust me, then do not participate. Simple, is not it? Alright, without this suspicious gentleman, let us start the first auction. First item, the 2-story houses. How about we start at 10 gold coins per month? Well, give me 10 gold coins, a person said. 10 gold coins here, alright. Any higher bids? Another guild said 11 gold coins. People gradually got excited and called out prices. 14 gold coins. The number kept jumping. 15, 20 gold anymore. If not, the man hastily said, wait. 22 gold, MP Guild, 22 gold. Roken smiled with satisfaction. He ignored Philly and said, If there are no more bids, I'll sell it for 20 gold. He pointed at the man in front and said, Sir, which guild are you from? The Steel Guild. All right, sold to the Steel Guild. The large man was excited. Yes, Philly thought in rage. Did that old man hear me and ignore me on purpose? Now let us sign the contract right away. Open inventory. Thank you, I'll make good use of it. Signing the contract right away, is this for real? Well, there is nothing to doubt, people said with disappointment. I should have offered a higher price. A contract is a document that proves the agreement between signatories. The contents of a contract cannot be forged. The man smiled wickedly and said, and if you continue to break the rules, the MP Guild will be excluded from the next auction. What, remember, you only get one warning, you son of a bitch. Are you playing with me? Just wait until this auction is over. The man watched him with amusement and thought, is he angry? I did not think he'd get so worked up over this auction. I'll devise a plan to cast you and your guild into the deepest pits of hell. Now the 4th house has been sold for 25 gold. Congratulations to the Dopu Guild. Thank you very much. The MP Guild member thought resentfully from afar. Damn it, we lost again, but now that those major guilds have bought their houses, I just have to watch the rest and buy the cheapest one possible. The man was very satisfied seeing his miserable state. You moron, just look at that brainless expression. Now for the final auction item. What, the final one? You are panicking now, are not you? Tisk, a guildmaster should learn not to show his emotions. This is why I did not disclose the number of houses I was selling, since this is the last one. The starting price is 15 gold. A person raised their hand and said 35 gold. MP Guild, 35 gold. 40 gold, 40 gold. We'll pay 40 gold. Any more bids? People murmured. That guy is insane. 40 gold a month is $8,000 in real money. Is not that too expensive? The man banged his gavel and said, sold for 40 gold. The MP Guild has successfully won the bid for the last 2-story house. Yes, he turned on the system and said, here is the contract. Do not forget to pay on time. He gritted his teeth as he looked at the man. You son of a bitch, I'll find out your real identity and kill you for sure. Long-term rental contract for a 2-story house. The user Pia agrees to rent the P5 house in the city as a guild house and pay 40 gold coins to the administration office every month. The homeowner will receive the rent, excluding fees. The above content cannot be changed without the consent of both parties. Pia held the contract in his hand and thought, we finally have a guild house. It'll be a bit tough financially for a while, but, the man spoke again. Now after a short break we will begin the auction for the 3-story houses, he shouted. You damn scammer, you said this was the last house, the man shrugged and replied. I meant it was the last 2-story house, did not I post it on the bulletin board? Housing transaction, hosted by Zift, and I own many 2-story and 3-story houses. I will be auctioning the ownership of these houses to guilds on a long-term lease basis. And I plan to hold the auction for a week. Are you going to participate in the 3-story house auction as well? Well, if you have that much gold, I will not stop you. He looked like he was about to breathe fire as he said, you son of a bitch. Then he turned around and cursed. Damn it, the man laughed, ha, and thought, what a wet behind the ears moron, this should keep him busy for a while. 40 gold a month, that is $8,000. If someone were to destroy your guild for whatever reason, you'd be in big trouble. Pia walked down the street. He suddenly looked around suspiciously and entered a nearby dungeon. In the dark space he called out, are you there? A hand shot out from the darkness, grabbed his throat and lifted him up. Gak, an angry voice echoed. You spent all the guild funds on that damn house, are you crazy? Gak, wait, let us talk. Surely you have not forgotten. We are together because it is mutually beneficial. If you become useless there will be no exceptions. Ah, he said with difficulty. The deed, then he took it out of his bag. Here, take it, we'll handle the transfer procedure later. Did not the MP Guild try to buy a guild house first? That was the plan, but I changed my mind. The more I think about it, there is only one way to get everything back. If I catch that bastard, everything will be solved. And I'll spread the video of it to all the servers. Will that be possible using your resources? There seems to be no other way. Well, I cannot just stand by and watch that guy run rampant, so I'll have to step in myself. Scene change, real world. Roken said in surprise. Wow, am I dreaming? Current money. 335 gold, 68 silver, 17 copper. I made 335 gold just from the first month's rent. Am I the richest person in the rot now? Let us see. 1 gold was about $200. He posted a notice on the trade board to sell 20 gold for $400 per gold coin. Those interested, please contact player Roken in-game. Price is non-negotiable. Guilds are short on gold right now, so they'll have no choice but to buy it, even at an absurd price. Hey, is this the privilege of the rich? I should put the Bloodhunter guy's items on the market for a higher price too. Shall I check on the bait I threw out earlier? Those stupid Bloodhunter guys. They must be desperate for gold by now. They are probably farming frantically at some hunting ground to make money. Inside the western area of a dark forest, a group was fighting with difficulty. A large man jumped up. The Skeleton Smasher Guild was farming monsters. His level rose as he killed the monster. Kiki, I can almost kill the monsters here in one hit now. Information appeared. Skeleton Smasher, Bloodhunter Guild member, Buter level 79. Next to him was Lancer, Bloodhunter Guild Vice Guild Master, Lavrin level 79. He said, one hit my ass, you have been slacking off completely while I have been working. Suddenly a voice echoed, stop it. I have received a report that the target is in the north. Is it that bastard? Summon all members of the Bloodhunter Guild. Bloodhunter Guild Master, Night Assassin Kaban level 90 said, I will eliminate Roken right now. Scene change, intense battle. He said, stay away from me. Roken replied with eyes burning red like a predator's. And I thought we were getting along so well. He leapt up with great agility, and in an instant he was above his head, swinging his axe. Let us skip the pleasantries and get right to the point. He struck down hard without mercy. He is insane. Are you telling me he wasn't using a hack? You have got to be kidding me. The Guildmaster said, do not panic. A Bloodhunter Guild member commanded. Archers are ranged dealers, will continue to attack using a hit-and-run tactic. Melee warriors will keep an eye on him and attack as soon as an opportunity presents itself. Roken desperately dodged the arrows. There are a few really strong guys among them. But why are not they attacking with all their might, nor trying to escape, just loitering around here? After landing on the ground he said, it looks like you are trying to stall for time. Hey, do not tell me. At that moment a group of teleportation portals appeared from behind. They've arrived. You are dead now, you son of a bitch. The newly appeared group swung their swords at him. He turned around in surprise. His excellent reflexes saved his life. It is a javelin. Ho, you blocked my attack. The group looked at him with amusement. That guy is really strong. UHA, and it'll be more fun to play with him. Are you the Ran people we're talking about? You must have had quite a fun life until now, right? But unfortunately, today's your Memorial Day. The Bloodhunter Guildmaster, Kaban, also appeared. Roken laughed out loud. You guys who just spout nonsense are the real savages. Who were the cowardly ones trying to stall for time until now? This bastard talks too much. Just come at me. You sons of bitches. Kaban ordered a full-scale attack on the Bloodhunter Guild. The group immediately swarmed Roken. He opened his inventory and equipped the Lion King's sealed helm. As he lifted a few swords, the group fell all at once. He said, Small fry, get out of the way. A giant hand flew towards him. A massive explosion occurred. The level 76 Berserker, Bloodhunter Guild member Buter said, Haha, you are pretty agile for a berserker like me. Roken felt a slight pain and thought, this guy is incredibly strong to handle 2 hammers so skillfully. How strong is he? A wind-like attack grazed past him. Fortunately he dodged it, he said. Your senses are quite sharp too. Bloodhunter Guild Vice Guild Master Lancer level 79, he thought with difficulty. You bastards, it seems those 3 are the strongest in the Bloodhunter Guild. Especially that skull-headed guy. He seems to be the guild master. What has he been doing since a while ago? I need to take him out before the situation gets worse, but to do that I have to deal with those 2 first. The fat guy shouted, "Where are you looking? Your opponent is right here." He analyzed and thought, one is handling close-range attacks and the other is in charge of wide-area ranged attacks. Phew. This combination is tricky to deal with. Good, if I use Berserk, I can take care of those two quickly, but I cannot be hasty. I still do not know what will happen after that. Then I'll have to rely on one thing. He used the charge skill to attack the fat guy. As he turned his body, he said, "You moron, do you dare to face me head-on?" At that moment he suddenly smiled. The guy completely took the bait. Roken brushed past him and charged in another direction. The fat guy shouted, "Guildmaster, watch out, he is after you." Someone from the side said, "You miserable bastard, do you know who I am?" Roken was surprised to realize there was another guy. He used Dragon Strike to attack Roken. An airborne target is easier to hit. His Dragon Strike pierced Roken and Roken's body ached. As he flew into the sky, his power exploded. An airborne target is the easiest to hit. Roken immediately lifted his axe and swung it hard at his opponent. "Hey, you are pretty strong." Fear flashed in his eyes. Roken praised him and said, "I was almost pierced. No way. I even used a precision skill. How could he dodge it and even grab his spear again?" he said here. Then he spun his axe as if doing a fan dance. "I'll return it." Before the axe blade could reach him, he said, "You moron, do you think I have not experienced something like this before?" He immediately used Escape, Cowardly Mage's Ring Magic Grade. An escape ring made by a cowardly mage can be used once a day to move back 3 meters. Remaining use is 0. "I prepared this for guys like you," he said. "You dodged it." Immediately he was completely surrounded by a protective force. Roken swung his axe once more. He said with excitement, "My god, you should not waste an escape skill like that. This bastard, he expected me to use that skill from the start and baited me on purpose," people said worriedly. Roken gripped his axe tightly and said, "What are you going to do now? You are all alone. Shall we get serious now?" His 2 eyes turned bloodshot with anger and his hands trembled. Then he rushed at Roken and shouted, "I'll kill you, you son of a bitch." As he struck down at Roken really hard, the surrounding earth and rocks exploded. "Tisk, if you use your spear like that, even a fly could blow you away." He rushed at him with great confidence. He grazed past him with his axe and the guy fell in pain. The guy said like a trembling mouse. "Damn it," Roken said. "You seem pretty confident in your strength. Shall we play a little?" His body filled with rage, he gripped his club tightly and said, "You arrogant bastard, my strength stat is 250. I am the strongest in the guild." The two rushed at each other and a huge explosion occurred in the forest. The surroundings were thick with dust. There were strange claw marks. One guy was watching quietly. The fat guy gritted his teeth and let out a pained groan. Roken grabbed his neck tightly and pinned him down so he could not move. A moment later he left. Phew, that was so refreshing. The system announced a level up. Roken level 61, class, Berserker. He was happy, but then his mood was suddenly ruined. Tisk, did he really just sit there and watch his subordinates die? He quickly moved in that direction. A sarcastic voice was heard. "What kind of guildmaster are you?" As his hand recoiled, the dark energy around him slowly disappeared. He said, "Assimilation complete." Roken was surprised and paused for a moment. As he stretched out his hand, all the black energy spewed out and struck down hard at Roken. Roken raised his sword to block and said, "What is this, that ghost?" The guildmaster approached and answered, "Do you really want to know why? The reason I let them die is very simple. I am stronger when I fight alone. When I fight with those weaklings." Kaban class, Ghost, level 90, Bloodhunter Guildmaster Assassin. He continued to attack Roken and said, "While you were busy fighting those idiots, I assimilated with all the souls around here. In other words, this place is now completely under my control. Hey, a Ghostmaster, I am really lucky to run into a guy like this." The Ghostmaster is one of the hidden classes in the Rot. The conditions for a class change are very strict, so it was rare to see one even in my past life. He searched his memory. "I think I remember one guy." "No, do not think about such useless things right now. Haha. So what if it is a hidden class?" He used Leap and then charged, saying, "You'll just fall all the same." All the Dark Souls soared up. It attacked according to Kaban's command. Roken charged with his axe and said, "Get lost." He continued to cut down the disgusting soul tentacles that tried to wrap around him. With a murderous glint in his eyes, he said. He stared at Kaban and said, "You are my opponent." He charged at him fiercely and cut off his head with his sword. The man's body was split in two, but his eyes were still filled with bewilderment. A moment later his eyes lit up and his severed body suddenly reassembled. Roken was stunned by this sight. "What?" he said. "How foolish." He rushed past like an arrow. He stabbed him hard and blood splattered. The system announced, "HP has dropped below 50. He felt his body tremble. "You have been poisoned. You are in a paralyzed and bleeding state. HP will decrease by 30 every 10 seconds. To dare to stand against us with such skills, I am truly disappointed." He immediately replied, "It is too early to be disappointed. We have only just begun. Poison resistance has nullified the poison effect." He pointed at the man and said, "Are you the Bloodhunter Guildmaster or the 8th ranked member of the Ragnarok Guild?" Nidhogg was surprised. Then he stiffened and said, "What? Odin, the god of creation, and his Ragnarok Guild are a group of madmen who pretend to be gods from Norse mythology. I hate to admit it, but they are the most powerful group of players in the Rot. But they are divided by internal strife and suspicion of each other. What I cannot understand is why, with so many excellent players outside, they would willingly join that guild and follow them blindly. They left their original guilds and even spent a fortune to change their names. Among them was a rather tricky guy who dealt with darkness and poison, and that was Nidhogg. It is clear that the name is that of the dragon that gnaws at the world tree in Norse mythology, but I wasn't really interested in that kind of role-playing. They just gave him a name at random. But one thing is certain. The guy in front of me is Nidhogg. Nidhogg. Before he joined the Ragnarok Guild. Upon hearing this name, the man shouted, "Nidhogg Ragnarok, what the hell are you talking about?" Roken thought to himself. Now I am curious, it does not make sense for an assassin with the hidden class of Dark Lord to also use poison. I do not expect him to understand everything I am saying. From the looks of him, it seems he has not been involved with Odin yet. Judging from his movements just now, he must have chosen assassin as his first class. Then he must have advanced to Dark Lord. His level is quite high. Since he is an assassin class, his agility stat will be twice as high as mine. I guess I have no other choice. He crouched down and power radiated from his entire body. Using Berserk LV2, burn yourself with rage to create immense power. All stats increase by 200. You will not fall even if your HP runs out. You will enter a state of madness and be unable to distinguish between friend and foe after the skill ends. Recover up to 40 of the lost HP. If HP is 0 when the skill ends, you must recover 10 HP within 7 seconds, otherwise you will die after the skill ends. First side effect. All stats decrease by 40 for 10 minutes after the effect ends. After the first side effect ends, the second side effect. Stats decrease by 20 for 20 minutes. If you use Berserk again while suffering from the side effects, the duration of the side effects will be double the 10-minute usage time. So you are the one who uses that skill. It makes you temporarily stronger, but the side effects are not to be trifled with. He waved his hand and said, "But the difference between me and you is that you cannot get stronger than me with just one skill." He and Roken used their skills at the same time, preparing for a fierce battle. Roken was fully prepared, and his eyes gradually filled with madness. After putting on his helmet, he flew towards the man like an arrow. Where his body passed, only a desolate wind remained. As soon as the dark power touched his blade, the connection was severed. Nidhogg's eyes widened in surprise. Roken's fighting spirit boiled as he charged. The surrounding earth and rocks shattered and dust covered the sky. The man was dazed for a moment. This is too strong. The blade drew dozens of streaks of light and critical hits landed one after another. Roken did not give Nidhogg a moment to think. Then he suddenly appeared and said, "Die." As the man screamed in pain, a streak of light passed by. "Tisk, it is just as I thought. Did you think you could defeat me with that skill? It is useless to mindlessly raise strength and attack power like you. Did you forget that this entire area is still under my control? As long as I am assimilated with the darkness, I can sense all movements and teleport to any area I control to dodge your attacks. Do not make me laugh. Do you think you are some kind of final boss in a cartoon? It is really stupid of you to think you can escape that way." His eyes narrowed as he said, "Because it all ends here. The ultimate skill, Berserk. In exchange for gaining immense power for a short time, you have to pay the price of a significant decrease in stats after the skill ends. It is a double-edged sword." He pointed at him and said, "You have lost from the moment you used Berserk so hastily." He gritted his teeth and said, "Do not preach to me." The man raised 2 fingers and the dark power of the entire forest enveloped him. "I have to get rid of the darkness here somehow. That is the source of his power. If the darkness disappears, I'll have a chance." He looked around and said, "Where did you go, you son of a bitch?" At that time, I could have easily blown away the darkness with a powerful area of effect skill. The man rushed at him quickly. "Tisk, it is not over yet." His helmet could not withstand it and shattered. A huge storm of darkness appeared. He groaned inwardly, "Damn it, at this rate I'll run out of strength. 20 seconds until Berserk ends." He struggled to get up. The man said, "The only reason you are still alive is because of that Berserk skill. But that is about to end. As soon as that skill ends, only the whites of Roken's eyes remained." He said, "I will not let that happen. The world needs to see how easily I destroy you. Even though I feel like I am going to die right now, I did not think I would have to go this far in a one-on-one fight." The man raised his sword and said, "This is it. Die in regret. 10 seconds until Berserk ends." I did not want to use a healing skill on such a trivial matter. Finally, he used electroshock. The man was surprised. "What?" As he fired numerous electric sparks, the man shouted, "Ah, magic, how?" The rare grade lightning magic electroshock is stored in advance and can be used when needed. Remaining uses 0. After using it twice in the previous quest, I did not think I would use the last one like this, but this is the only way to get rid of the darkness, which is the main source of his power. Taking advantage of the man's injury, he quickly charged. But this is only a temporary solution. 5 seconds until Berserk ends. He swung his sword. This was his only chance. He charged and spun the axe in his hand. He knew he had to bet everything on this battle. On his next attack, the system suddenly appeared. Berserk has ended. Then an alert popped up. Level up. The man fell and asked blankly, How could this be? How could I lose to someone like you?" Roken lifted his foot and said, "I do not know either. Stop acting cool. It is embarrassing. Come at me again anytime, you horrible bastard." The man's body disappeared. "Just you wait, the system appeared. Player Kaban has been defeated. Level up." Phew. Roken collapsed and said, "Damn, I almost died. Let us heal first." To be honest, I wasn't sure I could win. Anyway, he was the strongest opponent I have faced since I regressed. I did not know the Bloodhunter Guildmaster would join the Ragnarok Guild. First Achiever, Limit Breaker Legendary. You have proven yourself to be a player who knows no limits by defeating a much stronger opponent. You are the first person to acquire this title, especially this Limit Breaker title. Effect: all stats increase by 10 when fighting a stronger opponent. All skill levels increase by 1 when fighting a stronger opponent. The level penalty is reduced by 30 when fighting a stronger opponent. All stats increased by 20 when fighting a named monster. If it weren't for this title, I would have been finished, but thanks to it, I leveled up and got some pretty useful equipment, so I'll let it slide. Cowardly Mage's Ring Rare. A Cowardly Mage created this escape ring. It can be used once a day to move back 3 meters. Remaining uses 01. Thanks to my new title, I was able to beat him. I can only use it once a day, but it is very important for a berserker who only has attack skills. I'll have to use it well. Now that I see it, I have defeated 2 future members of the Ragnarok Guild. Does that mean the future might change? For example, they might not join the Ragnarok Guild. I'm not sure yet. I do not know how Odin gathers his guild members. What is he doing now? He probably started the rot. Did he change his nickname in his past life? Damn it, he could be anyone. It is no use thinking about it. Odin is a problem, but the biggest problem right now is Pia. Seeing how he attacked me with all his might, he must be desperate to catch me. Well, I do not care. I'll deal with him when he comes. Looking at this tattered body, I need to prepare first. Roken returned to the beginner town again. Rare grade Eagle's Armor. Defense 110, Durability 300,300. Agility 5, Critical Hit Chance 5, required level 60. He equipped a few more pieces of gear. Rare grade Archer's Gloves, Rare grade Lizardman's Greaves, Death's Belt, Scout's Iron Greaves. Defense. The probability has increased quite a bit. I wasn't expecting much from the cheap items I bought at the auction. Let us focus on increasing the critical hit chance first. I got a 20 increase thanks to the title, and with these items it'll go up to 40. Basically every attack will be a critical hit, he thought with satisfaction. And he looked at the rare grade Magic Absorption Battle Axe and said with satisfaction, "It is pretty good. I can probably use it up to level 100. I spent about 30 gold on all this, so I still have some money left. The main quest will be complete with just one more page of Hakon's journal. Alright, it is time to go level up. It is also a chance to test my new gear." He did not notice the little mouse watching him in secret. The scene changed to a new hunting ground. This place was as beautiful as a paradise. Suddenly a boar appeared and charged at him quickly. He swung his axe. Critical hit. Good. To think a level 70 monster would fall in one critical hit. I should stay here until I reach level 75. Another boar charged. He said, "Alright, come on." An arrow was fired first before he could snatch his greasy prey. What? He looked around to see who dared to come near his hunting ground. A voice was heard. "Sorry, I shot by mistake. How can I compensate you?" Roken frowned and said, "It is fine, just be careful next time." He took his axe and headed to the next hunting ground. He targeted the level 70 monsters and attacked. Before that, a blue explosion successfully roasted a group of monsters. Another woman appeared and said, "I am not going to say sorry. I did not see you attack first." Roken turned around, a slight annoyance on his face, but he targeted another hunting ground again. Just as he was about to start farming, he glanced to the side and saw that the archer was also aiming there. The man said awkwardly, "Oops, we were aiming for the same target by chance." Haha, Roken could not take it anymore. He opened his mouth. "You are from the MP Guild, are not you?" the man said in shock. "What are you talking about? Why would you say that all of a sudden? You should have at least hidden the guild symbol." The man was surprised to be discovered. "Oops, so what? You can make mistakes while hunting," Roken growled. "This is my last warning. If you keep following me and taking my monsters, I will consider it an act of hostility towards me. Not just you, but your entire guild. Are you picking a fight with me? Do what you want. Do not come crying to me later, saying I did not warn you." The man dropped his polite demeanor and looked at Roken with contempt. "Go ahead, but it is no use whatever you do. Every player here is ready to interfere with your hunting. Unlike the Bloodhunter Guild, we of the MP Guild are just ordinary players. We are known for being polite and gentle. It would be a different story if you did not know we were from the MP Guild, but now that you know, you will not be able to attack us easily." Roken would never know why they were doing this. In the beginner town, the MP Guildmaster was very shocked at that time. "What, you want me to follow a guy named Roken and harass him?" "That is right, of course you cannot let other players find out. Finding out is not the problem. Do you really think he'll just let us do that? I heard he is a very eccentric and crazy guy. He definitely will not just stand by. But that is not the problem. Then what is the problem? We have to make him angry, then record and edit the video to make him look like a villain. If we cannot do anything to him in the game, we have to use the power of the media. Do not worry, unlike the Bloodhunters, our guild is known for its gentle and honest attitude. He will not be able to attack us easily. I am sure of it. The only reason he gained so many supporters is because he only attacked the PK Guild, the Bloodhunters. He would not dare attack a reputable guild like the MP Guild. If I can just make him angry and record that scene." Roken quietly headed to the next group of monsters. An arrow passed by, shooting down the greasy prey in front of him. "Oops, my hand slipped." The man appeared in front of him and raised his axe, and he said in surprise, "I am so sorry." "What?" The man's eyes turned red as the axe blade grazed his neck. He laughed as he struck down hard. The conversation was over. A few people shouted as scripted, "That guy killed a user who wasn't even from a PK guild." The man said, "Why so surprised? I warned you in advance." The group shouted in fear. "Stay back," she shouted and used a mana shield on him. He did not care and swung his axe down hard. Her mana shield shattered. He clicked his tongue, a chance to test the performance of the critical hit set. A guy from behind shouted, You're making a big mistake right now. Do you think people will let you get away with playing the game like this?" The man gripped his axe tightly. "Do not make a fuss. If you do not like it, shut up and come at me, he shouted. After that, a loud thud was heard, and the man slaughtered all the surrounding MP Guild members. Suddenly the system rang. Cruelty value has increased. You are a murderer. If you die in a murderer state, you will lose more express to lower your cruelty value. You must either wait a certain amount of time or only eliminate those who have committed malicious acts. You will receive a greater penalty if your cruelty value increases. Ah, what a pain. I knew this would happen someday, but I became a murderer too quickly. Still, it is just a nuisance. If I really wanted to avoid them, I could just go to a higher level hunting ground like the level 90 Rogue's Lair Mountain. It would be a little tough, but I could try hunting there. But it is my policy not to avoid any fight. So for now, I'll just hunt leisurely and see how they react. In a quiet room, a man said on the phone. Yes, the address is correct. Please give me the highest capacity possible. Yes, I'll pay today. Please deliver it within 3 days. HMPH, now it is over. Why has it been so quiet these past few days? I thought they would do something. Did they get scared because a few of their guild members died? No, that cannot be. He held his phone and frowned at the screen. Then he frowned and said, haha, look at this guy. A video was posted with the title. What? We reveal the duplicity of the player Ran. The fake face of player Ran is revealed. 78,000 views in 3 hours. To everyone in the Rot community, my name is Pia. I am the Guild Master of the Justice Guild, the MP Guild. If you have been active in the transfer area recently, you have probably heard of a player named Joken. He is a player famous for challenging a PK guild. The Bloodhunter Guild, that is. Many of you might think of him as someone who fights enemies to protect the weak, and that is what our MP Guild believed until now. But he only did it for the items and experience points he gained from hunting the Bloodhunters. He never sincerely helped ordinary players or beginners, not even for a moment. Of course, there is no obligation to help others like the MP Guild. However, we received a shocking tip from an anonymous informant. According to this person, Roken is using an illegal hacking program and using it for his malicious play. According to the video we received, he made numerous arrows and magic spells miss, and they pass right through his body. There are many other strange things as well. He killed our guild members who were trying to confirm this fact. This is why I am here. I stand here to condemn the player Joken, who is suspected of being a hacker. What is the truth? That is up to you to decide. This was Pia, the Guild Master of the MP Guild. I will now step down. The man laughed as he looked at the screen, and then he burst into uncontrollable laughter. So this is what that bastard has been secretly up to. Ah, what a funny guy. No wonder I am so he dumped him. Anyway, since the Bloodhunter Guild Master could not beat me, they do not dare to attack me in the game anymore. What that guy did is despicable and suspicious, but it is definitely effective. In the game, I only focused on getting stronger. The Justice Guild, they are one of the top 5 guilds in Korea. To maintain their reputation, they always have to act as a charity guild. Unfortunately, this is not the first time this has happened, so I know exactly how to deal with this pathetic plan. I'll teach them a lesson. People are usually harsher on a harmless liar than on a powerful son of a bitch. In-game bandit hideout. How dare you come here alone? Do you know who we are? A man appeared and answered. And what if I do not, you insolent bastard? I'll teach you a lesson before I kill you. 2 bearded men said, we are. An explosion ripped through the space. The man said, just kidding. Of course I know who you are. My express supply, right? Usually bandits in games or stories are for beginners to level up, but these guys are different. Damn it, how dare you? It does not look like it, but they are all level 90 or higher. I'll tear you to shreds and throw you to the dogs. Their background is attacking and robbing numerous adventurers, so they have more equipment and better strategies than regular monsters. That bastard is alone. Let us all get him. Even so, the man used the berserk skill. These guys are still no match for me. The man's eyes glinted with madness. Just wait, Pia. I'll pay you back with interest. A player started the story. Nanda chat. Did you all see the video about Roken? Jim Chipshot. Is there anyone who has not? People despised him. Magnus chat. I thought he was super strong, but he is just a hacker. M chat. That is right, he cannot do anything to us. DD chat. Why are you all changing your tune so quickly? Haha. Bat chat. What tune change? That guy only did it for himself. Another player asked chat. But is it possible to hack the Rot? I have never heard of it. Spa re bat re fly chat. We should not judge just by that video. We should hear both sides. Tell him to upload the original video. What? Chat. Another one taking his side. I can tell just by listening. Joe Emmy chat. Besides the Bloodhunter Guild incident, there is a high chance it is a hack, otherwise how could he catch an arrow with his bare hands? Is this some kind of martial arts movie? Thank you so much for your support. We are the MP Guild working for a healthier game environment. Everything is not yet fully revealed. If you continue to support us, our MP Guild will continue to uncover the secrets of the suspected hacker. We appreciate your support. All hackers must be rooted out. I support Pia. Roken must be hiding by now, right? Did he get his account suspended? These stupid bastards. A blonde man laughed amusingly from beyond the screen. Yes, it should have been like this from the beginning. Roken, no matter how hard you try, you are still alone. How can you survive in the Rot when everyone is against you? You are finished, Roken. Kneel before the power of the group. Once that guy is gone, I'll continue to cooperate with the Bloodhunter Guild. His phone suddenly rang. What is it? The child on the other end of the line stammered. Guildmaster Roken. Ho, is that so? He seems to want to make an excuse. Did you tell Unmen about our plan? Tell him to blend in with the crowd. He stammered again from the other end of the phone. I think we have a problem, he shouted at the screen in displeasure. What do you mean? In the plaza, people kept turning their heads and saying excitedly, Hey, is not that famous guy who just passed by? That hacker, is that him? How can he still be walking around in public? Hey, calm down. What if he kills us too? Do not you know if there is a murderer here, you can call the NPC guards to kill him? But a female adventurer shouted, Hey, you are Roken, right? Let us talk. The man turned and said, What is it? Why are so many people looking at me? Wait, wasn't that guy a murderer? Why are his eyes normal? Did he reduce his murder count? They were surprised. It is not easy to reduce the cruelty value. It does decrease on its own, but you have to wait for weeks. The fastest way is to kill other murderers. That is currently the fastest known method, but there is a method that most players do not know about, that there are monsters with cruelty value. That is why I hunted bandits all night. Of course it was also to level up. But thanks to killing the bandits who killed numerous adventurers, I was able to reset my cruelty value in just a few hours. Of course this method will spread quickly as player levels rise, but the most important thing is that I do not have to be bothered by these insignificant guys anymore. They were confused and thought, No way, there is no way the cruelty value can decrease in a day or two. The man waved his hand and said, If there is nothing else, I'll be going. Sorry to bother you. Another person approached and said, You are Roken, right? I am gone. I'm a reporter for Webgame VN. Can I interview you for a moment? Good timing. He must have taken the bait I deliberately threw, he thought with satisfaction. I did not think the person who would answer me would be gone. I cannot miss this exclusive interview, the man said. Interview? Yes, that is fine, but I'll decide the location. How about the outdoor table at that cafe? What? Tisk, to get a scoop I have to interview him in a private room. The man turned and said, If you do not want to, then do not, the old man. All right. After that, the two moved to the cafe together. The crowd murmured, Is that person being interviewed? What's going on? The old man took out a pen and paper and said, Since you must be aware of the recent events, I'll get straight to the point. There are allegations that you used a hacking program, and there is also evidence that you committed indiscriminate PK. What do you think about this? The man replied. Then I'll be blunt too. I have never used a hacking program, and the MP Guild provoked me, so they deserved it. The man said with complete confidence, From now on, I will slowly prove it. You seem very confident. How do you plan to prove what you said? Have you ever heard of a hacking program being made for the rot? I heard about it recently. Yes, I saw that video yesterday. By the way, when do you think that video was taken? If the people who took that video suspected that I was using a hacking program, would not they have already reported me? So you are saying they reported you, but nothing happened? To be precise, they concluded that I did not use a hacking program. Besides, I know how to play games and I do not use things like programs. I have never used a hacking program and I do not even know where to get one. If you are still suspicious, you can report me right now. Are you sure? Then I'll report you now, the man said. Yes, report me, the reporter quickly said. I have reported you. Now we'll know for sure. Then are you saying that making the arrows miss and catching them with your bare hands was all your skill? The man said nonchalantly. What's all the fuss about? Is not the rot a game where a gamer gets stronger depending on their level, items, and talent? I have completed the second class change for the Berserker class, and with that power I can easily destroy a building. So what's the big deal about catching one arrow? That makes sense. Then the magic spells did not hit you because of an item called a safe zone. You can get it at the magic item shop. If you are still suspicious, you can test it yourself, the old man thought seriously. He does not seem to be lying or exaggerating. Then why do you think the MP Guild posted that video? And why did not you clear up this issue and resolve it immediately? The man said nonchalantly. Is there any reason I have to answer every single one of those ridiculous accusations? And have you ever considered that they are deliberately trying to bring me down to hide something? The old reporter said with interest. Something to hide? What do you mean? Does the MP Guild really have something to hide? What do you know about them? The man said. You'll find out tonight. They posted the video to let the viewers judge. So I am going to do the same thing as that video. The man said. One last thing. I am sorry to have kept you waiting after you came all this way, but for the details, please watch the video that will be uploaded tonight. What could it be? Alright, I have one last question. I heard you engaged in PK with the MP Guild members, is that true? The man, being from Haiphong, did not beat around the bush and said, That is right. The old man was stunned. Why are you admitting it so easily? I do not want to make excuses. They made my blood boil, so I just killed them. Oh, and I would like to take this opportunity to say a word. If anyone is thinking of picking a fight with me, they'll be betting everything from their items to their lives. In the evening, a video was posted. In the video, the MP Guild members said, That guy is full of bluff. Say that after you beat our people. Just give back the invisibility cloak you stole. If you do that, we'll pretend this never happened. Oh, and send some of our elite members to the Bloodhunter Guild. Tell them we'll help reduce the number of murderers and level up. The chat window became noisy again. The Bloodhunter Guild was run by the MP Guild. That is really surprising. I knew it. He was serving justice. They were really bad guys. Emmy chatted. I heard the Bloodhunter Guild is about to disband. The MP Guild must be finished too, right? The Bloodhunter Guildmaster said in the video. The gap between you and me cannot be overcome by a mere insignificant skill, viewer Chan chatted. The Bloodhunter Guildmaster is really weird, Nachin chatted. My god, I would have killed myself out of embarrassment. My god, my arrow missed again this time. Goga chatted, I want to punch that guy in the face lol. He deserves to be PK'd, you agree, right? Rokan, I believed in you, recruiting party members to serve justice on the MP Guild. I cast my vote. These guys changed their stance so quickly. These foolish MP guys. Did they think they were the only ones who could record videos? They would not know how much trouble I got into after gaining fame. Even when I played the rot in my past life, countless guys tried to bring me down with despicable methods. That is why I always keep the camera on when I play games. I had to buy a new hard drive every month because of it. He wondered what kind of expression would appear on that guy's face. At that moment, that guy was furiously angry. This son of a bitch, the woman said in fear. Honey, calm down, he shouted at her. Damn it. Do you think I can calm down right now? Above all, how did that son of a bitch know about the relationship between us and the Bloodhunter Guild? It is something only the high-ranking members of our guild know. Surely he wasn't just spreading baseless rumors? She said in fear. I swear it wasn't me, Rokan, this son of a bitch. Damn it, what do I do now? I think I actually know who it is. What, who? You mean your ex-boyfriend we ran into last time? Damn it. What the hell does that mean? She shouted in fear. No matter how I think about it, it is him. He used the nickname Rokan in all games, and after watching the video, Joken's appearance and speech remind me of him. Right? Last time he said he was playing the rot too. Damn it. Now that I think about it, he really looks the same. That son of a bitch really. Suddenly his face darkened and he said, Hey Sohee, you know his address right? Inside a decent apartment building in Korea. A group of armed men went up through the emergency exit. So he said in fear, Honey, do we really have to do this? This seems a bit too much. He covered her mouth and said, It does not matter. Just call that guy out. Coming here in person makes me feel even more dirty. Look at this Unit 1004. Did I get played by a guy who lives in such a run-down apartment? I am different from you, you poor bastard. Look at my loyal subordinates who will do whatever I say. You might have had fun in the game, but this day next year will be your first death anniversary, Rokan. She started ringing the doorbell. A voice was heard from inside. Who is it? She stuttered and replied, It is me. Sohee, he asked in surprise. Sohee, I'm sorry, but I think you have the wrong address. She continued to say, There is no need for that. Cannot we just go inside and talk for a bit? From the other side of the door a fat man looked at her, gulping. Then he actually opened the door. Immediately, her boyfriend said, Got him, everyone attack. The door opened. He asked in real surprise, who are you? But the group did not care about him and rushed in, continuing to attack. Die, you son of a bitch. You are nothing in real life, you damn bastard. At this moment, so he shouted, Honey. Wait a minute, that is not him. From the ground, he said as he coughed up blood. What? The ground, he said with difficulty. You crazy bastards, who are you, robbers? If so, you have come to the wrong place. My father is the police chief of this district. You guys better get ready for prison. He tore at his hair and said, Damn it, we are screwed, Rokan said. Is someone talking about me? Then he stretched his body and said, No, that cannot be, he said smugly, enjoying the fresh air. How can there be someone as nice as me in the world? Within days of me uploading the video, the MP Guild practically disbanded. The MP Guildmaster no longer logged into the game, and the guild members had to leave the guild because they were criticized just for being part of the MP Guild. The MP Guild, once one of the top guilds, now collapsed helplessly. HMPH, what a boring ending. I thought he would at least put up a final struggle, he thought at the police station. But after this, I do not think he'll want to try again, right? Really. He was a boring guy until the end. Well, as for me, HMPH, except for a few minor things, it was basically a happy ending. By minor things, I mean my interview. At that time, his face was really scary. I was just warning the other guys before they started bothering me. V chatted. Hello, Mr. Rokan. I was a big fan of yours even before this incident. Could you please meet me just once? Rokan chatted. No. What chatted? Please, just once. Rokan has blocked Watt. You have blocked player Watt. But that incident made me more famous and I ended up getting these annoying fans. I heard there is even an online fan page. What a funny new world. Well, it is not like I care much. The best part of all this is that I was able to sell all the items I collected from the Bloodhunter Guild and earn thousands of gold. And as the rot becomes more popular, the real life value of this gold will double. Thanks to that, I was able to sell half of the gold I had and move to this house. It might seem like a bit of a waste, but I have a plan for future items and leveling up. And I need a top-spec game capsule for a better gaming experience. So this kind of investment is necessary. In that rat hole apartment there wasn't even enough space for the latest version of the game capsule. Then shall I give it a try? It is time to achieve the long-awaited level 100. He logged into the game. You are pretty good too. But just you wait, when our boss comes, he immediately stabbed the opponent before he could say more. Really, this is the problem with humanoid monsters. Why are they so talkative? They can just shut up and attack. Let us see, it is about time for him to come out. He entered the cave and shouted, You outlaw. He rushed out in anger and said, How dare you harm my brothers? Level 100 Bandit Chieftain Jotun. He recited his lines again. I, Jotun, will take on the important task of taking your head. His face was cold and unresponsive. He shouted in embarrassment. What? Only then did he say, Oh, it is nothing, do not worry. I am pretty busy anyway, so how about you just shut up and attack? He gritted his teeth and said, You arrogant bastard. He rushed in with his axe. As you wish. He took a deep breath and used battle cry at the same time. The old man's stats gradually decreased. My, who's this? The vice chieftain, level 95 bandit vice chieftain. Bonkasur, who was nearby, was also affected. How does that bastard know Bonkasur? Of course I know. The bandit hideout is the starting point of a famous chain quest, the so-called Harry King quest. There are many special quest items in the numerous bandit hideouts around the second city, and when someone defeats the bandit chieftains and collects the quest items, the quest to defeat the Harry King, the leader of all bandits, begins. The reward for this quest is the Harry Axe with incredibly high stats. It is considered one of the essential items for a berserker. That is why I had to thoroughly find out how to find the bandit hideouts in my past life. This guy is very annoying. He specializes in surprise attacks using stealth. It is really nice to meet you. I hope I never see you again, but it will not work on me. The chieftain shouted. Caw, too late. As he brought down his axe, the surroundings shook. You have defeated the bandit vice chieftain Bonkasur. Level up. The vice chieftain died in one hit. Haha, he is just a bandit anyway. It is normal. As the old man saw that and rushed in, he glanced at him with the corner of his eye and crouched down. He immediately blocked the pouring attacks. The chieftain gritted his teeth and said, You son of a bitch, he said. Wow, that is scary, but you know what? He closed his eyes, then opened them again, and an aura of power radiated. He used berserk. The old man knew this skill. He said, Do you think you are strong enough to do that? Then he could not continue his words because of the immense power. A huge beam of light shot out. The old man fell in a free fall. Gak, you son of a bitch. He used the force and steel body skills. He was surrounded by the shield of the fusion skill. He used strengthen. Ha ha ha, did you see that? Did you think you were the only one who could use support skills? He rushed in with his axe. Strengthen is a warrior class's fusion skill. Does not it strengthen not only the body but also the equipment? Then let us test how hard it is. The old man who was so imposing just a moment ago. The next moment he was trembling, sweating profusely. A painful scream echoed inside the cave. The system said, You have defeated the chieftain. Bandit, you have leveled up. Good, I should keep this. Acquired the Harry King's letter. I thought that item would have dropped too. Where is it? He looked around for a moment and found it. Oh, acquired the last page of Haken's journal. He thought with satisfaction. Finally, item combination. Acquired Haken's journal. Good, I finally finished this damn journal collection quest. Can now access the final evidence left by investigator Haken. Haken's journal is basically a treasure map. When you combine the numerous clues and information in the journal, they all point to a single location. The Cave of Death. Inside there is a sealed monster. Following the clues he went deep into the forest. Really, it is hidden so well. It is as if someone does not want anyone to find this. I feel like I could have entered here even without a quest. It feels like I have been doing a lot of strange cave explorations lately. He went inside. When he arrived he was slightly surprised. Long time no see, skeleton. Discovered the body of investigator Haken. Right, this is investigator Haken, the owner of Haken's journal. As he looked down he found a sparkling ring on the skeleton. He picked it up nonchalantly and said, I'll borrow this. It should be useful around here. The ring was suddenly pulled strongly towards the wall. Ah, here it is, a strong flash of light. The seal of the Cave of Death has been destroyed. Thanks to my past life's experience, I knew the entrance in advance, but this is only possible with a specific quest. If you come here without enough level or without collecting all the journal pieces, the skeleton spirit will revive to stop the unprepared. This is not a place for low-level users to enter, but my current level is more than enough for this quest. LV.90, the cave door opened. You have entered the Cave of Death. As a light flashed inside he frowned. A quest appeared in the system. Prevent the ancient skeleton soldiers from entering the human world. A group of skeletons all appeared. LV.95 Elite Skeleton Soldier. They started attacking frantically, and he also took out his axe and fought. The entire space exploded and light engulfed everything. From behind a blade suddenly flew at him. He quickly jumped up. A skeleton attacked. They seem a little stronger than the bandits, not bad, but one thing that bothers me is that these skeletons are not afraid of death. But as he held his axe he jumped into the group of skeletons. He thought it would only make everything easier. One was taken down. The second one was cut down so that its form was unrecognizable. The third one he hugged and shared his warmth with, then smashed its skull. His eyes glinted with madness as he looked around. A wind as sharp as a blade swirled and merged into a massive blow with an explosion that echoed to the ends of the sky. Dirt and rocks shot up like a storm. Fortunately, I did not have to use berserk to deal with these guys. It was a bit tough since they kept coming though. Inside the cave the ground suddenly shook. A giant skeleton's mouth opened and finally the surrounding chains broke. The boss appeared. He said with interest, The seal is broken. LV.100 Skeleton Great General, Dungeon Boss. I will make you the first mummy and spread the greatness of our empire to the human world. He turned on several skills and rushed in saying, Now it is time for you to turn to dust. His attack flew straight at the guy. The guy was completely unfazed and said, You arrogant and insignificant bastard. Good. I have to stop him from summoning the skeleton horde. The biggest problem with this dungeon boss is that he is a great general, if he is given enough time and space. The creature would summon a horde of skeleton soldiers, and its passive skill, Death's Aura, would make them several times stronger, so I have to stop it from summoning them. Of course, even without the soldiers it is not an easy opponent. It usually takes a party of 3 with powerful classes to barely win. Almost there, the monster used the smash skill, and he charged. Just then the cave lit up brightly and dust obscured his vision. The skeleton formation appeared. Ha ha ha, you insignificant human. Did you really think you could stand against one of the Empire's 4 great generals? A red light flashed and the formation vanished. Summoning failed, target not found. What? The creature wasn't there. He shouted, do not make me laugh. If you are alive, you will not escape me. Just then he suddenly appeared and used Death's aura to nullify the stealth effect. The skeleton said in surprise, what? As he slowly revealed himself, he smiled. He unleashed his ultimate skill on the creature. The skeleton's jaw dropped in shock. Good, here comes another one. The very air trembled. The creature stretched out its hand and the surrounding storm converged into a single point. It spoke like a madman. No one can stop me. The soul form skill activated. I will not be able to block this second stage. Necromancer class skill. Summon undead. Go. Knight class skill. Mount combined with fusion skill. Ghostly warhorse. A beam of death flashed from the skeleton lord's eyes after absorbing all the energy it charged at him. Kneel before the power of the Empire. He did not yield, but gripped his axe tightly and charged forward. A deafening explosion rang out, and the shockwave wiped out everything within a 100-meter radius. He shouted, slightly struggling. He leaped backward. Blood splattered everywhere, he said in anger. Damn it, it is just a pile of bones, so why does it hurt like I have been hit by a car? Not that I have ever been hit by one. I am a bit stronger, but in a one-on-one fight, that bastard's speed will beat me. Damn it, what do I do now? Should I use Berserk? A lightning bolt flashed. No, I cannot. If I use it, I can win easily, but the problem is the penalty afterward. A super-fast leveling plan will go up in smoke. The problem right now is that thing can move. If I can just solve that problem. Weapon changed. Tomahawk axe. One wrong step and I'll be crushed by that thing, but I have to try. He swung 2 axes to either side. It was useless against the monster. Did you really think such a trick could stop one of the Empire's generals? Of course I am not that stupid. He used a skill. What? You're going to meet that attack head-on? How reckless. The creature continued to shout madly. You insect. The creature was damaged by the powerful blow. He immediately fell back and watched. The creature screamed in pain. How dare you? Just then his eyes lit up. This was the moment. He used a skill and struck down. Yeah, I am an insect. He once again charged head-on and attacked the boss. Damn it, for the revival of the Empire. He continued to slash and said, you and your Empire. This is for before. Next he aimed for its weakness, the shoulder. Your soul form skill is still on cooldown, is not it? Only the whites of his eyes remained. Die. He quickly landed a critical hit, striking down the skeleton. The skeleton had no time to recover from the continuous attacks. Finally, the creature said in agony, this cannot be. How could I, a general of the Empire? The system announced, level up. The skeleton general has been defeated. The essence of death has appeared. This is it. The reason Haken had guarded this cave with his life was for this very essence of death. I have to hurry. The essence of death has the power to awaken corpses. If I do not pick it up quickly, the corpses will keep reawakening. If left alone, undead monsters will continue to appear. It was the Reaper itself. He quickly approached and said, and this is the item that will help me level up at lightning speed. Warning. If you do not pick it up quickly, the undead will continue to awaken. Are you crazy? Cannot you see all that express? Immediately, a legion of skeletons appeared. LV.25 Skeleton Soldier. This was his real goal. As the monsters continued to appear, he charged in with excitement. He continued to gain express and his eyes became bloodshot. Alright, it is time to get to level 99. Time flew by and 4 days later he was still farming diligently in the cave. The monsters were terrified. As one fell, another charged in. He rejoiced, charging in and attacking like a madman. The system announced, level up. You have reached the maximum level. LV.99. Phew, finally. To be honest, a place where monsters endlessly respawn was tough at times, but thanks to the various potions and recovery items I brought along with the safe zone, I could recover and fight at the same time. Thanks to that, I was able to reach level 99 in just 4 days. I can guarantee that no one, including my past self, has ever reached level 99 this fast. Good. The time has come. He approached and picked up the essence of death. You have completed the dungeon scenario, Cave of Death. An unbelievable achievement. You have conquered the undead and saved the world from chaos. For now, no one knows of your achievement, but one day the whole world will know of your sacrifice. You have acquired the title, He Who Subdued Death. You are the first person to acquire this title. Effect. Attack power against the undead increases by 10. Critical damage against the undead increases by 50. Resistance to the dark attribute increases by 10. This is really good. It is much better than the passive skill of the Priest of Light class. I look forward to the day I fight the undead. Death is encroaching upon you. Be careful. If you do not act quickly, you will be consumed by the god of death. He sighed. Alright, no need to overreact. My business here is done. I have completed the quest and reached level 99, so it is finally time to use the ancient language scroll. I'll send my sweet gift to the Jinset Mage Guild. Inside Kit's Mage Guild, the Mad Mage was surprised. That is the Crystal of Death. You got it from the place written in Haken's journal, he shouted. Wait, a streak of light appeared and the mage immediately used purification. Is it all over now? He stammered. It is not enough. You should not underestimate the power of the Crystal of Death. Give it to me and drink this. It is a rare potion that can strengthen your life force. Tisk, tastes terrible. The life force in your body is surging. The power of life is pushing back death. Good, this should be enough to stop death. The next force of resurrected death is approaching. I still cannot forget it. Well done, you have worked hard. we have been able to escape this chaos. Not only that, but because of the amazing achievements you have made so far, we have decided to accept you as a member of our Watchers. I look forward to working with you from now on. Please continue to watch over this continent for its peace and well-being. I look forward to working with you as well. Of course I'll join. I have to continue the human, elf, orc, and dwarf alliance quests. An amazing achievement. You have become a member of the Watchers, a network that maintains relations between the races. You have acquired the title Watcher. You are the first person to acquire this title. You are the first person to acquire this title. Effect. You can complete Watcher quests. You will be treated with equal respect by other races everywhere. Take this, it is an item that proves your identity. Yes, this was the item I needed to complete it. Watcher's Ring, rare grade. A ring that proves the identity of a Watcher. It possesses a special power to strengthen the user's life force. Once a day you can use life force recovery to restore 3000 HP. Remaining use is 1-1. Yes, this is an essential item for a berserker. My current max HP is 2500. Basically it is like having an extra life. Now go. The world is waiting for you. Whatever your purpose and ambition may be, I will help you, brave human. This bastard worked me like a slave. Now he is acting all nice, he thought to himself as he walked down the road. But I'll let it slide. I am in a very good mood right now. And the reason for that is, he approached a guild and said, "It is time for my third class change," standing before the door of the Berserker Guild. He slowly opened the door. The old operator was sitting very lazily. "I am here for a class change. You just had your second class change. Do not tell me you are already ready for a new one. Cut the crap and just give me the third class change, quickly." LV.99 Roken. Haha, really? So there really was someone ready for the third class change here. "You are probably the first on this continent. Will you continue to advance as a berserker?" he said. "You are asking the obvious, that is great. I'll tell you what you have to do. It is quite simple. Every player goes through the same thing. You have to defeat one level 100 opponent by yourself. It does not matter if it is a monster, a beast, or a guardian. Just defeat any level 100 opponent. You have received the quest Reckless Challenge. Defeat a level 100 opponent by yourself." As he was explaining at length, he smiled confidently, and the old man said in surprise, "How, do not tell me. The system has confirmed your victory against the level 100 Lake Knight, completing the quest instantly. Your victory against the level 100 Bandit Chieftain Jotun has been confirmed. Your victory against the level 100 Forgotten Skeleton Lord has been confirmed." "Really? You defeated all three of them?" He clenched his fist, satisfied with the surging power. "An unbelievable achievement. You have become the first berserker to complete the third class change. I finally feel like I have graduated from being a rookie. You have become the first raging battle berserker. After 3 class changes you are the first to acquire this title." An unbelievable achievement window popped up in the system. "You have completed your advancement as a berserker." He was very satisfied. "An unbelievable achievement. You have become the first berserker to complete the third class change." The old master was surprised. "How? Who in the world are you?" "Do not be so surprised. There will be more to be surprised about from now on. What are you looking at? Hurry up and give me the advancement reward." He was startled. "Ha, oh right, the reward is one of these 3. The Madman's Magic Battle Axe, the Madman's Magic Longsword, the Madman's Magic Greatsword. Choose one of them. They are all high-quality weapons. At your current level it will be hard to find a better weapon than these." He reached out his hand. "I knew you'd choose the axe," he replied with satisfaction. "I am most used to this one, Madman's Magic Battle Axe. This is a powerful and sturdy weapon that can withstand the rough style of the madman. It has been a while. It is not the highest grade item in this game, but it is pretty good for now. Show me the skill books." "First you need to know the skills here. There are 5 in total. Force LV1 consumes mana to strengthen your weapon, consumes 2 mana per second. Guard LV1 blocks an enemy's attack once, can only be equipped on a weapon, shield, or hand, increases defense by 200. Single use, duration 2 seconds. Mad Assault LV1 attacks the enemy with explosive power, movement speed increases by 200 every 5 seconds. Death's Whirlwind LV1 rotates in place, swinging your weapon to cut or damage surrounding enemies. Body Enhancement LV1 passive strengthens your strength and defense. Strength and defense increase by 5, he said. "I'll take a few more and buy them all." "Oh ho, do not tell me you already know about fusion skills." A fusion skill is a type of skill that unlocks after the third class change. You can create a new skill by combining various types of skills. It is a very powerful and important skill, but you can only have 3. As you know, you need to think carefully about this. Skill book will disappear as soon as you create a fusion skill. If you are careless in the combination process, you might end up creating a useless skill. 1 each of Battle Cry, Mad Assault, Death's Whirlwind, and Body Enhancement, and 2 of Charge, 3 of Force. The old man was surprised. "All of them? Did you even listen to me? The total is 21 gold and 80 silver. I would like to give you a discount, but unfortunately I have to sell them at full price. I'll give you this instead." Frenzy Gem. Rare grade Berserker class exclusive item. Allows you to use Berserk without side effects. Single use. "I did not expect to find something like this here. I'll probably get more items like this later on," he said with satisfaction. "Thank you, I'll put it to good use. Here you go." To pay such a large sum of money at once without batting an eye, the NPC thought as he watched him leave. It was as if he knew everything about class changes and skill fusion. Who in the world is that guy? The administrator smiled with satisfaction. "Truly I feel like I have just made a deal with a future master." Roken went back to the Corton Mage Guild. A person there said, "My eye for people is never wrong. You have more than enough qualifications to be an investigator. Your ability to craft materials like that was truly impressive," Roken thought with internal rage. "Praise from an old man does not make me feel any better." "Well, where do you want to go now?" he replied. "Crotot. To the third city." "Ha, that might be a bit difficult. But for you it should be no problem." "Ah, and as you may already know, once you go to Crotot you'll start encountering other races," he said. "I know, that is right. The first city, Korton, the second city, Jinset, and the third city, Crotot. It was a city that only those who had reached level 100 could enter. It was not only a home for legendary races like elves and dwarves, but also a place for both NPCs and players. Good. If you take this to the Western Mine, you'll be able to meet a man named Deyoung. He will guide you there. What about the other letters? There is a guard captain here named Mashin. Give it to him," Roken thought resentfully. "He is really using me right up to the very end. The road to that place will be quite perilous. Are you sure you'll be okay?" Roken laughed as light as a cloud. "Look, old man. You know I am a berserker. There is no need for that." The next moment he could not laugh like that anymore. He shouted, "Are you kidding me? Why are you making me travel with something like this? We have no choice but to use this, young man. It is the only way to Crotot. Did not you hear anything from Soroyan?" the transporter Deyoung said. "Now that I think about it, I would rather take the detour," the transporter said comfortably. "As you wish, friend, but if you decide to take the detour it'll take at least a few days to arrive. Plus there are many things like checkpoints on the way." A tempting sound echoed in his head. "The first pioneer of the third city, the first title, the first person to claim the best residence. The first title reward." He turned around and cursed. "Damn it then," Roken said, trembling. Is this thing safe?" "I told you it is safe. There has never been an accident so far. Of course this is the first time I am carrying a passenger," Roken said, startled. What did you just say?" the transporter said excitedly. "Well then let us begin our journey." In the Western Mine a young man was standing guard. His eyes scanned the surroundings very carefully. Suddenly he heard a strange sound. Roken stumbled in. The guard shouted worriedly, "Hey, stop, you can only enter with a permit." Can you please stop shouting? I am so dizzy right now, my head is spinning." The guard captain raised his weapon and said, "Identify yourself or I'll shoot." Roken, still disoriented, said, "That damn dwarf, I'll remember this. I told you to stop." The guard captain immediately fired at him. Then the young man was shocked as Roken dodged the arrow that flew straight at him. From the dust Roken rushed forward, his eyes blood red. The guard captain covered his face in fear. "Hey, what do you think you are doing? I told you to identify yourself, did not I?" Roken said. "I am Investigator Roken. Is this the entrance to Crotot?" Roken, still with a headache, thought. "Or I'll kill that damn dwarf." He finally arrived at the western port. So this is the third city. It is so vast. Now the real game begins. Unbelievable achievement. You are the first player to discover a new city. You have acquired the title First Visitor to Crotot. Tisk, if it weren't for this damn first title reward. Well, since I already got it, it does not matter. First Visitor to Crotot rare. You are the first visitor to Crotot. Effect. Within the territory of Crotot, all skills are increased by 5. The NPCs whispered, "I have never seen that person here before. Is he a human?" A human is the first visitor. He must have done many terrible things to get this far. Impossible is nothing. Legendary effect. Your relationship with neutral and allied NPCs within the alliance begins at friendly. Even if I am friendly, those bastards will still be hostile to me. Seriously, those long-eared bastards are always so difficult. But in the end it is better than my past life. How many times was I mocked and ignored just for being human? The system suddenly announced, "You may now log out. This is enough for today. I have completed my third-class change and received a first title reward, so there is a lot to do," he said, taking out his phone. "Let us see. Is there anything interesting?" Looking at the screen, his pupils suddenly constricted. Level 99. Game 99 Latvian Laches. The appearance of a level 99 player in the ROT. Exclusive interview with the level 99 player. If it is an exclusive interview, surely they are not talking about me. I thought I was quite a bit ahead of everyone else, but a level 99 has already appeared. Wait, do not tell me it is him. On a live broadcast, a beautiful MC said, "Hello everyone, I am Ruby, the host of Game Inven. Today, as we previously announced, we have a very special guest. He is probably the first person to reach level 99 in the ROT. His name is. Would you like to reveal this person's appearance and name?" Unfortunately we cannot. Sadly, the condition he agreed to for his participation was to keep his identity a secret on the program. "We ask for your understanding," the player said. "I do not want to become famous. I heard that there are less than 100 people who have surpassed level 90. How did you manage to reach level 99 so quickly?" He began to answer. "It is nothing special. I analyzed the system and learned the best methods for hunting. I discovered the right hunting grounds for each level. So you are just about to prepare to go to the third city?" "Yes, as soon as I finish the third quest line, I plan to head there immediately," the MC said excitedly. "That is wonderful. I want to see it too. Since I cannot reveal my identity, I'll tell you one thing. After I settle in the third city, I plan to create a guild called Guga." "Really? I heard you have been a solo player until now. Of course, not just anyone can join. To become a guild member, you must at least pass the third quest line." "I see. Have you decided on a name for the guild?" He smiled. "The name will be Ragnarok." Roken watched the screen and laughed like a madman. Ha ha ha, with a crazed laugh Roken said. I look forward to the day I meet you, you son of a bitch. In the training room, Roken continuously threw punches and kicks to hone his skills. To be honest, I was quite worried. After everything I did to change this game, I was afraid he would not show up, but in the end he revealed himself even faster than in my past life. This is it. His eyes glinted like a predator's. This strange phenomenon of my regression, this maelstrom of death, is related to Odin and Thor. Honestly, I want to find and kill him right now, but it is impossible. He is on another continent right now, and most importantly, I am still far behind him, and he has not even created his guild yet. What's the point in killing him now? Smash skill activated. When he has gathered his companions and is near his limit, that is when it will be worthwhile. When you think you have reached your peak, Roken landed a blow on the scarecrow, he said with excitement. I will destroy you. That is my way. Come on, get stronger faster, Odin. This is enough for a warm-up now. I need to fuse my skills. Create fusion skill. Please select the skill books or action replays to be used for fusion. First, these two. Smash, battle cry, fusion possible. Please confirm this effective fusion and press agree. If you wish to try another combination, please change the options in the action replay. Good, it is just as I expected. Confirm. Please name the fusion skill. Good. I'll call it Frenzied Shout. The name of a fusion skill is very important. Sometimes the name determines the skill's effect. When combining two skills, the effect of the skill changes depending on how you name it. For example, heavy, light, fast, slow. Frenzied Shout is being fused. Frenzied Shout strikes fear into the opponent. Your voice is magically enhanced and can affect the opponent's mind. When the user is in a berserk state, the effect of Frenzied Shout is amplified by 1.5 times. It is not that different from Battle Cry, but it is definitely more useful, especially when I am in a berserk state. What's this? There are 4 fusion skill slots left. What's going on? Wasn't the limit 3? The first and only third-class advancement berserker. You are the first to achieve this feat. Effect. 1 additional fusion skill slot is added. Oh, so that is what it was? I did not expect that. Having 1 more fusion skill slot is a huge advantage. No matter what anyone says, the best way to get stronger in the rot is by achieving feats. Good, let us keep achieving more. Next, inside Krotot. At the Dwarf Miners Guild, Roken stepped inside. You're going to do it alone, or not you just bluffing? Of course not. Just leave it to me, he thought resentfully. This damn bastard is blowing cigarette smoke right in my face. He looked Roken up and down and said, well, you do not look very trustworthy, but I guess it will not hurt to give it a try, damn. Even though they cannot do it themselves, if you are going to give me a mission, you should at least show some damn courtesy. The first thing to do in Krotot is to earn the respect of the other races. Only then can you receive the main quest from their alliance. I wanted to start with the dwarves because I did not want to see the contemptuous looks of those damn elves, but it seems these guys are no different. These racist bastards. Quest. Mine special minerals in Onum Moon Mine. To earn the respect of the dwarves, you must help them meet their monthly quota from the Onum Moon Mine, which is currently limited in operation due to kobolds. Completion condition. Collect 50 green minerals. Since the quest condition is to collect minerals, most players would think this way. Would not this quest be easier if I take a miner as a subordinate and learn the mining skill? But that is a trap. If you learn the mining skill, you'll get various other things besides green minerals, which takes a lot of time. They always prey on those who only look for the easy way. Alright, this must be it. Roken entered the mine. He looked around for a moment. Hurry, we need to mine as much as possible before those damn guys come. Suddenly, urgent footsteps were heard from the cave entrance. All the monsters inside the dungeon sensed danger. Roken rushed towards the miners. He said with a wicked smile, why should I mine it myself? I can just steal it. The hounds in the mine were startled. Roken killed the manager. What are you so surprised about? I'll send you right after him. As they rushed at Roken, he shouted, Intruder! He used the smash skill on his axe, then combined it with a dash. A cross-shaped streak of light appeared before them. He continuously used Death's Whirlwind. The monsters screamed. Coo! One of them threw a pickaxe at him and said, Die? He immediately blocked it using guard. He caught the wolf's pickaxe and threw it forward. It collapsed, spilling blood. A critical hit has been triggered, he thought with satisfaction. This is more than I expected. Before regressing, when I first came here, I could not even handle one of them properly. But now I can take them all on by myself. Acquired 3 green minerals. I knew this was the right way. But I cannot stop at 50. If I go back with only the 50 required by the trial, I'll be given another trial called The Collapse of the Kobold Cave. In the end, what those dwarves want is to take back the mine from the kobolds. Roken gripped his axe tightly. Killing these guys is killing 2 birds with 1 stone. It also saves time. Deeper in the mine were higher-grade monsters. Did you hear that, Kaning? I do not think I heard anything. Do not worry about it. Just hurry up and mine. Mine manager, level 115. That was the large supervisor, Kimoshi. Roken hid around a corner of the wall and took a quick look. He thought for a moment. Yes, if my memory is correct, that is the leader. He looks like a dog, but he is actually a level 115 sulfur monosulfide rank boss. Even if I use Berserk, I cannot guarantee I can handle it if they all attack me at once. What should I do? Flash. Roken gave a wicked smile. The minecart filled with minerals moved on its own. He pushed the mineral cart hard. The dogs shouted worriedly, Catch him, we are in big trouble if he gets away. Woof woof, one of them said in a panic. What happened? Did I forget to lock it? Then he ignored it and continued his work. What a nuisance. I do not know when those damn dwarves will attack. the leader grumbled as he smoked a cigarette. He suddenly changed and said, "Come out, human. No matter how well you hide, you cannot hide that disgusting stench of yours. Come out, amazing. Just as expected of a dog, you have a really good nose. In other words, a dog's nose," the boss said, enraged. "You human intruder, I'll kill you before those muscle-brained idiots invade." The boss rushed at him and used the fusion skill, Frenzied Strike. Oh, a fusion skill right from the start? Then I should return the favor properly. Body Enhancement, Mad Assault, Sprint, Frenzy. Fusion skill, Annihilation Strike. Annihilation Strike is a skill that combines the ability to sweep away everything in its path with a 200 increase in movement speed, defense, and strength for a certain period. He rushed at the monster. The attack power of this skill gradually increases over time and is maintained unless the user cancels it or it is destroyed by the opponent. The damage received is reflected back to the enemy's defense line. The boss said in pain, "You son of a bitch." Then it unleashed an ultra-powerful attack on him. He was in pain, but he continued to charge forward. The monster was sent flying by his powerful blow. The boss coughed up blood with a pain groan. He did not give the monster a moment to recover and immediately attacked fiercely. "It is over for you, mutt," the boss suddenly shouted. "Wait," he paid no mind and split the monster's head in two. "You have defeated mine supervisor Kimoshi. You have leveled up." From the depths of the dungeon an angry voice echoed, "These damn kobolds." The people flinched and said, "Hey, you stupid dogs, how much longer are you going to keep us locked up in here, you inhumane bastards? If you are going to imprison a dwarf, you should at least give us some food and booze." The dwarves were startled. "Come closer, what's that sound?" A dog's head appeared and hit the prison door, the dwarves said in fear. "What is this?" The monster's mouth was split in two and blood dripped down. He appeared and said, "I knew you'd be here. Hey mister, step back a bit," he shouted. "Who the hell are you?" A moment later he was speechless, his eyes widened. He easily broke the iron bars. "What kind of strength is this, a human, a mercenary, or an adventurer?" he said. "My name is Jokin. I came on the guild's proposal." "Ha, thanks for saving my life, but it is not that simple. This mine is completely overrun by those kobold bastards. There are hundreds of kobolds led by Supervisor Kimoshi. Because of the commotion you caused, they'll be after you now. It would be better for you to leave while you still can and ask the guild for reinforcements." He laughed. "Ha ha," and said, "I was wondering what you were worried about. Stop with the useless worries and come on out." "Mister, there is not a single living kobold in this mine," the dwarves shouted. "Amazing, truly amazing. It is my fault for not recognizing such talent." He snorted and said, "Do you get it now? Then treat me like the talent I am. I think we'll be seeing each other often from now on, so let us get along." An amazing achievement appeared in the system. You have earned the trust of the dwarf race. With this title, you have become the first human trusted by the dwarf race. Effect: you can request crafting, repairs, and enhancement from dwarves when commissioning a dwarven blacksmith. You receive a 5 discount. What enhancement is already possible in the rot? There are only 2 ways to enhance an item. The first is to use an enhancement scroll, and the second is to entrust it to an NPC or a blacksmith player. However, enhancement scrolls are extremely rare as they can only be obtained as quest rewards starting from the 3rd city. In other words, there are currently no scrolls on the market at all. The second method is not simple either. Why? To entrust such a task to an NPC, your affinity with that NPC must be above a certain level. Moreover, the success rate and price fluctuations are very large. A player can also choose blacksmith as their second class, but it is so difficult to master this profession that it is considered one of the top 3 most difficult skills. Of course, advanced item crafting and enhancement will eventually appear if you wait, but that is a story for the very distant future. In other words, the only person in this entire game who can enhance items right now is me. This means this is going to be a huge moneymaker. A lot of money." Crotot Dwarven Blacksmith. "A human has appeared," the old man said. "Oh ho, so you are the human the guildmaster was talking about." He said, "I would like to commission an item." "Of course, I can do that. What do you want?" "An axe." "I'll do the axe later. For now, please make me a longsword." "A longsword, easy enough. The reason for making the longsword first is simple. The longsword has no special characteristics. It has no clear weaknesses and is widely used by most players, so it will sell for a high price." "How much is it?" "Just give me 90 silver per weapon, then please make 50 of them." "How long will it take?" 50, you say. That is quite a lot, but a day should be enough. Leave the materials over there. The only skill a player with the blacksmith profession could actually use was self-repair, so all the materials were sold for a pittance. Thanks to that, I was able to buy the materials for almost no money. I almost forgot. Could you engrave them for me too? I'll pay the extra cost." The dwarf, now very friendly to him, replied, "Simple enough. Oh ho, this looks good, the Abyssal Magic Longsword. There is a reason dwarven goods are the best." Acquired the Abyssal Longsword. TK is an abbreviation for the king. From now on, this will be my brand name. Haha, to build a brand by reselling items made by an NPC. Is this how a scammer feels? He said, "I would also like to enhance it. Could you enhance it to 3 for now?" "Ah, I understand." The blacksmith continued to enhance. Acquired the 3 Abyssal Longsword. 3 Abyssal Longsword, magic grade, attack power 19035, required level 90. If the enhancement level is around 3, success rate is quite high, and it does not require rare materials, so it is perfect for selling. Crotot World Market. He said, "Let us see, how much can I sell this for?" The world market is available from the 3rd city, and numerous items are traded there. Unlike the markets in other cities where you can only trade within the city, here you can trade in real time worldwide. He opened a shop and said, "Let us see, did it cost about 3 gold in total? Then I should set the starting bid at 6 gold and the buyout price at 10 gold. He listed the item. "Your item has been sold." "What? It has only been 5 seconds. This is crazy. A product worth about 2 million won in real money sold this quickly. Now that I think about it, it is not entirely unreasonable. Players above level 90 are only 1 to 2 of the total. It is hard to find a good item when there are so many people at similar levels. And because of Odin's interview video that was released yesterday, the market has only become more competitive. Kiki, I never thought I would be thanking that guy. But I cannot just let this opportunity slip by. Let us see how high I can raise the price. This time, 20 gold, it sold right away, then 30 gold. He continued to raise the price, 35, 40, 30 minutes later. Haha, he said with satisfaction, this is really something. All items have been sold. You have acquired 458 gold, 98 silver and 32 copper. Transaction fees have been deducted. I just made almost 100 million gold in 30 minutes. Kiki, sweat poured down like rain. This is insane. Quests and leveling up are important, but now is not the time for that. I need to buy up all the item crafting materials. I have to make the most of this opportunity. Reality, the rot developer Falcon. A red light lit up on the server system. Abnormal error detected. Confirmed item enhancement monopoly. Confirmed player name Ran. 2 days later. His face went blank. What's this? Notice. The item enhancement system has been changed. The current number of enhancement attempts is limited to 100 times. We ask that all players take note of this and use it reasonably. Tisk, is this a warning to stop pushing it? He thought with annoyance. I cannot help it. I did not think this method would last long anyway. I should be satisfied with what I earned in 2 days at any rate. It is a relief that other players cannot see this notice. It is a warning message sent only to me. Anyway, I have enhanced all the equipment I am wearing up to 5 and earned a hefty sum of money. Hard lizard man's leather armor. Deadly belt, all rare grade, and thanks to that I was able to make this. 5 murderer's axe, rare grade. An axe imbued with a special power. Thanks to the effect of blood frenzy, the lower your health the higher your attack power becomes, he said with a perverted smile and satisfaction. I cannot wait to test its performance. I should proceed with the next quest right away. Crotot City, inside the High Elf Guild, a beautiful elf woman appeared. She was Tane, the High Elf Guildmaster. She glanced at him and said, "A human. What brings you here?" "I came because I thought I could help. I heard you have a problem these days." She frowned. "Who told you that? I do not know where you heard such strange things, but never mind. It is not urgent enough to borrow the hands of a weak human," he shot back angrily. "What, weak? Why are you being so rude to someone who came to help? Do you think you can look down on me because I am being nice?" She jumped up in fear. "What was that just now?" He smashed the elf guild with his axe. She could not stop it. "How dare you, HMPH. He approached her and said, "Let us see who's weaker." But that was only possible in his dreams. In reality, she looked at him as if he were an idiot and said, "Did not you hear me? Go back, human." He sighed and said, "Phew, I have to endure it for the main quest. Come on, do not be like that. I am an investigator and someone recognized by the Blacksmith Guild. I am not as weak as you think, so leave whatever it is to me." She frowned and said, "It seems you are misunderstanding something. Do not recognize those barbarians, nor do we want to get involved with them. But if you are an investigator, I cannot deny your abilities. I will trust you this once," he said, suppressing his anger. "A wise decision. Secure the collection team's safety. We have lost contact for several days with the young high elves who were collecting items in the Tekaloner forest. Find them, confirm their safety, and bring them back safely to Crotot. It seems something has happened to the collection team members. Artifact collection. The young elves are very wary of strangers, so show them this if you meet them. Acquired the High Elf Guild's token in your bag. Completion condition. Confirm the survival of the collection team members. Failure condition, death of the collection team members. As expected, there is an additional reward in this quest too. Of course I know what the hidden quest is." He kept chuckling. The Elf Guildmaster looked at him with slight concern. "This human is a bit strange anyway. Can I trust him?" The hidden objective of this quest is to achieve the original purpose for which the artifact collection team entered the Tekaloner forest. Acquired a black horse. Base movement speed increases by 150. Acquired a summoning flute. You can summon the black horse from anywhere by blowing the flute. Of course, finding the collection team is the priority, he thought. From the 3rd city onwards, the quest travel routes will become wider. If I walk like I used to, I might die. I spent 100 gold on this, so I have to make the most of it. Let us go. A huge earthquake suddenly erupted in front of him. A LV.115 corrupted forest Trent appeared. Really, I was just wanting to test my axe's performance, and a tree monster appears. The tree monster extended its hand and he took out his axe. The sharp axe blade became a streak of light, he said. "So pitiful it brings tears to my eyes." Next he used a critical hit. "You have leveled up. It is stronger than the kobolds in the dungeon, but it only uses basic attacks without any skills." He looked at his axe with satisfaction and said, "It passes. This investment was a success. It must be around here. This is where the traces of the missing artifact collection team elves are." His eyes suddenly flashed. He stopped. Found it. Discovered the collection team elf's shoe. The collection team encountered a monster, and one member dropped a shoe while fleeing. From now on I just have to follow the traces to find them. Of course it is not as easy as it sounds. High elves are still elves, so their weight is very light, making it difficult to find their footprints even if you look for them on purpose. To find them you need immense concentration and sharp eyes, and you cannot miss a single thing. Traces of someone passing through the bushes. A broken tree branch mark. He looked around for a moment. Strange, it is definitely around here. Did I take the wrong direction? A sharp arrow flew at him from behind. A scream pierced the forest. He quickly caught the arrow. He broke the arrow with one hand. As expected, as he turned around, the entire elf expedition team appeared. He said with satisfaction, I came to the right place. Who are you? An elf asked cautiously, aiming her bow. Why are you following us? I am the adventurer Khan. Lady Tane was very worried that she had lost contact with you and sent me. Lady Tane, but there is no way Lady Tane would send a human. He waved his hand and said, stop being suspicious. If you still do not believe me after seeing this, then feel free to stay here. After seeing the item before her, she lowered her guard and said, This is an item from our guild. He sighed. Do you believe me now? He thought to himself. What if they did not believe me? The group of elves began to prepare to leave, supporting each other. One of them said worriedly, But it will not be easy to get out of here. Horrible monsters we have never seen before have taken over the entire forest. You mean the corrupted spirits of the forest? She said in surprise. How did you encounter them? I took care of a few when I entered the forest, she replied immediately. That is a lie. We could not even handle one of them, even when we all attacked together. A familiar roar echoed, and a corrupted forest Trent appeared, spotted the group and charged. What do? We are dead meat now, he said. Perfect timing, watch closely. I am about to show you a masterclass in logging, the monster growled. Oh, he raised his axe and charged quickly toward the beast. A murderous glint flashed in his eyes as he reached out. The monster was cut into several pieces. He landed perfectly. He gave a triumphant smile. All right, bring it on. He was like a young woodcutter. His logging skills were truly top-notch. Another Trent fell. The elves stared at him in astonishment, and her eyes wavered slightly. This is impossible. How can a human possess such power? A streak of light shot from the axe and a group of treants fell in a single brilliant attack. The leader's scream attracted the corrupted horde and he cut them down without rest. Treants trembled in fear and he spoke. Is this enough proof? This is why we should not be afraid of these firewood-like bastards. The leader of the elven expedition hesitated for a moment, then looked at him and knelt at his feet. The other elves followed suit, completely submitting. He asked in surprise, What is everyone doing? This is a shameless request, but we cannot return like this. We need your help. A while ago, this forest became corrupted for an unknown reason. We must complete our mission before the forest is completely tainted. This is more important to us than our own lives. Will you help us before we go back? Request. The determination of the young high elves to collect in Tekaloner Forest. The young high elves have requested that you take them to their destination, the heart of Tekaloner Forest. Failure condition. Forfeiting the journey to the heart of Tekaloner Forest or the death of the young high elves. Reward. Included in the reward for the Secure the Collection Team's safety quest. Haha, just as I thought, he said. All right, but from now on you must follow my orders. If you do not, I will forcibly drag you all out of here, she replied obediently. We will do as you say, just as I expected from high elves. They become obedient as soon as it is involved. It is understandable though. It is a crucial part of the main quest. This forest was extremely dangerous, with corrupted trees constantly roaming the area. He led the group of elves deeper and deeper into the forest. Having to fight every encounter was lowering the mission's efficiency. My goal is to reach the destination as quickly as possible. Of course, if something gets in my way, I'll deal with it immediately. The female elf suddenly stopped. Her eyes lit up as she called out softly, Rokan, wait a moment. I found it. This is what we came here to collect, the sprout of the world tree. This is a sprout of the world tree. To be precise, it is a young sprout with the potential to become a world tree. The world tree, the symbol of the High Elf organization. To them it is the greatest existence of all. To revive it, the High Elves entered the forest. Furthermore, their goal is to resurrect the Elven Kingdom. Of course, they do not have the ability to do so yet, but if even a single one can grow to become a world tree, from now on we will collect this, so please protect us. He thought for a moment. If I remember correctly, the method of attack is... Suddenly, he held out his hand and said, Hey, wait, stop, hold on. What are you doing? He immediately pushed her aside and dropped a liquid on the sprout. She shouted, what are you doing? One of the angry elves bared his fangs and said, I knew we could not trust a human. Hold on. A miracle occurred before her eyes. The sprout of the world tree was growing. By absorbing life force, the sprout grew in a short amount of time, maturing and increasing its potential to become a world tree. The world tree. It grew. Impossible. How? He sighed and thought, these elves worship the world tree so much that they never even thought to try this. A world tree can grow in a place full of life force. In that case, I should grow it as much as possible here. He held out his hand. A medium-grade life force potion. It seems this place is not contaminated yet. She took it and said, understood, but she worried internally. This is top-secret information among the High Elves. How? She slowly poured the potion onto the sprout. Be careful not to let it overflow, he thought with regret. It is slower than I thought. What a waste of money. Wait, do I have to use a potion if it is life force? He took out a bottle of solution and said, use this, the pure spring of light. The water contains pure energy, so just drinking it will restore your mana. She took it and asked, "What is this?" he said immediately. "Just use it. It'll work." The tree of life slowly began to react and the elves were astonished. "What? This cannot be. This water works just by pouring it." A sapling of the world tree. "I am glad I always carry a bottle just in case," he said. "Haha, with this I should be able to get the remaining hidden reward, right? I wonder what it'll be." "We are in trouble." His excitement was cut short. What's wrong now? Is not it a good thing that the world tree is growing?" "Yes, of course we are very happy about this. But as you said, the tree of life can only grow if it is given life force. For it to grow this fast, it must be draining all the vitality from the entire forest." Loud noise echoed, and the elves began to murmur. "Ah, as I thought, the guardian of the forest has been corrupted." It was the LV.139 sulfur monosulfide rank boss of this forest. The guardian of the forest said, "Intruders, who gave you permission to drain the life force of this forest? As I thought, nothing is ever that easy." "All right, in that case, I'll have to go all out with the logging." The Lion King's sealed helm has awakened a portion of the sealed item's power. When using the Lion King's sealed helm with Lion's Roar, the effect and range are increased by 50. Oh, amazing. What's this? A part of the seal has been released? So this is how it works. The seal is released in stages. In any case, this is a good thing. The Lion King's helm goes without saying. It is the most powerful piece of armor I have right now. If I collect the full set, I'll be able to break all the seals. When that time comes, my equipment's performance will be at its peak. I must collect the entire set, the elf said, terrified. "Arorokan, what do we do now?" He replied, "Calm down, just focus on moving the sapling. Leave that big guy to me." He took out the madman's axe and the orc warrior's axe. The elf shouted, "No, that is the guardian of Tekaloner Forest. It is practically the supreme being of this forest, and now it has been corrupted by some unknown substance, making it even more dangerous. It is not something a single person can face, so we have to run," he replied. "Who decided that a single person cannot face it? Humans set their own limits in life and use them as a standard. Elves are no different." He flew up and said, "Watch carefully. Today I will shatter the limits within your minds." The corrupted guardian of the forest. The name says it all. It was originally the guardian of the forest, but it became a monster when the forest was corrupted. It was originally an opponent I would face later in another main quest related to the world tree. I do not think that quest takes place in this forest, but unlike a typical sulfur monosulfide rank boss, this one is stronger than its level suggests. Even if players over level 100 were to surround and attack it, it would be very difficult to defeat. In fact, I do not need to defeat it right now. As long as I draw its attention while the collection team gathers the sapling and successfully escapes, the quest will be completed. But this is really strange. My instincts are screaming that just doing that will not be enough. The monster roared, "I will eliminate the intruders." The guardian monster charged at him and struck down hard. All the surrounding trees were shattered. He said, "You fool, what else can you do besides swing your branches?" As the monster looked at him, its eyes glowed brightly. He was startled and thought, "Wait, do not tell me." The monster suddenly changed its form. Seeing what was in front of him, he cursed internally. "Damn it, so that is what it was." He quickly ran to another spot, and the tree monster's arms slammed down, shaking the entire forest. The guardian of the forest roared and charged madly towards him. The whole forest shook, dirt and rocks flew, and some of the surrounding trees were crushed. White sap spurted out along with the dirt, and the elves immediately used a magic shield to block this earthquake. He circled around, distracting the beast. He looked at the trend and said, "Do not be in such a hurry." Then he used a skill. The axe in his hand glowed brightly and cut off a part of the guardian's body. He said, "I'll chop you into pieces right now." One of the treant's arms was severed. He continued to harass it, and the remaining hand came down on him. Taking this opportunity, he swung his axe twice diagonally, and the forest guardian's arm fell off. He used his other axe to cut off its limbs. As parts of its body were severed one by one, he laughed. "Ha, you are not as tough as I thought. Good." After cutting off its limbs and disabling it, a purple core appeared inside the tree's torso. From his side, a beam of light shot from the core towards him. "What is that? A tentacle? No, it must be a tree root." The guardian's eyes glowed as it roared. He clutched his aching arm. "Tisk, its regeneration is incredible. Is this the power of a forest sulfur monosulfide rank boss?" "HMPH, it does not matter. No matter how strong its regeneration is, there must be a limit. I have to destroy its magic core." Suddenly the elf shouted, "You are planning to keep cutting it until it cannot regenerate? How did you know?" "I could tell just by watching you. In any case, you cannot do that. The forest spirit is a being connected to all life in the forest. As long as it absorbs the forest's life force, it will regenerate indefinitely and grow stronger. If that happens, all the trees in the forest will die." I get it. "Stop nagging. That is enough. So where is the magic core?" she said. "It is the purple core in the center of its body. But what do we do? Its body is so huge." "What? That is nothing," he grumbled internally. Then his eyes lit up in surprise. A huge source of power flowed in. The Trent was no joke. The surrounding ground shattered and a faint stream of power appeared from within. From within the pile of rocks, he thought, "The conclusion is to go berserk. All I have to do is slice its entire body to pieces." His berserk power erupted and his face contorted as he said, "Now I'll go all out this time. Come on, I'll pour all my strength into this." The Trent sensed the danger and its eyes flashed as it said, "Eliminate the intruder." He activated the combo skill Annihilation Combo. He raised his axe and charged fiercely at the monster. He charged, aiming for the Forest Guardian's core. As the Guardian's back shield shattered, he pressed his advantage and continued his assault. The Trent screamed continuously in pain. He wanted to confirm this very moment. He charged at the corrupted monster and his sword path glowed brightly. He poured all his strength into the Trent. This time he wanted to see how strong his all-out attack was. Below, the elves said in fear, "Why is he being so reckless?" The cursed energy within the Forest Guardian writhed and poured out. They looked at him in pain. He said, "So you are planning to regenerate right after that? I will not let you." He leaped backward and then used that momentum to charge forward fiercely. The monster looked at him in pain and let out an ear-splitting scream. This time he bit his tongue, endured the pain, and used Battle Cry. He roared, "The opponent's level is too high, so the debuff effect is reduced." He said, "Is that so? Then how about this? Divine Power Battle Cry combo skill, Frenzied Shout." Frenzied Shout strikes fear into the opponent. The magic in your voice can even affect the opponent's mind. If the opponent's level is lower than the user's, all stats will decrease. In a berserk state, all effects and power of Frenzied Shout are increased by 1.5 times. The opponent's defense decreases and an unexpected stun effect occurs. He said with difficulty, "Now I'll use it. The ultimate blow. Charge Smash Strider combo skill." The heavens and the earth shook. He poured all his skills into this one use. All the skills combined and poured down on the monster. He activated the ultimate one-hit combo and aimed at the monster, then landed a critical hit. The critical hit is combined, increasing movement speed by 250 for the duration of the effect. Attack power increases by 350 for a single attack. Critical hit chance increases by 50 for a single attack. Critical hit damage increases by 200 for a single attack. He added Extreme Blow. The monster was split in two and was surprised. "Oh," the monster shouted. Intruder elimination failed. Resetting mission. System. You have defeated the Sulfur Monosulfide rank boss Corrupted Guardian of the Forest. The system continuously announced his level ups. The elves said in astonishment, "Impossible. He defeated it all by himself." He turned his body and said, "Now, let us go. It is time to get my reward." Someone in the room shouted. "How could this happen?" She was excited. "It is really a sapling of the world tree. It is a bit hard to explain exactly how it was done." She asked her squad to secure the area and they found out what had happened. "Brave adventurer, thank you so much. Thanks to you there is hope for us high elves." To think the arrogant and rude high elf guildmaster would change like that. But what does the world tree mean to her? Well, who cares? "I just need to get my reward. There is no need to be so formal. I did not do it out of the goodness of my heart. You will not disappoint me, will you?" Of course not. This is a tremendous achievement. You have earned the trust of the High Elves and acquired the title Friend of the High Elves. You are the first and only person to acquire the title Friend of the High Elves. You are the first human to earn the trust of the High Elves. Those who recognize you as a friend will do their best to help you. High Elf's Blessing Effect. All defense-related stats increase by 10. High Elf's Blessing Effect. Base health and mana regeneration increase by 50. HMPH. A High Elf's Blessing. Defense stats are very important against magic, but they do not increase much at higher levels. It is an essential stat, especially at my level. If this is all there is to the reward, I am a bit disappointed. Of course, this is not everything. I do not know if this much of a reward will help, but this is all the gold our guild can give you. That is fine too, I'll take it for now. You have acquired 150 gold coins. My god, to get this much from a single quest, this is a huge amount. It was worth putting up with those crazy elves. Thank you again, Roken. If you need help, just let us know anytime. May you be well. Yes, no need to see me out. You can go back. This time it was resolved fortunately, but I really do not like them. They treat me like a savior now, but if they later think I am a threat to the world tree, they'll change their attitude in a heartbeat. They would not hesitate to try to kill me. In this game, high elves are originally designed as that kind of race. Alright, then there is one more quest left, right? He moved to Crotod. At the Dwarf Guild, he thought this would be a piece of cake. A voice echoed from inside. "Do you want to be recognized by our race? We do not like friends who are not meticulous. Here, take this. Dwarfs' dangerous equipment. Repair dwarves are drawn to those with good dexterity and clever ideas. Repair the equipment they gave you neatly and return it. Success condition. Perfectly repair the dwarf's equipment. Failure condition. Equipment destroyed or repaired below the dwarf standards. Completion reward. Recognition from the dwarf race. Additional rewards based on performance. The final mission is to neatly and impressively repair the equipment to earn the recognition of the dwarf race. Then I should be able to return quickly. When I first saw it, I wondered why there was such an easy quest." He struggled with the repairs. After a moment he completed the equipment. HMPH. Old and shabby antique musket. Common grade. A musket made of old and rusty parts. It is doubtful whether it will function properly. To use it, it must be thoroughly cleaned, assembled, and oiled. Attack power. 50. Durability. 3100. 70 chance to explode on use. I thought the mechanical equipment would be similar to the dwarves, but its durability was at rock bottom, and touching it left my hands covered in dust and rust. It felt like it would break with the slightest mistake. This is less about getting recognition and more about trying to screw with me, but this quest has a fatal loophole. Hee. "You foolish dwarves." The dwarf took it and said, "Ah, why are you back so soon? The antique musket has been perfectly repaired." Attack power. 50. Durability. 100,100. He said, "Yes, I assembled it neatly. How is it? The loophole was the first title, Friend of the Dwarves unique, effect. You can commission crafting, repairs and enhancement from dwarves. 5 discount on fees when commissioning a dwarven blacksmith. Since it was an equipment item anyway, I could just have it repaired. The antique musket has been perfectly repaired. Attack power 50, durability 100. They gave it to me to repair, but since this is also an equipment item, I could just entrust the repairs to a dwarven blacksmith without any worries. Is there a problem? Wait a minute. This fast, and it is repaired so perfectly. This is impossible. Do not tell me you brought a new gun instead of repairing it, but this gun is not something you can get around here. No matter how I think about it, you must be cheating. Did you notice anything special while repairing it? He said. There was a rather special drawing on the inside of the gun's cover. You mean the wheel shape? I think that symbol was on the primer part as well. The dwarf replied in surprise. That is right, it is true. To think you know the exact parts one specially marked to prevent cheating. I have no choice but to acknowledge you, he smiled wickedly. Hee. Of course I knew. I completed this quest before I regressed. You have achieved a great accomplishment. You have earned the trust of the dwarves and acquired the title Friend of the Dwarves. You are the first person to acquire this title. Effect. You can obtain the subclass Mechanic. You receive a 50 discount on fares when using transportation equipment run by the dwarf race. Oh, I did not expect much from such a simple quest, but the reward is really good. Transportation like trains or airships managed by dwarves is very expensive, so the 50 discount is nice. But the best part is the Mechanic class. Becoming a mechanic allows you to learn machinery-related skills, a special technology of the dwarf race. In other words, it means I can craft mechanical equipment myself. At first, I thought completing this quest would only give me the right to trade the dwarf race's mechanical products. There was even a player who became very famous for their mechanical skills. His nickname was Chaz, full name MSCITR Chaz. He was a warlock, but he had numerous strange mechanical inventions. He used them in battle and annoyed many players. He was famous for being an eccentric with a rare fighting style and an odd personality. He was so famous back then that he even had a fandom. Anyway, thanks to his active presence, there was a boom in mechanics. My main skills are mostly simple attacks, so this is a good opportunity to fill the gaps that result from that. My main skills are mostly simple attacks, so this is a good opportunity to cover the weaknesses that result from that. I will learn mechanics. I warmly welcome my great friend to the beauty of perfect machinery. You have acquired the subclass Mechanic. By accumulating more experience and proficiency, you can learn the skills of the dwarf race. Please show me the blueprints and parts list. I'll practice from time to time. Of course, I'll show you as much as you want. You have been recognized by all the races in the Golden Lion District. You are now a member of Crotot. This is a great achievement. You are the first to go from a visitor to a member of Crotot, acquiring the title Honorary Citizen of Crotot. Honorary Citizen of Crotot rare effect. You can form friendly relationships with all beings in the Golden Lion District. Phew. This damn race quest is finally over. You receive the protection of the Crotot Guard. That is right, come to think of it. Marion sent a letter to Guard Captain Mencken. Since I have to go there anyway, I might as well go now that I have remembered. It is time to go. Scene change, Crotot Guard headquarters. He appeared and said, HMPH, it is quite fancy for a guard building. Though considering the size of the city, sorry to keep you waiting, a person ran out and said. A monster appeared in a nearby area, so I went to deal with it. Haha, my apologies. I am Mencken, the captain of the Crotot Guard, in charge of Croto's security. It is a pleasure to meet you. Every time I see him, I wonder, is this guy really a high elf? What on earth did he eat to grow like that? He approached and said. I am Roken. His body is in great shape, he thought blankly. Is it just this person? No matter how I think about it, it is strange. Why is he being so friendly? The Mencken I remember was one of the most arrogant high elves. Mencken spoke. I have heard a lot about you from Tane. Our race owes you a great debt. Aha, so that is why. This is perfect. If I get on good terms with Mencken, everything will go smoothly. After all, this lovely gentleman in front of me is the strongest person in Crotot. Information appeared. LV.200 Crotot Guard Captain Mencken. That is right, Marion sent me a letter, did not you? Is he doing well? He is also the de facto ruler of Crotot. Of course he is just over LV.200, so that makes sense, he replied. He is doing well. This is the letter he asked me to deliver to you. Is that so? I'll read it right away, so wait a moment. Oh ho, are you the new member of the investigation team? Yes, that is right. What more is there to hide? I am also a member of the investigation team. Let us work together for the peace of the continent from now on, he thought with annoyance. Of course we should if we are on the investigation team. Why state the obvious? Mencken quickly evaluated if this guy was actually a fool. I could feel his energy, which was beyond his level. He is a very capable person who has earned the recognition of all other races, and even become a member of the investigation team. But the most amazing thing is, from the moment we met, I have been quietly pressuring him with transparency magic as a test, but his expression has not changed at all until now. Normally one would feel pain or at least a sense of disharmony. Anyway, it is good to meet you, at this moment he said with an unreadable smile. So are the test results out now? Mencken's face darkened. He thought with concern. Did he notice? He approached and said, in any case, it seems you have not made your best judgment yet. What should we do? Let us have a match, of course. That was a crazy thing to do. I am only level 106. I cannot beat Mankin, who's level 200 right now. I know that Mankin is an NPC. He is arrogant and prideful, but he likes those who are strong and straightforward. Above all, the high elf race has absolute faith in themselves, so this crazy act will not actually result in a 100 real fight. Mankin suddenly held back a laugh. HMPH, ha 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 ha. I guess I have been seeing you wrong all this time, the system announced. Mankin's affinity for you has increased. I was just trying to test the level you have reached. My apologies. I had no ill intentions, he thought with satisfaction. This is it. The hidden reward. Words alone do not seem to be enough. Haha, of course. I should naturally compensate you properly. Tell me, what do you want? Gold coins, or a weapon or armor from the guard? If not that, then a top-grade instant recovery item. Of course, as long as it is not too excessive. He cut him off. That is enough. Please accept me as a member of the Crotot Guard. Ha, you as a member of the guard, he said. Of course I am an adventurer, so I cannot perform duties all day. Please give me missions that are suitable for me. Mankin thought for a moment, then said, no problem. I'll do as you wish. Crotot Guard Captain Mankin has offered you a position as a guard. Do you accept? If needed, I'll lend you guard-exclusive equipment and items, as much as you want. I'll tell the administrator about this. Thank you. Players who have completed the 3 missions will soon arrive in Crotot. To me, they are ultimately competitors. I would be happy if they recognized me and confronted me like the Bloodhunter Guild guys, but I cannot beat them by peeking them one by one. I might have to resort to dirty tricks like Pia. Come to think of it, those guys had to give up in the end. Salute. I have come under the captain's orders. Are you Roken? This is a guard certificate. Just by showing this to others, you can prove you are a guard even without wearing a uniform. What's most needed at times like these? Power. Thank you. I will do my best to protect the peace of Crotot with all of you from now on. You have become a member of the Crotot Guard. You can exercise a certain level of authority over NPCs or players in Crotot for the purpose of maintaining public order. If the conditions are met, your cruelty value will not increase even if you attack first. With this, I can now legally wield my power freely against the players who will come to Crotot. The duties of a Crotot Guard member are very simple. Either patrol for 1 hour a day or defeat 20 monsters in a nearby area. If a special situation arises that threatens Crotot, you must provide support. Those are the conditions. It is a bit of a hassle, but it is worth it. You can use the city's convenience facilities freely. The friendliness of NPCs also starts from trust. You get discounts and additional benefits for other services as well. But all of this is just a minor benefit. The real advantage of being a guard is that if any player harms public security, I as a guard can immediately punish them on the spot without receiving any penalty. On the contrary, if I deliver an appropriate punishment, I can receive an additional reward. In short, I have become someone who can exercise power over other players. There are no special restrictions or penalties for quitting either. I just have to work carefully until I move to the next area, then I can quit. Anyway, it is about time for other players to start arriving here. Odin is in a different region, so I will not be able to meet him right away, but even if it is not Odin, it would not be strange for another level 100 player to appear. He stared blankly at the screen. Ha, hey, what's this? The news. A special appearance by the world's first level 100 player. A Korean player. I should look into this. He chose to log out. The Rot, the world's first level 100 player. Race or class. Demon Hunter Master Tai exclusive interview. The MC said, "It is a real honor to meet you, Tai. You are the first in the world to reach level 100 and arrive at the 3rd city. How do you feel?" Ha ha ha, it is a true honor. Your class is Demon Hunter Master, then is your subclass controller. What? This bald-orc bastard watching the screen, he could not hide his surprise. Not Odin, but this nobody reached level 100? He was already level 99 during the interview, so it is not like he could have suddenly fallen behind. It must be him, Odin, that wicked bastard. He probably reached level 100 a long time ago and was watching to see who his competitors were, just like me. I knew it. You have to be that cautious to be worthy of being my prey. Is there anything different now that you have reached level 100? He replied, of course it is the fusion skills. What are fusion skills? Everyone who needs to know is probably suspicious, right? The game does not announce the rewards for first achievements. There is no way they would know who was the first to reach level 100. It was me. These fools. Many people have been interested in heading to the 3rd city recently. What are your thoughts, Tai? He replied. I have not completed the mission yet, so I am still gathering information, but to all the players around the world, please wait. I, Tai, as a first-generation player who has advanced to the 3rd city, will publicly share all information with everyone. Wow, I am really looking forward to that, he thought with contempt. This idiot is taking it too far, right? It is about time I updated my YouTube channel with a new video after so long. It is the channel I made to upload the video of me teaching those MP Guild guys a lesson last time. 402,000 subscribers. That video became a major topic of discussion among players both at home and abroad. My channel has less than 10 videos, but it has 400,000 subscribers. Thanks to that, the income is pretty good too. I was a bit worried since I have not uploaded a new video in a long time, but with the appearance of the first level 100 player, the atmosphere is incredibly heated right now. This is the time to show off my editing skills. With the first level 100 player having appeared, what would happen if a public video about the third city was uploaded? It would definitely be fun. Too bad for you, Tai. You should know your place no matter what you do. He uploaded a video to YouTube titled, The Rot Third City Crotot and Nearby Hunting Grounds Revealed, World's First Third City Video. The viewers went wild. Wow, it is Roken. I am going to DM him and ask how he got there. Is that really the third city for real? It is not fake? Damn, this is crazy. What? Those giant monsters appear starting from the third city? No way he hunted that, right? He just filmed it, right? Soda Grapefruit commented. With this much content, it could not have been filmed and uploaded just now. It must have taken at least a few days, right? Passerby, what? Then was Roken the first to reach level 100? So was Tai the first from the bottom? Lol, Watermelon God. Since he has no hair, he has no sense either. Elsewhere, a man could not contain his anger and slammed his monitor hard. Damn it, you son of a bitch. The video of the third city was spreading like wildfire. Because of it, many people accused him of lying about being the first to reach level 100. Nick commented, I am embarrassed just watching this. World's first, you probably could not even get any ads. All his programs were cancelled. Damn it, how was I supposed to know? Nobody said anything, so I thought I was the first to backstab me like this. Just you wait, you son of a bitch, you bastard. Roken stared at the screen in surprise. Look at this. It has been half a day since I posted it, and it already has close to 20,000 likes. I am going to make some money from ad revenue, ha ha ha. 20,000 views. A flood of interview and program appearance offers poured in. Of course, I plan to accept them all. This is a brand new feeling. The Rot has already surpassed the concept of a game. Not just in Korea, but the number of players worldwide has exploded. Some people were desperately trying to find a way. How can I get there? Please make a more detailed guide video. The response is truly explosive. I should not reveal my face as a creator. Then I should live up to everyone's expectations. He went inside game room. He arrived at a gloomy castle and knocked on the door. Who is it? He replied. I am from the Crotot Guard. I heard Baron Chun needs help. A servant guided him inside. Baron, this person is from the guard. Let him in. The person before him was Baron Chun. He opened his mouth. I did not expect the guard to send someone directly. So you are the one who will help me? Yes, I am Roken of the Crotot Guard. Captain Mencken sent me. I sincerely wish to help you, Baron. Of course, it is a lie that I was sent by Mencken. I came because I knew about this quest beforehand, but mentioning Mencken's name only increases my credibility. He clenched his fist and said, the reason I am in a place like this, far from the city, is to cure my daughter. I would do anything for her. But her body is still extremely weak and it is difficult to cure her by any means. Please get me the blood of the trolls that appear in the cursed cave. With that blood, my daughter should be able to recover to some extent. To save his young daughter, Baron Chun has requested your help. Completion condition. Obtain 10 drops of blood from the trolls in the cursed cave. Completion reward 5 gold coins. Of course, I'll go find it right away, he thought with satisfaction. Good, I have a related quest too. The scene changed to the cursed cave of life suddenly. He said, hello everyone, I am the Berserker Roken. Now I will release a video of one of the dungeons around Crotot. I will now begin the guide for the cursed cave of life. He walked inside with firm steps. Dungeons are not affected by the outside time. This means that monsters do not get stronger just because it is night. Hey, to think I have to explain such basic things. The characteristic of this dungeon is that trolls appear as monsters. This is the first time trolls have appeared as dungeon monsters in the Golden Lion district. But it is not just trolls. The first monster has appeared. A level 103 stone monkey appeared. The stone monkey is the lowest grade monster here. It is a monkey slightly smaller than a person, but its whole body is covered in muscle, and its attack, defense, and agility are all high. So it can be dangerous if you are not careful. As he used a skill, the monster's jaw flew off. He mercilessly kicked it. The monster was truly unlucky to have met him. It screamed in anger. As he looked at it provocatively, the stone monkey's eyes glinted. It charged at him. He turned on the video and said, but on the other hand, since all its stats are even, you can just focus on what you are good at, like speed or attack power. The stone monkey stopped in its tracks as it rushed towards him, its eyes filled with fear. He grabbed its head and slammed it hard into the ground. He looked at the camera and said, see, easy, right? Actually, there is no special reason for these guys to appear in a dungeon with trolls. They are the trolls' prey. They can be quite threatening in a group, but to a troll they are just food, just like this, he roared. The stone monkeys writhed in pain from the frenzied shout. Some could not stand it and their eyes rolled back while others logged out on the spot, he explained. The one that just ran away is a giant bat. It attacks by ramming or biting, and it is a bit annoying that it can fly because of its wings, but since we're inside a cave it is not that difficult anyway. Now let us head into the troll area in earnest. There are about 10 trolls in this dungeon and they are quite tricky if they team up, so lure them out one by one. A troll was secretly watching him from beside a rock. He said, trolls are a race that players can choose when they start the rot, but I wonder what they are like as monsters. The creature snuck up behind him. He turned around, a murderous glint in his eyes. He threw something hard and the troll barely dodged it. The characteristics of a troll are its strong physique and agility. They easily surpass humans, but their biggest feature is the troll's eyes filled with anger. It attacked him again. He explained in the video, its regeneration ability. The hideous troll screamed. He reassured them, Still, there is nothing to be afraid of. The creature looked at him, and suddenly its eyes were tinged with a strange fear. He rushed at it with his dual axes. He said, "If you keep attacking, they'll eventually fall. Easy, right?" The monster troll rushed at him with its sharp claws, and he became very excited. He struck the monster repeatedly. He skillfully swung his axe, and his axe blade glinted, cutting down the entire group of approaching trolls. They fell in pain. "Coo," he said. "See, I do not know what it'll be like later when great general or hero grade trolls appear, but these cursed trolls just have slightly higher regeneration. At this point you can consider all the trolls in the dungeon dealt with." Well then, that is it for this video. He stopped recording. He did not reveal all the quest details. Of course he would edit it before uploading. Now it is the most enjoyable time, item looting. Successfully farmed the cursed troll cave. Due to low farming skill proficiency, the amount of acquired items is reduced. Farming skill proficiency has increased by 0.1. Collected troll's blood. Alright, that is one down. He looked around the cave. Let us see, it should be somewhere around here. The effect of the investigator title has been activated. A special item has been discovered. Perfect timing. He saw a shining pile of junk in front of him, ran over and rummaged through it. Collected the cursed beast's bone. He held the item in his hand with satisfaction. So this was the reason the trolls here were cursed. Of course it is not a natural phenomenon. Someone cast a pretty powerful curse on some beast and threw it into this cave to be eaten by the monsters. I have a rough idea of who it is. The plague rat swarm in the underground sewers, the corrupted tree ants in Tekaloner Forest. There is a high chance these monsters are their doing too. Those who use curses to mutate monsters and NPCs. They are practically the player's enemies in the main quest. Even in my past life no player ever discovered their true identity. I was also steadily progressing through the main quest. But in the end I got involved with those Ragnarok bastards in the middle. He suddenly paused. Wait a minute, this might be a completely wild hypothesis, but could it be Ragnarok? Was the reason that bastard Odin attacked me to interfere with the main quest? The scene shifted to Captain Mencken. He said in surprise, "Where did you find this?" "In the troll's habitat, the cursed cave of life. I am also investigating the mutated monsters. I did not know the curse was spreading through a medium like this. The underground sewers, Tekaloner Forest, and now a cave. The medium is installed in a very hard-to-find place. Do you have any information about the ones spreading this curse? If not, what is their purpose?" "Unfortunately, I do not have any information yet either. I have only just begun investigating the curse, Roken. Hand that over to me. I will take charge of researching it from now on. Can you find the other monsters affected by the curse?" Quest. Catch the beast containing the power of the curse and find the monsters mutated by the curse. No one knows what will happen if the mutation becomes more severe. Completion reward. 90 silver. Crotot guard spear. He thought as he walked. I thought about the reason Odin attacked me too simply. I thought it was because I wasn't the #1 ranker and he was trying to persuade me. But if that is not it, did he make some kind of deal with them? Was his real purpose to stop me from doing the main quest? It is all just speculation. There is no reason for a player to join hands with a villain NPC while progressing through the main quest in the rot. He laughed out loud. Haha, who cares? Whether it is the Ragnarok guys or them, I'll just smash them and ask them myself. The scene shifted to Baron Chun. He held the bottle of blood and continued to marvel. "Ooh, you really brought the troll's blood. I knew I could count on the guard. Next I need the hot blood of a sheep. You should be able to get it by hunting devil gems." Baron Chun's young daughter's recovery too. Thanks to the troll's blood her basic stamina has been restored. Bring the hot blood of a sheep before her stamina worsens again. Completion reward 7 gold coins. "For my poor daughter you must find it," he said with contempt. "What poor daughter? Right, are you planning to appear with that identity? For now I'll pretend I do not know and let it slide." A wolf was howling. The next monster was the level 110 devil gem. They were guarding the inside, he said as he went in. "Well then, shall we start the sheep herding?" As he slaughtered them all, one monster jumped up and continued to snort. He charged and cut it down with a single slash, then used leap. The black sheep flock screamed. He equipped the Lion King's sealed helm and said, "Just as I thought, you are herbivores. You meet an apex predator and you are so scared you freeze up and cannot do anything." As he used blink, the monster's face filled with terror. Suddenly a strange aura appeared around it. He said, "Look at that. Trying to block my axe by fluffing up your fur?" As the monster frantically attacked him, he leaped backward. He combined blink and headbutt at the speed of light, then rushed at it again. "So you know how to use combo skills even though you hesitated. Oh, you are pretty strong. I am pretty strong too. Let us see who's stronger." As he used extreme blow, the surroundings exploded and the sheep monster collapsed completely. He sighed. "Phew, where do you think you are going alone? I still have business with you. I just need your hide and blood. If you give me those, I'll let you live. What do you think? A fair trade, right?" "Of course you can live without those things." The moon was exceptionally bright tonight. With a whoosh, the sun rose. The next morning he yawned tiredly after hunting devil gems all night. As he was walking through the city, he suddenly heard a scream. "Mister, why will not you sell it to us? Please, we'll give you more, just sell it." "What's going on?" "So other players have started to enter the third city. I thought it would take a few more days," the bearded old man said with displeasure. "Tisk, a bunch of flashy good-for-nothings. Cannot you be quiet? Why are you treating us like that?" The elf race said with displeasure. "Did someone do something wrong, or did they bother a townsperson?" He sighed and recalled. "I could not trade with NPCs because I had not earned the recognition of the other races. Ha, damn it, why are we the only ones being discriminated against? Hee hee, let go of my hand." Hey, calm down. Let us go to another shop. How many times have we been kicked out already? Why is this happening? Suddenly he gave a wicked smile. An old man shouted. God help! The guards appeared and said, who's causing a commotion? The group was terrified. It is the guards. He transformed into another person and said, you look like you are from outside. What are you doing to a resident of Crotot? You have used the disguise skill. Your name and appearance will be changed randomly and the effect will last for 1 hour. The group shouted, guards, please help us. Those guys suddenly appeared and threatened me to take my belongings. What, mister? That wasn't our intention. Silence, he said. I do not care what your intentions were. I will never forgive anyone who uses violence. You have barely been in the city and you are already causing a ruckus. I do not want to hear any more. By the authority of the Crotot Guard, I hereby banish you from the city. Leave the city immediately. Ha, the group said with displeasure. We came all the way to the third city. Why do we have to go through this? Damn it, they disappeared. Your affinity with the dwarf weaponsmith has increased. The old man said, oh, thank you. I thought I was in big trouble. Even if they are NPCs, you should have some basic manners. I could understand using violence in a sudden situation. As a merchant, I am not unable to understand their feelings. It must be very unpleasant not knowing why they cannot buy things, especially the unpleasantness of being looked down upon by other races. Just thinking about it again makes me angry. I worked so hard to reach level 100 and come to the third city, only to go through so much humiliation just to buy one thing. An idea flashed through his head. I have got it. Ho, a way to make a lot of money. He entered a house and traded with the merchant. He stopped in front of a large house. He asked in surprise, is this it? I bought a 4-story building in a bustling high-traffic neighborhood. A building this big must need more than a few repairs. My real estate investment plan for Crotot is the same as it was for Corton. The average level of players in the second city, Corton, is 50 to 100. While the third city, Crotot, is mainly for players from level 100 to 200, the value of this place will multiply in the future. The problem is that Crotot is a big city, so it is hard to monopolize the real estate market like I did in Corton. So I need to get an advantage with a well-located building first. He opened the door and was surprised. Oh, the interior is not bad either. Then from now on I'll turn this place into a supermarket. Players who have not earned the recognition of other races in Crotot are restricted in their transactions. This means that supply currently cannot keep up with demand. If I open a shop for players in this situation, everyone will flock here. The first floor will be for popular items and necessities for hunting. Things like return scrolls or potions will be bought by many people no matter how expensive they are. Of course, it would be cheaper to buy them in bulk in the second city. But who would keep putting up with that hassle? The second floor is for general equipment and high-performance, high-grade equipment. The third floor is for selling branded crafted items. The items of the brand I have created will also be displayed here. Lastly, the fourth floor is an auction house. Phew, now this place looks reasonable. He repaired it into a very beautiful building. Please take good care of it while I am away. Yes, boss. Rockin's NPC employee Ben. But this place has a limit. That is, players completing the race quests. Once they complete the quests and can trade with NPCs, they will no longer buy things from this expensive place. The items in the 24-hour shop must be things that are hard to get elsewhere. It is a bit of a shame, but there is no way to increase the probability of players using this place. That is the only way. The guard has a department in charge of records. It was created to carry out requests or publicize wanted information. You want me to write something for you? What should I write? He said. I would like to request this. What's this? He was surprised to see the block of text. First, if a player catches a monster designated by Roken, they will report it to the city. Second, if they continue hunting after that, their reputation will increase, and they will be able to receive quests from the city's residents. Third, if they proceed with the quest, they will be recognized by the residents and become a citizen of the city. Fourth, this is a necessary process to use the city's main buildings. You want me to write this? Who ordered it? It is an order from Guard Captain Mankin. Becoming a guard was the wisest choice. When you think about it, it is not wrong. Catching monsters increases your reputation. NPCs give quests to people with high reputation. The first designated monster is the giant rhino. Its defense is high, but its attack power and speed are low, making it easy to hunt. Its hide and horns can be used as materials for high-grade equipment. The downside is that it takes quite a long time to hunt, and if your reputation is low, you have to hunt only that. If the reputation gain is very slow, the time it takes to be recognized by the residents will also be delayed. The time players use my supermarket will increase, and players who do not know the value of the hides and horns will sell them to the shop. But because they have not completed the quest, all transactions at the NPC shop will be refused. In the end, the only place that will buy their items is my supermarket. I will buy all the hides and backs at a cheap price. Then I'll craft and enhance the equipment and put it up in the auction house. It is no different from a money printing factory. Is it that time already? I have to go see the Baron Chun's castle. Is it true? Did you really get the blood of that goat? You are much more competent than I thought. This is the last request. Now take the materials you have gathered to Chitika and bring the item made from them back here. Baron Chun's young daughter's recovery 2 condition met. Deliver the item to Chatika, reward 5 gold coins. I'll do it right away, he said. It is up to you. Suddenly a strange sound came from the side. He asked, what did you mean by that? The old man quickly cut him off and said, do not mind that. It seems a servant dropped something while cleaning the study. More importantly, leave quickly. My daughter's life depends on your help, he laughed with contempt. HMPH, the old man asked in surprise. What's wrong? He replied immediately. It is nothing. I just coughed suddenly. Then I'll be on my way. For my daughter, what a load of nonsense. Do not make me laugh. The Baron never had a child in the first place, especially since the Baron only met people at night. The quest already gave such a hidden hint. Why did not I notice it before? Baron Chun's true identity is a vampire. That race is weak under the sun and they suck the blood of other races to strengthen their own power. Of course there was a child's voice, but it wasn't the Baron's daughter. The Baron had kidnapped a child and was pretending it was his daughter. High-grade blood has the ability to amplify a vampire's power, and that is the High Elves, the race with the noblest bloodline among the elves. If a vampire drinks the blood of a high elf, they can gain immense power. However, high elf blood has such strong sacred power that most vampires cannot absorb it. It would be fine for a strong vampire, but Baron Chun is an ordinary vampire, so the moment he drinks high elf blood his insides will melt. So the Baron thought of a spell. The Baron thought that if he used a magic item to enhance his vampiric abilities, he would be able to drink the blood of a high elf. The scene shifted to a gloomy forest. He said, so the mage Chatika that the Baron mentioned must be somewhere around here, Misty Valley. But I have to be able to see to find her. Why is this forest so vast? I can do this much because it is me. Anyone else would have given up. A level 115 hyena appeared in the misty forest. He glanced at it out of the corner of his eye. A monster, there are quite a few of them. I just need to complete the quest, so there is no need to waste time dealing with them. Let us run. They stuck out their disgusting tongues and chased him. He was the one running like mad, he thought with satisfaction. They are slower than I thought. I cannot even see a few of them anymore. Good, let us gather them all and open a path. He slid with a whoosh. Then he was dazed. Ha, he lamented internally. Damn fog, he fell off a cliff. As soon as he landed on the ground he sensed something strange. I see now, so this is your den. The reason you kept your distance when you were chasing me was to drive me here. Since it has come to this, I have no choice but to fight. I wanted to test this anyway. I am curious. I'll have to test how many monsters I can handle with my skills on you guys. The Berserker's biggest weakness is fighting against a large number of enemies. He charged at the pack of hyenas. He is stronger than any other class in a one-on-one fight, but there is no way to eliminate many enemies at once. So even if the enemy is weak, it is very difficult to win if they come in a group. But to compensate for that weakness, he used a combo skill. By properly combining the warrior's skills, you can deal massive damage over a wide area. Charged destruction, he said with satisfaction. Good, I took care of 80 mage hyenas in 2 minutes and 30 seconds. Even with an AoE magic burst, they would not be as fast as me. I have eliminated the class's biggest weakness by developing a combo skill, so whether it is one-on-one or a group fight, I will not be defeated as easily as before. No, it is still not enough. But this is only when compared to an ordinary player. Even if I go back to that time, these skills are not enough to face Ragnarok's entire army. I won easily this time because the monsters were quite low level. But to face Ragnarok I need a special trait for fighting large numbers and a high-level AoE skill. In the first place, Charged Destruction has a much stronger attack trait than Frenzied Strike. Charged Destruction moves in a straight line and uses a skill to damage multiple enemies. Since you cannot change direction, it is very difficult to utilize the AoE skill if the enemies are scattered in several places. To defeat them, I absolutely need an AoE skill, especially when facing Odin. Just wait, Odin. Sooner or later I will create a top-tier AoE skill to defeat you. But before that, I have to complete the quest. The reason I accepted this quest is also related to increasing my win rate in multi-target combat. A person raised their hand and said, stop. A person walked out with difficulty and said, are you the one sent by Baron Chun? He said, I am the mage Chatika. Put down the materials you brought and step back. I did not expect you to appear here in person. He put down the item and stepped back saying, is this good? Take it. He took it and mumbled in an unknown language. The mage continued to chant in an ancient language. He mixed the blood and materials. Then as he sprinkled the monster's blood into the sky, strange characters appeared. Both the mage's actions and the aura he exuded were very bizarre. Is this a spell? His hand moved slightly. He said, it is done. Take it. Information appeared. Blood letter. Rare grade. Quest item. It has a blood stain like a body tattoo on it and contains a strong vampiric aura. Usage time. Did not expect the effect of the blood letter to be an item that enhances Baron Chun's vampiric abilities. Using this will allow him to withstand sucking the blood of a high elf. Baron Chun's young daughter's recovery too. The Baron has requested your help to save his beloved daughter. Take the blood of the cursed trolls, the hot blood and hide of the sheep to the mage Chatika and receive an item. Condition met. Deliver the item to Chatika. Reward 10 gold coins. I just have to take this to the Baron, but in fact the quest reward is not what I want. But when he snatched the item and gripped it tightly, the mage shouted, what do you think you are doing if you use that? The system announced, you have used the blood letter. It is finally in my hands. The most special and powerful engraving when fighting multiple enemies is Life Steal. You have acquired Life Steal. You absorb 3 of the damage dealt. The engraving of the blood letter cannot be enhanced or removed, and the number of engravings one can collect depends on their race. Current engravings 1, he smiled with satisfaction. He. Yes, this is it. The amount of damage dealt is also very important when fighting multiple opponents, but to face those hideous creatures simultaneously, I need a recovery ability. With this blood sigil I can suck their blood and last longer. Notice, blood sigil updated. The 3 damage lifesteal has been changed to 1 damage lifesteal. In the future, the lifesteal rate from the blood sigil will decrease, but those who obtained it now, including me, can maintain the original lifesteal rate. A ring of fire flew towards him. He blocked it lightly. The mage shouted, "How dare you steal that? Insolent, that is rich coming from you. It seems you have exhausted your power making the blood letter. Anyway, I wanted to test this item's effect. I should be grateful that the creator is being so cooperative, right? What? He died in 1 hit? His body slowly recovered. So I fully recover when I kill an enemy. There is even a monster-shaped item, collected Chatika's head. What, this Chatika guy was an elf? While I am at it, I want to test the blood letter's effect a bit more. There is a place I have to go." He returned to Krotot City and stood before the Berserker Guild. He went inside and said, "I would like to buy the skill books for Force, Steel Body, and Strider Attack. Force, Steel Body, Strider Attack combo skill. Combine Force and Strider Attack. Begin combination. Once the combination is complete, the skill books will disappear and you automatically acquire the combo skill. Steel Body. Good, very good," the system announced. "Perform the expected actions for the combo skill and confirm upon completion." He put his weight on 1 leg and spun his body like a top. The motion of swinging an axe has been confirmed as the skill action. You can continue using the skill until you run out of mana, and you can move and change direction freely while using the skill. Please name the combo skill. Whirlwind. Whirlwind combo skill. Your body rotates at a ferocious speed, swinging your weapon to deal continuous physical damage to surrounding enemies while moving. Your movement speed continuously increases while using the skill, and in a berserk state the skill's speed and power are doubled. With this, Roken officially became the first madman. I have to test it right away. He rushed to the cursed cave of life. He entered with his terrifying axe and said, "Where are you? You will be the first sacrifices for my whirlwind." Originally there was no such skill as whirlwind in the rot. This is because it is a skill Roken created, inspired by another game. It was something even Odin could not have imagined. "Ha ha," a group of monsters began to growl. He said with satisfaction, "Good, very good. The more the better. I was hoping for something stronger than those soul orb guys to appear. This is more like it." When a LV.12 werewolf appeared, he swung his axe and said, "Come on." A werewolf bit his arm and tore it, and the entire pack rushed to bite him. He said with great satisfaction, "Good. 20 of my health is left." His body was severely weakened, but his eyes were filled with satisfaction. He said, "Well done." Then he swung his axe to push back the pack of monsters. "Now it is my turn. Behold Sir Roken's new skill." He used whirlwind. Blood splattered into the sky and a massive tornado appeared. The blade-like whirlwind cut down the werewolf pack. He breathed out as if exhausted, and his body continued to recover automatically. The blood sigil only absorbs 3 of the damage dealt, but it deals an enormous amount of damage when fighting multiple enemies. In that case, 3 is more than enough. If I can just manage my mana recovery, I can hunt indefinitely. This should be enough to take on those Odin guys. That is enough testing for now. But since I killed the mage and took the quest item, I'll be punished by Chun now, right? Or should I just get rid of the vampire too? Take that to the high elves to get a reward. Should I do that? He moved back to Krotot, inside the guard barracks. An elf's head was held up. He said, "This is Chatika's head." "An elf," the guard captain said in surprise. An elf was hiding nearby. Elves belong to the Black Dragon Legion, the greatest enemy of the Lion District. "Where did you find him?" "He was a subordinate of Baron Chun," he explained. "And Baron Chun is a vampire. The Baron is currently holding a high elf child captive." This news was too shocking. Mankin shouted, "A high elf," he replied. "To suck the blood containing the sacred power of a high elf, he colluded with this elf to cast a wicked spell. I discovered and eliminated this elf first. I have resolved the immediate situation. But if we leave him be, Baron Chun will continue to harm high elves." Mankin trembled with rage. "That vile noble! I will never forgive anyone who touches a high elf in the Region 1 rule," he shouted. "All guards assemble, we move out immediately." CA Captain. "Wait a moment, please listen to me. Fighting a vampire at night is no different from suicide. Let us depart at dawn and capture him while he is asleep," Mankin said in anguish. "I got too excited." "You are right, we must wait for now," he thought as he left. "I said that, but I am going to Chun's castle first. There is something more important than capturing him. That is to rescue the captured high elf before the guards do and receive the reward. It will not be long now. Your blood filled with sacred power will fill my body." That evening at Baron Chun's castle, he peeked inside. By now Chun must be ecstatic at the thought of drinking the high elf's blood. "The reason I made Mankin wait until morning is for my own purpose. I want to test my strength by facing the enemy at its strongest, and only by dealing with Chun alone can I monopolize the high elf's reward." He snuck in through a window and successfully infiltrated. He scouted for a moment but could not see Chun, and the high elf seemed to be upstairs. He snuck into the room and opened the door. His eyes scanned the surroundings. "Is this it?" He went straight to the bed where the high elf girl lay. Her face was filled with fear and tears welled in her eyes. He thought with satisfaction, "Bingo, why is this going so easily?" He shook her and said, "Hey, High Elf. He shook her head vigorously from side to side. Hey, she is not waking up even after being shaken this much. High elves are usually very sensitive to sound. She should have woken up the moment I entered the room. Did he drug her or something? If I misjudge my strength. If I keep using force to wake her, this high elf will get hurt. But I cannot wake her without using violence. Ah, there is one way. Item bag. A simple alarm clock made with the mechanical technology of the dwarf race. I never thought I would be making these things to raise my mechanic skill. Using the simple alarm clock. The alarm clock blared incredibly loudly, and he thought, my ears are going to burst. This will definitely wake her up. As the alarm rang loudly in her ear, she finally reacted and said, Stop it, he replied. Oh, you are awake, she shouted. Do something about that noise. He immediately smashed the clock, and only then did she groggily come to her senses. He asked gently, Are you all right? What's your name? The elf girl asked blankly. Did you wake me? Yes, I am Rokan of the Crotot Guard. Since high elves are of noble birth, she might be royalty like Captain Mankin, so I should be polite, she replied. My name is Yahin. Thank you for saving me, he said politely. I am sorry for waking you up in such a manner. It is all right. If you had not, I would not have been able to escape that nightmare. Anyway, is it all right to make such a noise? Suddenly her eyes filled with fear, she shouted, looking behind her. The Baron had appeared at the door. His eyes were blood red as he looked at him and said, How dare you, you rat? The elf girl trembled and said, What do we do now? Looking back, he smiled and replied, Yo, I did not think you'd hear me. The original plan was to find this high elf and then go find you. But since you have come to me first, I should show some sincerity. He approached closer and said, I will not let you get away. He shouted madly, How dare you defy my orders? The elf girl said, Do you really think you can defeat that vampire? He said coolly, Wait here for a moment, it will not take long. Look, Baron. You would not want the elf behind me to get hurt because of our fight, right? So let us change locations. He punched the Baron in the stomach. The elf lady shouted in worry. Rokan, the old man, was slammed into the wall and dust filled the air. He continued to rush in and attack. The Baron painfully coughed up blood. Cough. He struggled to his feet and coughed. He said, How is it? How does it feel for a vampire to be hunted by a human? He said, bluffing. You insolent brat, I will suck your blood until only your bones and flesh remain, he replied. Yes, you'll have to give it your all. He took a stance and gathered all his strength. His eyes contorted as he said, Because I want to taste your overflowing life force too, the vampire said, not understanding. What's life force? His eyes glinted like a predator's. He found an opening and immediately used a flash attack. He tried to break the Baron's arm and shouted, Why are a vampire's nails so hard? This is a bit much. By the way, are you really a vampire? He looked at him and shouted, You, that crest, this, you are only seeing it now, he said. This is the blood sigil. I got it thanks to you. The vampire trembled and thought, Did he pretend to obey me from the beginning just to get that? Yes, he tried to take my high elf earlier. It was all his plan. He successfully provoked him. A mere human dares to mock me, I will never forgive you. As he rushed in madly, he was cut and grimaced in pain. As expected, he is no ordinary vampire. He is trying to attack me now, but his strength is extraordinary. Looking at his attack and speed, 20 HP remaining. Your skills are greatly enhanced. I have never heard of Chun being a progenitor vampire, but if he were, the blood sigil would not have worked on him in the first place. He thought, in any case, the fact that he dies here today does not change. How's my blood? As he used the whirlwind skill, the vampire was cut and screamed in pain. Blood splattered everywhere. The blood sigil, do you like it? To think this much life force is restored with a single whirlwind. If a vampire uses it, their blood-sucking ability is enhanced, and if a human uses it, they gain the ability to absorb life force, right? He struggled to his feet and said, What makes you so confident? Is it because of the life steal? His eyes glinted as he said, You do not seem to know. Life steal is our vampire's unique ability. Even if a human uses the blood sigil, they cannot use that ability as perfectly as we can. Now I'll show you the gap between you and me. He suddenly mutated. He was surprised by the bizarre figure before him and said, You have completely turned into a monster at this point. You are not a vampire but a werewolf. Well, whatever. You are a perfect test subject. After speaking, he raised his sword and struck down madly. The creature was a mix of pain and anger as he roared. He simply attacked the creature with his axe. He looked down in pain. I am not fully recovering, the monster replied. Did not I tell you? Even if a human uses the blood sigil, that recovery ability will not keep up with the speed of your death. The blood sigil was definitely nerfed in my past life. I do not know if it has already been applied, but if the life steal rate has decreased, there is another way. He rushed in and said, I just have to hit you a lot. A murderous glint flashed in the creature's eyes. It called him a fool and rushed in. He was attacked by the creature and became slightly miserable. Then he transformed into madman mode again and rushed at the creature. His sword light shone, creating the form of an old spear surrounding him. 10 HP remaining. He said, It is fine. The vampire rushed at him and said, A vampire will not lose to a mere human like you. He also rushed in without fear and said, Die. He used the berserk skill. Then he raised his axe blade and used whirlwind. He said, Did you see that? I am no ordinary human. Berserk whirlwind combo skill. The vampire screamed in pain. An arrogant expression appeared on his face and blood filled the screen with the attack. When the battle was over, he panted as if exhausted. Phew, his body was completely comparable to a god's, and all his life force was restored. Looking at the puddle in front of him, he asked himself, Is there only blood left? the system announced that his body had fully recovered all its life force. He said, "Thanks to you, this body is full of blood." Roken had completely mastered how to use the blood sigil. Life force recovery complete. Mastery of blood sigil usage complete. It feels more refreshing than I thought. Now it is time to receive something that money cannot buy. A hidden achievement has been completed. The completion conditions are to rescue the High Elf and defeat the vampire Count yourself. The next morning, the elves gathered in front of the castle. The captain said, "All troops align. From this moment we begin the subjugation of the vampire baron. Break down the gate and charge. It does not matter if you kill the evil vampire, but do not let a speck of dust touch the High Elves. Rescue them." When Mankin gave the order to charge, everyone broke down the gate and entered. As the soldiers raised their axes to strike, fear flashed in their eyes. A strong impact sound was heard from inside the gate, and then the gate completely exploded. Captain Mankin said in surprise, What? Vampires are supposed to be at their weakest during the day, so how can he be so strong?" He appeared blurry and said, "Oh, were you surprised? My apologies. Do not judge too hastily by appearance alone," Mankin stammered. "Roken and the High Elf as well? What's going on?" The High Elf stepped forward and said, "It is all right now, everyone. This person defeated Baron Chun himself," Mankin shouted. "Roken, that guy, but Baron Chun's level should have been much higher. I was a bit worried, so I came first, but after seeing the High Elf about to have her blood sucked, how could I just stand by and watch the honor of the elves be tarnished?" An elf next to him said suspiciously, "Is that true, Captain? I do not mean to disbelieve, but it is really hard to believe that a human defeated a vampire baron alone. Maybe he is trying to trick us. Judging by how he talks, he is shameless. What? We have to believe it," he said, not understanding. "Yes, what are you looking at?" Suddenly, pure golden crystals appeared in the sky. The captain bowed his head and said, "The High Elf's privilege. The oath has begun. My God, this is impossible. Making an oath to a human? Yes, this is something that cannot be bought with any amount of money. Something whose value cannot be measured in money," he thought, laughing maniacally. "This is it, the High Elf's oath," she said, "before the one who is worthy of praise, who bravely protected the honor of the High Elves, right here, right at this moment. I, in the name of the High Elf Yahin, swear this oath. I will do my utmost to help the Berserker Roken achieve his legendary feats. Oath of the High Elf Yahin. You are the first to achieve this feat. From this moment, your relationship with Yahin has surpassed trust and reached the final stage of companionship, a firm belief." He bowed his head and said politely, "It is my honor. Noble High Elf, this achievement is a bit unique and does not increase stats, but I have obtained something special that money cannot buy. Entry into High Elf Society has been unlocked. You can enter High Elf Society through Yahin. High Elf Society is a strict aristocratic upper council. It is a place where power gathers, a place no race has ever succeeded in approaching. It is a close relationship. The choice is yours and you will have to follow your luck, but do not miss this rare opportunity. If I can control the upper council, it will be a great help in defeating Odin. To achieve this feat, I had to immediately stop the guard's movement so I could go rescue the High Elf alone." All the elves knelt and thought, "Roken, he is truly an extraordinary person. Yes, perhaps he is the one who will rewrite the history of the world," he said. "Then I'll take my leave. Wait a moment, please. I want to introduce you to the upper council. How about we rest for a bit and have dinner together?" He shouted internally, "Tisk, this is a nuisance. I do not know where Odin is or what he is doing. I need to level up as quickly as possible." Mankin's forgotten mission, mutant monster. Find the monster that ate an animal with cursed energy and mutated. But who knows what will happen if the mutation becomes more severe. Completion condition. Confirm 3 mutant monsters. Completion reward, 90 silver, Spear of the Crotot Guard. How am I supposed to level up with mutant monsters there? He read the quest window and said, "Then can we postpone it to another time? Stay healthy until then." And then he left immediately without giving anyone a chance to answer. When the next quest location appeared, he said with satisfaction, "I have arrived. This place is called the White Beach. Now where should I go? One of the mutant monsters must be a blade arm dancer. Oh, it is you guys. Hee for you to drag your corpses to me. Thank you. Then I'll take this chance to level up." He took out his axe and activated a skill. His face contorted with madness. He said, "Come at me, all of you," and thick smoke rose. Elsewhere, a player shouted with joy, "Oh, it is done. It is real." He turned and said, "That is amazing. It is a monster whose skills are not yet well known. How did you find its weakness?" Odin appeared and answered, "How rude. There was a condition that you would not ask me," he said in fear. "Ah, I understand. I know. I just have to shut up and level up, right?" Odin narrowed his eyes and thought, "Everything is proceeding as expected, but something is a bit off. It is like something is stuck in the gears. This feeling keeps repeating." This player shouted a bit foolishly, "Ah, damn it, it is still not open. This is the first title I have gotten. What kind of bastard is it? I'll defeat you all and take the first title." Odin became quiet for a moment after hearing this. HMPH, no need to rush. Those with the same fate will eventually meet even if they do not want to. The scene switched to him fighting frantically. When a blade arm dancer monster rushed at him, he said with satisfaction, "Then I'll take this chance to level up. I'll tear you to shreds." He cut down the first one and shouted, "Come on." Monsters continued to appear from behind. "What, these weaklings? This is too easy. Come on, the rest of you." The hideously shaped dancing monsters rushed at him. "That is right, you have to attack first. That makes it easier for me to deal with you." He continued to say, faster. I need to level up, do not I? He activated the yellow wind skill. A sharp gale blew and cut off the monsters' heads every time the yellow wind's blade passed. The monsters' bodies were split in two and fell like rain. He continued to level up by slaughtering them like a madman in this hunting ground. The system announced, you have defeated the mutant monster. It was much easier than Baron Chun. No, next, a shadow approached from afar. Yes, it is about time. The second mutant monster, Kato Plains Blade Demon. I have figured out your weakness. It is the core in the center of your chest, but attacking the weakness right away is too dangerous. To complete the quest, I have to wait patiently. Keep waiting, until it merges with the corpses of the dancing monsters and is reborn as a perfect body. The LV.130 Kato Plain Boss Blade Demon appeared. To complete the quest, I have to destroy its merged body. Besides the quest, there is one more thing to do. You are just the nominal boss of the plane, right? At this moment, the right opportunity came. He leaped up and shouted, spit it out. Only by defeating it in its merged state will a rare item drop. It is quite an annoying monster, but I know its attack method. Right now, he leaped up without hesitation. Do not give it even a second to counterattack. The monster was surprised and frightened by the aura of power he exuded. He rushed in and said, let us fight. I'll end this in one blow. He unleashed his ultimate skill on the monster. His eyes flashed and combined with swift and decisive, his surroundings lit up and he struck the monster's center hard. Now is the most important stage to win with a swift and decisive victory. The monster was not to be underestimated. Even in pain it tried to attack him. This is a nuisance. The armor makes it difficult to aim for the core precisely. In that case, I'll smash your armor to pieces. He struck the monster with his axe as if chopping firewood. The enemy was in a state of confusion after being hit by a critical hit, he said with satisfaction. Good, I have destroyed the Kato Blade Demon's armor. Kato Blade Demon's defense has decreased by 50. If the monster keeps taking hits like this, as soon as he thought suspiciously, the monster immediately cast its final attack, Blade Storm. It fires numerous small blades from its entire body, hitting the enemy 25 times before self-destructing. He was in pain. Where did this ridiculous thing come from? The attack machine, activated the defense skill. The skill cannot be blocked during its duration and defense strength and movement speed increased by 200. His body was in pain, but he gripped his axe tightly and said, rest in peace. The demon screamed in pain. He poured all his damage into this final blow. A look of surprise flashed in his eyes. The monster's copper core shattered just before it pierced his cornea, he said with relief. It is over. Suddenly the demon's corpse swelled and a strange light emanated from its entire body. He thought with concern, damn it, I forgot about its last action. An explosion sounded. Self-destruction. A large-scale destruction occurred in the smoke. His body stiffened, but he soon smiled and said, phew, what a despicable bastard. If I had been a little later, it would have been over. The system continuously announced, you have leveled up. You have defeated the second mutant monster. Anyway, it is a relief I got a rare item. Blade Demon's Fragment, rare grade. When used to enhance a bladed weapon, it inflicts a bleed effect on the hit opponent. A bleed effect after a critical hit. I have to test it right away. Weapon enhancement successful. It causes bleeding when hitting an enemy. Good, now that the enhancement is done, before I defeat the last sulfur monosulfide rank boss, I need to stop by here for a moment. A place to get the 5-colored pearl, the Pearl Farm. I hope this much preparation helps. According to my memory, he is very strong. Looking outside Pearl Island, a ship was swaying, half of it submerged. In its depths there was a secret room, and inside it a terrifying monster was hiding. He opened the pearl boxes one by one on the beach, he said with displeasure. Ah, really, another monopearl. This is expensive too, but it is about time for that pearl to come out. Oh, his eyes lit up. It is finally here. The 5-colored pearl. He hurriedly took the 5-colored pearl. There is nothing better than this for increasing defense. Now let us go get the next one. He set out to find another clam. Suddenly the system appeared. The Lion King's sealed helm has detected the power of its kin. Find and reveal the main body. Success condition. Completion reward all unknown. He asked in surprise, what? A Lion King's mission. Come to think of it, the Lion King related items attracted each other. The Lion King's iron helm. Suddenly, the helm shone and he thought, so it was this mission. I can get another piece of the Lion King's armor. The only place the armor could be is that shipwreck. Anyway, there are no mutant monsters, so I should go take a look. This is really killing two birds with one stone. There will be a 5-colored pearl too. Let us do this. He jumped into the sea and swam quickly towards the shipwreck. You can breathe underwater due to the effect of the moon snail's gills. The item's effect is really good. Luckily there were many moon snails on the beach, so I could breathe easily underwater. It is a one-time use item though. HMPH, there is definitely something. His eyes scanned the surroundings for a moment and were surprised. There was a small cave in front of him. Found it. The final mutant sulfur monosulfide rank boss's lair, the captain's room. He approached and said with a bizarre smile, come on, stop hiding and come out. An explosion sounded. He did not expect this part. The monster flashed away from him. So you have decided to come out now? The moon snail captain turned and said, ugly human, do you know where you are? Are you not LV.130? The moon snail captain appeared and said, what is your purpose? He laughed out loud and said, what does it matter to a dead man? He immediately used a skill. This is why I hate underwater combat. My body is so slow. The captain said in pain, how dare a human like you? And then the moon snail was surprised and looked around. He had disappeared. He appeared from above and said, "What's the big deal about killing a person anyway?" The captain immediately summoned his crew. The crew appeared and were immediately pierced and killed by him. "Damn it, this guy is using his subordinates as a shield." The monster took the opportunity to rush up and attack him. He laughed loudly and said, "Haha, serves you right. Where's that arrogant attitude from before?" He thought with resentment, this guy would be nothing without his subordinates. The subordinates summoned by the moon snail captain blocked most of my main attacks, making them very annoying. "If they keep being this annoying," he smiled, and the monsters were terrified. That is berserk. Wearing the Lion King's iron helm, he said, "I'll tear everything apart. I'll make you into sashimi." Moon snail, his speed in this state was unstoppable. He wore the lion helm and rushed into attack. The captain thought with concern, too fast. He had already appeared in front of him. He cut the armor in front of him with his berserk axe. "Impossible, my sword," the system announced. "The enemy's weapon has been destroyed and they have fallen into an abnormal state." The system announced, "The opponent's attack power has decreased by 10, he shouted. "What? Where did he disappear to?" The man suddenly appeared and said, "Where are you looking?" He slashed Captain Moonrock several times. Moonrock's sashimi was complete. The system announced, "You have leveled up 3 times in a row. You have defeated 3 mutant monsters. You have completed the Defeat the Mutant Monsters mission. Go see Mankin. It is almost over. Going berserk is good, but it is hard to get back to normal." Disabling Moonrock's mango effect. "Anyway, I got the item dropped by Captain Moonrock, but is not this something I did not collect in my past life?" A rare ancient coin on the ship. Something suddenly reacted to him and lit up. What is it?" "What? It is a lion statue. Is this a clue for the Lion King quest?" "Oh, it is holding something in its mouth. It is a box. It has a circular slot that uses coins instead of a lock." Wow, was this really the key? Oops, as the iron helm shone, the box opened, and the man said excitedly, "This is crazy." "What? There was something like this?" The ship suddenly tilted to one side as a huge wave crashed over it. The man on top said in surprise, "What is this round thing?" The system displayed, "Unidentified circular object, grade undetermined, rare, a circular object of unknown origin and use, feels full of some kind of energy." The man reached out his hand. "This is the first time I have seen this item. How what? Why is it suddenly glowing?" Mark of the Lion King, set grade. A long time ago, Moonrock saved the Lion King Goken and the Lion King gave them this mark. "This object contains the power of the Lion King," he shouted in surprise. "This is crazy. This is the Lion King's armor." "Wait, as far as I remember, there was nothing like the mark of the Lion King among the pieces of the Lion King's armor. But is this unsealed item also part of the Lion King's armor set? Plus it even has a bonus effect. My health increased by 100 points just from this. This is an ability you can only get at level 40. This is really a jackpot." Looking at the box again, he was surprised once more. "What is it? Why does it keep glowing? This cannot be ordinary cloth either." "It is a picture related to the Lion King. This is a drawing of a breastplate's shape. Does that mean the Lion King's breastplate is here? But it does not seem to be on this shipwreck. Wait a minute, that is right. Now that I think about it, the Moonrock guys were supposed to have stolen treasure from the Pirate King. Could it be that the armor was also stolen then? Tisk, the Pirate King, really. He is a level 300 boss. He appeared in a very distant place from the beginning." The man tossed and turned. "It'll be hard to find the armor right now. This alone is a big enough gain. Now that I know where you are, I'll come find you right away." He immediately appeared in the 3rd city, Crotot. He sighed, "Phew, I should blow off some steam with this." From afar, people were continuously shouting. Why is it so noisy?" They were arguing and shouting at each other. "Let go, I picked it up first." The man was surprised. "What is it?" "That is my shop." "What are you talking about?" "I picked it up first, so it is mine." The man thought with satisfaction. As expected, the machine is the best. It is only a matter of time before I make money. Shop business is done, so now I have to continue with the quest. He entered the Crotot guard building. Guard Captain Mankin saw him and immediately said happily, "Oh, it is you, Joken. It has been a while." He nodded and replied, "It has been a while, Lord Mankin. I have defeated 3 mutant monsters." 3 mutant monsters? You've improved that much? When he handed in the quest to the NPC, the system displayed, "You have completed the Defeat the Mutant Monsters mission. Joken, you have worked hard. You have been a great help." The man said, trying to save face, "It was nothing." Then he approached and replied, "Have you found the cause of this? If there is anything I can do to help, just let me know." The guard captain replied, It seems some force is involved in this. It is a bit difficult to say specifically right now. I'll let you know if I find anything out. For now, focus on getting stronger. With your current skills, you'll never survive if you meet them. Training time. You are too weak to approach the secret. Build up your strength so you can handle that secret." Success condition. Reach level 150 completion reward. Trust of Crotot guard Captain Mankin. As he left, he thought, "Tisk, as expected, I cannot receive the quest because of the level restriction. To level up, I have to go to that dungeon. In that case, I should prepare a bit." He tore a scroll. The system displayed, "You have used a magic resistance scroll on your equipped gear. Magic resistance has increased by 9. He was satisfied. The magic resistance scrolls one bought before are finally useful. Now shall we get going? The man headed southwest of Crotot. He approached a log and struck it several times. His axe shone and he obtained 10 logs, he said with satisfaction. "I have got the logs ready, so shall we go now?" A voice was heard. He looked over with displeasure and thought, "What? A person? This dungeon is not known to others yet." He shouted, "Do you have any conscience, you bastard? Where did you crawl out from to steal other people's things? Wait a minute, did you claim this hunting ground or something? Are not hunting grounds free zones? Yeah, but this bastard is interfering with our hunt. What, you were hunting that? One of them said, looking itchy. I thought you were just standing there scratching an itch or sunbathing. I guess it is because you are too weak. Then I am sorry. Is it okay if I say I am sorry? The archer could not hold back and drew his bow. This is a crazy bastard. Words will not work. Spit out everything you swallowed, you damn bastard. He immediately attacked with the archer class. The guy quickly dodged. He trembled with anger and said, damn it, he is like a rat, hard to hit. I'll definitely hit him this time. The man watched in secret. What is it? That guy is MIDI counter. He was very famous in my past life. Still, he is a unique player. He could shrink his body to avoid the opponent's attacks. That is why he was called MIDI counter. The guy said, got him. The guy shot his thigh hard and he shouted, HMPH, I almost had it. This dirty bastard, I cannot take it anymore. I'll crush him myself. A voice shouted, stop. His body immediately froze and the man appeared and said, your actions are now considered PK targeting an innocent player. He said in a fluster, what? The guard, it is a misunderstanding. We were just, in fact, the man had used a disguise skill to randomly change his name and appearance, and the effect lasted for 1 hour. He laughed internally and said, silence. I will pass judgment. Judgment is the unique authority of the Crotot Guard. As an attempted attack on M has been confirmed, the main culprit and accomplices will be transported to prison. He shouted, no. Mitty pretended to be weak and said, oh my god, this kind of thing. It was saved thanks to you. The man shouted. You are warned to get lost, he quickly said. Ah yes. The man returned to his original form and said, Tisk, that was a close call. If those guys had fought more intensely over there, the secret entrance only I know would have been revealed. The rock suddenly split and divided in two. The space in front of him collapsed. A huge, strange vortex appeared in the space. The man looked ahead and said, really, to think you have to hit a withered tree to open the dungeon entrance? Who came up with this idea? As he stepped inside, the system displayed, you have discovered a secret dungeon. The Mage's Dungeon. First entry bonus. Experience and item drop rate in the dungeon increased by 30 for 3 days, he said with satisfaction. Good, then let us begin. Since I crushed the 5-colored pearl, I need to raise my defense first to use numerous support potions. You have used the 5-colored pearl powder. All attribute resistance increases by 10 for 3 minutes. Then he raised his hand, summoned a log, stomped the ground hard and threw it, saying, take this log. As the log hit the ground, a magic circle appeared, followed by a huge explosion. He walked confidently and said, good, let us not waste time and sweep this place clean. Every time he went deeper inside, he threw a log. By chance, a secret device appeared, which he easily avoided. It was the last log. The difference between a mage's dungeon and a regular dungeon is that from the moment you enter, an overwhelming number of magic traps are installed. If a trap is triggered, the player usually dies, but to me it is just an above-average threat. Anyway, in my past life I did not know the exact location of the traps, so I used a very simple method of using wood to lower the difficulty of this dungeon. But now I have used up all the logs I have. Next I'll have to use this body. Anyway, I am halfway there. Just as he was about to rush in, numerous arrows lodged in his body. He struggled to avoid the Death Axe device, and next were huge rocks. If he did not dodge quickly, they could become his gravestone. Good, you have to try it to know the secret. Instead of traps, it is time for him to appear. A giant sphere appeared. He said, good. The sphere fell and caused a big explosion. The man's eyes flashed. The final round. You crawl out as soon as I finish talking. Come on. LV.120 Sparkture Soul. He delivered a strong blow. The creature screamed in pain. Sparkture has no physical form, so no matter how high your physical attack power is, it is useless. That is why I specially prepared this for him. He took out a burning scroll and unfolded it. With this I can even tear apart a soul. It converts all physical attacks into user-specified attribute attacks. Yes, struggle. This is the last time you'll fight me. He shoved the burning scroll into the level 120 boss's body. The system announced, you have defeated Sparkture. Tisk, what a hassle. Let us see what it dropped. He checked the information. Acquired flame arrow magic scroll. What, just one magic scroll? I heard there are many good magic items in this dungeon. I was expecting something useful to drop. He let out a long sigh. You cannot get good things right after entering. That is right, there is no need to rush. There are still about 10 more to go before I reach the boss. He went deeper inside. The unfortunate monsters were split in two. They died as soon as they appeared. The man was satisfied. Is that all? Was it always this easy? The system announced, the effect of the magic scroll has ended. I had high hopes since it was made by that mage. Well then, shall we continue? There was a shining box in front of him. No way. You cannot have a dungeon without a treasure chest, right? Finally, a proper reward. He ran over excitedly. This is a rare treasure chest. I almost fell for it. It is open. He swung his axe down. Did you think I would fall for it? As expected, it is a mimic. There is no way a proper treasure chest would be in a perverted dungeon like this. His eyes flashed as he said, shut up and give me the items. As the monster died, a notification appeared. You have defeated the mimic. He was slightly surprised. Oh, it is the cowardly mage's defense ring. You can use a shield by shouting defense twice a day. Next to it was a simple magic type energy charger. Shouting energy charge once a day restores 150 mana. It uses energy pearls as fuel. This is it. This is what I wanted. But these items are only for escaping magic. It is the same for the cowardly mage's ring I just got. As he put it on his hand, the ring shone. I prefer this over a mediocre attack item. This defense item is better. The cowardly mage's ring allows you to use escape once a day to move back 3 meters. But I am so curious. The other items he has, whatever you have, now that I have jumped into this dungeon, it is all mine. He smashed this secret base. You coward, are you ready to die? LV.14 Cowardly Mage Eek. How did you get here? He is the boss of this dungeon and the one who made the ring. The man replied, none of your business. He rushed in and said, die. A frenzied roar. The cowardly mage immediately used a skill to push him back, that is, magic that changes friction. Damn it. A big explosion sounded, and he deliberately used this skill to hide. The mage's figure was faint beyond the smoke and he hurriedly ran away. The man chased after him and said, running away again. The cowardly mage replied, do not be so scary. He did not understand what was happening. Suddenly he said, what are you shooting? Damn it, are you targeting me with another explosion? If you keep doing that, I'll have to kill you. The mage shouted in fear. Ha! The man rushed in and replied, are you done talking? Stop with the nonsense and die. As he split the cowardly mage in two, his eyes filled with shock. The level 130 Sparkture emerged from its disguise. Damn it, you coward. Think a Sparkture would even resort to a disguise? Was that cloak just a camouflage? What's its game now? Where did it hide? It must be hiding. Come out, ha! The ground suddenly shook. He shouted, ah, and then fell down. A stone hand reached out. He exclaimed, you are really energetic. It is a level 133 Prime Golem. Why am I getting useless things like this instead of what I need? Tisk, this annoying guy is even summoning mini golems. His eyes narrowed. HMPH, that magic circle definitely wasn't there a moment ago. He gave a mysterious smile. Hee, so that is how it is? A golem with only good defense dares to stand against me? He immediately rushed in and landed a critical hit. Let us see you block this. Grr, as the golem raised both hands, he leaped to the side to dodge. The creature was bewildered. He said, haha, you blockhead, where are you looking? My target from the beginning was that magic circle that just appeared. He ran over and struck it hard with his axe. The surrounding earth and rocks shattered. Bingo, I know where that coward is without even looking. Just as the old tree hid the dungeon entrance, the control room must be hidden by magic. Good. I have entered Jody's hidden room. As soon as he stepped inside, he could not help but be surprised. The creature said, take this. Fire arrow. He quickly used his shield. The LV.143 Cowardly Mage Jody laughed. That was a direct hit, wasn't it? It is my strongest skill. So who are you to dare enter here without permission? The creature stared blankly. How are you unscathed? He said. You bastard, I would have been in big trouble if I would let my guard down for a second. The creature shouted. Go, golem, block him. A golem shot up from below. Grr, he paid it no mind and rushed in quickly. What? Why is he so fast? As he struck the opponent's stomach hard, the creature was sent flying far away. I managed to block it anyway. It was worth investing the expensive money. In the armor, I mean. He smiled. Peeved. Ha, the creature shouted. What? Why are you laughing at me? He replied. No, I just burst out laughing because I am so grateful. What, you fool? It seems you still do not know how slow that armor has made you, do you? A living sandbag. I'll have to beat you to my heart's content to see how long your armor lasts, the creature said in fear. Eek, what? Golem, help me, he said with displeasure. Tisk. It is a first-generation summoned golem made by Jody. Even if it is shattered to pieces, it keeps regenerating with the surrounding dirt and rocks. It is truly annoying. It will not regenerate anymore if I just take care of Jody, so there is no need to fight it. But it has been getting on my nerves for a while now. He swung his axe and said, I'll turn you to dust first. As the golem looked at him in terror, he laughed. Haha, it is empty inside. You are next, you pieces of trash. He used the yellow wind skill. I'll blow you all away at once. The golem shattered and the yellow wind created a massive tornado. As the sharp blade swept past, the mage thought in fear, damn it, to think my golem was defeated so easily. Is that guy really human? He is more like a monster. He burst out of the yellow wind, approached the mage and said, now it is just the two of us. Let us see you dodge this, you coward. As he struck the creature's chest hard, only the whites of its eyes remained. It is over. Die. You have defeated the cowardly mage Jody. His level rose continuously, he said as if exhausted. Ah, I am dead tired. I accidentally used Berserk when I first attacked Jody. I am so tired from the side effects. My health is recovered now, so shall I check on that fallen coward? Ha, what's this? He looked down at the cowardly mage's escape ring in surprise. Magic grade. You can use the escape function once a day to leave the dungeon. The dungeon automatically resets after escaping. My god, how many escape items did you make? You even have a ring. This makes me even more curious. Who is it? Who is Jody's opponent that he has to run away like this? This ring made by the cowardly mage. Using flee once a day allows you to move outside the dungeon. How many escape items did he make? He even has a ring. This makes me even more curious. Who is it? Now that I think about it, there must be a clue if I search my past life's memories. Yes, I remember. It is that place, the place that automatically opens when you clear the mage's dungeon, the secret room. He went to the messy desk. Ah, it is filthy. Is this room a junkyard? He scanned his surroundings and was surprised. What's this box? Why are there so many books? He became excited. Ooh, this is a limited skill book given to the first one to enter. You can acquire one of the skill books in this room. I found it. A skill book. This is the best reward in this dungeon. It is an item that lets you get a skill regardless of your class. With this, I can create a new fusion skill. Let us see. That skill should be here somewhere. Found it. Damage conversion. Do you want to acquire the skill book Damage Conversion? Damage Conversion is a skill that can convert physical damage to magic damage or vice versa. Right now, players have no information about magic attacks and defense. This is a much more useful skill than I thought. If I can change my physical damage to magic damage, wow, this is really the best. You have acquired the damage conversion skill. Skill book collection is complete. Other skill books will be deactivated. What's that? Why is it still glowing? Jody's diary. You can learn about the mage. As he opened the diary, there was a meticulous record inside. They ordered me to create cursed items, but it is not the right thing to do. If I am not careful, it could lead this world to ruin. It is not just the monsters that are being corrupted. I will not be able to escape in the end. The moment I try to run, I'll be killed. I cannot be with them. But when that time comes, they will temporarily leave this place for the competition. That will be the day I act. I successfully escaped. I was pursued and lost some of the things I made, but I managed to save my life. No, they will come to catch me, to kill me. They do not need me anymore. But I know what they are doing. I have to hide it. Somewhere deeper where no one knows, but at this rate they will not be able to find me, right? As he approached the end of the dungeon, the creature's fearful voice echoed. It seems this Jody guy became a fugitive, hid in a deep place like this and made strange rings, so that is what it was. Cursed items and corruption. If what I know and the corruption written here are the same thing, this is truly new information that did not exist in my past life. The mutant monsters were the corrupted monsters. I knew there was a group of corrupted and mutated monsters, but this is the first time I have learned about Jody and his faction, and that humans were also involved. It is not just me. In the Golden Lion district, the corrupted monsters caused problems throughout the entire Black Dragon Legion district. At first I thought it was the doing of another faction, but it seems it is not as simple as I thought. First, I need to go back to the investigation team. Maybe I'll get a new clue about the main quest. He put Jody's diary in his bag. Come to think of it, the condition for receiving the next quest was level 150, right? I still need to gain 30 more levels. Gaining 30 levels at this level is no easy task. You have to repeat collection and hunting quests hundreds of times just to level up. But not me. He summoned the rune book. I have already finished all my preparations. Moved to Crotot. He immediately appeared in the Crotot shopping district. He went to one section and entered the exchange. Phew, the magic scrolls one got from the mage's dungeon are useless to me, but I can sell them for a high price. They are really valuable items, that is right. Where is my shop? It was packed with customers last time. Good. It is still this crowded, so I do not have to worry. At this rate, all the money in Crotot will come into my pocket. I almost forgot, there is something more important than money right now. Crotot Berserker Guild. Select the fusion skill to delete. I'll go with this one. You have deleted the Charge Destruction fusion skill. Fusion skills are very interesting, but it was a bit of a shame that I could only go straight forward. Besides, other skills have similar effects. It is a shame, but I have to delete it. Specify the action for the fusion skill. I can make a better fusion skill. Until now, the Berserker's weak skills were not enough to create a fusion skill, but the damage conversion I happened to get in the mage's dungeon became a good variable that will change everything. Thanks to that, I can now do it. I will fill the Berserker's shortcomings and create a skill that will open up my grand plan. He combined the Divine Power, Blink, and Damage Conversion skills. Creating Fusion Skill. Fusion Skill complete. Good, this is it. Exactly what I wanted. The system appeared. Please name the fusion skill. The skill's name, he said with satisfaction. The skill's name is Bombardment. Bombardment, a special skill that converts normal and physical damage into magic damage. The downside is the 5-second cooldown, but one powerful shot is enough. He gave a terrifying smile. Now I have to make good use of this. Just you wait, Odin. Someday I'll smash your face in with this skill. First I need to level up. He moved to the dwarf weapon shop. Come in. Did you come looking for a weapon too? He replied. Of course. I'll buy all the stone axes here. The merchant was surprised. What, all of them? Then wait a moment. Let me check the stock. Yes, bring them all. I'll buy them all. Is not this a bit expensive? Hey, this is more expensive than the shop I just went to, but it looks better too. What's this, a player? Being able to buy and sell here means they completed the quest and were recognized by the dwarves. They've come this far already. There is no need to rush. There is still one more obstacle left. The opposing faction. In the Rot, it attracts players with its grand and charming PvP content. It is like the main story. Fighting against players from the opposing faction is a completely different kind of fun than hunting. There are many players who have no interest in leveling up or the story and just enjoy PvP. I used to live like that too. Here, I have brought the stone axes. He handed over a money pouch and said, thanks, I'll be going then. The merchant, having met a big spender, said happily, thank you, come again next time. He moved to the Iron Falcon garrison. It has really been a long time. It feels new. The Iron Falcon garrison is on the front lines of the conflict zone between the Black Dragon Legion and the Golden Lion. There are relatively few monsters here, but if you go a little further, you can meet NPCs and players from the opposing faction, the Golden Lion and the Black Dragon Legion. This is a stage created for war. I originally planned to come when I reached level 150, but there is a reason I came here earlier. What? Free mercenary registration. LV.160 Hyung-e, age 29. Yes, I would like to register as a free mercenary. LV.120 Wang. Anyone can register, but what's your level? What? If your level is low, you should know your place. Alright, have it your way. Thank you. You have become a free mercenary. You will be given a rank corresponding to your merit. The system announced you have been registered as a free mercenary in the Golden Lion district. Defeat the enemy, and build your merit to prove your strength and honor. You will gain merit by defeating opponents from the enemy faction, and you will receive corresponding contribution points based on the merit you build. He walked out in annoyance. HMPH, that blockhead, judging me just by my level. You have become a free mercenary. You will be given a rank corresponding to your merit. Anyway, since I have registered, I need to proceed quickly. He used the blink-fusion skill to head towards his destination, the deep canyon. The scene changed to the deep canyon. He put on an invisibility cloak and went inside. Invisibility cloak deactivated. Looking at the scene before him, he let out a breath. I have arrived. This is the deep canyon. I am a bit late, but thanks to the invisibility cloak I was able to get here safely. Facing a level 150 enemy from any faction is quite a burden. This canyon is the Black Dragon Legion's supply route, so the security around here is very tight. That is exactly why I came here. How could they ever imagine I would be hiding here? He started hammering in a piton. He tied a rope securely around his body. All right, I am ready. He jumped. It is a success. He slowly descended into the canyon. Now is it your turn? He took out a hammer and jumped up. Hup, he struck the canyon's rock wall hard. Oh, a very nice hit. The location is perfect. The cave entrance opened. First, I need to mark this place. He saved this location in the runebook. It is done. Now shall I start leveling up? Equipped throwing axe. Remaining quantity, 98. A great secret lies hidden inside. LV.150 Black Dragon Legion cavalryman was patrolling inside. He looked down in surprise and said, WH, what was that? A huge explosion sounded. He appeared and said, how was it? How does the taste of this Sir Rocken's magic skill bombardment feel? He said with satisfaction like a madman. Very good, beautiful. By drilling a hole in the middle of a cliff like this, the sentries on top cannot stop me. I can hunt many enemies at once with my range skill, the soldiers shouted. There is someone in the middle of the cliff over there, peefed, you just noticed. Equipped throwing axe. Remaining quantity 97, 20. So what can you do? Shut up and give me your express. He used the fusion skill. His bombardment skill was very powerful. He yelled. The system announced the successful kill of a Black Dragon Legion soldier, and then a massacre ensued. Level up, level up. The system announced one level up after another. Roken chuckled. Good, at this rate I'll go straight to level 150. Equipment. Small axe. Remaining quantity 95. He let out a sigh. This tedious task is finally over. Hand axe. Remaining quantity 0. LV.150. Just how many days have I been hunting here? I am sick to death of it. Anyway, I can finally do the main quest now. What are the other guys up to? Should I use the rune book to move to the Iron Falcon garrison? He returned to the Iron Falcon garrison. Did you really do it? LV.160 Administrator, age 29. You did it all by yourself. What's wrong? Is it because my level is a bit low? No, I just wanted to express the gratitude of our entire garrison to a talent like you. Congratulations on your promotion to private. You have been promoted to private based on your merits. You can raise your rank by building up your merits. You can contribute to the kingdom. Current contribution 324. Good, as expected. It starts from private. There is not much I can do with the rank of private. But if I get promoted, I can receive war quests or lead NPC soldiers to carry out missions. The higher the difficulty, the greater the reward. But that is not the only reason I am using this rank system. What I am aiming for is the contribution points. By collecting contribution points, I can exchange them for special items at the contribution shop. At first, it is easy to collect contribution points, but it is far from enough to buy that. I need to gather contribution points quickly. Use the rune book to Crotot. He teleported back to Crotot Square. How long has it been? Nice to see you. A curse was heard from the side. Damn it, these bastards, they really came this far. Because of those bastards, I have not been able to do any quests for 3 days. It is started. The bastards they were talking about were players from the Black Dragon Legion. A fierce war was being waged between the two opposing factions throughout the third city. This is an interesting fact. HMPH, why kill the enemy? Well, because you can take their equipment and get experience from the opposing faction's monsters. So it is a natural thing to do. It is a plausible excuse, but there is a real reason. It is the special pleasure that comes from harassing and killing those weaker than yourself. A gamer's instinct lets you know this better than anyone else. He appeared and said, excuse me, where is that place? That is, it is the wild boar habitat, but you cannot go there now. You'll probably need to form a party of about 10 people to go. I see. Thanks for the information. Wasn't the wild boar habitat a hunting ground not far from Crotot? So they've pushed close to the front lines, so they've come all the way to the border. This encirclement seems quite loose. He immediately used the summoning flute. The sound of hooves echoed as he summoned his black horse. You trash, did you think I would do as you please? Just you wait, I'll go and wipe you all out. Surely you are not planning to go alone. Well, it seems so. Doing that now is no different from suicide, right? Wild boar habitat. A player from the Golden Lion district said in pain. Damn it, what is this? I asked them to send more supplies, why is there nothing? A LV.120 player from the Black Dragon Legion laughed and said, why? He slashed her with his sword and said, because tearing up brats like you is a lot of fun. She screamed in pain. The frightened people said, are you okay? He approached with a demonic smile. Your life ends here too. Roken immediately appeared and shouted, bombardment. The guy asked blankly, what? A streak of power flew towards him. He shouted, what? Who is it? People shouted, it is an enemy. Someone's charging. He is alone. Spread out and surround him. Roken laughed loudly. Haha, it is nothing. I am just playing around for a bit. Are you ready to die? He charged into the crowd. The guy shouted, You fearless bastard. Roken blocked the incoming arrow with the blade of his axe. Haha. Too slow, you elf trash. He spurred his horse and it soared into the sky. He shouted, Are you jealous? And then he leaped into the sky once more. The guy said blankly, That crazy bastard, can he fly? Roken pointed the tip of his axe downwards and said, Take this, damage conversion. He fell like a nuclear missile and a huge aura of power appeared. A large explosion occurred around him as if the atmosphere was shattering. His axe was stuck in the ground, glowing. He reached out his hand and grabbed the axe. Now let us play. Ku, how dare a mere human. Charge, I'll crush him. Haha, crush what? The fiend said in fear. Haha, Roken said. The ones being crushed are you. Ku, I am going crazy. The high defense melee players were wiped out in a single blow. What? So those fiends have finally shown themselves. The elf screamed in terror. Joken has defeated Diogia and acquired 1 contribution point. Joken has defeated Heading Su and acquired 1 contribution point. He said, This is just a warm-up. HMPH, as expected, I get the same merit points as when I defeated an NPC. The enemy NPC is level 150 and the players are at least level 130. It is obvious which one is more profitable to kill. Good. Now shall I head to the mutant cave first? Let us go back to Krotot. As he moved to the front of the Krotot temple, the system announced that he had donated 3 gold coins. You have received the priest's blessing. For 6 hours all stats increase by 1 and for 6 hours defense and resistance increase. Oh good, a priest's blessing. You can receive various types of buffs depending on the amount you donate to the temple. Although it only lasts for a few hours, it is essential before an important hunt. Next is equipment setup. HMPH, Set 1, Critical Hit Gear. Set 2, Defense Gear. And finally Set 3, Attribute Resistance Gear. There is a 3-second cooldown when switching equipment, but the switching function seems quite useful. Now I just have to lure the prey. Where was it? Now shall I cast the bait? Receiving information on Kroto's opposing faction. Sender Joken. New comments are continuously being posted. Roken read and said, The reaction is quite intense. It seems everyone's having a hard time because of this. New comment. HMPH. A malicious user left a comment to get attention. What is this? The Black Dragon Legion took over Krotot. A few users commented, So what if you were one of the first 10 to enter the 3rd city? Now they're all dead meat. Haha. Najusa replied, Yeah, our guild will finish it next. Is there a need to mobilize the entire guild? Just kill them on sight. Tuagu sent a message to Joken. How about a solo play? Roken thought with satisfaction. The Black Dragon Legion guys took the bait, getting arrogant just because their level went up. I should be grateful. If they got scared and hid, I would have had a hard time searching everywhere for them. Just wait a little longer, I'll repay you properly. Thank you all for the information. I will now begin a hunting live stream. Streamer. Joken. 2,714 people joined immediately. The viewers were excited. Oh, Joken is on the move. Wow, is he crazy? A live stream? What if he gets surrounded? Roken immediately took action. A user asked, What? As soon as the live stream starts, he is running somewhere without a word. Another user commented, I think he is heading to the area people reported. People mocked him. Did he arrive? It'll be really funny if he goes there and gets all his equipment stolen. Everything will burst like a bubble. We'll see when we see. Stop chattering. As the fiend charged, people fought with difficulty. An elf said, Haha, if you hand over your items obediently, I'll spare your life. Do not be ridiculous. I was prepared to die from the beginning. The fiend laughed loudly. You said it well, then die. People shouted worriedly. No, it is dangerous. Just as the elf was about to die, Roken appeared like a god and blocked the attack. The surroundings were shocked. What? Roken rushed in with his sword. Ku. The fiend's eyes widened in pain. Joken has defeated Bart and acquired 1 contribution point. He laughed loudly. Haha, what beautiful swordsmanship. Go on, praise me. Then he used blink. In the blink of an eye, he appeared in front of the fiend. Why are you just standing there? Come at me. Joken has defeated Nimoi and acquired 1 contribution point. Joken has defeated Kotomo and acquired 1 contribution point. The viewers said blankly, Is this for real? They all died in 1 hit. The Black Dragon Legion guys should be around level 120. Does this make sense? What level is that crazy streamer? Tanus replied. He is at least 140, otherwise it is impossible. The fiend shouted. Do not panic, we have more numbers. Everyone charged together. He showed no fear and waited for them to rush in. He laughed. Haha, too easy. You're thinking the same as the guys before. He quickly equipped his axe. I would be grateful if you all came at once. He used a combo skill, and one of the fiends was stunned. Then he used Yellow Wind. Crazy. What kind of skill is that? Are Joken and I playing the same game? Engo commented. Joken is a berserker, right? Does anyone have information on berserkers? Were they always this strong? Joken has defeated Ji-Ho and continues to acquire contribution points. Joken has defeated Tukimbu and acquired 1 contribution point. Haha, this is boring. Joken has defeated Sang-Chun Gi and acquired 1 contribution point. He pressed the record button. Players of the Black Dragon Legion, I am very disappointed. Is this all you have got? What are you going to do? It does not matter if it is 10 or 20 of you. I'll kill you all with this. Royal Knights Longsword 10. A user commented in shock. Crazy. He put a bounty on his own head. Wow, look at that attack power. He is the strongest right now, Roken said. If you want this, come and kill me. A gamer commented, curious. What is Joken thinking? He is provoking all the players. If you can kill me. Look at that confidence. A real man, haha, a user commented. Bro, I am a fan from today on. Haha, this should be enough. It was a good idea to take that weapon. They are all the same trash anyway, so I'll just smash them all. He immediately blew his flute and the horse responded with a neigh. Black Horse summoned. Let us see. The next place is the Wind Plateau, HMPH. I'll have to go a few miles north from here. Alright, run at full speed. Nick2 chatted frantically. Hey, did you see? That Longsword is worth almost 8 million won in cash. A guild member sent a message. Guild emergency assembly. The entire guild was in an uproar. A player sent a message. Hey, that Jokin guy is our guild's target. Anyone who touches him dies. Another guild. Yeah, first come, first served. Do you think you can stop others? Let us go watch the fight. He read the comments and sneered, saying, oh, you want to catch me? HMPH, do not just talk, come and find me. It ended so quickly, I am bored. LV.157, merit 520. The Black Dragon Legion was annihilated on the Wind Plateau. A Black Dragon Legion soldier said in fear. Damn it, we were wiped out, Captain. We are in big trouble. I know, what's there to be afraid of? Yes, but anyway, the guys on the plateau were all weaklings. Everything is going according to my plan. Do not worry. Our army is superior in both numbers and strength. Nothing to worry about. Hurry, we'll reach the plateau soon. Yes, sir. He turned around worriedly. Then he smiled and thought, with this many people I can do it. Roken suddenly sensed something. Oh, look at those guys. Are they really planning to come? 30 to 40? No, about 50. Their levels are high too for this battle. He immediately changed his equipment set. Set 2. Defense, he said to the guys. Just charge. What are you doing? Come on, you bastards. The Dark Legion charged. Everyone spread out and surround him. A light appeared in the sky and he shouted, it is an ambush. Be careful. What? Why are they aiming over there? People shouted. Help, move, wait, could this be a trick to gather us in the center? From a distance, Roken began to move. He used leap, and his eyes shone. Haha, that is it. The sound of explosions and screams echoed. The system notifications kept ringing. Roken has defeated Napan and acquired 1 attack point. Devon, Habu, and numerous other players he acquired and attack points. He has entered the center. Now's our chance, people shouted. Kill him. Roken took a deep breath and then exhaled. Battle cry. One of them screamed in pain. I cannot move. What kind of skill is this? Damn it, damn it. It is still too early to panic. A combo skill. Yellow Wind Whirlwind appeared. Every whirlwind that passed was like 1,000 sharp blades. As the people writhed in pain, he said, I'll grind you all up. Someone shouted, stop, Roken, that is enough. The guy charged at him from the sky and Roken quickly dodged the attack. With a clang of metal, the two were thrown far apart. He is quite strong. Who are you? He asked, raising his blue dragon sword. I am Tai, the ace of the Black Dragon Legion. From now on this name will make people tremble. Remember Tai, the master of the sword? Tai, is not he the first one who hit level 100 and acted all high and mighty? Roken smiled. Haha, an ace. Are not you that fool who was the first to reach level 100 and got embarrassed by me? What are you talking about, you arrogant bastard? If you hand over the blue dragon sword obediently, I'll spare your life. But today I will definitely teach you a lesson. I'll show you what it means to be an ace. He charged at Roken but was surprised by a gust of wind from behind. Roken said, I'll show you what a real ace is. He was stabbed hard in the chest by Roken's axe and sent flying 1,000 miles away. The kid screamed. He tumbled several times before collapsing painfully on the ground. Haha, you are just a fat pig, too slow, Roken shouted in surprise. What, where did this bastard go? He is fast at running away. To run when the match is not even over. Roken found him hiding in a corner. As he continued to recover his health, Roken ran over and shouted, we were just starting to have fun. He shot up and said, Ku, are you making a fuss already? Fine, let us fight until our heads fall off and our blood flows. Roken looked at him with pity. He shouted, HMPH, what's with that attitude? Did you drink a bunch of potions because you were afraid you'd die in one hit? He shouted in anger. What? So what if I did? What business is it of yours if I use my own potions? Roken turned his head and said, I did not say anything. I am live streaming right now. Surely you have not forgotten? 30,000 people are watching your foolishness right now. Haha, busted. He cursed. For real? What a disgrace to the Black Dragon Legion. Did that guy really call himself the ace of the Black Dragon Legion? Dude, you'd better find a mousehole to crawl into. He is probably just a bug from the Black Dragon Legion. He was so angry, he said. What foolishness? Roken, you bastard, you have crossed the line. I'll show you my power. Get ready. Fusion skill, swordless. He charged towards Roken. Roken said with great excitement. Now we are talking. Disarm battle axe, he said confidently. I'll take you on with my bare hands, haha, throwing away your weapon. Pathetic. You will fall to this ultimate move. What? As he charged, Roken mercilessly beat him with his bare hands. The scammer kid was crushed by Roken. Roken has defeated Tai and acquired 1 contribution point. Not fun at all. You call yourself an ace? The ones who will become known later are surely working tirelessly. Haha, just thinking about that guy puts me in a bad mood. What should I do? But maybe you guys can cheer me up. After that, desperate screams echoed. Save me. The scene shifted to the plateau. Roken had defeated dozens of people and acquired numerous contribution points. Roken has defeated Kadang and acquired 1 contribution point, Roken said with embarrassment. How long are you going to keep popping up? The notification seems a bit slow. Sir Roken, I am your fan, Roken said blankly. Be careful, they are coming. There are 200 of them, so you should probably hide, Roken asked. News? Thank you, you are, the boy said. I just came from the gray zone. Roken gave a cruel smile. The contribution points are rolling in. He opened the contribution shop. I still have time before they get here, so I should buy the Insignia of Honor. Insignia of Honor magic grade, Warrior's Insignia of Honor. The owner of this insignia can increase their honor and receive additional contribution and reputation points based on their merits. The insignia of honor costs 500 contribution points, but it is worth the investment since I can gain additional reputation every time I defeat an enemy faction. Should I save up? I have things to do, but first I need to turn off the stream. I'll turn it back on, so please wait. Goodbye, 35,402 viewers. The viewer said with regret, where are you going? I think he is going to the square. Please turn it back on quickly. Goodbye. The scene shifted to the Crotot guard. Oh, have you become this strong already? Good, it seems you have worked hard. Mission from Captain Mankin complete. You have earned the trust of Crotot guard Captain Mankin. Good, I have finally passed. Now listen carefully from now on. I have investigated the mutants, but what you found is only the beginning. There are also fully mutated ones. They have special powers and are much stronger than other mutants. We have decided to call them hideous monsters. We are investigating a few that we have captured. They should not exist in this world, so if you encounter a hideous monster later, kill it and bring me its eyes. Their eyes glow green, so it will not be hard to recognize them. Roken replied, understood. You have obtained information about hideous monsters. You can now identify hideous monsters. You will receive a reward for defeating a hideous monster and bringing proof to the investigation team. You can receive an additional reward for collecting information about hideous monsters. You will be rewarded if you have any information related to hideous monsters. I guess I can earn more money besides the mission reward, plus the equipment dropped by hideous monsters is better than normal gear, so I can probably snatch some. I just have to identify and kill them. Personal mission. Prove your ability by defeating one hideous monster. Success condition. Defeat one hideous monster. Completion reward. Additional information about hideous monsters. Even though I am level 150, they still do not trust me. I guess I'll have to catch one and come back. Anyway, all the equipment that drops is mine. Understood. I will complete the mission and see you again. Yes, be careful, Roken. Alright, I have something to tell you. I almost forgot. The old man asked, what is it? Roken moved closer to his ear and whispered, HMPH. Captain Mankin shouted in a fit of rage. What? At Kassan Castle, people shouted. Roken, stop hiding and come out. Are you sure Ran is here? The broadcast cut off here, so it must be. The castle gate is open. Who is it? Is it Roken? The people said blankly. What is that? Why is the guard here? I told you we have not attacked the city yet. Silence, LV.200 Mankin shouted. This is the guard captain. Do you know where you are to dare set your dirty feet here? Go and deal with them. Leave no one behind. The people could not understand and shouted, damn it, why did it turn out like this? I hear a sound. Roken said, how do I turn on the screen? He pressed the B button, and 502 viewers entered the live stream. He said, it is all over. Please understand that the broadcast was delayed. I'll have to step back a bit. Where is this place? This is Astao, the third city of the Black Dragon Legion. The view from the cliff is really beautiful, is not it? Now I'll take this opportunity while the owner is away to do some raiding. He jumped inside, and the fiends stared at him blankly. As an aura emanated from around him, the monsters trembled. Just as I expected. All the strong ones went to Crotot to catch me, so only the weak ones are guarding the house now. I do not have a hobby of bullying the weak, but I have an important goal right now, so I cannot help it. He walked forward and said, do not blame me. Hurry up. Roken has defeated Kilok and acquired 2 contribution points. Roken has defeated Coke and acquired 2 contribution points. Black Dragon Legion Prairie Hunting Ground. Good, no one's here. There are mutant monsters in the Golden Lion District, but it takes quite a while to hunt them. It is a bit dangerous, but it is better to hunt mutant monsters on the Black Dragon Legion side. I have finished talking with Mankin, so I do not have to worry about the Crotot side for a while. I also turned off the broadcast at the entrance of Astao, so it will take the Black Dragon Legion guys quite some time to find me. Kiki, thanks to that, I can focus on hunting without any worries. The LV.140 Greyfang Wolf appeared. Level 140, now this is more like it. Even the basic monsters are on a different level. As expected of a hunting ground where mutant monsters live. Let us end this quickly. There is no need to waste time on normal monsters. HMPH. This sound is from inside the bushes. The animal's eyes flashed, along with the wolf. Roken saw its body approaching. Both were startled. Grr. LV.11 Garros' pet dinosaur T-Rex. A T-Rex. I should be really grateful for a hideous monster to come to me on its own. The T-Rex roared. Grr, that is right. Who would have imagined that the Astao guard Captain Garros' pet dinosaur would be a hideous monster? Even if they knew, hunting that thing would mean clashing with Garros, so the Astao guys would not dare hunt it. To the Black Dragon Legion subordinates, Garros is like Mankin in the Golden Lion District. It is running for its life. Roken sweated as he looked at the T-Rex. That is understandable. What crazy bastard would fight a monster like that, right, you ugly reptile head? Hurry up and come at me, I'll make you into a dinosaur steak. Gao, the fiend charged in anger. Roken grabbed its tail. He spun it once and then leaped up. Roken was suddenly surprised. This monster turned its body around just like that. It is fast. HMPH, this thing is trying to bite my leg. He shouted. Hey! The fiend threw Roken dozens of meters away. An explosion sounded, and the T-Rex was surprised as it looked at Roken and said, there is a saying that you do not keep a dog that bites its owner. He was extremely enraged, gritting his teeth with all his might. Now I'll cut off your legs first. The monster attacked with its tail again, and Roken could not get close because of it. Damn it. It is blocking my attacks with its tail. How can it be so fast with that huge body? the T-Rex roared as it looked at Roken. Roken charged and said, "In that case, ah!" He cut off one of its legs with his axe. The giant monster writhed in pain. It collapsed with a roar. Roken quickly ran in and landed a full power blow with his battle axe. "Ha ha ha ha, get up and block this." The fiend could not move. Its eyes shone as it shouted, trying to use a skill. Lava spewed from its mouth. "HMPH," Roken said. "Kiki, good. Your resistance is pretty good. The real fun starts now." The fiend's whole body glowed. It got up and attacked Roken. Really, I knew the power of a mutant monster to some extent, but for Garros' pet dinosaur T-Rex to have completed its mutation, this is truly insane, the system rang. Phase 2 begins. Really, I understand the power of a mutant monster to some extent, but this is berserk mode. Garros' pet dinosaur has completely mutated. Phase 2 begins. The mutation ability of a hideous monster differs depending on the individual's characteristics. The T-Rex's is gigantification. The T-Rex is not the only monster that can gigantify, but there is one crucial difference. Its tail suddenly shook. It used its tail like a saw blade to attack Roken. Roken shouted in pain. "Coo!" Fear crept into his eyes. "This is crazy. It is raising its tail. Do not tell me it predicted I would dodge." He was stabbed hard in the chest. "Coo!" After that, Roken was sent flying into the air, and the fiend charged into the ground, causing a massive explosion. The T-Rex did not just get bigger. All its stats, including strength and agility, increased. Roken shouted, "Ouch, that hurts. I was almost turned into a donut. That much damage from a single tail swing. What kind of monster are you? I do not want to admit it, but you are probably the first strong opponent whose strength I have acknowledged since I regressed." Its eyes glowed, and Roken said, terrified, "No, do not do it." Its tail spun violently like a saw blade, approaching Roken step by step. Suddenly, the T-Rex was surprised, and its eyes narrowed. Roken said, "A monster that has awakened its mutation ability should be at least 20 levels stronger than its current level. Equipping the Lion King's sealed helm. In that case, if you are around level 200, I should be able to win easily." He was satisfied. "Perfect timing. I wanted to test how strong I am right now. Tisk, it is too hard. If I cannot create an opening no matter what, HMPH, a thought flashed through his mind. That is the wound I inflicted just before it gigantified. Did the wound grow larger as its body grew? Roken thought with joy. Alright, in that case it is settled. Summon axe, followed by a critical hit skill. The T-Rex's tail swung and the two clashed. The beast roared. Grr. Surprise flickered in its eyes and its side ached. Roken leapt up and said, "You fake bastard, die." He charged towards the wounded area and brought his axe down. The fiend shouted, "Grr, do not pretend it hurts. We're just getting started." Roken leapt high once more. Then he turned his body and charged at the beast again with all his might. Roken swung his axe and said, "Die." Fiend roared in pain. HMPH. Roken slashed one more time. Then he brought his axe down on its head again. The monster screamed, "Grr, you lizard bastard, how does it feel? Is not the top of your head cool?" Its mutated body ached. It was mad with anger and rushed at Roken. "Yes, come here. Let us end this boring fight." He used the fusion skill Lotus Flower, which contained his ultimate energy. Roken said, "One-hit kill." A giant lotus flower pierced the monster. An explosion sounded and the surrounding earth and rocks shook. The fiend was split in two. System notification. Your level has increased. You have defeated a mutant monster. You have obtained proof of a mutant monster. This is a tremendous achievement. You are the first to defeat a mutant monster. You have acquired the title Mutant Slayer. You are the first to acquire this title. First Mutant Slayer rare. The power of mutation is a force whose origin is unknown. Praise to you who overcame and conquered it. You are the first to acquire this title. Additional effect. Damage received from the power of mutation reduced by 10. He let out a sigh of relief and continued to use health potions. Normally, mutant monsters can only be defeated at level 200. It is really hard to reach level 150, but the reward is worth it. I am tired of fighting mutant monsters, so I should proceed with the main quest now. But what is this question mark? Why are there only numbers and no content? Do I have to catch 2 of them? Garros, the captain of Astao, has discovered the death of his pet dinosaur, the T-Rex. Be careful. He will be here soon. What? Garros. Garros's rage is directed at you. Damn it. A group is rushing over, but in my current state, even a one-on-one fight is tough. In that case, he moved quickly. Run for your life. Okay, let us go. To the next target where a grand picture will unfold. Scene change, the Grey Forest. He slowly entered. Is this the right place? Damn it, it was so long ago that my memory is hazy. This is a hunting ground for up to level 110, but a great secret is hidden here. If my memory is correct, it should be around here. He equipped a hand axe and chopped around a tree, and suddenly a light appeared. This is it. A golden light shot up from the ground. It finally appeared. Kaka. The next part is simple. He used the bombardment skill. It has been a while. I have entered the place where the legend of the hunter begins. He went deep into the cave. Originally, to find this place, you had to complete numerous quests and gather clues, but there is no need to go through all that trouble. I already know the entry conditions. Aiming at a precise target, increasing ranged attack power, and the courage to pierce through even rock. I have arrived. In front of him was a huge square. This is one of the spaces for accepting someone's wish, like the hero's trial. The difference from the hero's trial is that unlike the Lion King Goken's trial, the one who created this trial is still alive, and the one who made him is the living legend, the Hunter Iater. A long time ago, he was a legendary hunter who stood at the forefront of the Black Dragon Legion in the Great War known as the Race War, striking fear into the hearts of his enemies. He probably never imagined that the first person to come to Iaters, this place, would be a human berserker, not a hunter or an archer. Equip hand axe. Of course it is me. I'll sweep this place clean. Phase 1, the hunter's trial begins. The surrounding lanterns suddenly went out and everything was plunged into pitch black darkness. Find the light in the darkness. Really, this is not a competition, and they are telling me to find light in a dark forest. The dungeon is not a kind world, so quiet footsteps were heard from behind. He approached him and raised his sword. As he turned his body, his eyes glinted. He blocked the attack. What? To me who has regressed, this is a piece of cake. Monsters appeared one by one around him. He took firm steps one by one in the hunter's trial phase. The enemies appear from the darkness. They are all weak, so they can be easily cut down. He swung his axe and said, "Die, but you must never attack recklessly." Suddenly he flinched. Oops, that was a close call. Chills ran down his spine. A tomb's lantern lit up again. Find the light in the darkness meant to find the small troll among the enemies. This is why I attacked with a hand axe which has a narrow attack range. Phase 1, hunter's trial. Hunter's gaze pass. He guided him with his finger. That way, unequip hand axe. Is that the way to the next trial? Where is it? Oh, found it. A secret door appeared at his feet and he fell freely without any defense, shouting. He then plopped down on the ground. Ouch, my back. What? Suddenly the system appeared. Phase 2, hunter's trial begins. Destroy what? Damn it, what am I supposed to destroy? According to my memory, as the surrounding earth and rocks shook again, he was bewildered. Right, I remember. Phase 2 is Kioters' stone golem. A LV.130 Kioters' stone golem appeared. He jumped up and said, "Alright, equip battle axe." Why did it suddenly get up? I have to be careful. Kioters' stone golem, like all other golems, it will continue to regenerate unless its core is destroyed. Is that stone the core? This is too easy, is not it? He charged towards the monster and used Madman's Howl. The monster screamed in pain. Break. He struck down once more. A light flashed around him. Tisk, it is too hard. As expected of Kioters, who is called the King of Jotao. The monster opened its mouth. Why is it doing that all of a sudden? Is it trying to counterattack? No, do not tell me that is. Damn it, the real core is inside its head. Right now I only know the location of the core. I have to destroy it. Then is this trial a test of my destructive power? Do not make me laugh. Unequip battle axe. Equip hand axe. You want to test my destructive power? Bombardment. I'll show you everything you want. Do not make me laugh. Unequip battle axe. Equip hand axe. You want to test my destructive power? I'll show you everything you want. You have defeated Kioters' golem. Really, you are no match for me either. You have passed phase 2 of the hunter's trial. It tests the hunter's strength. What can I do? I am sorry. I am not a hunter. The hunter's trial, contrary to its name, has no job restrictions, but if you have an archery-related job, it is easier to pass the trial, right? Summon battle axe, but in front of me it is meaningless. Now what's the next trial? Hunter's trial. Phase 3 begins. Are we going to proceed right here? I like the fast pace. As a footstep approached, he narrowed his eyes. It was an elf approaching him, surrounded by black magic energy and strings. He tightened his grip on the sword in his hand. That guy, if my memory is correct, this is the final trial. His body began to move like a robot. A look of concern flashed in his eyes as the guy opened his mouth. The aura of black magic spread. He immediately rushed in. What are you trying to do? His sword hit something. As a light flashed, he was surprised. It was a shield. The monster continued to move, groaning horribly as it walked. Black magic energy continued to flow out. He was in pain. The monster suddenly opened its mouth and chanted in a strange language. He saw the circle in front of him and saw through Kioters' murderous intent. You have passed Kioters' mind-reading trial. He will appear in his true form. Final trial, defeat the young Kioters. The monster appeared and gave an arrogant smile. You have finally shown yourself. It is really hard to see your face. He stomped the ground hard and rushed in and said, "Is not it, you damn bastard?" The monster held out its hand and said, "Come out, my comrade." A wolf was summoned. He was surprised. What? As the LV.145 Bone Wolf Chieftain Kantos appeared, he commanded, "Go and drag that guy here, Kantos." He thought in pain. This guy is using such a cheap trick again. He grabbed his sword and said, "Let us see you try." Hup, as the wolf chieftain bit down hard on his blade, the elf was surprised and terrified. As he swung his axe, the entire wolf chieftain was sent flying along with it. He said, "I'll send you both flying at once." He slashed strongly towards the elf. As the wolf chieftain was split in two, he shouted in fear. "Kantos," he said, "Haha, look at that. Leaving your comrade behind to run away alone. If you are so special, you should endure it together." You despicable bastard, you'll pay dearly for your crimes," he replied with a maniacal laugh. "Come on." The monster raised its bow. As he used the arrow of judgment skill, arrows scattered around the dungeon. He was surprised and bewildered. "Oh, where are you shooting now? It is my turn." He leapt up very nimbly. Damn it, he is acting fast because he is afraid no one will know about his glorious youth. I cannot end it like this. If he just uses that, I can catch him easily. Stop with the useless thoughts. I have to attack first. He rushed quickly towards the monster. The attack pattern is too simple. It seems he has not learned anything. He swung and said, "Take this chain." He was completely immobilized. Ha, serves you right. Is the target alive now? In the middle of laughing, his face suddenly stiffened and he said, "What?" He replied, "That was close. Thank you for using it right after I thought about it. I finally caught you." Damn it, the rope was pulled towards him. He laughed heartily and said, "Too late, you fool." The elf shouted, No, stop." He pulled the guy in with the chain and then picked up his axe. He took a golf stance and said, "Die." The elf's body was split in two. The system rang. You have defeated the young Kyotters. Level up, level up. You have passed Kyotter's trial. Ah, he looked at his cut hand and laughed heartily. What a despicable bastard, like a rat. From a distance a black box fell with a thud. What's that? Offer the heart of a monster of level 170 or higher. The heart of a monster of level 170 or higher. Perfect timing. The T-Rex's heart in my bag. I had a really hard time catching that T-Rex monster and I was a bit upset that I only got a few useless items. But was this how it was supposed to be used? The T-Rex's heart has been confirmed. Kyotter's secret technique has been passed down. You have acquired the seal of soul-piercing power. Growth type. First, the power of soul-piercing epic when used. The effect of the power of soul-piercing is activated. Critical hit chance increases by 10. Critical hit damage increases by 50. It can grow by absorbing the power of regression. This is both a trial reward and a gift from Kyotter's. Since it increases critical hit damage, if the player were an archer, they would receive a suitable seal. I was well aware of this fact in my past life, but this is the first time I have seen this special growth effect. Critical hit chance increases by 10, critical hit damage increases by 50. It can grow by absorbing the power of regression. It is surprising that it can absorb the power of regression, and it can even grow. Good, with this I'll become several steps stronger, just you wait. Scene change. Crotot guard. Mankin said in surprise, you have completed the subjugation of the mutant monsters. This is truly surprising. You have far exceeded my expectations, Jokin. Haha, you flatter me. As promised, you have to share the information. Listen well, Jokin. Some force is secretly creating mutant monsters. Mutant monsters are not just here, and although we have found the center, do you know how dangerous the situation is? The center? If it is the center, you must mean the central continent where the fourth city is. Information about the fourth city was slowly being revealed. Furthermore, some of them are not only committing radical acts against other races, but they are also attacking cities or committing even crazier things. Our investigation team is investigating who did it, the cause and the solution, but we have not found any clues yet. You can be one of them. I hope you will cooperate with them to collect information about the mutant monsters, of course, as expected of you. This is to encourage you. That is, he reached out and received the personal mission scroll. It might be needed when hunting mutant monsters. What is this? It is a pretty good item. It is an item that allows you to receive missions about mutant monsters without having to find their habitat directly. In other words, it is an item that saves time by reducing travel time. He turned and said, thank you. I'll bring back good news again soon. Good luck, Jokin. Alright, I have got the personal mission scroll. Slowly. That is enough. Crotot Human Alliance Guild. Is this the right place? There was a human guild in Crotot as well. He entered and said, excuse me. His eyes widened in surprise. Wow, it is practically a ruin. The guild's management was a mess, just like what the other races who looked down on humans said. A person walked out and stomped the ground hard. Who is it? A suspicious old man appeared and said, what is it, adventurer? Why are you causing a commotion by entering without permission? This old man at first glance is just a healthy old man with nothing special about him, but that crest is a symbol of the members of the council. I'll find out the details later. But the council is an organization dispatched from the central continent for the prosperity of humans. Considering the future, it is better to be polite. Hello, I am Jokin, a level 151 berserker. I came here in the hope of having the honor of helping those who are working for the glory of humans. I have no other purpose. Ho ho ho, what a rare young man. Yes, yes. You want to contribute to the glory of humans. What should I have you do? Yes, that should be good. The mission board appeared. Hunt the ironclad turtles that are interfering with ship movements and bring their corpses to Hasbon. Completion condition. Bring 10 ironclad turtle corpses. Completion reward 10 silver coins. His face brightened. Interfering with ship movements. It is obvious that old man wants to eat some as a health food, is not it? Delicious ironclad turtles, you insolent bastards, you must be dealt with, Jokin. Anyway, I have to build up my council contribution points right now. He left and replied, yes, just trust me. Alright, I'll make this quick. Phew, dealing with that old man is exhausting. Anyway, I just have to bear with it a little longer. This quest itself is nothing special, but patiently seeing it through is the reason I came here. It is to open the race quests, one of the main content pillars of this game, so I'll take it slow. He used the rune book to travel to the east coast and the scene shifted to a sun-drenched location. A flock of seagulls flew by. This is an uninhabited island near the east coast. He frantically cut down the ironclad turtles. These 2 talismans should be enough. I'm glad I researched the race quests in detail in my past life. Thanks to that, I was able to hunt the ironclad turtles with ease. Besides, shall I try digging? It would be great if I succeed on the first try. Please be here. His eyes lit up. Lucky me, it is an ironclad turtle's egg. It is used to craft rare magic items and also tastes so good that it sells for a high price, so I found the local specialty too. An ironclad turtle's egg. Alright, this should be enough preparation. In the evening he started a campfire, the ironclad turtle meat already prepared. It looked absolutely delicious. The being I am about to meet is the only intelligent creature here. It is the strongest being in this area. It does not belong to any faction, so if I anger it, I'll be beaten to a pulp. It is not that I am scared, but I have to be careful because I might not be able to get what I came for. As he was tending the fire, a continuous rustling sound came from the side. He carefully glanced to his left and thought, you are here. a foot was revealed and it spread its wings, saying, "Who's there? Who dares set foot here without permission? Wait, this special aroma. Ah, ironclad turtle meat, what a rare delicacy. Yes, it is definitely ironclad turtle meat. It tastes best when eaten without any seasoning. I do not know who you are, but you certainly have good taste," the bird said greedily. "Looks delicious, let us go. Temin of the transcendent race, this is the special being I was talking about. Normally I would have to lure him out, but sometimes meat is more effective than words." The meat he was grilling was fragrant, and the bird stared at it intently, drooling. It opened its mouth shyly. "Hey you, do not you have something to say to me?" He shook his head, and the bird was bewildered. "Hey, you came all this way, you must have something to say to me, right?" "Right, I am right, are not I?" he said deliberately. "Well, I do not really have anything to say to you." A moment of silence passed and the bird became extremely anxious. It could not understand what was happening. He laughed inwardly. "Ha, yes, just a little more. The latter half of the quest depends on how I play this," the bird said obsequiously. "Come on, do not be like that. Do not you have a favor to ask? I am the one in charge of this island, so if you need something, I'll help you. If not, I can help you get back to the mainland." He gave a wicked smile. Hooked. He opened his mouth. "A Sky Island ticket," Temin replied in surprise. "What? Please give me a Sky Island ticket. If you do, I'll give you all this meat, Lord Temin." "Coo, you cunning human. So that was your goal all along," he said nonchalantly. "Ah, if you do not want to, then do not," the bird said hastily. "Wait, if you add more firewood, the meat will burn, Kaka. What an easy mark. I'll finish this slowly." He rummaged around for a moment and then said, "Ah, now that I think about it, I have this too. That is an ironclad turtle's egg. Ho ho, that is right, the taste of egg yolk with greasy ironclad turtle meat. You know it well, do not you, Lord Temin?" "Haha, I know it well." "Well, this is not a favor or a request, it is a trade. This should be enough to make a deal, right? It is not like you can do anything with a Sky Island ticket anyway." Temin's eyes widened. "The egg, how did he get an ironclad turtle's egg?" It hesitated for a moment. "No, with that much he could appear. There is no reason I cannot give it to you. I'll give you the Sky Island ticket." After that, Temin turned its rear and plucked out a feather with all its might. "Here, take it." "Really, what on earth is this feather?" Temin immediately took the turtle meat and eggs. It said as it left, "Humans are materialistic creatures anyway, so let us never meet again." He smiled with satisfaction. "Haha, yes, let us meet again, Lord Noble Bird. Kaka, good, I have finally got it. The ticket to Sky Island, the dragon feather of the transcendent race. I can miss out on other things, but Sky Island is a place I cannot afford to miss. Sky Island is a place said to make even those who reach it fall back down. Just a little longer, I will definitely go there and sweep the whole place clean." The scene shifted to the Crotot Human Alliance Guild. "Ooh, you really brought them," the old man said, drooling. "And you brought them in such perfect condition. The taste of this one. Ahem, no, you have been a great help to the council." His face stiffened as he thought, this old man. "Ah, I get it. Now I will give you another mission." The mission board appeared. "Collect the butterfly wing flowers in the land of regeneration. Completion reward 5 gold coins experience." He stuttered in surprise. This mission could it be? On the surface it seems like nothing special, but the race quest has begun. Each race proceeds with the quest with different goals. The high elves aim to revive the world tree, the dwarves to craft the strongest weapon, and the gnomes to rebuild an ancient city. They progress through the quest step by step from the lowest level towards their final goal. But the human quest is a bit different from the other races. The revival of the Emperor and the Crusaders. The goal of the humans is to revive the Emperor and army from their most prosperous era to reenact their past glory. This is no different from being undead. Reviving the Emperor means going against the natural order. The Emperor's revival, as expected, the human side is very interesting. This time, I'll have to complete the human race quest. Let us take it slow. HMPH. The land of regeneration. It is a place very far from Crotot. Plus, it is not on the map, so it is very difficult to find. The place I need to go is a special greenhouse. A place where high elves cultivate various spiritual herbs. They simply call it a greenhouse, but it is quite large. HMPH. The problem is how to get in there. His eyes gleamed. That is right, that woman. I can get help from her. The High Elf Guildmaster, Tane, really even she can be quite useful sometimes. Who was it that said it? Everything is going very smoothly. He clenched his fist and resolved himself. All right, let us handle everything smoothly. Whoops, am I getting too greedy? Let us just enjoy it to the fullest, just you wait. Land of Regeneration. The scene shifted to the High Elf Village. I have finally arrived. The High Elf Village is not on the map. This is the land of regeneration. 2 people holding weapons said, "Halt, this is High Elf territory, state your identity." All right, it is time to use that effect. Friend of the High Elves Rare, you are the first human to be recognized by the High Elves and have earned their trust. Those who are recognized as friends by them will receive their help, he said. I am the human berserker, Roken. I have come to request help as a friend of the High Elves. Are you Roken, the one who brought the world tree sapling? I have always wanted to meet you. That is enough, welcome. Phew, as expected it works. Right, what kind of help do you need? If you wish, we will go and help you even if there is nothing wrong, but as it happens, we have a little problem and need your help. Pest control in the High Elf greenhouse or providing nutrients to sick plants. Success condition, solve the pest problem. Completion reward based on performance. Good, thanks to the title I got the greenhouse quest right away, Kaka, as expected. Everything is going smoothly. Thank you, Tane, I got goosebumps again. Now I will guide you to the greenhouse. Let us go. The High Elf secret greenhouse. Wow, this is really a greenhouse. I'm amazed every time I come here. The High Elf greenhouse is where they grow spiritual herbs used in magic, but this place is also a research lab for reviving the world tree, the race's long-cherished wish. Thanks to that, the flora and fauna here are abnormally large. Really, it makes me feel like I have shrunk. Suddenly there was a rustling sound from beside a bush. He was surprised. What was that? Did something just pass by? A caterpillar monster raised its pincers and stabbed him, and blood kept flowing. He exhaled and said, "Damn it, this is why I hate dealing with bugs. Grr grr grr. My clothes are all dirty." He rushed forward with blood on his face. "Die, you have met the success condition. Return to the entrance to receive your reward. You can receive additional rewards by eliminating more pests or providing nutrients to the plants. This guy seems to be the monster for the pest control quest, but it is too early to go back. This quest has a condition attached to it. That is, a reward based on performance. You can receive a set reward for every 100 bugs you kill. Beginners who first come here would think they have to kill 100 of them, but glowing eyes were still watching him, a bug with pincer-like antennae on its head. They slowly approached. There are many pests here. All of them rushed at him. "Come here, come on," a source of protein. Blood and flesh splattered everywhere. A voice echoed from within the massive garden. "It is too far, we will not last much longer." A man replied in pain. "Coo, a little faster." "Oh, shut up, you are so noisy I cannot concentrate." "What, you bastard, are you done talking? If we lose that thing, we are all finished." A woman with slender hands said. "Hey, you too." The people turned and asked. "Ha!" A young lady ran up and replied, "Do not fight, let us do our best." Yane was cheering for the two from behind. The people suddenly got excited and said, "Hey, who's fighting? All right, I'll show Yane my cool side." "How dare you make our Yane sad, you stupid monster. Get ready." Penetrating arrow. That guy trying to look cool all by himself. "Feel my power." He raised his blue shield and charged at the monster, and the beetle backed away. Then it went berserk. Grr 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 grr. The King Bug's combo skill charged. The people were surprised for a moment. "It is coming." It sent the people around it flying. "Oh, what? Why is it coming for me? Somebody protect me. Somebody do something." Suddenly her body felt light. Leap. He appeared just in time. "Huh?" The young lady stared at him without blinking. Then she gave a satisfied smile. He landed on the ground. "Phew, that makes 70. Not many left." A voice rang out. "Yane? Where's Yane? If you are okay, answer quickly." "Yane, huh?" Seeing this scene, they felt like they'd been struck by lightning. They shouted at him angrily. You get your hands off our Yane." "Who's Yane?" Suddenly, a young lady next to him clung to him and said, "Oh my Oppa, thank you. I am alive thanks to you, Oppa." He thought, terrified. What's this flea-like thing?" She continued to rub her body against him and said in a coquettish voice, "Oppa." The people were frozen and called Yane's name, but she did not answer. His face hardened. "I am busy as hell. Why is this woman making a scene with me, Yane? I still have a lot of hunting to do. If we stop cooperating now," she cut him off. "HMPH, who are you?" the people said, as if struck by lightning. "Yane?" He looked at him with teary eyes. "Grr, I thought you were different from the others." At this moment he thought angrily, "Ah, I get the gist of it. This woman is the princess type. The type who makes men flock to her like moths to a flame just because she is a woman. She will cling to them and reap the benefits without doing any work. Since you can change your appearance in the Lord, this kind of thing happens often. Because there are few priest players, some people even switch to being a priest just to receive special treatment. Damn it, what do I do with these guys now? This is tiring. If PK was possible, I would have just taken care of them. Wait, that is right, there is a way." He suddenly grabbed her hand and said, "How can this be? Why is someone as beautiful as you in a place like this? Are you hurt anywhere?" "Ah, yes. I am the Berserker Roken. If you do not mind, would you like to party with me? I promise to show you a battle like you have never seen before." It is an honor, Rokanopa. I am really looking forward to it, haha." "All right, let us go right away." The two clung to each other, ignoring the two men left behind. The people said resentfully, Why even in a game? Why do we have to be so miserable?" He and she left immediately, and her eyes carefully scanned him. She thought, "Amazing, I have to suck him dry for all he is worth. Now that I have caught a proper one, I have to hold on until the end." Then she laughed in excitement. She had no idea that the man in front of her was also holding back a bitter laugh. Inside the fairy's forest, she stared blankly at him swinging his axe. He glanced coolly to the right, and a giant bug charged at him. He leaped up without fear. It exploded with a single blow from him. "Damn, he is much stronger than I thought. If I miss this big catch, I'll regret it for the rest of my life. This time I have to show something too." The young lady approached and said in a cloying voice, "Ah, that is amazing. You are so good. Rokanopa, you are so strong. Is there anything Yane can do to help Oppa?" "Yane wants to help too," he said, getting goosebumps. "Aha, you want to help," he shouted inwardly. "Damn it, I get goosebumps every time I hear her say Yane Yane. Anyway, since the Queen Ant is being so proactive, it seems showing her my hunting skills was effective. The preparation is done, so shall I slowly cast the bait?" At this moment he pretended to be troubled and said, "Actually, there is one thing I would like to ask of you, Yane." "Oh my Rokanopa, just say the word." He slowly placed his hand on her shoulder. "To hunt the giant boss bird in this greenhouse, I need your help, Yane." "The boss bird? Yes. It is a very important job that only you can do. Please help me." "What, a boss bird all of a sudden? It is a bit scary, but I cannot get on his bad side over something like this." "Okay, of course I'll help you, Jokin." "Ooh, that is just like you, Yane. Let us start right away. Up there is the boss bird's nest." She spoke with a resentful tone. "This is ridiculous. The very important job is to be the bait. While you draw the giant bird's attention with this fruit, I'll launch a surprise attack from behind. Easy for you to say. No, more importantly, why do I have to suffer this humiliation? To think I fell for that guy's trick. Just you wait, I'll make you my servant." The boss hawk spotted its prey and circled the sky. "Ah, my legs are killing me. When is it going to come?" As the bird charged fiercely towards her, she turned her head in fear and saw that the LV.180 giant bird had appeared. A chill ran down her spine. Calm down, Yane. Roken was supposed to attack first, right? If I can completely draw its attention, Roken will appear and save me." She ran desperately, her face contorting as she let out a loud cry. "Oppa, why are not you showing up?" she called for Roken desperately. But he was sitting on a tree happily eating popcorn. "Man, this is a great view, that is right, run your heart out just like those worker bees you used to boss around." The giant bird had not attacked yet and was just chasing her, but it soon extended its talons. She fell painfully and could no longer run. Just then the bird drew near and appeared before her, and she screamed in terror. "Oppa, save me." She squeezed her eyes shut. "I am dead now," but when nothing happened after a moment, she cautiously opened her eyes. How the bird took the fruit and flew away. The bird held it in its beak and ate it deliciously. She trembled and said, "What? Its real target was the fruit?" Roken appeared and laughed. "Ha ha ha. Really now, our queen is such a scaredy cat. Ha ha, she has never hunted before, so she has no idea what a monster's true killing intent is like. After getting a taste of this, she probably will not be playing queen bee for a while." A look of surprise flashed in his eyes. "Ha, what's this? What is she doing over there?" she said angrily. "I was just trying to get some benefits, but I ended up being used as bait by some weirdo. And that guy did not even show his face. I worked so hard for once. Damn it, I am so pissed." She threw a rock hard at the bird. Shouted, "Ha, she is crazy. She is not trying to attack it, is she?" The bird could not understand why it was hit by a rock, and it immediately became enraged, unleashing its killing intent as it spread its wings and charged at her. "That idiot. The giant bird is very docile if you do not provoke it first, but once it is angry, the fight only ends when one of them is dead." The bird swung one of its wings, and she was sent flying hundreds of meters away. "Ouch. I thought she'd just leave in a huff. Why did she have to provoke it? That is no different from digging your own grave." Her face covered in bruises, she called for Roken. He could not bear to watch this scene. He sighed. "Ha, I have no choice. I guess I have to step in now. I am really too soft-hearted." The bird lost its senses and rushed at her. He immediately swung his axe, appearing like a hero to attack the bird. Attacked from behind, the bird cried out in pain. "Where are you looking, you bird brain? Your opponent is me." "Oh, stay still," the giant bird cried out in surprise. The bird lost its senses and flew up fiercely, and he said in pain, "Coo, are you trying to escape?" Then a look of surprise flashed in his eyes. "Ah, damn it, is it trying to crash into the tree?" He grabbed the bird's feathers and said, "I see you will not." He immediately took out a hand axe and used a critical hit skill, and the bird looked at him in terror. Only then did Yane slowly regain her senses and say, "How this sound?" She looked up at the sky, but the bird was nowhere to be seen, only its corpse was falling. The bird cried out in pain. "Kuek!" Its eyes bulged as if they were about to pop out. As he was about to strike down with lotus flower, he said crazily, "Ha, what's that? It is not over yet." The bird shrieked and shot out frenzied feathers. It used all its strength to try and pierce him. He said, "Hey, you violent thing, we are a good match in that regard, but this time you die." The bird screamed in pain. "You have defeated the giant bird. You have leveled up." Yane looked at him with admiring eyes. "In the end, Roken saved me. My heart is pounding so hard. I want to be strong too, like Roken." Her eyes were deeply drawn to his madman-like face. Admiration. He leapt onto a tree and said with satisfaction, "Now, shall I collect the spoils?" "Oh, something good dropped from this bird. Acquired giant bird's egg. The egg will hatch if kept in the bag for a certain period of time. If I hatch the egg and tame the baby bird, it will become a very useful flying mount. Then the first information related to the sky will be mine too. Kaka, killing 2 birds with 1 stone." He jumped down and called out, "Ah, that Yane or whatever person, she must be up by now, right? Or is she still passed out over there? What? She is gone? What's that? Did she leave this?" "To Roken, thank you for everything. I have realized a lot thanks to you. From now on I will fight with my own strength." Yane, he thought blankly. Did she get hit in the head a few times and go crazy? Whatever, he smiled. He tore up the letter and said, "Anyway, she wasn't a complete fool. And thanks to the queen bee I got a new quest. I should get properly geared up before I leave." He went to the dwarf blacksmith. "Here it is. A pretty decent one appeared this time." "Oh, not bad. To hear that it is pretty decent from a dwarf means it is at least magic grade or higher. These are the gauntlets and armor I like the most. Berserker's red armor rare grade. Attack and defense increase when defeating enemies consecutively. Mana alloy gauntlets rare grade. Mana cost for divine power reduced by 30. Damage of all attacks using divine power increased by 15. The basic defense is good and the additional stats are perfect. Plus, since defense and attack power increase every time I defeat enemies consecutively, it is very useful when fighting multiple enemies alone. I hope the next quest that old man gave me is similar to this. Do you want to be my disciple? The next main quest. My plan will proceed much more smoothly. Good. Now shall I go to the next quest location? Council member Caesar has requested you to research death and regeneration. Find the research data on bones. Completion reward, 10 gold coins experience," he said with a serious expression. "I have finally arrived. This is the undead village, the cradle of the dead." The main character of this quest is an eccentric mage named Lich. He uses mechanical devices and has the characteristic of resurrecting no matter how many times he is killed. The reason he is so infamous is because he is hiding in a very complex place called the Cradle of the Dead. It is a place that is very difficult for even a level 190 player to approach. That means I have to go inside the village. If my memory is correct, a player has to face 50 undead soldiers. 50 undead soldiers from level 150 to 190. It is not impossible, but because of the need to recover mana, it is very disadvantageous no matter how good your equipment is. He smiled. In that case, Joken has started a live stream. Stream title, War Channel. A man standing alone against the Black Dragon Legion's Cradle of the Dead. The players immediately started buzzing. What? Roken started a live stream. Where is he? Where? The people stared blankly in the direction of the sound. He slammed his sword hard into the ground and his voice echoed. I am the human berserker, Roken. From now on I will change the terms of the bet. Even if you cannot defeat me, the one who pulls this sword will be its master. Just pull that sword, we do not have to fight. The viewers left comments. Crazy. What did I just hear? For real? Hey, this time it might really be possible. Hurry and assemble the guild members. Jin sent a message. The Cradle of the Dead is right in front of us. Let us go quickly. Gaipan sent a message. I am nearby too. If you are a Black Dragon Legion player, come right now. Tong Chugwigang said with satisfaction. You just have to pull it. Does not it all end if that guy ambushes everyone? What a great plan. Yes, this is it. They took the bait. The preparations are complete. No matter how strong Roken is, since he has set foot in the Black Dragon Legion's territory, the advantage is ours. The fools looked at the crowd packed below. He said with satisfaction, bombardment. His eyes slowly turned red. Coup. The people screamed in pain. Consecutive kills. Attack and defense increase. This effect stacks up to 20 times. Good, just as I expected. Although it is a temporary effect, it is better than I thought. Do not stop. Do not give that bastard a moment to rest. Attack, charge. As the people swarmed in, he said with satisfaction, is that all you have got? In that case, he shouted, Hiya. He charged in alone with his axe. He used blink. I will not give you a moment to rest either. Consecutive kills. Attack and defense increase. Consecutive kills. Attack and defense increase. Save me. An elf approached and said, Kaka, ignorant fools who think a frontal attack will work. Thanks to you, that will be mine. An explosion immediately occurred. He appeared and swooped down. Where did he come from? The elf screamed in terror. He brought down his lightning sword. Effect has been stacked to the maximum. Attack 200, defense 200. I have finally reached my goal. Now shall we begin? The people said in pain. Coup, I did not know Roken was this strong. He was flustered. Damn it, it is that bombardment skill again. He hid to the side in fear. What? He is attacking the village? Did he miss? Warning, enemy attack detected. Summoning guards to protect the village. Guards appeared from the Hell Legion. Undead guard, level 150,190. He thought with joy, it worked. Roken, you fool. The Legion charged towards him. You can never win against an undead soldier in a one-on-one fight. Today is the day you die. Dark clouds gathered in the sky and thunder roared. Suddenly a streak of light appeared. As he used Striker, the power of the heavens poured into his body and the surroundings exploded. Crazy. This is ridiculous. How can he kill an undead soldier? This is impossible. He approached and said, You fool, nothing is impossible. It became possible thanks to you willingly becoming sacrifices. He looked at the screen and said, Viewers, watch carefully. The real battle begins now. The Hell Legion shouted, You. He showed no fear at all. Leaping up to attack left and right and slashing their sides. Even if they are undead guards, they are just AI in the end. Once I figure out their attack patterns, countering them is a piece of cake. He continued to use the striker skill. You annoying bastards, I'll wipe you out in one blow. His blade was firm and sharp. Wherever his sword touched, a sky brightened. He happily cut them down and ran forward. That crazy bastard, he dares to charge into the village. Guards, what are you doing? Do something quickly. Summoning undead guards. Undead guard, level 150,190. He said, It is useless. He leaped into the sky and used cleave attack. The fiend that had just been summoned was split in two by his hand. He went deeper inside and said, I have found the hiding rats. The leader screamed in terror. Guards, he charged in. You fools, I just cut down 50 of them and there are still more. He cried inwardly, letting out a sob from his mouth. Desperate screams echoed from within the undead village. He approached the sword and pulled it out. Even after fighting this much, there is not a single opponent who meets my standards. I had high hopes. The sky suddenly rang out. There is still one opponent worthy of fighting me. Odin's face appeared, he said, filled with anger. Just you wait. Someday I'll tear you to shreds. Then he went deep into the flower garden of the undead village. What a noble hobby. This is the only place in the undead village with life, and it is the entrance to the Lish's laboratory. Thanks to wiping out the undead, I can enter easily. Alright, let us go in. He cut his hand hard with his sword. Blood fell onto the red spider lily. The Garden of Regeneration has detected the power of life and is activating the entrance. That is it. Sharp fangs shot up from within the garden. That is it. The gate is open. The Lish's hideout was underground, but it wasn't dark thanks to the luminescent bodies. Right, one of those luminescent bodies. HMPH, no, this is boring. Anyway, I just need to get the item back, so let us end this quickly. As a light appeared, he stopped walking. This must be the Lish's laboratory. A voice echoed, Who's there? LV.171 Undead Researcher, Yan. He said, How dare a human set foot here? You must want to become my test subject. He immediately launched a surprise attack. The fiend said blankly, What? He shot at the red circle and replied, You noisy bastard. He rushed in and attacked consecutively. Shut up and give me the item. The fiend blocked one blow with its shield as his axe blade clashed. A metallic sound rang out. He looked in surprise. This is, the fiend said, back off. Slowly being a massive surge of power rained down. He collapsed. In pain he gritted his teeth. What do you think of my mechanical engineering shield? Come forth, my minions, awaken and stop that foolish intruder. The undead legion was summoned, and he said in pain, "Damn it, I was too careless. I was just going to knock you out and take the item." He slowly pushed himself up and took out his axe. "In that case, I'll see you off. Damn it, I underestimated you. I was just going to knock you out and take the item, but..." His body ached all over. He stood up, picked up his axe, and then said, "Then I'll just kill you." He shot forward like an arrow, and in a flash he appeared before the monster. He smashed one side, then replied with regret, "Tisk, I missed." The creature screamed, "You bastard, you despicable coward, running away in the middle of a fight. Are you even a warrior?" He burst out laughing. "Haha, who would be stupid enough to fall for that taunt? The reason this lich is so excited is that the life orb containing its true soul is hidden among the countless glowing objects. Even if he killed the lich several times now, it would still revive. But if he could find and destroy the soul vessel, it could no longer be resurrected." "What are you talking about? I missed again." "It is fine, because if I hit it on the first try, you'd be a goner." The creature trembled with rage. "You useless thing, how dare you defy me?" Then it raised its shield and a purple power was activated, dark energy pouring out. He turned around in concern. "Ha!" it shouted. "I will show you who the true master of this place is." "Is that so? Showing off your little tricks, unequip battle axe, equip hand axe. Come and try me." Its sharp blades stabbed forward. He dodged while running. It continuously cursed, "You rat, that is enough." Iron tentacles shot out and he leaned back to dodge, only then using a critical hit. The interwoven tentacles left him with almost no room to escape. A powerful sweep came at him, and he leaped high into the air, a look of surprise on his face. "What? It is so hard? This is the only thing that will not break." "Found it. The Lish's life orb. All right, I just need to smash it." This time he used a critical hit, his skill striking the tentacle's body hard. He was startled, and the monster said, Were you looking for that? Do not even think about leaving here alive." The monster took the red orb and then placed it on its chest. Super Lich Yan has absorbed its own life orb. Through the life orb, the Lich has regained its original power. LV.183 Prime Super Lich Yan. "Well, I have awakened." It was frantically merging its power. Sensing that something was wrong, he charged forward. It looked at him in surprise. "What? Since when?" The axe blade met steel and sparks flew like firecrackers. He said, "You fool, I let you absorb it because I knew. Do not you know why I wasn't fighting you and just looking for that thing? I just need to smash that and kill you. No need to waste my energy." LV.183YAN. Impossible. After absorbing the life orb, I am at my strongest. Before it could stabilize, he rushed forward. He roared, swinging his axe in a circle and saying, "Feel this." It was split in two. He laughed madly and replied, "I told you, did not I? You are just wasting time." The red orb shattered and Prime Super Lich Yan was destroyed. The system announced that he had leveled up. "Kaka, you fool. It was much simpler to just let you absorb it and then kill you. Alright, now to get down to business. It is happy farming time. Received the research data on bones. Investigation of the bones complete," he said with satisfaction. "Okay. Super Lich Yan's laboratory is just like it was at the beginning. There might be an extra reward somewhere." He looked around for a moment. "This is it. Found it. Skill book. Do you want to collect the skill book? Skeleton. Trash. Do you want to collect the skill book? Weakening curse? Trash. Do you want to collect the skill book? Curse doll? Trash. Is not there anything else?" Acquired the skill book. Third hand, he said with great satisfaction. "This is it. Third hand is a skill that creates another hand out of mana when you concentrate your mind. As long as you have enough mana and mental power, you can create several hands. This is very interesting. With this skill, I might be able to fight on a different level. The important thing is how to use it. First I have to store it. Then I need to think carefully about how to use it." The monster reached out its hand from behind. He quickly grabbed its skull and then said, "You are here, I have been waiting for you." It cried out in pain. "Grr, grr, grr, grr." He crushed it with just one hand. "Kaka, you fool, you have to launch a surprise attack." His eyes narrowed. In front of him was the Hell Legion. "Kaka, you brought your whole gang, but what can you do? You are already dead. Anyway, do not be sad, you guys will meet again soon." He drew his axe and charged, ready to send heads flying. The axe blade came down and one went down. He gathered his strength again and then jumped up to cleave downwards. If you ignore the corpse of the Super Lich, then these cursed skeletons, these level 160 monsters will be continuously created. This is because the mana of death pollutes the surroundings and will turn the place into a cursed land. It will only stop when all the death mana is consumed. Therefore anyone who knows would quickly dispose of the Super Lich's corpse. But that is a matter for fools. This is a great opportunity to level up. I cannot possibly pass it up. Defeated a cursed skeleton. Defeated a cursed skeleton. You have leveled up. Consecutive defense and attack kills. Each stat increased by 10. No, haha. My level and stats are continuously increasing. Keep them coming. Finally, the skulls died like flies. All cursed skeletons have been defeated. The stacking effect has reached its limit. Attack 200, defense 200. Just in time, the armor's effect has also reached its limit. I was wondering if I should go back, but now in this state I can do that too. Meanwhile, at the Cradle of the Dead, LV.140 Black Dragon Legion's barracks. Adventurer GOG Guber. Oh my god, the village and the players have been completely burned to the ground. Was this Rockin's doing? That guy is truly a monster. It is a shame I watched the livestream late, but if I had participated in that battle, just imagining it is scary. Hey, do you have any recovery potions over there? No, what on earth happened? Here's a recovery potion, thanks. Do not mention it again. True to his name, he is a disaster. Roken, that guy stormed into the village. Guards, players, he killed them all without leaving a single one. Because there was no one left to kill, he ended the live stream and disappeared. What? Then why did he go on a rampage in the first place? I do not know. He is famous for being a madman. That is strange. Even if he is crazy, he clearly had a purpose. Roken has started a live stream. What? Roken is live again? Wait, this is conquering the village of the dead. This is insane. Did that madman come back? Roken appeared and said, "Hey, you trash. Did you really think it was over?" Jin's family was in shock. What's going on? Where is he going? Village conquest. Is this a feature in the system? Warning, enemy attack on the barracks detected. Summoning guards to protect the village. The Hell Legion charged, and his eyes turned blood red. He entered combat mode. This is insane. It was the same last time. Does this make any sense? How can he kill all the guards in one hit? This guy is OP, haha. You fools are just like the last bunch. No matter how many times I tell you, you refuse to believe it and insist on coming here to die. In times like these, I just have to use my own method of persuasion, right? Equipped the Lion King's sealed iron helm, he said to the viewers. Those of you who are watching, some of you probably do not believe it, right? But none of that matters. Why? Because whether you believe it or not, everyone present here will die. Occupation. If you drive the enemy out of a village in their territory or eliminate them. This is a large-scale combat content that is recognized as having occupied the village. Players who remain can set a respawn point, and for each remaining player, they will receive 50 guards. Basically, each occupation is equivalent to the smallest unit, a clan. How on earth can he charge in there alone? Normally, you'd have to create a clan first before going in. A clan, you say? Do I have to do that? I am enough for that bunch. Why should I share the rewards with others? He tightened his grip on the axe and swung. The two metals clashed, creating sparks. He put his strength into the axe and brought it down. No matter how normal the situation, when faced with overwhelming force, his eyes glinted with brutality as he said, "That is just a theory." His strike was so powerful that the monster's head was severed. He used the skill Anyo, each slash coming at a speed that was hard for the naked eye to follow. Crazy, they're all dead. Those guys just now were all very strong after all. It is over and it will take a while for the guards to respawn. More than half the players have been killed. Is this place going to be taken over by a single crazy player just like that? He appeared in front of it and said, "Exactly. Since you guessed correctly, I'll give you a very generous reward," the creature screamed in fear. "Ah!" The couple trembled as he charged in with his axe, followed by a piercing scream. The next day, the dark clouds dispersed and the sky brightened. The cradle of the dead looked tragic. The entire village was covered in blood. You have occupied the cradle of the dead, a barracks of the Black Dragon Legion. 66 players of the Black Dragon Legion cannot select the Cradle of the Dead as a respawn point for 3 hours. You have single-handedly occupied a village in enemy territory. You have received the title Tyrant. You are the first to obtain this title. Kaka, a solo occupation, and being the first to get this title means the effect must be incredible. In enemy territory, all stats increase by 15. Defense and attack against NPCs in the enemy barracks increase by 15. Defense and attack increase by a maximum of 50 depending on the number of enemies in the enemy barracks. The reaction of the viewers was beyond words. He killed them all by himself. The Black Dragon Legion is so pathetic. Oh my god, I cannot believe it. Actions speak louder than words. Kaka, if I upload this video to YouTube, I'll make a lot of money. Alright, the village occupation is done. Time to go back to the village for a little rest. The main quest mage, Pooh, suddenly sent a message. Roken, in front. How in front? He was startled and looked ahead as someone rushed at him and launched a sneak attack. He was painfully sent flying into a wall. His internal organs contracted. He vomited a mouthful of blood. What? That is the Black Dragon Legion. Weren't they all dead? The person held a strange weapon and said, "Oh, for real? I have been waiting for this day and sharpening the blade of revenge, but I did not expect you to be this weak. Our T-Rex must be crying in heaven." It was the LV.200 monster, the Astau guard captain Garros. Is not that right, human? This is insane. Why is Garros here? Did he come for me because of the T-Rex? Damn it, why now? Should I just run away like last time? Many people were watching, and the viewers were unsettled, saying, "Where did Roken go? What? Why did he suddenly disappear? Since this is a fight that brings no benefits, it is probably better to run, right? Besides, even though I was ambushed, a single blow did this much. The difference between level 199 and level 200 is huge. Garros is clearly stronger than me. As expected of a guard captain on the same level as Mankin, there is no doubt about it. The highest position. This phrase reminded him of that guy. The highest position, also known as the Predator. His face darkened with anger. He struggled to his feet and said, "Hey, you are the strongest one here, right? What? Scared, talking nonsense." All of a sudden he cut him off. "Too noisy, just answer me. If you die, I'll be the top dog here, right?" The creature's body seethed and it laughed. "An interesting one. The top dog, yes, you are right. If I die until someone from the continent surpasses you, you are the strongest. The Astau guard captain. Garros guarantees it." He laughed maniacally. "In that case, that is all I need. Take this, you bastard. I do not fight meaningless battles, because courage and foolishness, those two things are very different." So what was it? What was it that made Roken go crazy like this? He opened the system, changed to his critical hit damage set, and his body transformed. When facing an enemy with such powerful damage, a half-assed defense is meaningless. Equipping the Lion King's helm, now let us end this in one go. The viewers were shocked. Wait, is that Garros? What? Why is Roken fighting Garros? He is level 200. Is this a new way to commit suicide? Hee hee. For real, even if it is Roken, his opponent is the Astau guard captain. Someone even mocked him. Has Roken gotten so good that he has gone mad? Another person who had been annoyed with him for a long time took the opportunity to say, teach him a lesson while you are at it. He was fully equipped and the two of them powered up. The strength of both sides was truly no joke. As he charged, his eyes filled with madness and the two powerhouses glared at each other. The viewers were in shock. He must be crazy. Does that make any sense? What, Diari, is he playing a different game by himself? He is insane. Am I seeing this correctly? Everyone, what level is Roken? The two weapons clashed. Garros said, red is beautiful. Kid, Roken smiled lightly. Is that so? Then I'll dye you red. As Garros leapt, power surged from within him and he combined his combo, rushing fiercely towards him. Blades flew at a speed that was hard for the naked eye to follow. Roken dodged with some difficulty. Garros finished his combo and stepped back. As he roared once more, a gale-like power burst forth. He launched himself and charged straight at Roken. When Roken raised his axe to block, he flinched for a moment. But he was one step faster than Roken, and seeing an opening he threw a punch. The punch landed squarely on his face and a dull thud echoed. At that moment, Roken kicked him with all his might, and his entire body was slammed to the ground. The feeling of his skull ringing continued. He was still dazed. Roken raised his axe blade and rushed in, saying, die. Roken narrowly turned his body to dodge and then brought the axe down from above. An explosion sounded, destroying the village of Hell. A thick cloud of dust rose. Garros surprisingly dodged this attack very nimbly. He leaped onto a mountain peak. A fragment of Roken's axe lodged in his chest. He looked at Roken, and this time the look in his eyes was no longer as playful as before. Roken thought with satisfaction, phew, this is a bit of a stretch, but it was worth a try. Thanks to the Tyrant title, it removes the disadvantageous effects cast by the surrounding enemy faction. All stats of the enemy faction are reduced by 15. Attack and defense against enemy faction NPCs increase by 15. Attack and defense increase by a maximum of 50 depending on the number of enemies in the enemy faction. The Tyrant he had obtained a short while ago. A voice shouted, Captain. He was surprised. Ah, you cowards. The Astau guard rushed in. We are here. Garros, Captain. Are you alright, Captain? You were in too much of a hurry. Why did you leave us and go first? Roken thought with concern. Tisk, they called him guard captain, so the Astau guard came with him. He must have been burning with revenge and rushed in alone first. Garros alone is a handful, and now I have to deal with those guys too. First treat your wounds and leave the rest to us. Garros said, do not interfere in this fight. Roken was surprised, and he continued, you have heard of Mankin, have not you? The Krotot guard captain. Strangely, I could feel it from him a while ago. Mankin is one of the few strong people I acknowledge. Guard Captain Garros acknowledges you. Roken was surprised. What? His body suddenly mutated. He will face you with his full strength in his original form. Ah, the Astau guard captain. The moment Roken saw his opponent, he flinched. He transformed into a demon and replied, human, state your name. Wow, LV.200 Garros. Roken sweated as he replied, I am the madman, Joken. Roken, an interesting name. I will remember your name, Roken. Roken did not understand and thought, what is he talking about? He did not answer and just looked at Roken. A moment later, when Roken looked again, it was empty. He had disappeared. Roken looked up at the sky and saw him holding a building, ready to throw it. Damn it, I cannot even dodge. At this moment, Roken had no choice but to block with all his strength. He was in so much pain that he even had a nosebleed. As if he looked too pathetic, Garros stomped down even harder. At this moment, Roken continued to vomit blood and quickly flew up to find a way to escape. Garros chased him with a face like he was there to collect a debt. As Roken waved his hand, all the surrounding earth and rocks flew towards him. His vision was obscured, making it difficult. As he stomped hard on Roken, all the strength left his body. He said with contempt, you are so weak, you are not even worth getting my hands dirty to kill. The painful memories of his past life resurfaced and he felt like he was going mad. He said, shut up. You damn bastards, and then he let out a berserk roar. Garros was slightly surprised by this level of power. From a distance, Roken used leap to rush towards Garros. The two weapons clashed and lightning struck. He looked at Roken with excitement and said, excellent. This is a truly crazy fight, Roken shouted back, not to be outdone. The two clashed again, and this time he smiled and said, but? He slashed strongly between the two. Roken worried. Damn it, this guy uses a weapon that is too powerful. He rushed towards Roken and said, this is the shatter skill. The skill hit him hard. He vaguely remembered. The terrible scene that ruined his life appeared once again. The group joyfully stomped on him. Garros said, this is the difference in power between you and me, Joken. In his past life he was powerlessly killed by them. In this life he had worked so hard and changed a destiny that was very different from his past life. He said cheerfully, the power gap cannot be filled. Suddenly, Roken opened his weapon window, picked up an axe and used a critical hit skill. Garros did not expect this and was sent flying into the sky. He is insane, using a critical hit skill right in front of me. Is he trying to self-destruct? Roken struggled to his feet with his axe. He said, yes, I must kill you. Garros became excited again. Well done, Roken. For a worthy opponent like you, I will give it my all. As he used the Extinction Fist skill, Roken poured all his strength into a fatal blow. The two charged at each other, their eyes filled with madness. They shouted simultaneously, die. Extinction Fist created numerous fists to attack him, and his blow created a giant axe. As the two clashed in the middle, a light flashed, and finally the surrounding earth and rocks shattered. He smiled and said, excellent, Roken. And then his body was split in two. At the same time, the broadcast screen turned black and the stream ended. He is insane. He defeated Garros. Is this for real? You can defeat that NPC elsewhere, a guy said with resentment. Jiz, he said blankly. "Ha, what did you say that madman's name was?" He immediately returned to the intersection. HMPH. He continued to use health potions and thought, that was close. What if Garos shows up? Fortunately, I have made back the principal from advertising fees and donations. Haha, let us see how much it is. His face crumpled. Ha, damn it, the madman's side effects disappeared and this tiresome punishment was over. His body was filled with vitality. He said, alright, now shall we move on to the next mission? The scene shifted to the intersection and in front was the Human Alliance Guild. The old man said excitedly, "Oh, you are here, you solved it already. My judgment was not wrong." After completing the corpse investigation mission, the old man said, "Thanks to you, I have gained more information about bones and flesh. The next mission is a bit early, but with you, I am sure you can solve it quickly. There is no time limit, so come find me whenever you want." Haha, do not worry, old man. The Council of Caesar has requested an investigation into death and regeneration. Completion reward. Gratitude of the Council of Caesar. 10 gold coins. Experience. It is finally here. The last race quest one can get in the third city. At first glance it seems simple, but there is a fatal trap hidden. Completion condition. Collect 44 different monster blood samples. Here monster blood refers to 44 different monsters of level 160 or higher. I remember how much I struggled with this in my past life, but this trap is not something you can easily solve just by knowing about it. In each area there are only 20 types of monsters of level 160 or higher, x 20 by 20. In other words, even if you combine the two areas you are still 4 short. I have to add the races of the Black Dragon Legion. Except for special NPCs like Garos or Kozer, oh, I have to catch the Goblin Undead. What a headache. The old man said with disinterest, I am sleepy, I am going now, he thought. Since it is a mission it does not matter if I hunt players to add them. The problem is there are no players over level 160 at all. I cannot just keep waiting like this, or should I try attacking that village? No, how do I know if monster blood will drop from NPC guards? Yes, that is the only way. The old man continued to shoo him away. Go to sleep. The next day, the northeast Grey Forest. The hardworking and determined laborer obtained the blood of a stone mole. I finally got it. Phew, I know the drop rate is extremely rare, but blood and mana, monster blood 144. I hunted all day and only got 1 blood sample. This method is a bit slow, but it is the only effective way. No time to think. I have to keep going. In the meantime, in the morning he struggled to find monster blood. At night he led the Black Dragon Legion to help them reach level 160 quickly. He shared leveling secrets, revealed information on hunting grounds near Astao, and simultaneously proceeded with other race quests and experience-boosting quests. A few days into such a busy schedule, Roken finally smiled. He stretched excitedly and said, "It is finally over. The Black Dragon Legion just caught a black rhinoceros that is no longer ordinary. That rhinoceros has high defense, making it very difficult to defeat. Good, now only the 4 races of the Black Dragon Legion are left. I should have some chicken and beer today. Before ordering chicken, I should find a YouTube video to watch while I eat." He was surprised to see the screen. This is Rise Up. The Black Dragon Legion has reached level 160. Dark Moon Clan's leveling secret. Oh, the ones who reached level 160 have finally appeared. It wasn't a waste to share the secret. Thanks to them leveling up at the same time, things have become easier. Oh, now how do I snatch those guys? Waiting at the hunting ground is good, but if rumors spread, the place I have occupied will become the #1 avoided spot. After defeating Garos, all users are avoiding me. HMPH. He noticed a post titled, How to Make a Scarecrow. He gave a wicked smile and said, "A scarecrow? Yes, if they are avoiding me, I'll just make them come to me." The very next day, the Blood Moon Forest, a hunting ground in the Black Dragon Legion's territory. Good, as expected, no one is here. A secluded place like this is enough. He used a supplier summoning scroll. NPC item supplier. Hello, adventurer. We supply products. He ran up to him and rummaged through him. First, I need to change my appearance so they will not be suspicious. Changing the NPC supplier's settings. After removing the race-specific sales restrictions, registering items for the NPC item supplier. If I just fill it with magic and rare-grade equipment. Done, haha. No matter how I look at it, it is not bad. To get awesome gear that falls from the sky, you have to trade with an NPC. The preparations are done, so all that is left is to cast the bait. Just then, a group in Estao said, Hey, did you see? What's up? You know that guy who's been sharing secrets lately? Of course, thanks to him, our entire party reached level 160. He posted a new message. It seems there is a secret shop outside the hunting ground. Oh really? Where is it? Blood Moon Forest. Roken had been waiting there for a long time. He hid behind a tree. Come on, you foolish prey. A crowd gathered. Hey, anyway, the atmosphere here is a bit strange. Let us gather more members. If there is nothing special, what's that over there? Let us go check it out first. Suddenly, his glasses reacted to a light coming from a distance. Hey, hide quickly. What's wrong? Shish, look ahead. HMPH ahead. He is crazy. Is not that Roken? Hey, what's a monster who even killed Garos doing here? I do not know either. He disappeared. What was that? Let us get closer and take a look. What is it? An NPC? Is it the special merchant mentioned on the homepage? Good, as he got closer, a trade notification popped up. Let us be careful just in case, he said in fear. What is this? These crazy stats? That Roken guy, this was why he was so strong. The equipment from this merchant could only be used by him. Tisk. But it is too expensive and limited to one purchase. We'll just call all the guild members and sweep it clean, Roken smiled. Kaka, a piece of cake. Quickly call everyone. The group called another group. This way. We are here, you have been guarding it well, right? Yeah, no one's here. Ha, for real, I have never seen such good items, it is really amazing. Now we can become as strong as Roken. Suddenly he felt a movement from behind. Ha, his mouth fell open and his body stiffened. Ka, first I need to collect the gold. Hey, how much do you have? Take it all out, the other two said frantically. How much do you have? Damn it, why are not you answering? The moment he turned around, his eyes almost popped out. Oh, what's going on? When did his two friends log out? The man said as he walked out. What do you mean what's going on? It just means the sharks gathered because they smelled something good, you fools. He swung his axe and cut them down. Acquired elf's blood, acquired orc's blood, acquired undead's blood. I got them all at once. Good, as expected. The item drop rate is better when defeating players. You have worked hard too, so you can go now. The NPC partner has been released and the registered items have been retrieved into the bag. Now that I have the items, shall I go see that old man? He moved to the Crotot Human Alliance Guild. The bald old man said happily, you are truly amazing. Thanks to you, my standing in the council has improved a lot. Understanding of blood and mana quest completed. Here, take this. It is a letter of appreciation from the council for you. Thank you, sir. Acquired the council's letter of appreciation. Is this the final reward? This single piece of paper cannot raise a single stat, but it might be useful someday, so I'll keep it for now. When you go to the central continent, please work for the council once again, to reclaim the glory of us humans. Yes, if time allows. At this, he let out a sigh. All the race quests in the third city are finished. Now I just have to cross over to the fourth city, the central continent. The problem is the level restriction to go to the central continent. Just thinking about it is tiring. To get to the central continent you must cross the sea. The sea monsters that block the way are as terrifying as their names suggest. Good, there is no harm in being fully prepared, so let us not rush and go back to that place first. The scene shifted to the Crotot Southern Ruins. Once many players visited this place, but now, without any special items, no one gives it a second glance. However, a secret that no one knows is hidden here. Is this the destination? He said blankly. Switching to alert mode. I will check the surroundings and report back. LV.180 Dwarf Guard Goji, LV.180 Dwarf Pathfinder Ms. He replied, alright, I'll leave it to you two then. In fact, they are NPCs from the Black Dragon Legion that I recruited. To attack the ruins, players must form a party. I spent a lot of money to hire skilled NPCs. It was a bit expensive, but it is a much cheaper price than sharing the reward with other players. Alright, there are 3 paths. Goji, Ms, listen carefully. Goji, you go right, and Ms, you go left. If you both go to the end, you'll see a small room with tiles. Look closely at the tiles and there will be one with a pattern on it. Stand on that tile until I call your names. No matter what happens, do not step off that tile. Understood, understood. A moment later, it is about time for them to arrive as the earth and rocks shook, he said excitedly. Ooh, there it is. I think I found it correctly. You have found the secret of the ruins. The gatekeeper will block you. Now it is my turn. Quite a lot of them have gathered. Defeat the gatekeepers and acquire the key, he said, needless to say. I'll kill them all. A hand shot out from the earth and rocks and a giant hand rushed towards him. Kaka, for so many to come. LV.165 Gatekeeper Golem has appeared. As he consecutively slashed with his axe, the surrounding earth and rocks shattered, and they kept appearing. A vein popped on his forehead. He said, this is too easy. Although the monster blood collection quest was terrible, it is undeniable that I have grown thanks to that time. Both my body and my axe have become lighter. This feels really good. He used Blink to charge at the monsters. He continued to slash, and the fallen fiends caused a huge explosion. A small foot approached. I have returned as commanded. There is nothing unusual in the room. Suddenly, the dwarf pathfinder shouted, a mysterious orb in front of me. The man reached out and received it. Oh, the dwarf friends have finally arrived. Do not just watch, hurry up and help me open the door. Gatekeeper's key confirmed. Opening the true entrance to the ruins. The difficulty of the hidden ruins is about level 170. It is a dungeon full of complex traps and monsters, but since these guys are level 180, they should be able to complete it. Alright, this is where it really begins. Monsters were everywhere and traps were laid all around. The man called Goji and Ms. Now is the time to prove your worth. Show me what you have got. Exploration mode transition confirmed. Combat readiness transition confirmed. Mrs. Two Eyes shone like a radar. This space was analyzed in detail by her. Her eyes pierced through all the secret devices like an X-ray. She said, most traps confirmed. I have found a safe path, so I'll lead the way. She walked ahead and said, this way. This time straight ahead, again to the left, then to the right. Not much further now, this way. She shouted excitedly, I have found it, that is the exit. The 3 stood in front of the door. As expected, it is a barrier. It seems to have been designed by someone quite skilled. It will take some time to disable it. How long will it take? Ms. said. About 10 minutes, he smiled. 10 minutes. Not worry about anything else, just do your job. She then immediately used a skill and began to disable it. Thank you, then I'll leave it to you. A LV.162 ancient poison slime rushed in. The man held his axe. Stop dawdling and get lost. He used a fusion skill. As he used Bone Blade Slash, ice bones wrapped around the fiends and exploded. The dwarf warrior gasped for breath. Finally, Ms. opened her mouth. It is open. Labyrinth mission complete. The deep part of the ruins has been opened. A streak of dark energy approached and said, Kaka, I was originally going to find you, but I did not expect you to come to me yourself. I'll teach you the fear of facing my power. He was LV.175, a grotesque mage infatuated with the power of dark magic. This guy is the sulfur monosulfide class boss of this dungeon. the second mutant monster after the T-Rex, the grotesque mage with the power of mutation. Seeing as you have made it this far, you must be quite strong. He held up his staff, but this place will be your grave, ha ha ha. Come forth, my faithful servants, kill them all. Fiends appeared around him. Mutant monsters with nullification abilities like trolls each have their own unique abilities. The grotesque mage's ability is mind control. LV.150 mind-controlled mutant shark. It is the ability to dominate and control other monsters like subordinates. He said, Goji Miz to your positions. Understood. The monster's first wave of attacks began. He rushed in and slashed consecutively, saying, let us see. A shark opened its mouth wide to swallow him. His eyes shone as he activated his combat power. He held his axe and turned his body. The sharks were sliced like noodles. Ku ha ha, these brats are nothing, he said. You crazy bastard, is this all you have got? He shouted in anger. What, you arrogant bastard? The man taunted him further. Kaka, look at you trembling. He calculated for a moment. I would like to deal with them right away like other monsters, but unfortunately I cannot. There is a protective shield around him made of the power of mutation. I can only attack him directly after taking out his power. The good thing is that until then he cannot attack me either. It is fortunate, but I have to fight until all the monster waves are over. He said, Goji Miz, are you tired already? The two fought diligently and replied, not at all, we still have plenty of strength left. Good, there are 4 more monster waves left, let us hang in there a little longer. LV.161 controlled raging mutant tauren. LV.162 controlled two-headed mutant wolf. All monsters have been defeated. The third monster wave has been blocked. Kaka, the more monsters there are, the better the effect of the blood armor. The more I get hurt, the thicker my health becomes. There are still 2 left, right? Are not you getting worried, you ugly monster? He said as if he had gone mad. You bastard, why do not you shut that dirty mouth of yours? This time he opened the dungeon door wider. Come forth, my masterpieces, make those guys feel despair. LV.171 controlled mutant troll. LV.170 controlled mutant ogre appeared, 2 types at once. Kaka. You must be very angry, the man commanded. You two handle the troll and I'll take the ogre, got it? Understood, yes, the old maid shouted. Die. The 4th and 5th monster waves began and they all charged. The man blocked the mutant ogre. The troll will be a bit tricky, too bad for you. Your body got bigger but you have actually gotten weaker. Defeated the controlled mutant ogre. How are things over there? The 2 kids were fighting diligently. They used a combination skill. First, this kid represented the ice bones. That kid used flames. The 2 combined their hot inside, cold outside technique to burn the monster and it screamed horribly. Eek eek. Its body burned away. Defeated the controlled mutant troll. All waves have been blocked. The protective shield made of the power of mutation has disappeared. The man rushed in and said, I have been waiting for this moment. Die, you crazy bastard. The old man held out his staff and used a destruction beam. The man was surprised for a moment. Damn it, I forgot. I could not kill him right after all the waves ended. The man hurriedly dodged, and the old man was surprised. How did you? He immediately used the fusion skill Taishan barrier to defend. At this moment the 2 kids said, my health and mana are at their limit. I cannot hold on any longer. Miz quickly jumped back and used heat haze towards the mage. HMPH, you annoying pest, get lost. He struck the dwarf kid, sending him flying far away, then swung his staff and said, die. Destruction strike. You think you can withstand my attack? The man said worriedly. Goji Miz returned to the mercenary guild. When mercenaries return, they do not come back to the battlefield. Goji Miz, you have worked hard. Thanks to you, I was able to win this round. Leave the rest to me. The 2 painfully returned to the guild. Received return command. Good luck, Roken. Goji and Miz have returned to the mercenary guild. Ha ha ha, you foolish bastards. Now that you are alone, I'll crush you like a cockroach. He and the old man rushed at each other. What is this feeling? The wall. Why is his aura so overwhelming? The old man. I just picked a fight because I wanted what you have. Did you really think I would cooperate with you? Ridiculous. My body was chosen by the power of Sac. You are the one who will suffer. You seem very confident in your physical attacks. He used the Jewel of Despair. How about this? Disarm Warrior's battle axe. A huge explosion sounded. Ha ha ha, if you rejoice too soon, you'll just turn into a grain of sand. The man suddenly threw a punch from behind. He said, there is still more. The old man said blankly. What? Immediately. He was hit so hard his face was crushed. This punch is for Goji and Miz. What? He continued to beat the old man and said, stop it already. Take this too. One last blow. The old man's face was covered in bruises. Impossible for me to be hit. Ku, damn it, I'll take this arrogant bastard with me anyway. He smiled. Good, an explosion sounded. The man succeeded amidst the thick smoke. Haha, it is finally over. When Berserk is disabled and the time is up, the immortal effect ends. It ends when the immortal effect time is up. Let us see. For him to even self-destruct, that thing must appear. Found it. Acquired the contaminated Jewel of Power. A secret piece of equipment that can only be obtained from the grotesque mage, the contaminated Jewel of Power. If you kill him directly, the jewel shatters, so you have to make him self-destruct to get the jewel intact. I have got the item. Now let us go up. Used a scroll to return to Krotot. The scene shifted to the Krotot guard. Guard Captain Mencken shouted, this item. Where did you get this item? I got it while dealing with a monster. It seems all this trouble started because of this. This is a truly great discovery. Wait a moment. When the results come out, I'll reward you handsomely. Yes, I'll be waiting. Haha, a handsome reward while I am waiting. Shall I check on what's happening in the world? What is this for real? The fourth city across the sea, the Lord. First voyage towards the central continent. The members of the G-Scion Guild set sail for the central continent around 3 p.m. yesterday. What? Those guys set off for the central continent before me? Those guys must know about the latest titles. A first voyage to the fourth continent at around level 160 to 170. They would not dare challenge it with their lives on the line. Those guys' success rate is 2. The probability is low, but it is not impossible. With this much advertising, other teams might have already left or will be leaving soon. He thought resentfully. If one of those guys arrives and succeeds, the title I want most will be taken. There is nothing I can do about a ship that is already at sea and I cannot stop them. Besides, even if I leave now, it'll be hard to reach the central continent. Is that the only place? If I get there, I can take the lead. But realistically, I cannot go there. Even in my past life, I could not easily conquer it after reaching the central continent. The success rate for both places is extremely low. Damn it, what should I do? Jokin, have you been waiting long? You are back. The item you brought was very useful. As expected, the power of mutation was all in there. I have prepared a reward for you. You are the first to discover the cause of the mutation, which no one else has found. The title Victor over Corruption has been changed to Mutant Hunter. Mutant Hunter Rare. Damage received from the power of mutation reduced by 20. Ability to detect the power of mutation enhanced. Not bad, my existing ability has been enhanced. Besides, there are still 2-3 of the effects that have not been unlocked. What could they be? I am really looking forward to it. HMPH. As he looked at the crest on his hand, another notification appeared. Power of soul-piercing epic. Critical hit chance increased by 11. Critical hit damage increased by 60. It can grow by absorbing the power of mutation. He said with satisfaction, this is how it should be. Whether it is 1 or 10, an increase is an increase. It did not increase by much, but it has the potential to grow in the future. Thanks to you, our speed in tracking and researching them seems to have increased. Thank you. This is my final reward. Take this. This equipment will suit you very well. This is a special skill book. I received it from someone and it is a perfect fit for you. Take it. Heart. Significantly increases vitality and stamina. Strength, agility, and intelligence increase. What is this? Amazing. I have never seen it before, even when I was the top ranker in my past life. What do you think? Do you like it? I like it very much. Good. It will help you on your journey to the central continent. How did you know I was going there? For a strong adventurer like you, is not that a destination you are bound to go to? Roken, you have already become very strong, even more so than me. The Cradle of the Dead incident proved it. Consider this skill book a sign of my respect for you. The captain held out his hand. He said, although it was a short time, I truly enjoyed being with you. I wish you success on your journey ahead. He laughed with satisfaction and said, it is an honor. The scene shifted to the Crotop personal training ground. As expected, the personal training ground is comfortable. Summon Second Heart. I have a rough idea of what this skill is, but first I need to get used to it myself. Upon acquiring the Second Heart, a surge of power poured in. He was surprised. This was an arrow that changed direction and rushed towards him, and his eyes were filled with tension. It is here. The heart pierced his heart. He screamed in pain, and finally it was completely absorbed. The pain just now was completely different from anything I have experienced. Wait a minute, he grimaced as he felt it. Another heart is beating. HMPH. The information window appeared. 2 hearts. The power of the magic heart enhances physical abilities. Vitality and stamina increase by 100, health increases by 300, and strength, agility, and intelligence increase. This is crazy. My strength stat has increased enormously. You can use Berserk Blood Flow to temporarily increase combat speed and awaken. When combined with other skills, its efficiency increases, with a final efficiency reaching 100. This I should be able to attack that place. He moved to Min Village. Haha, I have prepared plenty of equipment, so let us go. There are 2 ways to get to the central continent. One is to take a ship to the central continent, and the second is to travel through that place. Passing through there is twice as fast as taking a ship, but the difficulty is high and there is a personnel limit. So in my past life, no one under level 200 ever passed through. But the current me can do it. HMPH. Besides, you'd normally have to gather numerous clues to find this place. Found it. Since I already know, I do not have to go through all that trouble. He jumped down and said, let us go. I will definitely conquer this place where no one has ever set foot. As he passed through the gate, this place was still beautiful. In front of the underwater tunnel entrance, a person said, who are you? He was startled. He shouted, why have you come here? He replied politely, I am a true berserker. I wish to pass through the underwater tunnel. Please grant me permission. A human. It has been a long time since a human came here, Raga, the keeper of the underwater tunnel, said. All right, I will consider the matter of the underwater tunnel first, so follow me. This way is the village. He let out a quiet sigh of relief. I think it worked. You have discovered the underwater village. This is a tremendous achievement. You have discovered a forgotten region. You have acquired the title Adventurer. He was delighted. Oh, Adventurer Rare. Affinity with neutral NPCs met in exploration areas increases. With a legendary title, nothing is impossible. Thanks to this title, I have gained the favor of the residents. First mission pass. But it is too early to relax. To pass through the tunnel, I have to go through numerous gates. He entered the village. He looked around for a moment. Maybe because it has been a long time since they've seen an outsider, everyone is staring intently. You'd think I was some kind of celebrity, the keeper asked. Why are you trying to go to the central continent? This is already the second mission, he replied. I am a member of the exploration team. Oh, an exploration team member, he replied. We have discovered that a great anomaly has occurred in the world, so we are going to the central continent to investigate and deliver the information we have gathered so far. This is the proof of an exploration team member. He held up the ring. The exploration team is a very effective keyword for the undersea people. For a long time, the undersea people have managed the underwater tunnel, but as magic and sailing technology developed, fewer and fewer people sought out the tunnel, until no one on the surface remembered the undersea people. You have suffered a great deal during that time. As a member of the exploration team, I admit that I have failed to look after you. I would like to formally apologize. I hope you will understand this. We have never forgotten your noble sacrifice. How could we dare to fathom the pain you must have suffered during that long time? He was pleased. It is working, he added. Compared to your suffering, I am still lacking in many ways, Tisk. The apology speech swayed their hearts. Now it is time for the bribe. He opened his inventory. The people were surprised. What? You must have had a hard time without supplies for a long time, right? All of this is yours. Gold coins. I can buy things with this. This is an instant antidote. If only we had it a little sooner. Stop the useless chatter. We can check the supplies later. You said your name was Rokun, right? Yes. I understand the sincerity of you and the exploration team. We will make good use of the items you brought. But do not forget the qualification test. Damn it, I have not passed yet, he said. Of course. Then let us begin the qualification test. Come up to the platform. As Rokun stood with the keeper, the residents gathered to watch. I am Raga, the keeper of the underwater tunnel. I will announce the results of the qualification test for the true berserker, Rokun. First, proof of value. Prove that you can pass through to the central continent. Yesterday, as a member of the exploration team, you proved that. Yes, good. Second, proof of honor. Prove that you are not a bad person. This is an unnecessary test for one who has built a reputation as a guard who sacrifices for others. There is no need for further examination. This one makes me a little guilty. Third, proof of respect. You have shown sincerity in honoring the souls of those who sacrificed to build the underwater tunnel, and in contributing to its maintenance and reinforcement. The items you sent will be a great help. I thank you on behalf of everyone. Do not mention it. It is so easy that it is making me anxious. But the important part of this test is the fourth one. Finally, the fourth, qualification of a guardian. This is a test to see if you are qualified to protect the underwater tunnel. Now go down into the sea and hunt a merman. Yes, it is finally here. A merman is different from the Little Mermaid. This creature specializes in close quarters combat, and its speed underwater is its main feature, compared to slow humans, that is. There is also a method of luring them to land and dealing with them. If you leave the test area, the test will restart. I have no choice but to charge in. The Murloc skills allow me to breathe underwater. It is tough without any underwater skills, but with this equipment it is a different story, he said. Shall we begin? He blew a horn to call the merman. This is a communication tool among mermen, but it was taken by the undersea people. The merman looked at him angrily. He took out his axe and said, "Come at me." The merman immediately rushed at him. "You are here, you ugly fish." Level 195, the merman said. "You do not seem afraid to die, daring to summon me." Rokun struck him. The merman suddenly fled. HMPH, confident in your speed underwater, are you? In that case, the merman gathered its momentum and charged at him again. "It is time," he said excitedly. Madman's howl. The merman was in pain. "Damn it, my body." He charged in with his axe and said, "Die." A hint of caution flashed in the merman's eyes. Rokun said in surprise, "You dodged? You foolish human. Do you still not understand? In this cold deep sea, no one can defeat me." He was stabbed in a vital spot and was in pain. He pulled out his trident and looked at him with contempt. "Kaka serves you right, you arrogant human. Now let us end this. It seems you are still breathing a little even after having your heart pierced." He rushed in and said, "Let us end this." His second heart activated. He raised his axe and blocked him with a horizontal slash. The merman was surprised. "What? I thought you were dead." Rokun grabbed his neck tightly. He slammed him hard against the sea wall, finally catching him. "You rat-like bastard," he shouted. "Impossible. I definitely pierced your heart. You should have checked how many hearts I have. Passive skill, 2 hearts. You do not die even if 1 heart is destroyed." He took out a hand axe and threw it. "Farewell, you ugly fishhead," he shouted. "Why?" A moment later, the system rang. "You have defeated the merman. In exchange for defeating him, I lost 1 heart. It is a shame to lose the one-time revival effect, but I can get it treated once I go to the central continent. If you donate enough to the temples on the central continent, you can heal any wound, even a severed arm or destroyed organs, although it costs quite a bit of money." Suddenly, someone clapped from behind and Rokun turned around blankly. The keeper said, "You have proven that you can protect the tunnel with your strength. You can now go to the central continent through the underwater tunnel. You have acquired the qualification to use the underwater tunnel. From now on, you can use the underwater tunnel by paying a fee whenever you wish." Kaka, good. Things were resolved smoothly. But there is one problem. It is not over yet. It seems the underwater tunnel has not been cleaned properly recently, and the path is blocked. I would like you to clear the path by cleaning it up. New mission board. The entrance to the underwater tunnel is blocked. Clear the way by cleaning it. An express train, something about that sounds ominous. First of all, thank you. I will do it. I wish you success, Roken. Really now. Cleaning is cleaning. What is this? It seems the surrounding monsters came in and blocked the tunnel. Kaka, it is like a fish market. These monsters look quite threatening underwater, but now they are just breathing and their combat power is extremely low. In other words, they are living chunks of experience for me to harvest. Now who's next? Sir Roken's sashimi shop is open for business. The starfish was split in two. The sea crab stared blankly. The fish was cut into delicious pieces. He let out a sigh of relief. Phew, the assorted sashimi is complete. Underwater tunnel cleaning complete. The underwater tunnel express train tour begins. You have leveled up, Kaka. Now all that is left is to get the first to enter the Central Continent title. It is a piece of cake. As he entered the underwater tunnel, he shouted in fear, "Damn it, this winding tunnel. This place is really creepy. I had a bad feeling when they called it an express train. This is definitely the work of that damn gnome race." He shouted, "Ah!" After that, his whole body was flung and shot into the air. He fell face first into the ground. "Ah!" he said in fear. "I am alive." The scene before his eyes was very beautiful. "I have finally arrived. The Central Continent. An unbelievable achievement. Your reputation with the Federation and neutral NPCs of the Central Continent has increased by 1 level. Amazing. What a crazy effect. Especially thanks to this reputation level increase, I can start at a very friendly stage with everyone from the beginning." His face went blank and the screen was filled with dinging sounds. He said blankly, "There are this many first titles. First Explorer. Underwater movement speed increased by 50. Damage to underwater monsters increased by 30. You have discovered the traces of a great storm that swept the world long ago. This is a very difficult task. A bonus effect has been added. Your reputation with the Federation and neutral NPCs of the Central Continent has increased by 1 level. Wait, this." His eyes narrowed. "What on earth is this? To think I discovered the traces of a great storm that swept the world long ago. Find the remaining traces and continue the storm. It is all complete." He seemed to have forgotten, as he had not had any major gains since finishing his advanced training. As expected. He was lost in thought for a moment, then spoke with excitement. "It does not matter. Rewards follow effort, so it'll work out somehow. The important thing now is the Central Continent mission. If the first and second cities are the tutorial area, and the third city is the beginner zone, then the fourth city is where the real system begins. First, I need to change my class. To do that, what's needed is the Emperor's Mark." He faced a monster. He had to kill 300 of these giant ogres before reaching level 199. Shall we give it a try? No matter how many titles I have, I cannot do anything on the Central Continent if I am not over level 200. I have to change my class anyway. There is still plenty of time, so shall I enjoy some leveling? 4th class change. Defeat the ogres and collect the Emperor's Seals to prove your qualification. Success condition. Collect 300 Emperor's Seals. Of course, these guys were a piece of cake for him. The fiend stared blankly. He charged in with his axe and landed a critical hit. He gave a cruel smile. The axe grew enormous. He gripped the axe tightly. The monster roared and was then split in two. He continuously acquired Giant Ogre's Club Magic grade. Acquired Emperor's Seal Rare grade. Behind the cave, a group of fiends was watching him secretly. Did they smell the blood of their kin? 299 Emperor's Seals remaining. 1,300. Charge. The big guys began an endless hunt. HMPH muscle brain blockheads. Every one of his attacks was a huge shock to them. He said, "I'll finish you." He slashed the creature's stomach horizontally. Finally he picked up the seal. 300 collected. Emperor's Seal, level 200 reached. Even if they are called the kings of the forest, they are as easy to handle as puppies in front of me. There is still a lot of time. Where should I level up more? HMPH. Is there still a big one left? I wanted to hunt more anyway. He turned in surprise. He cursed inwardly. Damn it, for that thing to appear at a time like this. A twin-headed ogre. It is just a big guy with 2 heads, but you can only know its true worth by fighting it. A brave warrior like me, but at a higher level. Its attribute is also Berserker, so it can surely use a Berserk skill like me. Fighting it now is dangerous and just a waste of time. Retreat is also part of the strategy. I'll fight it after I finish the 4th class change quest. He moved to the Berserker Guild. I am here for a class change. Here are 300 Emperor's Seals. You have collected them all already? That is truly amazing. I have never seen someone as outstanding as you. Amazing, my ass. If you are going to praise me, just give me the reward. Please wait a moment. Oh, you are really giving it. This is an unbelievable achievement. You are the first to become a Mana Stone expert. You have acquired the title Mana Stone Expert. You are the first to acquire this title. Thanks to the first Mana Stone Expert special title, you have obtained a new skill. Good. Mana Stone Expert means the user has reached level 200 and has become an expert with high proficiency in their own secret techniques. The creation skill is a skill that only a Mana Stone Expert can have. Combining skills will make future actions easier. It may not sound like much at first glance, but combining fusion skills can unleash a massive critical hit, though it consumes a lot of mana. Adding a creation skill allows you to have 4 fusion skills and 4 creation skills. You need a skill book, right? Let us see. You will become very strong if you learn how to enhance skills. It seems you have already mastered the basic knowledge. It is all thanks to the experience I have painstakingly built up. 12 enhancement skills, 60 gold. New skills: heart enhancement, steel muscles, mental strength enhancement, rampage, mana control, weapon destruction, shield destruction. Total of 770 gold. Here's 130 gold. All stats have increased significantly. The man waved at him. Farewell, HMPH, let us take a closer look. There are this many. Rampage LV.1 consecutively attack the opponent 10 times for 2 seconds. Mana Control LV.1, Shield Destruction LV.1, attack and destroy the opponent's shield. However, your own shield is also damaged. I can only use 4 of these directly. HMPH, combining them should be enough. Specify the skills to combine in the skill combination window. Skill books, Divine Power, Charge, Berserk, Steel Body, Mental Strength Enhancement, Specified Action, Rampage. Combination is possible. Check the expected usage state of the fusion skill and press the combination complete button. Once the combination is complete, the skill books will disappear and the fusion skill will be automatically acquired. Combination complete. Please name the first creation skill. He said, the name is Massacre. Creation skill has been registered. He approached the ogre. As it swung its axe, he dodged it lightly. He charged, combining Indomitable Battle and a critical hit, and the fiend stared blankly. Soon it was split in 2 and fell. Creation skill has been registered. Counter. After dodging an opponent's attack, immediately counterattack with 1.5 times the attack power. Power increases by 50 when landing a critical hit after dodging. Are they all registered? To the future master. Actually, I've been waiting for a long time for a berserker like you. I have sent a small gift in the hope that it will be of help to you, so please accept it. You can register 1 more creation skill. He always just praises me, but now he is giving me a gift. It is a bit annoying, but since it is a free skill, I'll make good use of it. Now he approached the ogre. He charged and said, let us end this. I have to go meet that guy. All creation skills have been registered. He flew to a location. It is finally over. Now shall I prepare to deal with that guy? In front of him was the twin-headed ogre. He beckoned and said, come on. It got slightly annoyed, then rushed at him like a madman. Its main weapons are twin axes, so the attacks coming from both sides are quite tricky. There is only one way. He used counter. Skill activated. Activation successful. The fiend stared blankly. He dodged the attack and counterattacked in one motion. One of the monster's heads was cut off. The remaining head shouted loudly, it is gone berserk, but when it comes to anger, who can surpass me? As the two clashed, the sound of weapons rang out. He was pushed back. Just then, as the fiend charged in, he used weapon destruction. Creation skill, weapon destruction. No matter how angry you are, you cannot do anything if your weapon is destroyed. As it rushed at him madly, he disappeared. Then he said, where are you looking? Cannot you see I am here? He used the creation skill evasion. He ignored the enemy's attack and easily dodged it. Are you really a berserker? The monster shouted. Why are you so slow? A berserker like you is a disgrace. He gave a cruel smile. Then he used the rampage skill. The creation skill rampage protects the user's body when berserk and sweeps away everything with wild dance. HMPH, is it because my skill is too fast? But I will acknowledge your unwavering fighting spirit. As he approached, his weapon was enhanced to its maximum. As a fellow berserker, he used mad slaughter. The fiend writhed in pain and reached out its hand. He tore its limbs to shreds. The system announced that the twin-headed ogre had been defeated. Now that I have dealt with that one, shall I go back to the continent? He used a skill book to return to the continent. The scene shifted to the central continent. The mana consumption is too severe. As expected, I cannot use creation skills often. Anyway, hee. Twin-headed ogre's battle axe rare grade. Attack power 1200. Overwhelm effect increases damage dealt to opponents weaker than you by 20. Not bad, what? Suddenly people started murmuring, is it for real? HMPH, why is it so noisy? Hurry, go over there. She is over there. He turned his head to look. That person is. His eyes widened. The saintess has come at our plea, he thought. Ah, that is right, that woman would have it. Heal the sick with your holy light. O gods, hear our plea. Take care of us. Holy light. The wound is healing, as expected of the saintess. It is my turn next. He approached and said, are you the saintess of this Tamura village on the central continent? I am Rokan, a member of the Crotot Guard. I am investigating a few incidents and exploring this central continent. What business do you have? She looked at him, frightened. This, he said, is a donation to the temple. In return, he opened his chest and said, heal my heart, heal me first. Inside the temple, he said with satisfaction, good, this is the feeling. The healing effect is really good. I did not think the saintess herself would heal me on the spot for that money. Before the other guilds come to the central continent, I need to make some preparations. First, register for official citizenship in Tamura City. With the first visitor to the central continent title, it is a piece of cake. Welcome, first citizen. You are the first visitor to the central continent's first city, Tamura. You have been recognized as an honorary citizen. Second, quickly sell and confirm the commercial properties around the residence. But I have not decided what to buy or sell yet. I need to see how things go, but I plan to pick the best building for business. When that time comes, the money will roll in by itself. Next, I should use what I got from the fight with the Astao guys. His blacksmith friend said, you want me to make equipment to your specifications? Did you bring suitable materials? He took it out. How did you get this? This is the twin-headed ogre's battle axe, is not it? He said proudly. That is right. I would like you to use this to craft all my armor except the helmet, with various effects. Seeing as you have such a good item, you must have a lot of money. How could he refuse, of course? The reason I chose this smithy out of the 5 here is that their equipment crafting ability is the best. I was a bit disappointed that I could not use my full power with my current equipment. The equipment made by the dwarves here will add more of the effects I need. What options would you like to add? Increase critical hit chance please. Shoulders, hands, chest, pants, shoes. A total of 6 pieces. I can only make 5 a day, so come back the day after tomorrow. HMPH in Crotot. I could have as many made as I wanted as long as I had the money. But it seems these blacksmiths have a new restriction. It is fine, I can do other things in the meantime. The most important final preparation is still left. He headed to the Tower of Proof. The guard blocked him and said, "State your identity." The true berserker Roken. "I want to challenge the Tower of Proof. Are you qualified?" The participation fee is 5 gold coins. There are no additional costs. If you do not die here, you can prove your strength. First floor challenge begins. The Tower of Proof is a tower of honor and challenge where users prove their strength. You must kill all the monsters to advance to the next floor. The higher the floor, the stronger the monsters you face. Items do not drop, but the top 100 players each month receive a gift from the tower, so it is worth it. He entered the dungeon. LV.1 Evil Squirrel. HMPH. Are you my first challenge opponents? He swung his axe and said, "As expected, you have a guilt-inducing appearance. You have completed the first floor challenge." He restarted the first floor challenge. Normally he would go up to the second floor, but if he kills these monsters 999 more times he can get it by repeating this method. This is a fact that only I know. He continued to slash. 23rd, a number continued to increase. 384. The 999th Fat Squirrel. Finally, 1000 successful. You have achieved a great accomplishment. You have defeated enemies 1000 consecutive times. You have acquired the title One Hit Kill. You are the first to acquire this title. One Hit Kill Rare. We pay our respects to your shamelessness in hunting 1000 monsters weaker than yourself. You are the best hunter of the week. Effect. When the opponent's health drops below 20, they die in one hit. Reputation reduced by 500. This is it. The power to instantly kill the weak. This title is most suitable for a massacre. I can regain the reputation by defeating the Black Dragon Legion. You have climbed to the first floor of the Tower of Proof. You have achieved the best record. The result will be reflected on the leaderboard. Current rank first floor. The Tower of Proof rankings last for 1 month. The rankings are compiled up to 100th place, and the higher the rank, the greater the reward. First place is obviously me since I am the first challenger. A normal level 200 user will not be able to break the first floor record in such a short time. My work is done, so all that is left is to climb the tower at the speed of light. Let us go to the next floor. You have completed the 54th floor of the Tower of Proof. You have achieved the best record, and the result will be reflected on the leaderboard. You have reached the 54th floor, current rank 154th. Time remaining until the Tower of Proof rankings reset, 29 days. I have used Berserk too much. I should take a rest now. Shall I check the rewards? A hefty bag of gold coins, a set of magic-grade equipment. He scoffed. Nothing special. Anyway, I got the hidden title. Rare Champion of Endurance. We are deeply impressed by your ability to maintain focus and combat readiness while fighting the same opponent for over an hour. Effect. Health reduction rate in battle slowed by 30, health increased by 10. Rare Evasion Expert. Agility 5, Movement Speed 5, Passive Skill, 6 cents added. Passive skill 6 cents. 6 cents has no level. I have already mastered this skill, so that is a given. Now I have to wait a whole month to get the first place reward in the Tower of Proof. In the meantime, shall I prepare a new plan? He moved to the Tamura Central Arena and swung the doors wide open. People glanced at him. "Oh, a new guy? Another weakling has arrived. I would like to sign up for an arena match," he asked. "What's your rank?" "Soldier rank." "Soldier rank confirmed. You can enter the arena as soon as it is your turn. Do you want to fight right now?" he replied. "Of course. The rules of this arena, also known as the cockfighting pit, are very simple. The fight ends when one of the two fighters falls first. Naturally, there are no penalties in the arena. Even better, Berserk resets after every match. What could be better than this? A bell rang from his pocket. Finally, it is my turn. There are only NPCs in this match and no players, so the matchmaking is very fast. The highest level of the participating NPCs is 190, so I can relax a bit more than when fighting other players. Let us go see who my opponent is. LV.150 10 win streak swordsman Mishimu. Is this NPC the highest level in the soldier rank? Is this your first match? Do not worry too much. You'll be my 11th victim anyway. If this guy has a 10 win streak, he should be worth fighting. He smiled as he looked at him. This is because a bonus of 1 point is added for every win. He looked at him with contempt. You have won, no current winning streak. You have acquired 10 arena points. Current arena points 10. He defeated Mishimu in a single blow, the people said excitedly. Has a god descended? 10 points for one match is too little. I have no choice but to aim for the winning streak bonus. Let us continue. He jumped in like a fish in water and another one fell. You have been recognized for your skill and have continued to win. After 4 matches, the opponent's soldier will be replaced. I see. With each match I win, my opponent's rank goes up. He waited for the next opponent. Iron Fist appeared. He thought, I'll just fight like before, and charged. The crowd roared and one by one they fell at his hands. The next opponent was cut down like firewood. Current arena points, 310. 276 consecutive wins, 300 consecutive wins achieved. The system only records up to 50 consecutive wins, which I am a bit unhappy about, but it is fine since I got a useful title. Rare 50 win streak. Now there is no one in the arena who does not fear you. Effect. The strength stat of the opponent you are facing is reduced. He glanced at the system. Rare Warrior's Insignia of Honor when used, reputation increases by 100 times. Arena points 276. Honor points 2096. If I had not lost my reputation because of those squirrels, my arena points would be much higher. With these stats, getting first place in the first season should be no problem. Next, the scene shifted to a new land, the first city of Tamara. It is quite big. Anyway, I'll be leaving this place once I finish this challenge. He walked for a moment, then stopped and said, "This is it. Knight's Hall." He entered confidently. "I want to be promoted to a knight." He flipped through a ledger for a moment and said, "Let us see. I have checked the conditions for knight promotion. You have met the promotion conditions." He held out a piece of paper and said, "Pledge here. I will become a free knight." A knight is one who serves a lord, so I hope you find a lord to offer your sword to. Have you decided on a lord to serve? You are the first knight to come here. If you have not found one, I'll introduce you to someone good. Because of this matter, I could only become a half knight. To become a true knight, you must find a lord to pledge your sword to and make the knight's oath. That is why the title has not appeared yet. Unfortunately, I have already found the lord I wish to serve, the soldier said. I see. I wish you luck. Becoming a subordinate of a high noble is good, but you can easily be exploited. It is even worse if they are of an ambiguous rank like a viscount or a count. Even if a user meets the conditions to obtain a high noble title, is there someone who wants a higher position than me? Do you think I'll let you be? An ambitious NPC will stand in the way of my path as a knight. Anyway, I cannot remain a free knight forever. He looked around to grasp the situation. But before that, there is something I need to do. Now that I have come this far, I have to do the race quest. Since you have reached the rank of knight, I'll skip the small missions. The old man received a letter. It is from Hasbon. He said to go ask Counselor Caesar for help when I go to the central continent, but I have many excellent knights under me to carry out missions. He took out a gift bundle and said, "Then this is my gift to the counselor for taking the time for me. It is also from Hasbon." He narrowed his eyes and replied, "It is no use. I am not a person who can be easily swayed." When he opened the bundle, the old man could not hide his surprise. The gold coins were quite heavy, so I exchanged them for jewels. This is worth 2 or 3 times more than gold coins. It seems I have some work that needs to be done." He smiled inwardly and thought, Counselor Caesar's affinity has increased greatly. You have heard of the legend of the pyramid, right? I know. I have been there for a very long time. They say that inside that pyramid, there exists a cursed but still living creature. Investigate that matter. I will gladly follow your orders. There is a creature that does not die, is cursed, but has lived for a long time. Confirm their existence. Success condition. Confirm the existence of the cursed creature, determined by progress. Good, this mission does not just end with confirming it. If I find them, a battle will surely break out. The challenge is successful if I bring back the bloodstone, but if I go now, I am not strong enough. According to my memory, their level is 240. Because I gave a bribe, the mission difficulty has increased. From level 200, the difference of 1 level is very large. The stats added upon leveling up are 10, which is double the usual. Monsters also have titles and special effects when attacking. Other players are surely coming here as well, but first let me do what I can. Tamara Central Arena, the combat tournament has been changed to Knight rank. If you win, you get more match points, and the more points you have, the more equipment you can buy. The Knight rank combat tournament will attract the attention of the nobles. If you win, you can gain fame. Do you want to participate in the match right now? No, not yet. I want to collect a lot of points, but it'll be a hassle if I get the nobles' attention, so let us do the main challenge first. He walked to a majestic place. Who goes there? State your name. He immediately replied, Jokin. The guards confirmed his identity. He thought in fear, these soldiers look really scary. Mankin's muscles were the best to look at. I want to find information about evil monsters. It was you. I knew you'd come for a mission. Do you have a map? He held out a piece of paper and said, Here it is. The NPC took it and typed something for a moment. You only need to catch 3, so I'll give you some good information. Go deeper and choose an evil monster to deal with, then bring back the proof. Completion reward, promotion to senior member of the investigation team. Oh, he is giving me this important challenge already. It seems I got quite a lot of points for finding the proof of the cursed monster. Good, it is a deal. Then I'll be on my way. Be well. Starting with the small things, I will now proceed with the missions at lightning speed. He went to a bar and did an errand for an NPC. Now shall I officially use it? Tamara's Pride, the teleportation magic circle. Other players might think this magic is expensive to use, but to me it is worth it. Send me to the destination, Diminton. Diminton territory, you mean? He nodded and the man's face turned serious. I understand. Deploying teleportation magic circle, destination Diminton. He appeared inside the Diminton territory. Ouch, my body. But this is not the final destination, so it is still annoying. My real goal is not here, but in an outlying area that is not connected by teleportation. There is only one way to get there, and I just happened to find a good means of transportation. He rode a horse and said, Let us go together. You have entered Liner territory. Half of the territory is mountains, but the most valuable thing is a single black copper mine. There are so many monsters that no one mines that mine. That is my real goal, Liner territory. What brings an outsider here? I came to become a knight of the territory. The guardian of Liner territory, level 181, a knight. He ran hastily and said, Wait a moment, he is a guardian, but not even level 200. A man rushed out in a flurry and said, "You want to become a knight?" The lord looks even more pathetic. "Anyway, that is why I chose him. The first reason is that the noble power of this territory is weak and incompetent, making it easy for me to manipulate him as I please. The second reason is the potential of this territory. This territory, which will soon be conquered by the Dimenton territory, will become a place where trade will explode in the future. I will not miss this opportunity. I wish to become a knight of the Liner territory. First, let us go inside and talk. Since it is just the two of us, I'll be honest. Our territory cannot afford to pay you a salary. That is fine. I will not accept a salary. Then what are your terms? Give me land instead. Land, I do not need much. It is for a limited time, not forever. While I am a knight, give me ownership of a part of that mountain. A 1-year contract. 1 year is enough for my plan. Are you talking about a mercenary lord contract? I also need time to see if you are a trustworthy person, my lord. I'll tell you in advance I will not be asking for minerals or positions. If a vein is discovered in that area, I will return it to you and receive other land. If you do not want the mining rights, why do you want that land? Give me the hunting rights for all the monsters there. I see, I agree, but when you go to hunt monsters you must take 3 soldiers with you. I understand. A veteran NPC indeed. Are you afraid I might have ulterior motives with the monsters' corpses? Also, I hope you will actively work for the development of the territory according to my instructions. Of course, I need to get on the Lord's good side. Thank you for your sponsorship, my lord. I, Akan Kanban Liner, appoint Knight Roken as my knight. You have become a knight of the Liner territory. Soon this land will become my land of gold. An impressive achievement. You are the first among the visitors to become a knight and have acquired the title, the First Knight. As a knight, all stats increase by 10 when performing escort or defense missions. When performing escort or defense missions, not bad. Can I meet the soldiers now? Well, if you are busy, I can go alone. I have some things to take care of. Be careful. I will summon the soldiers. Rest assured. Letting a newly appointed knight act freely. It is something that would not happen in other territories, but since I am the only knight here, he probably does not have the time to care. The monsters roaming the territory are at most level 240. It is not high, but since there are no level 250 hunting grounds, it is a benefit to me. From now on I will clear out the monsters near the city and the mine. Summon all soldiers except for a few who guard the castle and the city. As you command. Are you all gathered? The answer was short and concise. Do you understand? Yes. He had now become a cool commander-in-chief. I will go and deal with the monsters guarding the mine, he said cheerfully. Good work. Anyway, everything I am doing now is just an act to gain the Lord's trust. I led the soldiers here, having them surround the monsters. Everyone, stop. What is that? A high-level monster? Level 213 werewolf. Ah, he let out a sigh. It is time to show these guys the dignity of a superior. As the wolf rushed at him, he ran quickly and said, "How dare you cause a commotion in my land? The value of this land is your lives." The wolves flinched in fear. He charged and said, "You must offer your lives too, right?" His eyes were bloodshot, hungry for blood. A loud noise was heard from behind the mountain range. "You mean you caught all the monsters near the city by yourself? Excellent. I did not expect the results to be this good," he laughed inwardly. Haha, he still does not trust me. Selling the things from the monsters will improve the territory's financial situation. Does he think I'll snatch the monster drops? I will donate them to the territory. The old man was surprised. Really? Of course. I have already prepared the monster drops, and the important thing is I have already taken my share of the experience. I have been directly commissioned by the Viscount, the Lord of the Land, to deal with the monsters on Liner Mountain. There is no salary, but if I work hard, there will be rewards. The residents will be happy if I share with them. Yes, my lord. All of this will be a stepping stone to gain more trust. Now let us get to work. The safety of the residents is the top priority. So thoroughly block the ones fleeing in that direction. The soldier replied, "As you command," he said with satisfaction. "I have dealt with quite a few. Sprinkle this where the monsters passed. Be careful not to sprinkle too much." What is this, my lord? This is something created by mages to mimic the scent of a hunter, used to prevent monsters from invading. You could call it hunter's dung, though it is not real dung. Using this will expand the amount of usable land. This smell, is not it really strange? Do not worry, just do it. Do not be curious. In just a few more days we should be able to expand one more mine. If I mine the quarry, the lords and residents' attention will be focused there. That is when I will proceed with my plans on my land, but before that there is something I need to prepare. Entered a cave, a public dungeon. First entry reward, 30 increase in experience and item drop rate for 3 days. Pioneer title reward, 10 increase in first entry reward. Even if I do not hunt, I cannot miss this. If I do not take it, someone else will benefit. I will clear all the dungeons around Tamara until this ancient document burns up. His eyes gleamed and he leapt in with excitement. I have finally finished my work here. He came outside and ordered his subordinate to dispose of the monster corpses. He had defeated numerous monsters. The book was filled with his achievements. Rokun, it is all thanks to you, he thought. The second mine's excavation has finally begun today. In that case, I should strengthen the security of the city and the mine area for the time being. He knows me well. The Lord will be busy with the mining. I have earned his trust. Now I must go find my land. Then I'll go on patrol, he said. Yes, good work. This is the land I received. Shall I take a look at the things I bought in Tamara? Found it. A blueprint for a house, my secret hideout. No one will be able to peek at what I am doing. Is it here? Yes, I have to find the right location. Suddenly his eyes lit up and he stomped the ground hard with his boot. A light flashed and he looked down in surprise. Oh, found it. The door to a secret dungeon opened. Phew, now I just have to break this last piece. He picked up a dungeon fragment. Haha, I have got it. The ancient stone tablet as expected. The entrance has not changed. I can use it 2,999 more times. So shall I have some fun? You have entered the mysterious cave secret dungeon. First entry reward, 30 increase in experience gained and item drop rate for 3 days. Pioneer reward, 10 increase in first entry reward. The reason I sought out this secret dungeon is that this territory is a place where there is a possibility of dropping enhancement stones. Enhancement stones are divided into normal enhancement stones and superior enhancement stones. The enhancement probability for a normal enhancement stone is 6 stages, and for a superior enhancement stone it is 8 stages. All monsters of level 200 or higher drop enhancement stones. The drop rate for a normal enhancement stone is 5 and a superior enhancement stone is 5, but here it is at least 10, no, it might even be 20. But since this is a secret place with a limited number of clears, enhancement stones are a rare commodity and are traded at high prices. Users have also started to take an interest in the enhancement system, so it is time for me to enhance my equipment. I'll sweep them all clean. He looked down at the nearest group of monsters. LV.213 Mysterious Stone Spirit. All the monsters in this dungeon are stone spirits. They have fire, water, and wind attributes, so they launch stealth attacks and inflict elemental damage, making them very tricky to deal with. Of course, that is for other people. An ambush is perfect for him. He created a huge explosion. When a single stone appeared, he stomped the ground hard. It will regenerate unless its core is destroyed. He split it in two with a critical hit. An item has already dropped. Acquired Mysterious Fragment as a first entry reward. Ah, good, if my luck is bad this will be useless too. Use Mysterious Fragment. Acquired Enhancement Stone. Oh, an enhancement stone right from the start. As expected, I am lucky in this regard. Let us keep looking. LV.205 Mysterious Fire Spirit. Is it you this time? He rushed in like a madman. Let us see which one I should beat up first. He looked very excited as he cut down the pitiful spirits. LV.209 Mysterious Water Spirit. Yes, I should not waste the first entry reward of this dungeon exploration. First of all, thank you for realizing that. He used Wild Dance and they were all swept away. He continued to walk and said, "Who's next?" His face turned sullen. Have I already caught all the monsters? LV.234 Mysterious Ancient Stone Spirit. Is it an sulfur monosulfide class boss this time? An enhanced pebble spirit. He gave a greedy smile. A fat piece of prey has walked right in. He jumped back. It slammed its fist into the ground and the ground split. The stone spirit used mad slaughter and stone fragments flew at him from all directions. Still just a pile of rocks. Do you think you can stop me? He slashed the creature's core hard. System notification. Your level has increased. Tisk, this stone can be broken, so I cannot hit it recklessly. Acquired Mysterious Fragment. 100 drop of enhancement stone as a lucky check reward. If the Lord had originally discovered this place, he would have sold dungeon entry tickets and made a lot of money. Selling superior enhancement stones can make more money than entry tickets, but an NPC cannot do that. But now that I have discovered it, the story is different. Even if my luck is bad, I can get at least 300 superior enhancement stones by catching the sulfur monosulfide class boss. For a while, I will be able to control the price of enhancement stones on the central continent. This is the power of enhancement stones. Used a scroll to return to Tamara. He appeared at the Tamara blacksmith. If I want to maximize the first entry reward, I have to use these enhancement stones first. Use Mysterious Fragment. Acquired All-Knowing Luminous Stone. What is this now? Acquired Enhancement Stone. Acquired Superior Enhancement Stone. Please enhance the superior item. Why are there so many enhancement stones? Please enhance it to 7. It is a 100 success up to 7, so the equipment will not be damaged. It does not matter how many times I fail, money is not an issue. The blacksmith kept failing and barely succeeded, he said. Enhance all the equipment to 7. It is all done, he said again. I have one more request. This time it is superior enhancement stones. From 8 you have to use superior enhancement stones. If you enhance with normal enhancement stones, the equipment will be destroyed. From 9 there is a chance the equipment will be destroyed even if you use superior enhancement stones and fail. Damn it, fail, success. As expected, a real man should at least do this much. Is it all done? He said. Wait, stop. Stop means stop. Why are you yelling? Just take your weapon. He let out a sigh. I almost shouted. In front of such amazing equipment, this is a player's instinct. When he equipped the gear, his body completely transformed, but I should turn off the equipment effect. It looks cool, but if the enemy finds out I have good equipment, they'll be wary. The enhancement is done. Now let us go sweep up the monsters. Use return scroll. Move to the mine. The first entry reward for the mysterious cave secret dungeon has ended. I am dead tired after hunting for 3 days straight. Let us see what information has come up in the meantime. Oh, new information fell like a bolt from the blue. He was enraged. These guys have appeared. The first guild to enter the central continent. In my past life I called them the hunting dogs. They were the type to do anything if it was profitable. On the contrary, other than clashing with me once, they did not do anything that would put them at a disadvantage. The problem was that my level and equipment were low at the time. I died several times. Those hunting dogs never missed a chance to appear before me. They bit my neck and brought me down, but in my memory, Ragnarok was the first guild to enter the central continent. What kind of trick did these hunting dogs pull? Then shall we make a bet? I will greet you on behalf of Ragnarok. If you came by ship, there is only one port. He logged out of the game and returned to his penthouse in the real world. Before I meet them, I need to upload a few videos. The introduction videos I have been saving because I was afraid they'd swarm me. The first public reveal of the fourth city on the central continent. It is meaningless now. But it would be meaningful for the guild introducing the city and those who just got off the ship. It is an obvious thing that anyone would do first. Are you all ready to fight the monsters here? The soldiers replied. Yes. The Helios Guildmaster appeared and said, Fortunately, I know a few places to be careful of when passing through here. I know it is the central continent, but why are there such trash mobs? Even though they are the same level 190, they seem about 20 stronger than the ones in the third city. Everyone be careful. It is over if you die before reaching the next city. This is an undisclosed path. Be on high alert and be careful. We have to maintain the Helios Guild's leading position no matter what. Everyone stop for a moment. The fog is too thick. Light a fire. Mage, come forward and use your magic. Understood. They shot fireballs. The fog is gathering again too quickly. It seems to be a magic circle to stop someone. Mage, fall back, he thought with annoyance. Fog, priest, come forward. The people said, As you command, I can tell just by the sound the monster is making. It is not a low-level undead. Vengeful zombies appeared. Attack quickly with the holy light orbs. Numerous arrows flew in and an explosion occurred. Their levels are quite high, so be careful with your mana management when using magic. If we keep this up, we can wipe them all out. What? There are too many of them. Damn it, they are not the type to be finished off quickly. Everyone attack together. From now on it is a long battle. I am handing over the command of the battle to each unit commander. People said, This is not good. How long are they going to keep appearing? Why are they regenerating so quickly? How can we get past here like this? What's that? It is a different sound from before. It is a different one this time. Everyone be on your guard. It is a human. Is it a rescue event NPC? He is coming closer. Get out of the way. Roken rode in on a horse and said, Leave you guys alone. This is just the beginning for these guys. So shall we have some fun? He used stealth and the people were bewildered. There was definitely a person there. Why did he disappear? Where did that bastard go? Wait, he is to the side. Ha, the zombies are charging, the guildmaster said with concern. Damn it, how dare you mock me? Roken moved near him. He is faster than I thought. If I keep this up, their strength will weaken. As expected, this is what happens when you chase someone without preparation. I wonder what their expressions will be like when they face the monsters here. Hurry, before they regenerate, prepare and run to the castle gate. Damn it, they died 5 times to the monsters and they still keep regenerating. Guildmaster, look at this. I am busy, so just tell me what you have to say. He played Roken's video. Do I have time to watch a video? Look, that Roken guy is here. Here, this is where we were annihilated. Not just here, but here, all the places where we were wiped out. Could those zombies be his doing? Every time we struggled somewhere and got wiped out, every time we passed a canyon, that bastard appeared and interfered. All Helios Guild members, bring that Roken guy to me right now. Roken, that bastard dared to deceive us? I have not seen him once while passing through the third city. He must be blocking our path and hindering our exploration of this place, because we came to the central continent first and he is afraid we'll become stronger. I definitely did not see him on the ship. How did he get here? His eyes narrowed. That is right, the soldier said in surprise. Yes, just give the order. That guy knows how to safely pass through the valley. Right, like luring the monsters, you can deal with those zombies by moving quickly on horseback. But what's the problem? 1 horse costs 100 gold coins if we all ride them, he shouted. Are you kidding? Do we even have that money? You want me to abandon the army and become weaker? The people's faces darkened. The army becomes weaker. Then are only the guild masters going to ride horses and go first? The people started murmuring. How can you do that? Are we being abandoned after coming all this way? They only care about the guild masters. What about us grunts? They were surprised. How what? Look over there. Roken appeared and said, Hello brothers. Do you remember me? It is Roken, the guild master said. You have finally appeared. What do you want from us? He jumped down. You do not need to know, just come at me. Oh, so you do not want to greet me and want to fight this guy. Instead, everyone prepare for battle. He ordered the recon team. Damn it, his information window is hidden. What? Clairvoyance is blocked. Of course it is. You can block clairvoyance with an item that costs a few coins. The Veil of Mist blocks 100 uses of clairvoyance for 7 days and hides the notification window. That bastard, he is preparing a coordinated formation. Let us see how great you are. The Helios Guild deployed a coordinated formation, so they are trying to attack me with a formation effect. The drop rate for this skill from monsters is extremely low. Lucky bastards, I'll make you pay the price for that arrogance. A guildmaster is usually protected in the back and delivers the final blow, but for him to step forward himself, he is full of confidence. He used self-defense, but that confidence will be the cause of his defeat in this battle. Roken used ambush. He said, Hold on. If you scatter, the defense enhancement will disappear, so wait for a good opportunity and then attack. You fools, you were just waiting to die, Roken shouted. A familiar skill, Madman's Howl. The people were in agony. What is that? He said, sweating. This cannot be happening. Roken leapt up and kicked him straight in the face. The Helios Guildmaster shouted. You bastard! Roken was so fast that he looked around in confusion. Where is he? Roken instantly appeared before his eyes. Scatter. If you are this close, I cannot attack, Roken said with satisfaction. Then you all die. A powerful blow from Roken echoed out. His guild members were slightly terrified. Roken rushed at them like a wild beast. One by one they were dealt with. His eyes were red with bloodlust. How can he move so fast? He is not even using berserk. It is just his normal attack power. Guildmaster, we'll lose at this rate. We have to retreat. Damn it, how can I just let that bastard go? A comrade fell right beside him. He is not even using any special skills, yet our formation is crumbling. Damn it, I made a mistake. After dealing with the group, Roken approached the Helios Guildmaster and said, "Let me give you some advice. From now on I will kill any Helios Guild member I see. If you want to live, disband the guild. Until I arrive in another city, stay put in this third city. I am giving you a chance to live. Understand? Why are you doing this to us?" he said. "Why does it matter? Do you think you can win a fight against me?" He gritted his teeth, dropped his weapon and said, "I understand. We will leave then." Roken immediately cut him down. The people shouted, "What are you doing? You said you'd let him live if he left. Did not I tell you? I kill anyone who appears before my eyes. Who's next?" Roken left. "Phew, it has been a while since I have fought, and it was more fun than I thought. Thanks to those hunting dogs I feel a bit better. Sir Roken, you have returned. The Lord is looking for you." He was surprised. "The Lord, I'll go right away. It is already time." He entered and greeted the Lord. "You have arrived. Were you looking for me?" "I was. I called you because I have something to discuss with you." Roken looked down and wondered. Anyone can tell who sent this letter just by looking at it. The only person who can send a letter directly to this Lord. The Lord of Diminton. Like the Lord of Liner, he is also a baron, but he possesses a vast territory and endless greed. He is the one who took this Liner territory in my past life. But this timing is a bit earlier than back then. Let us see. I heard you have been developing the territory. Congratulations. He proposed an exchange of talent to help each other's development. So, the Lord of Diminton said he would send suitable talent to the Liner territory. Oh, sending people for an exchange? That arrogant bastard, is he openly declaring that he is sending a spy? Roken, do you think this is a good thing? Roken said. Send a reply. I will go myself. Since you are playing tricks, I'll play along. A few days later, Diminton territory. They should have arrived on the other side by now, right? Unlike me, he would have sent mining experts and administrators. Their purpose is not so much an exchange as it is to grasp the development status of the Liner territory. I gave the Lord a rough idea of how to deal with them, but I am still worried. I need to resolve this quickly and go back, a voice rang out. You must be from the Liner territory. Please come this way. A regular guard of Diminton Hansen, level 200. Ha, he was angry. That level should be a captain, but he is just a regular guard. Are they trying to intimidate us? This is actually better. He looked at the two soldiers he brought with him and thought, this kind of appearance will lower their guard, which is why I brought the Liner territory soldiers. The Count approached and said, Oh, so you are the one. I am the Berserker Roken. I am the Lord of Diminton. It is a pleasure to meet you. He is being friendlier than I expected. Is this his way of winning me over? You look tired. Rest first and we'll talk at dinner, he thought with a bitter smile. Tired? It is such a short distance. Thank you for your kindness. But I came here on a mission, so if you do not mind, I would like to look around the territory. Ha, you are as loyal a knight as I have heard. Do as you please, he gave his thanks. As you command, the old man immediately glared at him. Where would you like to look around first? The town and the barracks, Roken said. I would like to see the dungeon first. The dungeon? Hansen, report to the Lord. Understood. Just like the mysterious cave in the Liner territory. The Diminton territory also has a special dungeon with a limited number of entries. The items that come from there make up a large portion of the territory's wealth. They are blocking all information about this dungeon from the outside. The Lord has given his permission. Oh, thank you. As expected, the Lord of Diminton is giving me special treatment. He must have a plan to win me over and do something. A hill near the Diminton territory. Oh, it is closer than I thought. The specialty here is Diminton's special honey, which is considered a miraculous healing potion. This dungeon has a high-level requirement, so you need to be thoroughly prepared. This looks like an ordinary old tree, but if you look over there, you'll see a large beehive. You have to aim and shoot precisely. I do not know if it is because we are in the middle of an exchange or if he is really letting detailed information slip without any caution. A soldier drew his bow and shot, and the precise arrow caused honey to fall. Thanks to you all, I have obtained some honey. It is very difficult to find a level 230 dungeon in the Liner territory. He used an ancient document to mark the location. The location has been added to the map. I'll enjoy this slowly, he thought. You have discovered the Sweet Death Dungeon. First entry reward, 30 increase in experience gained and item drop rate for 3 days. Pioneer title reward, 10 increase in first entry reward. I am glad I am the first. I must make good use of this reward. Roken, before you attack the monsters, let me explain more about the dungeon. The mission is simple. Defeat the assassin bees, destroy the beehive, and then kill the queen bee. Would you like to participate? He said with a bitter smile. Haha, no thanks. I'll only hold the soldiers back. Hold them back. I could catch those bugs with my eyes closed, but I cannot step forward now. The more the Diminton guys underestimate me, the easier my actions will be, the soldiers said. Then we'll do it, a soldier next to him said. We weren't supposed to fight. Are you scared? Why does the Lord value a guy like that? 4 hours later, inside the dungeon, he praised them. That was truly amazing, they said. It is just what we always do, he said flatteringly. I want to be like you all someday. Sir Roken, the Lord has invited you to dinner. Let us go, I'll guide you. The two sat facing each other and ate. How was the inspection? I hope you felt something. Dimension's technology is more advanced than Liner's, the Lord replied. That is not what I was asking. As you know, the Liner territory has no future. What will happen if nothing is found in the mine that is currently being excavated? The land and rights you received will become meaningless, will not they? Be on my side, Roken. If you come to me, I will give you 3 times the territory you received. No, I'll give you 5 times, he sneered. As expected of you, Lord of Dimension. You know the situation over there all too well, do not you? Roken said. I may look greedy on the outside, he stabbed the meat hard and said. But if it were 10 times, he said with satisfaction. If it were 10 times, I would consider helping you, my lord. Night fell, but he still sat in the dining hall. He calmly thought everything through. Haha, he is no ordinary fellow. I like him, the old man said. Good, I promise. I will give you 10 times the territory. HMPH, 10 times. As if I do not know the old man's scheme. As night deepened, the territory grew quiet. Roken did not sleep and was checking his hand axe. Next I have to take this. First, I must complete my first objective here, which is to make them think I am an incompetent knight. I need to make them lower their guard against me and the Liner territory by appearing as someone only interested in money. Then they'll become complacent, thinking that the recent changes in Liner territory were just a stroke of luck and they will not pay any more attention. Everything is going according to plan. Is there no need to monitor the knight of the Liner territory? No need. Let us think about it when he goes out. Thanks to that, I'll be able to sweep up the dungeon items as I please. Just thinking about it makes my mouth water. He used an ancient document to move. He landed lightly on the ground. Even if I marked a return point inside the territory, it is outside the Dimension territory, so I cannot teleport consecutively. The time I am staying in Dimension is 3 days. It is a bit of a shame, but the Lord of Dimension will not pay any more attention to this side. I would be grateful if he just lets it pass as if nothing happened. Still, I can harvest to my heart's content for 3 days. He opened a hidden door. You have entered the Sweet Death secret dungeon. Oh, the inside of the dungeon is as bright as day. First entry reward. 30 increase in experience gained and item drop rate for 3 days. From within the beehive, red glints of light appeared. They were armed with sharp stingers. The monster began its attack. Level 231, Assassin Bee appeared. His blood boiled. He continued to cut them down and stood before the giant beehive. Here they come. If that beehive bursts, I'll catch the bugs right away, but for now, let us watch. He clenched his fist and struck forward consecutively. The giant beehive shook, warning, you have threatened the beehive. More assassin bees will fly in. All the assassin bees poured out. Haha, next is this. He summoned a water bomb. He threw the orb forward. The water ball burst, sweeping away the bees. Their wings were wet so they could not escape and sank. Ah, that is refreshing. This should be enough. Let us go harvest. Roken went deep into the beehive, he said with great joy. Wow, this is amazing. The original drop rate is very low, but using this method makes more of them drop. Assassin Bee's Poison Stinger. The stinger of the assassin bee contains a deadly poison and can be sold at a high price in shops. Now only one boss is left. He threw a lightning strike skill. The dust was thick, but he could see a red glint of light within it. Level 239 Queen Bee. It shot a strong stinger at him. Roken dodged and said, Whoa, this is the queen. Even I would be in critical condition if I got hit by that, he said with a smile. But if you cannot hit me, you'll die. The bee charged at him once more. He easily dodged and replied, too slow. He rushed in front of the bee. He tore the bee to shreds with his axe. Its whole body was cut into several pieces. From its head to its abdomen, the bee's bodily fluids poured out. It poured down on him like a waterfall. You have completed the secret dungeon, Sweet Death. Your experience has increased. Acquired Assassin Bee's Poison Stinger. Acquired honey. Roken said with satisfaction. Excellent. A few days later, Liner territory. Roken placed a bottle of honey on the table. What is this? Roken said arrogantly. It is nothing, my lord. It is just a specialty of the Dimension territory. I hope you like it. Thank you. You must be tired, so go and rest, he replied. As you command. Roken entered the break room. He turned on the notification window. Ha, let us see what's going on with the bulletin board. Oh, the Helios Guild is ruined. Did they all disband after what happened last time? Haha, good. Let us see if there is anything worth reading. He was surprised once again. These guys, the Black Dragon Legion has entered the continent. How did they get here so fast? Through an alliance of several guilds. Oh, an alliance. Anyway, it is something I need for my plan, so this is good. I'll have to prepare a grand welcome. Central Continent, Valley of Twilight. It has been a while since I have been back. This is a path that the Black Dragon Legion must pass through to get to the fourth city. The reason I came here is that the Golden Lion Commando base is right here. Oh, found it. What, you want to join the commando unit? That is right. I have a battle plan to discuss. Do you think you have the ability to participate? The commando's commander-in-chief, Gaijin, level 280. I get the confidence. A level 230, Roken replied. How should I prove myself? HMPH, of course there is a way to prove it. Mazan, come here. Special Forces member Mazan, level 250, said. You called, you fight that guy. Level 230, you want me to fight him? The man said, I'll take off my protective gear. He replied as if his pride was wounded. You bastard. The man removed his equipment effects. Haha, how about that? Damn it, how can a guy with a lower level than me have gear like that? The old lion was shocked as he looked at him. Either side will use weapons and the one who falls first loses. He gave the signal to start. The two immediately rushed at each other. "I'll break that arrogant nose of yours." He stood his ground and easily blocked the man's punch. The man looked at him in surprise. How the man spun around from behind. They shouted, "Mazan, what are you doing? Stop playing around and finish him quickly. So noisy, damn it. What just happened?" He did not even flinch from my blow. "Good, I'll show you what the difference in level means." He rushed in once more. This time he was excited and thought he had him, but the man disappeared in an instant. "When did he appear behind me?" he said. "You were really slow." Then his eyes gleamed and he was about to use a finishing move on him. A desperate scream echoed and the people stood there blankly. The old man had blocked him. He said, "Your skills seem decent. That is enough. Stop." The man immediately withdrew his hand. "Good work, ha," the old man said. "It seems you are more than qualified to join." The man replied, "Of course." He left the scene in frustration. "Damn it, if you want to beat me, go home and do 100 more special training sessions," the old man said. "Now it is my turn. I have to keep my promise." "What is that?" the man replied. "Ho, I am talking about that plan of yours. What's so difficult about it?" Right after that, he whispered. The old man looked like he had been struck by lightning out of a clear sky. The scene shifted to where the Hell Legion appeared. The players from the Black Dragon Legion who arrived at Heohowder Port were all undead. There was only one secret to how these unremarkable undead could achieve such a feat. It was because of one player from the undead race. On MJS's journey to find a way to reach level 100, he discovered that the Black Dragon Legion players were very discouraged when they arrived at the port. It was difficult for them to cross the sea to another continent. Suddenly, he appeared before the Black Dragon representative and said that he could go to the Fogport on the opposite continent by himself. Of course, that claim was ignored by everyone. MJS always wanted to find unique content. Finally, he tied iron balls to both his legs and jumped into the sea. The undead's unique underwater breathing ability helped him go under the Australian Sea. At that time, with only the special ability of the undead, he moved forward just like that. Ha, this is amazing. He had discovered a way to get to the port. That was the cool content he had been searching for a long time. Other undead players also crossed the sea using that method. At that time, several guilds united to advance to the new continent and chased after the locals. Recently, the number of people arriving at the port has increased. Strangely, everyone who arrived was soaking wet. But do you really want to participate in that plan? Yes, they will probably only maintain the alliance on the central continent. Anyway, they will have a hard time if they encounter the special forces at this port, but I am willing to help you with the mission to stop them. That will not affect your army, right? HMPH, good, then what's there to worry about? Do not tell me you want to start right now. Oh, it seems everyone is gathered here. Let us go, we have to welcome the Black Dragon Legion. I am glad I did not freeze to death at the bottom of the sea. Have we arrived at the port? I thought I was going to die. The Black Dragon Legion's Death Mist Harbor. MJ's discovery was truly a great one. Thanks to him, we were able to unite with other guilds and come to this port. Let us rest first. Good, let us advance again later. Wait, look over there. Where? Someone's coming. Could it be another enemy? Wait, look closely. That guy is the butcher of the Black Dragon Legion. Rokun, that damn bastard, he said. Hey, you bags of bones, you must have had a hard time getting here. I thought you'd be thrilled to have taken first place in the guild rankings, so I prepared a gift. Prepare for battle. He had reinforcements behind him. My name is Rokun. I have come to occupy this land. Are we surrounded? What do we do? Damn it, that guy even brought NPCs, but why are not they attacking? Is he planning to take us on alone? Is he looking down on us that much? You fools, fighting the special forces is more dangerous than fighting me. It is truly foolish for unrelated parties to form an alliance just for profit. In a situation like this, strategy is even more necessary. Listen up, you foolish undead. Foolish, I declare that I will defeat you at this port. I will begin the harbor occupation battle. Haha, let us begin. An order is issued to the one who declared the harbor occupation battle. Oh ho, the occupation is complete when all enemies are annihilated or a flag is planted at a designated point. Harbor occupation battle. Occupy the Black Dragon Legion's Death Mist Harbor. Success condition. Plant the occupying force's flag at the designated location. Completion reward. Medal of Merit. Reputation. First occupier title. As expected, the rewards are decent, but the mission board is too boring. Then, if the port is occupied, cannot the other Black Dragon Legion members land? If the port is occupied or destroyed, the ships will stop operating. Someone from behind him tapped his shoulder and said, Hey, show those Black Dragon Legion bastards what's what. Good luck. He smiled with the corner of his mouth raised. Do not worry. He slung his axe over his shoulder and charged. Oh no, call the guards quickly. Summon undead guards, summon undead guards. Let us see you try and stop me. With the Fighter of Myriad Changes title, critical hit chance increases by 5. With the Man Who Fought 17 to 1 foot title, defense increases by 10. With the King of the Arena title, attack power and critical hit chance increase by 10. With the Tyrant title, all stats, attack power and defense of the enemy faction are reduced by 15. It can increase up to a maximum of 20 depending on the number of enemies. With these title effects, I could win even fighting barehanded. He sneered. Good, let the real battle at the port begin. He charged in like a madman, horizontally slashing and shattering the fiend's skull with his sword. Another one was split like firewood. Return to the earth, you bags of bones. Rare grade title Warrior's Strike effect activated. Normally if attacked when health is below 20 it is an instant death. Haha, so this effect was real? It is perfect for dealing with these annoying pests. Level 192 Phobitas. What in the world is going on? Damn it, that monster, how can he be so strong alone? Besides, those guys are just watching. What are they planning? He leapt up, raised his axe and brought it down. Which way are you looking? North, south, east or west? The fiends cried out in fear. He used his ultimate skills Rampage Slash and Terrible Curse. HMPH. Fortunately I have armor so I am fine. Indomitable Fighting Spirit title effect activated. Resists adverse effects on the mind. A damn bastard. How? He rushed in and cut down the fiend. Is this all you have got? How foolish. You cannot defeat me like this. All of you come at me. The fiend saw it and rushed in. He turned and a red aura erupted from his body. The scent of death emanated from his breath. He used the fusion skill Gale. Haha, how can weaklings who only rely on petty tricks fight me? Then I shall become the master of this place. The fiend shouted. Nonsense. The man was surprised. As the spear flew at him, the two weapons clashed and sparks flew. The man laughed in praise and stepped back. The Death Mist Harbor Guard Captain, level 240, appeared and said, "To think there would be someone who would recklessly attack this port," he replied. "Ho ho, is that so?" Then he continued to charge. "If you want to play, come in. You Dogbone. Oh, you are more agile than you look. I need to create an opening to attack. Hey you Dogbone, is that all it takes to be a captain? You are too weak. What, you arrogant bastard, you are about to die. How about this? A protective talisman. It is an opening." He swung his sword. The fiend was surprised. It shouted. What? He used divine power Blood Frenzy. A powerful aura erupted from his axe. He rushed in with a crazed laugh. The fiend was sent flying. It screamed in pain. Unequipped battle axe. He leaped after the fiend, swung his axe and said, "It is over." It suddenly said, "Wait." He did not care and continued to charge. He struck down hard and it coughed up blood in pain and the surroundings exploded. The dark soldiers' mouths hung open. The man smiled with the corner of his mouth raised amidst the smoke. Haha, that was too easy. The scene shifted to a place where they were moving in a hurry. The knights ran quickly beside the road. A soldier said, "Commander-in-Chief HMPH, are you really going to do as he said? Even if you have acknowledged him, the plan is too reckless." "Haha, you fool, did not you see the battle just now? He is a madman. He will eliminate all obstacles in his path. A man like that will succeed no matter what means he uses, so we do not have to worry. Rokon has occupied the Death Mist Harbor. All guards who were protecting the Death Mist Harbor will return to the city. All users near the Death Mist Harbor are forcibly moved outside the border." Damn it, how can this be? It is ridiculous. Haha, look at that swarm of flies. An unbelievable achievement. You have occupied the first base. You have acquired the title, the first occupier. Oh, is this the title effect? As expected, there is a limit to defense, but in a defensive battle, I have gained the effect of a 10x increase in health and a 20 increase in all stats. Attack and defense increase in proportion to the difference in the number of attackers. This is really interesting. Although it was for a short time, I could feel it. You have successfully occupied the Death Mist Harbor. Maintain or destroy, decide how to handle the occupied area. If you choose to maintain, the recapture defense battle mission will begin. If you destroy it, the Black Dragon Legion players will not be able to use the Death Mist Harbor for 7 days. Oh, I just have to choose one of these two, maintain, destroy. Haha, what do I have to think about? Inside the base, this is our base, so rest assured. This is the 4th city, the Death Mist Harbor, not far from the port. After the occupation battle ended, everyone was summoned here. That monster really occupied the port. We cannot use it for 7 days. Emergency mission, recapture the Death Mist Harbor, 59 minutes until the mission begins, the people said in surprise. What? That damn Rokon, is he trying to start a defensive battle? Meanwhile he chose one without hesitation and a secret basement appeared, a huge wall revealed before his eyes. The man smiled with satisfaction. 50 minutes later, near the Death Mist Harbor, a flag was planted near the port. It is a group of dark knights. How many have gathered? About 100 players. There will be more than 500 NPCs. This is crazy. Are they trying to start a war? On our side, only 1 or 2 people have been beaten by Rokon. I did not expect all the players around here to have gathered as well. Rokon is dead now. I do not know what he is waiting for, but how dare he start a defensive battle? Back then, we were unprepared and underestimated the defensive battle. Haha. But how about now? We have called all the NPCs from the 4th city here. Even so, they will not be a match for that monster. Rokon, just you wait, I'll make you pay the price. As the group went deep into the port, they led a powerful army. Rokon, pay the price for the sins you committed against the Black Dragon Legion. As the floodgate opened, he could not understand. A light flashed. It was a defensive wall. He came out and said, "Oh, are you satisfied that so many have gathered? I have completely renovated it." What? He blocked the area around the port with a wall. It must have cost at least several hundred gold coins. Is there such a stupid person? Did not you feel something strange? What? In a normal defensive battle, should not you build turrets or ballistae? But he only built a wall and left a single narrow entrance. This is not an occupation battle. It is a trap for a hunt. The Death Mist Harbor recaptured defense battle mission will begin. The time limit is 1 hour, and merit and reputation increase by double during the recapture defense battle. The battle begins. 59 spearmen rushed in and shot. They immediately took action, and the man did not dodge. An explosion sounded and he said in surprise, What? Chivalry activated according to the first night title. All stats increase by 10 when conducting a defensive battle, the man said. I am screwed. I expected it, but I did not think it would be this much. The first occupier, title effect activated. All stats increase by 20. Attack and defense increase in proportion to the difference in the number of attackers. I'll destroy you all. What? It did nothing. Is it a bug? Summon hand axe. Haha, a game bug. Brace yourselves, you insects. This is going to be very painful. There is one simple, clear way that every gamer understands and strives for to prove their strength. It is dealing the maximum amount of damage. It is not really meaningful, but I have to try it anyway. The most powerful single strike one can deliver to savor that magnificent feeling. This is where I have to achieve a lot. Is not it obvious why I built a wall without any turrets? The first occupier title effect activates. Attack and defense increase in proportion to the difference in the number of attackers. To deal maximum damage, I will give it my all. He charged and used bombardment. The fiend shouted, here it comes, deploy magic shield. The mage soldiers raised their staves, charged in like a rocket. As a powerful explosion erupted, the fiends watched anxiously. We blocked it, but no, he is drilling through it like a drill. The fiends were terrified, and the shield could not withstand it and burst. As the leader thought deeply, he flew over and said, oh, what a shame, I killed too many enemies, so my precious stats have decreased. It is strange to feel satisfaction from inflicting destructive damage on them. What the hell is this? The shield was destroyed in one hit. I am not fighting anymore. I am going back to base. What? I cannot. Haha, too late. Elsewhere, the Golden Lion flag fluttered. The Golden Lion Commando has occupied and destroyed the Castry base. Damn it, they took advantage of our absence to destroy our home. It is the same for us. Haha, do you get the situation now? Then go to hell. No, how can we beat that guy? If we cannot go back, we have to run away quickly. The Black Dragon Legion commander drew his sword. He beheaded his subordinate. Anyone who deserts the battlefield will be beheaded immediately. If you are a warrior of the Black Dragon Legion, die fighting with honor. That guy is crazy. We cannot escape now. Haha, such wonderful samurai spirit. Why play a game if you are scared, right? Haha, thank you for letting me feel the thrill of battle. I am joking. I commend your courage for daring to come out and fight alone, but this sword will avenge what you have done to the Black Dragon Legion. Ko, third-class samurai of the Black Dragon Legion. I will take your head. Oh, he thought in surprise. You want to fight me one-on-one? I get it anyway. He must have thought the last attack was disadvantageous to him, so he decided to take the lead himself while having the remaining guys support him from behind. Haha, a very smart decision, but you chose the wrong opponent. As long as my title is active, the guys behind you are not comrades. They are just baggage. He raised his axe and the two glared at each other, filled with anger. As the waves crashed behind the pier, the man disappeared in an instant. He was slightly surprised. A moment later, the man appeared in front of him. So fast, he raised his axe to block, then shouted as he gripped the axe tightly and swung it at the man, this guy is pretty strong too. It would have been tough without the title effect. The man leaped back and beckoned with his hand as if calling a dog. He thought with a bitter smile, all right, since I have come this far anyway, let us have a proper fight. As the samurai sword was swung, the man slashed his body horizontally. He retaliated with his axe again. The two fought fiercely. Neither one backed down. Lights flashed continuously, then suddenly the samurai leaped up and used Solar Eclipse Blade, splitting the sky as he was attacked by this sudden power. He continuously slashed to block the man's skill. This flow of power rushed at him like 1,000 mad snakes. Not bad, but how about this? A look of anxiety crossed the man's face. He used Wild Dance, and his body turned into multiple clones that rushed at the man. The man's eyes widened as he said, clones, he replied. Oh, those are afterimages. He worried. Damn it, where should I block? He raised his sword and brought it down, and the man said in pain, too fast. He was continuously attacked, and a look of anger crossed his eyes. Ridiculous. A mere human with this kind of power, he shouted and raised his sword to block. He used third form drill and charged. He was in pain, then leapt behind him. He threw his axe at the man, and the man raised his sword to parry it. A look of surprise flashed in the man's eyes once again. He rushed in with his axe, and the two weapons clashed with a sharp sound. The two fought with great excitement, and the soldiers continued to watch. This is crazy. We cannot keep up with their speed. We cannot provide fire support like this, but something is strange. What? Think about it. No matter how weakened we are with our numbers, even that guy should be worried, but he has been focused only on the fight from the beginning. He could have blown us away with a few more attacks like the one before. Why is he just leaving us alone? I think it is because keeping us alive benefits him, right? That would explain why he is so strong. What do you mean, run? Run away quickly. As the two fought madly, he suddenly felt a sense of foreboding. Why is this happening? His attacks are heavier and his speed is slower than before. Then his eyes bulged as if they were about to pop out. Damn it, where did those enemies go? Those cowards. All the stats I worked so hard to accumulate are gone. The samurai looked at him. Tisk, I just wanted to see what was so fun about these titles. Now all the stats that stacked when there were many enemies were gone. A one-on-one fight, with no effects left, it is completely useless. Wait, in that case, the man continued to rush in. Do I have to fight that monster without any stat buffs? He struggled to block. Haha, humans are truly pathetic. Without your cheap tricks, is this all you have got? His body struggled to hold on. The man looked at him with contempt. This is so boring. Die. The marks of a beating were clear on the ground. The marks showed that a person had been smashed to pieces here. The man sheathed his sword and said with displeasure, HMPH, what a waste of time. I do not know what kind of trick you were pulling, but it is useless. It was a fight that ended in an instant. I have to quickly reclaim our victory. I have to report this. To think the Golden Faction would have such brave warriors. Today I will personally behead the ones who fled. Suddenly he paused. What is that unpleasant light? As he reappeared, his eyes gleamed. The man said in surprise. What? A red aura surged and his body moved. He growled, berserker. Then he flew towards the fiend. As the samurai was surprised, he rushed in and slashed the man. Who said you could end this on your own? The man said in shock. You. The sound of weapons rang out. He stepped back. It is a shame. Someone like you is rare in the Black Dragon Legion. Join us. Lord San needs talent like you. His ambition is to swallow the whole world beyond the continent. If you were part of that plan, surely. He said. Shut up. I would not join a vile legion like yours even if I died. Just shut up and fight, you bastard. The man stiffened. If that is what you say, then go to hell. He smiled. His whole body glowed as he rushed at the man. He slashed his chest hard and the man rushed in, not to be outdone. He slashed the very center once again. He recited some skill, then gathered his momentum and threw a punch at the man. The fiend was surprised and flew into the sky. He continued to charge. The man immediately used sixth form and his power surged like a wave. He rushed in with his axe and a look of surprise flashed in his eyes. He quickly dodged the arrow the man shot, and the man's skill turned into hands that madly attacked him. As the hands of darkness pierced his eyes, the man said excitedly, I got you. The man was surprised again and said he disappeared. He used a counterattack from behind. Ah, how dare you? He changed his axe into a giant staff and brought it down hard on the man. As the man fell, he did not miss the chance and chased after him. He said, this is the end, you damn samurai. Then he used an observation skill. He swung his axe and said, die. At the pier, the fiend's body slowly disappeared. He collapsed to the ground, panting heavily. Phew, that was a close call. This fight wasn't supposed to be this hard. It is all because those cowards ran away and my hard-earned stats disappeared. The hidden soldier suddenly said, my ears are burning. Me too. He smiled with satisfaction. It is over. It is really over. The Death Mist Harbor defensive battle has ended. The system announced the victor. The Golden Lion envoy gritted his teeth. Decide how to handle the occupied area. Maintain or destroy. Since I won, let us pretend nothing happened. Let us forget the past and move on to the next step. As he clicked the screen, an explosion sounded from behind. It is the pier side. That guy protected it and then destroyed it. Ah, it seems so. The Death Mist Harbor has been occupied and destroyed. Port usage restricted for 7 days. The murderer cannot use the port for 7 days. Then that was the only port to the central continent, but not anymore. In that case, the Black Dragon Legion will not be able to go to the central continent for a week. Besides, all the surrounding bases have been occupied, so now we have to go back to the third city or wander around here for a week. Are you serious? Why is that guy tormenting us like this? What's in it for him? Is it because of merit and reputation? If that guy fights, that is right. If he destroys the port and occupies all the nearby bases, he'll definitely gain a huge amount of merit and reputation. What the hell is that damn bastard planning? He smiled with the corner of his mouth raised. Warzone Hall of Honor, welcome. How may I help you, adventurer? Yes, I am here to raise my rank. Raise your rank. Please wait a moment, adventurer. Are you perhaps a knight rank? LV.235 con rank. Territory Knight D, he said. Huh, so? The man slammed the desk hard. What do you mean so? Are you kidding me? He did not understand. I want to raise my rank. What's the problem? The man raised his hand. The Hall of Honor is, as its name suggests, a place for the honorable. It is a place only for warriors who have fought for a long time and wish to enhance the honor of the Golden Lion. You must be at least level 280. This is not a place for a mere level 235 knight of a fallen territory to set foot in. The Knight's Hall is on the left, so please go over there. Wait, I know you take pride in your work, but could you please check the merit and reputation below one more time? The man hesitated. What? HMPH, this arrogant fool. Let us see how much you have gathered. Let us see the merit and reputation figures. The lady's face turned pale. Merit 832, reputation 10,231. What are these terrifying numbers? He got those scores at level 235, he said unpleasantly from behind. Hurry up, I am busy. The lady continued to tremble and thought, with that much he is at least a Baron of Honor. Will I get in trouble for what I just said? Suddenly she stood up straight. Dignified knight, shall I promote you to Baron of Honor? How shameless. He scribbled carelessly in the signature box. Please come again. He turned around and said, the NPCs here are really strange. Anyway, the promotion was a success, an unbelievable achievement. You are the first visitor to obtain a noble title. You have acquired the first noble title, the one and only first noble. Your right to speak in the assembly and noble society increases, and you possess the authority of a noble. Haha, do not get mad, it is all for my plan. With this power I can become stronger. I need to go back to the territory and prepare. He summoned a return scroll and returned to the territory. The Count was working anxiously. HMPH, oh Roken, it is you. It has been a while, my lord. He looked at the lord in surprise. You have become very haggard since I last saw you. Do not worry too much. It is just that I have more work to do because of the second mine, which is better than having nothing to do, the lord continued. Besides, the Lord of Diminton has been sending all sorts of people since our last exchange, and it is not easy dealing with them. You have been through a lot. Diminton as expected. He is after this territory. Then I'll be on my way. Be careful. That plan will be put into action soon. He left the lord's room. I still have time, so shall I go mine for enhancement stones? No, I have gotten everything I wanted, so I need to change my hunting ground. The remaining work is ho-ho. A fun idea suddenly came to his mind. Alright, let us go there. The scene shifted to a scorching desert. Phew, it is so hot. Why is there a quest in a place like this? The reason for coming to this desert was for an important main quest. In his past life many had challenged it, but due to the high quest difficulty they all failed. Among them, the thing that frustrated players the most was he heard a strange sound from behind. A monster appeared and shouted. He was terrified, his eyes wide. The monster panted and said, "Water, please give me some water." Sudden quest. Thirsty villager, they are requesting that you supply them with water. Are you willing to help the villager? Amazing, I thought you were a living corpse. A sudden quest. This is the quest that frustrated countless users. Whether to give water or not seems simple, but the moment you give this person water, a mob that looks like living corpses will swarm you and ask for water. It is a trap quest where your reputation drops if you cannot satisfy them. There is more to lose than gain, so I could just ignore it and pass by, but Roken took out a water bottle and threw it to the old man. The old man was surprised. Soon he opened his mouth excitedly. The villagers began to swarm in. Water, water, they rushed at him. Water, Roken snapped his fingers. That is a problem for those without ability. Summon special water barrel. It is huge, the entire village can drink from this. Roken smiled wickedly and summoned a water bomb. He threw it upwards, then took out his axe and threw it again. The water bomb burst, causing a heavy rain to fall on the village. They were overjoyed. It is raining. How long has it been since we have seen rain? It feels so cool. We are saved. You have resolved the thirst of all villagers, completing the sudden quest. Your reputation in the village is absolute trust. The village chief Ark approached. Traveler, thank you for your help. I do not know how I can ever repay you. I only did what was natural for an explorer. I would like to ask what on earth happened here. Actually, this has only been happening for a short while. Our water source wasn't abundant, but we had a well in the village, so it was fine. However, the water dried up a week ago. Our means of communication with the neighboring village suddenly broke down, and the people who went to find water never returned, so it ultimately ended up like this. Kind traveler, I know this is an unreasonable request, but please uncover the cause of this matter. I beg of you. Investigate the incident in the village and resolve the cause of the dried-up water source. Completion reward, experience, 100 gold, Hero of Salvation title. You can decline this quest. Did not I already say? I only did what was natural for an explorer. Quest accepted. Inside the desert village as well. Reflective helm, armor of the hot sun, desert traversing boots. Haha, I am saved. Fortunately, I bought a heat-resistant equipment set from the village shop. It is essential gear for this quest. He jumped down into the dry well. The well is completely dry. It is wider than I thought. He was surprised for a moment. Is there a cave? It must be over there. That is enough, he said in surprise. This place is, the system rang. You have entered the dungeon of searing flames. So this is why the well dried up. A searing flame spirit, he said. It is hot as hell, you damned flames. He used a skill and shattered it. Flame shattered and then reformed into a sphere. A mischievous sphere of fire flew up. They are much tougher than Jay's spirits. I'll have to use that. Ice scroll time limit adds ice attribute to attacks. Time remaining 10 minutes. This is expensive and I can only use it once, so let us end this. The mischievous flame stared blankly. Roken cut it down with his ice sword. He followed up with a wild flurry. Haha, not bad. Suddenly his eyes narrowed. He frowned. Ah, what is this? A powerful voice echoed. I told you to get out of here. LV.263 Corrupted Flame Spirit. Sat. So the culprit behind all this has finally appeared. A corrupted flame spirit, it shouted. My head hurts. What is this? As it slammed its fist down hard, Roken hurriedly dodged. Damn it, a corrupted monster. Its destructive power is incredible, it said. Return to dust. It shot a fire orb and the orb turned into a firestorm. Roken frowned. The flames tried to engulf him like a tsunami. He leapt up. You are the one who should return to dust. He used wild dance. The corrupted flame shouted in surprise. Dream on. Then it shot a flame barrage and Roken was in pain. What? His lion mask burned and the flames attacked his chest. He felt a burning pain. He leaped back. Fighting it head on like this will be tiring. In that case, he threw something. He threw it hard at the creature. The fiend flinched. HMPH, pulling dirty tricks again. I'll evaporate it all. Firestorm. The small orb burst and became a puddle of water. It screamed in pain. Steam rose as the fire touched the water. Roken laughed heartily. The fiend appeared. It said, You fool, did you think you could defeat me with that water bomb? Damn it, I cannot see because of the steam. Do not tell me you were aiming for this from the start. Roken appeared and said, Good. He brought his sword down hard on the creature. Damn it, where is it? Haha, you slow fool. Where are you attacking? The fiend screamed in pain. Ice covered everything. Good. My power is getting stronger as expected. I created the steam not just to block its vision, but also to crystallize the water vapor in the air into ice and amplify my power. Damn it, humans only use dirty tricks as expected, it said. But before the power of Purgatory you are nothing but an ant. Roken was startled at this moment. As it pressed down hard on the ground, Purgatory erupted like an underground volcano. Roken was in pain. Damn it, I could not dodge it. Haha, how's that? This is the fire of Purgatory that cleanses sins. This flame will never go out until you die. I'll see how long you can last, he said. Nonsense. He smiled with the corner of his mouth, then used Berserk. All of Purgatory could not get close to him. It shouted, What? I did not want to use this because of the side effects. Let us see whose fire will win, mine or yours. Its flame grew smaller and then went out. Your flame is cooling. It will gradually decrease until your life force is gone, Roken said harshly. I knew it. I'll get rid of you before that happens, it shouted. Nonsense, you are 100 years too early. The two flames rushed at each other. Roken slashed with his sword. It shouted, come out. Then he struck the creature's face hard. The fiend was in pain. Roken flinched for a moment. The creature's flames engulfed him. He gritted his teeth in pain. Then he turned his body and cut through the flames. His eyes glowed red and he slammed the ground hard. Roken's flames surged toward the monster like a wave. He quickly rushed at the creature and used a critical hit. He said, die. The fiend stood blankly, then was split in two. The core of its power shattered and its entire body turned to ice. Its eyes moved slightly. Interesting, the pain disappeared. You have defeated the corrupted flame spirit. Sat. Phew, that was exhausting. Great achievement. You have become the first advanced soul hunter. You have acquired the title Cutter of Boundaries. Cutter of Boundaries. It has been a while. You are a great warrior who can even cut souls. From now on, you will not be restricted by enemies of any race. Ownership effect. Deals 100 damage to enemies in soul form. So this was the key effect of this quest. I can use this in various situations. Suddenly, the ground shook. What? Why all of a sudden? The curse of flames that covered the arid desert village has been lifted. Warning, the desert's water stream will erupt. A sea of fire and now a sea of water. This damn game, I have to get out of here quickly. The madman's side effects are beginning. Your strength is gradually decreasing. Roken's body stiffened. A flood rushed in. No, he was submerged in the flood. Gulp, gulp. No, outside the desert village, the residents were still struggling under the hot sun. Suddenly the ground shook. What's happening? The old well shook violently, and a stream of water shot up. It is water, it is groundwater. Thank the heavens, it is groundwater. We are saved. Roken was also shot out with the stream of water. Gak, traveler, you did it. I believed in you. The chief was surprised. How, traveler, are you all right? Roken said. I am fine. No, I think I am going to die. Traveler, get a hold of yourself. The chief's house. I thought it was a disaster. I thought the hero who saved the village was going to die just like that, but you are still alive. Haha, do not worry. Thank you once again. We will never forget your grace in saving our village. Quest complete. The cause of the drought, you have leveled up. Oh, you have acquired the title Savior of the Desert. This is a small gift from the residents. Please accept it gladly. Also, all stats increase by 20 and you gain the absolute cooperation of the desert village. Fire attribute magic defense increases by 10. Please accept this gift. This is the mark of a hero unique grade quest item. This is a treasure passed down in our family for generations. According to legend, it is to be given to the hero who saves this village. I have met many travelers, but you seem to be the legendary hero traveler. This is the key to the next gate. That is right. The events in the desert village are merely a guide compared to the journey ahead. The ones there are on a different level from those you have met so far. Roken continued to walk through the desert. This damn game, why is it hot like for real? At this rate, I'll die before I even reach the dungeon. I got the mark of a hero, but I cannot use it yet. I have to find the place where I can use this. It is a good thing I have my memories from my past life, otherwise I would have had to wander around looking for these damn clues. He was surprised to see a glowing stone in front of him. That is it, I almost missed it. Good, I found it. If I place the mark here. As a light appeared, Roken was excited. It worked, the stone shook and a giant hand appeared. Roken was surprised by its immensity. It was a giant sphinx. The sphinx said, surprising, to think the one who woke me is not another race but a small human. Of course there are no exceptions. To enter the gate you must pass a test. He held out his hand and said, the answer is man. The sphinx replied, what are you talking about? Is not that usually how it goes? The sphinx said contemptuously. What nonsense is this? Ahem, this is an important matter for the journey ahead, so I hope you will take it seriously. The sphinx took out an item. Do you know what this is? This is a crystal you can obtain by defeating the monster there. This is the object that contains its power and life. If you absorb this, you will recover all your strength. But if you are hit by blood poison, your strength disappears. This is called a bloodstone. So is this the test? Try breaking the fake stones I made. A bloodstone containing a monster's power is extremely hard. Although these are fakes, they are very difficult to destroy. Since you humans will not be able to do it, I'll allow you to use a special weapon. The sphinx suddenly froze. It was because Roken had easily shattered it. The sphinx's body stiffened and then it answered in embarrassment, you annoying fellow. Haha, he gave a command, open the gate. The legendary secret dungeon, the pyramid has opened. I know you are strong, but those creatures are extremely dangerous. Roken waved his hand and said, do not worry. The sphinx added, I almost forgot. It took out an item. You will surely need this on your way. Please return my mark. This is different from my past life. Is it because of the test just now? Anyway, it seems something changes when your ability exceeds a certain standard. I'll find out when I experience it myself. He entered the pyramid dungeon. Characters flashed. Warrior from a distant land. The once glorious pyramid is now shrouded in darkness. If you can drive out the evil energy and restore its past glory, we promise you honor and rewards. Please reclaim our glory. A brilliant light appeared and Roken was surprised. You have entered the legendary secret dungeon, the pyramid. So this is the legendary pyramid? The Kaguya Empire ruled by the Scorpion King. The Scorpion King quickly built and ruled his own world, but he was swallowed by darkness due to his great ambition. For some reason he threw Kaguya into chaos, and that corruption fueled his desire to expand into the outside world. The first victim was the corrupted fire spirit of the desert village. The corrupted dark power that swallowed the Scorpion King's soul. Could it be that the corrupted ones defeated by the Scorpion King cursed him? I did not do this quest in my past life, so I do not know the details. I'll have to investigate properly this time. He was surprised. What's that? A girl was lying quietly. HMPH, he approached and thought. Is this a living corpse? She sat up abruptly and said, Who are you calling a living corpse? Oh, so you were alive. Then she ate and drank cheerfully and said, I am saved. You are no different from a pest who ate all my food, she added. Do not you have anything more to drink? You just drank it all. I saved your life. If you are smart, you should at least have a thank you gift, understand? She said blankly. A thank you gift? I am a high mage who serves the Scorpion King and a noble of the Kaguya Empire. Call me Pai. Is not helping a noble like me a great honor and reward for someone like you? His face crumpled. Treat a high mage, you, a living corpse noble, are a monster. She cackled as she looked at him. You are right, human. If you are a monster, let us get started right away. He took out his axe. Stop. He slammed the ground hard. Let us talk first. What? Her eyes went blank. What? That guy is no different from a monster. He said from behind. You have something to say, you pest. She trembled. Our conversation will be more valuable depending on what you have to offer. This crazy bastard. I do not want to fight. You have not finished talking. I no longer serve the Emperor. Do not serve the Emperor, she said in surprise. That is, he used his strength again. As he grabbed her by the collar, she went blank. He threw her aside and said, Get lost. A streak of power flew at him. She stared blankly. What a shame. I wanted to kill you both. It has been a while, Pai. LV-250 Horus appeared, betraying the Emperor and colluding with a weak human. You really do not disappoint me. She frowned. This bastard Horus. I did not betray the Emperor, I just wanted to persuade him. Going against the Emperor's will is betrayal itself. Your fate is surely death. Destiny, my ass. Bring it on. She was surprised. He rushed forward and said, Let us see about that. Horus zipped behind him. He raised his axe and slashed at the creature consecutively. Hey, Birdbrain, you should watch your back, the creature said in pain. How dare you? It flapped its wings hard and threw a punch. He was unprepared and took a direct hit. Damn it, too fast. As he slashed hard in front of him, the creature immediately flew up. Elegant human, how dare you ambush me? I must go to the continent right now, he shouted. Get down here, you birdbrain. The creature glanced down again, but it seemed it still had to consider it. Live well. Pai, let us meet again, you cowardly bastard. Get back here right now. Pai bit her lip hard. She said in dismay. That was close. As a familiar shadow approached, she said, trembling, Damn it, do not you have anything to say to me? What do you mean, what do you have to say? She fell silent for a moment and looked at his battered body. She looked ashamed and said, Thanks. What did you say? I cannot hear you. Speak louder. You bastard, why are you so petty for a man? What, are you still unhappy with me? Who was it that almost got me beaten to death, am I right? Let go of my hand. You let go first, you disgusting pest. The scene shifted to another land and Horus was slowly entering. The birdbrain went deep inside. You are a real mess, Horus. Were you just in a battle? He was displeased. The woman who just spoke was LV-251 Menhit. Oh, how sad. Is that why you came to see the Emperor? Do not tell me it is because of that kid, Pai. That is right, that kid is with a mad human. He is a dangerous one, you'd better not go near him. She was surprised. A madman? What happened? I do not have time to explain, I am just warning you. She looked at the birdbrain with displeasure. The creature went deep inside and then politely had an audience with the Emperor. Your servant Horus has something to report. A single eye looked down and said, What is it? LV-270 Scorpion King was displeased. He raised his voice. Speak up, I want to hear it. The scene shifted to him, who was curious. Does that mean only an eye remains? What does it mean that the Emperor only has an eye left? Is he dead, or is he sealed? Wait, you have not finished talking. The Emperor has lived longer than you think. He is the one who founded this empire. He lived for so long that he lost his power and could no longer maintain his physical body. What, since the founding of the nation? Just how many years has he lived? I do not know. I just know that he lived for a very, very long time. You do not even know that you are a living corpse. Have not you lived a long time too? What nonsense is this? She said. This body of mine is only 18. I am still young. Damn it, what the hell is going on? This is completely different from what I know. In my past life I did a different quest. One where you could look up a guide online and it wasn't this complicated. Then what was that birdbrain talking about earlier? Birdbrain, you mean Horus. He frowned and said, Yes, that is the one. He said you betrayed the Emperor. She avoided his gaze. Meanwhile, in Kaguya Castle, merchants were doing business and children were running around playing. People were busy trading, and a woman looked up at the wings of a giant bird with concern. When Horus appeared, she recognized him and said, Lord Horus, Lord Horus. It is Lord Horus. The people worshipped him. Lord Horus, what is it? It is nothing, sir. Let us go. Ame, I have something to ask you. Me, sir? Do you know where Pai is? Are you looking for Pai? Now that I think about it, I have not seen her in quite a while. She used to come to our house every day, but I have not seen her recently. Yes, anyway, she is very curious, so she must be somewhere. If you have not seen her, then it is fine, he said. And if you see a strange man in the village, report it immediately. He is very conspicuous, so you'll recognize him easily. I am leaving now. A small hand grabbed the woman. Mom, did something happen to Sister Pai? I miss her. She followed behind him worriedly. The birdbrain hurriedly flew to the pyramid. It entered and, unafraid of the deep abyss below, jumped down. The fiend below was surprised. HMPH, what brings Lord Horus here? The birdbrain asked. Do you know where Pai is? LV-240 Jakku said. Do not worry. I have deployed additional sand soldiers to guard the city, so she will not be able to interfere with our plans. It is still not enough. The Emperor has ordered that Pi must be captured before the plan is executed. But Pi is not that dangerous. That is right, she is nothing to worry about, but the human with her is a different story. A human, you say? I was investigating outside the city walls when I heard a loud noise and saw Pi and that human. Although it was a brief fight, I could clearly see that he was a threatening presence. He is definitely very strong. I do not know why or how he got here, but he will surely be a threat to the plan. The Emperor thinks so too and has ordered me to capture him. I understand, HMPH. As the birdbrain glanced around, the Egyptian cat replied. Yes, that is what will grant the Emperor's wish. The centerpiece of this plan, the Bloodstone Enhancement Device, is perfect. Elsewhere he was also surprised. The Bloodstone Enhancement Device? What is that thing trying to do? As its name suggests, it enhances a bloodstone into a higher grade one. The Emperor believes it will help him regain his power. He will strengthen the weakened bloodstone in his body. I guessed as much, but 1 or 2 bloodstones will not be enough to regain his power. Are there that many monsters around here? That is the problem. A bloodstone is the source of life and a crystal of energy. What if monsters are not the only ones with bloodstones? The residents who have lived here for many years all carry a bloodstone within their bodies. Do you understand now? The Emperor intends to sacrifice his people to regain his power. What? That bastard is even crazier than I thought. Bastard, who are you talking about? Who else? The Scorpion, of course. What? As his eyes filled with alarm, a sexy woman approached and said, "Hello, darling." He screamed as if he had seen a ghost. Who is it now? He and Pi were sent flying. Damn it, this place is full of ambushers. Oh, quite tricky. I wanted to kill you, said the alluring Manhwa. Horus was right after all. You are no ordinary guy. A snake, you have changed your form. That wench is dangerous. Be careful, that wench is dangerous. He looked at her with concern. Are you all right? Manhwa immediately rushed in. She struck him hard with her snake tail and coiled around the woman. Pi, focus. I really hate it when people ignore me, you damn bitch. Do you dare mention the Emperor again? She shouted. Ah, how dare a stray like you betray the Emperor? I should have killed you long ago. He quickly rushed in. He kicked her hard, sending Pi flying. Tisk, she was displeased. Pi collapsed and shouted, ah, damn it. Her body swayed like a leaf. He rushed in with his axe. The tail whipped out and blocked him. Damn it, why is that tail so hard? HMPH, she looked at him with displeasure, then used a skill. Take this, he was worried. It was too fast to dodge. Then Pi shouted, golden fever. As a streak of power enveloped her, she was startled and thrown back. She had saved him just in time. Manhwa shouted in displeasure, Pi, you damn bitch. Pi continued to strike the ground hard, causing it to shake and a building to appear. Pi rushed in and said, I'll kill you. The snake wench quickly slithered away. Pi was stunned. You dodged. The snake stabbed Pi hard in the chest. Got you. You are completely immobilized. As the snake tail tightened, she screamed, arr. Ha ha ha, just be crushed like that. She was startled and realized he was rushing in from behind. She smiled and threw Pi aside. She fell to the ground, gasping for breath. She looked like she was about to die. Damn it, she disappeared. Where did that wench go? Ha ha, how cute. Did you think I would fall for that again? She used a skill and said, do not move. His body became immobile and the weapon in his hand fell. What is this, a debuff? My body will not move. Where did my defense go? What the hell is this skill? She caressed his chin. You are quite handsome up close. Having turned back into a human, she could disappear in an instant. Did she stop? What's her goal? She said, it is simple. I like you. What? You like me? Yes, it has been a long time since I have felt this interested. I have lived for hundreds of years in this desolate world created by the Emperor and my loyalty to him has never wavered, but I could not escape the boredom. Helping the Emperor's revival was my small pleasure, but it was a series of boring tasks that did not meet my expectations. Sacrificing humans was too easy. He frowned, but then something interesting happened. Horus returned covered in wounds. It was the first time I had seen him hurt in a very long time. He warned me, but I pretended not to be interested. She had a cold expression, but I was very excited. So I quickly set out to find you. My senses are very keen, so it wasn't hard to find you. And of course, after our fight just now, I am certain you will be mine. Let us make a contract. His face crumpled. A contract? Is this wench serious right now? The Lord has a contract system. Usually contracts only appear when players buy and sell equipment. There are occasional special contracts, namely contracts with monsters. The reason this contract is special is that it does not aim for material things like money or equipment, but allows you to obtain powers that can only be gotten from monsters. However, monsters are fundamentally hostile to users. They do not understand contracts well, so only lucky users get the chance. If this wench is serious, why is there no reaction? This is a huge gain. If we make a contract, what do you want? What I want is for you to become my subordinate, fight for the Emperor, and kill that girl with your own hands. It was like a lightning bolt struck his head, and he smiled. All right, let us make a contract. The scent was very simple. He approached Pi. Yes, she is just a monster anyway. The reason I entered this dungeon was to steal a bloodstone to complete my quest. If I get stronger quickly, if I can take revenge for him. He swung his axe inwardly. I thought she was a monster, but suddenly the girl gasped and said, I have to save the humans. A look of surprise crossed his eyes. Damn it, why am I playing this game? If I want to get stronger, if I want to avenge him, the thrill of battle and the journey of exploring this fascinating world. That bastard destroyed everything, and because of revenge, that enjoyment disappeared. He shouted, damn it. Manhwa was surprised. He grabbed Pi by the collar. Hey, snap out of it. How long are you going to stay unconscious? No, did not you say you would save the people? She said, opening her eyes in pain. Humans? What is that guy talking about? If you are going to faint that easily, you should have just supported me from afar. What, you arrogant bastard? Did I say something wrong? You insect-like bastard!" A giant figure appeared, interrupting the two's argument. The two were helpless. The difference in skill was clear. "That wench has transformed again. It seems that hypnosis only works when she is in human form. You were under her hypnosis and then broke free. You surprise me. Could it be that you felt a sense of déjà vu? So she has two forms, human and snake. That wench's hypnosis is terrifying, but as you said, she can only use it in human form, and at that time she is very vulnerable to attack. On the other hand, in snake form, she cannot use mental attacks like hypnosis, but her attack and defense are both very high. It is embarrassing for you to say that. Not only did you leak information about the Emperor, but you dare to speak of me as well. Pi, I will surely kill you, and I will kill you too, you arrogant human. Who are you talking about? Why did you refuse the contract? Why, when I paved the way for you, did you choose the difficult path because of that damn girl? Pi, he smiled with the corner of his mouth raised. Because it is more fun. She was blank. Fun? It is much more fun to defeat you and this insect-like guy than to make a contract with you and get stronger quickly, he continued. Would not it be more fun to wipe out all your subordinates and comrades and to carve out the flesh of that emperor who devours his people? Pi froze and thought, that guy is insane. I have summoned my battle axe, so enjoy it as you wish. There is no need to rush. I will get stronger in my own way and take my revenge on you. I misjudged you. You are crazy just like Pi, she said as if she had gone mad. What does it matter since I'll kill you both? HMPH Pi, do not overdo it. Listen to me carefully. You want to stop the Emperor's plan, right? Then I'll help you, but I am not going to persuade the Emperor. I am going to kill him. How about it? Her limp hand suddenly stiffened and a light of determination flashed in her eyes. All right, he laughed. Ho ho, then get ready. First let us hunt this snake. She was displeased. She used her sharp tail to quickly slither towards him. He was surprised for a moment. As he rushed in with his axe, she looked on with contempt. So slow. She stabbed forward with her sharp tail as he growled in pain. His face was soon filled with surprise. She used her hands and scales to strike him, and he looked at her in pain. Then he rushed in like a madman. Is a fool like you only capable of that much? She shouted. Get lost now, but she was unlucky. From behind, Pi stabbed her hard. Good, that was a direct hit. That wench covered for me from behind. Why the hell did I become the bait? Worry flashed in his eyes again. HMPH, he shouted with all his might. Watch your back. Pi was blank and did not understand. My back. A fiend appeared and swung its tail at her face. Fortunately, she blocked it in time. She held on in pain. The stone wall she made was gradually cracking. She swung her tail and said, die. He hurriedly threw his axe to block her tail. She was in pain, and he summoned his battle axe again to fight. He charged hard at her. Then he used a bombardment skill and an explosion echoed. She said, damn it, my vision is blocked. He took that chance to continue rushing in from behind. He gripped the handle of his axe. She turned her body. I told you my senses are very keen. She stabbed his chest hard with her tail, but she was surprised to pierce through. When did he use Shadowless Step? Countless versions of him appeared at the same time and slashed her multiple times. All her hair was cut off and she cried in pain. Then, as if she had gone mad, she slammed her tail down hard and said, get lost. Soon, only one of his figures remained. She spotted it and caught it. Then she stabbed hard with her sharp tail. He grazed past, bleeding, and then she coiled around him. Foolish human, how dare you refuse my offer? I'll make you regret it. Ha ha ha, I know you are very angry, but did you forget something? She did not understand. What? Pi was sitting on the ground waiting. She pressed her hand hard on the desert sand and her sand wall stabbed her hard. She coughed up blood in pain and was sent flying far away. He praised her. Good job, kid, send me flying. What, you too? But I do not know how. Do not worry, just hold on to me tight. Let us go. She struck hard once again. He rushed after her and she, still not having come to her senses, saw him charging with his axe. Wait, what is this? A cold light flashed in his eyes. Die, she shouted. Wait. She was immediately cut down. Go to hell. In the early desert era of chaos, monsters wreaked havoc, bringing disaster upon humans. An era makes a hero. One day he appeared, her eyes glowed red. He defeated the monsters and protected the desert. With him were a brave falcon and a giant snake. Finally, they quelled the chaos and brought peace to the desert. The inhabitants of the desert worshipped and followed him. They created their own world, separated from the rest, and built the CIA empire. With the help of the falcon and the snake and the worship of the residents, the scorpion became the emperor who ruled his empire for a long time. The hero of the desert is now offering humans as sacrifices. Has he grown old? The Emperor's heroic tale is a story I had heard. When I first met the Emperor, he was the same as he is now. Perhaps to maintain this world and kingdom for a long time, he consumed too much of his stamina, and even his mind became unsound. Horus and Menhit are the same. They fought to protect people. But who on earth are you, me? Even if you had my help, it is hard to believe you defeated Menhit. What was that skill you used at the end? I have never seen such a terrifying power. Do not tell me you are a spy from the outside. Are you trying to swallow the CIA empire by taking advantage of the chaos? Is that it? I should have known from the start. Tell me the truth, he shouted. Are you crazy? Think about it. If I were a spy, why would I save you? HMPH, that is true. I am just an explorer. I am exploring the world and getting stronger. Why do you want to get stronger? That is, wait a minute. Why am I having this conversation with an NPC? He said angrily. What's it to you? Ouch, why did you hit me? You picked a fight with me first. Who on earth are you? What? You know that the Emperor is using humans as sacrifices, so why are you worried about it? You are a monster, are not you? Her eyes filled with worry, she said hurriedly. Duck, be careful, we are in front of the guards, as expected, the Emperor's sand soldiers. To come all this way, it seems there are no more safe places in the desert. What are those things? They look so weak, why not just kill them? Those are sand soldiers created by the Emperor. Although they can be eliminated, they share information. So our location will be exposed quickly. It would be difficult for either you or me to handle dozens of sand soldiers. We have no choice but to go there. Let us go there. To hide a tree, you go to a forest. We are going to the Empire. I had not thought that far yet. Hey kid, you came all this way without any plan? No, this was usually a place I just passed through, so I forgot. He was flustered. What are you talking about? Ah, that is, I forgot for a moment. Damn it, I cannot go back now. How do we get in? Usually they let snake charmers or hunters pass. Alright, let us do that. Listen carefully. If you want to get in, the people chattered loudly. Is it for real? The soldiers were suspicious. HMPH, you two over there, identify yourselves immediately. He took off his hat. I am just a hunter, a fake beard. What do you expect from an Emperor's soldier? You are very suspicious. Take this man away immediately. Sir, stop it. Why are you getting angry at innocent soldiers? What? I did not say anything. The guards looked at each other. Sirs, please listen to me. That old man, the guard was flustered. Hey ma'am, alright, go home and continue your fight. Go quickly. Afterwards, they successfully entered. That was almost a close call. He laughed loudly. Ha ha ha, I am used to this kind of thing. His vision narrowed and he was surprised by the sight before him. This city is bigger than I thought. Do not dawdle. Follow me quickly. Where are we going? To meet someone who will help us. Outside the desolate desert, a figure approached the snake's corpse. Horace picked it up. Lord Horace, we found something. It was found in the sand lake. He took it. This is Pai's bandage. As expected, she was with him. Menhit, I warned you. Where is Menhit's bloodstone? You really could not find it? No, it seems the ones who killed Lady Menhit took it. Horace was enraged. It does not matter if it is inside or outside the city. Find them at all costs as you command, you pieces of trash. I will definitely kill you. Inside the desert city. Are you sure this is the place? She answered unpleasantly. If I say it is right, it is right. Am I that untrustworthy? He said. Absolutely. Shut up. This is a person. I have taken care of myself, so you can rest assured. An old woman ran out and said, Who is it? Is not it my baby? He froze. Baby. Do you know how worried everyone was when you disappeared without a word? The children were looking for you so much. Wait, Ame? He looked at her and his lip twitched. Ha ha, baby, she shouted in embarrassment. Do not laugh. They entered the house. I did not expect you to disappear suddenly and bring a friend. Friend, that guy is my subordinate. He was displeased. Who's your subordinate? Haha, anyway. I am really glad. My name is Ame. It is nice to meet you. I am Joken. I met this kid while I was exploring. Oh, you are an explorer? Joken. For some reason that name seems a bit. Grandma Ame, how did you get to know this kid? She is so arrogant. She laughed loudly. Haha, that is part of Pai's charm. About 12 years ago I came back home from the market and when I stepped inside I was shocked. What happened? There was a sound from the kitchen. The old woman saw a trembling child. It was a beggar kid. The old woman stared blankly at the child and suddenly the child asked, Do not you have any strawberry jam? At this he looked at Pai with contempt and said, Who took care of whom? You have been arrogant since birth, she said in embarrassment. Ame, do not say it in such detail. Haha, it is fine. I was a bit surprised when we first met, but the more I got to know her, the more I realized that Pai is a very kind child. She helped with housework and after I gave birth she even looked after the baby. Then Grandma Ame, do you know this kid is a monster? I do. Lord Horace always came to visit. Horace shouted, You damn kid, I know you are in here. As he took the kid away he said, Did not I tell you not to hang out with humans? The old woman thought she would never see Pai again. But the next day, this kid came again to eat. The kid shouted, Do not you have any strawberry jam? A month later Lord Horace gave up too, the old woman said. Oh, that is right. Lord Horace came looking for you. He asked me to let him know if a strange man came to the village. Is something wrong? Ah, the two were flustered. It is nothing, we just had a disagreement and fought with him. So can you hide us here for a bit here, then you can stay here. The kids will be back soon. What, those kids too? Pai. The children's eyes sparkled as they looked at her. In contrast she looked at them with eyes full of fear. Sobbed, they rushed at her like hunters. Big sister, we missed you. Pai, wait, stop. I am going to prepare dinner. I'll leave the kids to you. Ah, Ame. He laughed at another's misfortune. You have got your hands full. Then another kid jumped on him. Ah, hello big bro, your body is really hard. Let us play 500 rounds of hide and seek. Joken's vision went dark. The scene shifted to another place and the door opened. Horace appeared respectfully and stood before the Scorpion King. He said, Truly useless, Menhit. Have you traced Pai's whereabouts? Your Majesty, please forgive me. This servant will find her soon. You must bring her back alive. You may kill the man with her as you please. Your Majesty, Pai betrayed you and killed Menhit. Yet you still ordered her to be captured alive. Why do you show her such favoritism, Horace? You have become quite talkative. Go now. The door slammed shut. Horace remained standing there. His face darkened. The night grew deep and the mummy kid was fast asleep. He was pacing in the kitchen. Something feels strange. What kind of dungeon is this? Alright, I should use this opportunity to find some information. Roken hurriedly tried to log out. He tried again in a fluster. Log out, log out. He was now in a complete panic. What log out? I could not log out or move on. The next morning at Saya Castle, the mummy girl said sluggishly, Ame, is breakfast not ready yet? Then she stood there blankly. HMPH Roken was there like a dead man. He kept muttering, I cannot log out and the rune book does not work either. Hey, what's wrong? Oh, it is nothing, something strange. This dungeon is completely different from what I remember, and logging out is blocked. I cannot use the rune book either. A thought crossed his mind. Maybe the game suspects me because I am using my past life's memories too much. I used those memories to grow to an unprecedented level, and getting stronger quickly was the shortcut to revenge. I even streamed hard to prove I wasn't cheating. Damn it, is that still not enough? If all these changes, including the altered dungeon, are to test my skills. Alright, I accept the challenge. Ropey looked at the table and said, if you are not going to eat, I will. But is not this illegal? My hand. Ame, we are going out. Hey, in the end I am completely relying on you. Are you really okay with not telling them? Telling them what? Should not we tell everyone that the king is sacrificing his people? Telling them will only cause more problems. There is no way to escape this place created by the emperor. Unless the emperor changes his mind, the only way is to defeat him. So what now? No need to ask. To catch a tiger, you have to go into its den. We have no choice but to go to the pyramid. It is huge. Of course, this is where the emperor and the nobles live. Nobles, yes. The monsters who use magic are mostly nobles. In a place with limited resources, elemental magic, which is the foundation of life, is very precious, and of course, I am also a noble of high birth, he scoffed. You cannot do anything when you are being chased like this, look here. I know all the secret passages here. Ho, I cannot deny that. I am starting to see you in a new light, she shrugged. Ahem, from now on just trust me and follow me. Ah yes, my lord of all passages, noble of CIA, stylish mage and super specialist moocher. Ahem, stop it. Hee. As she walked, she carelessly stepped on a trap. Both of them went blank. All right, I was a fool to trust you. Shut up. Horace appeared from somewhere. The bird snatched the girl and flew away. He shouted, ah. The bird dropped Ropey to the ground, and at the same time he also jumped down into the dungeon. He looked at Roken. How brave of you to crawl in here on your own, you damn human. How does he know about this secret passage? The bird said. Did you think I would not know what you know, right? He grabbed her by the neck tightly. You ungrateful wench, I want to break your neck right now, but tisk, she screamed in pain. Ah, he threw her aside and said, take her to his majesty. Understood. Now only he and the bird were left. As Roken looked at his opponent, sizing him up, the arrogant bird scanned him. Lord Horace, please prepare for the ceremony. I know. Do not worry about that human. He is all alone now, so we can deal with him easily. HMPH, you want me not to kill him, but to drag it out as long as possible? That means I'll kill him myself. HMPH, always wanting to be the hero. Ah, foolish human. I do not know how strong you are. Roken turned around and left. Shouted, listen to me. Damn it, a dog this time. Is this a zoo or what? Let us see how arrogant you can be. He gave a command and the cage opened. A lion rushed out. Now tear him to shreds. Suddenly the dog's face became grim. It was because Roken had killed the lion in one slash. It fell, not understanding what had happened. Bring in the next one, mongrel. The mad dog was angry. Deal with him. The monsters poured out. That is more like it. Go wild. This is what I call a fight. As the snake bared its fangs at him, he slashed its face straight on. Next was a stone man. It slammed its hands hard on the ground and the surrounding ground exploded. Its hands were shattered by countless slashes. The stone monster screamed in pain. He rushed in and kicked it straight on. A lion rushed at him, and he used the Naim kick skill to crush the lion. It madly breathed fire from its mouth. Then it shot fire at him. He had already used evasion. Where are you looking, you beast? He used a skill again and kicked its head hard. A pincer popped out. It grabbed Roken. A scorpion slammed him hard against the wall. His eyes were bloodshot. Is this all you have got? How can you kill me with this? The monster looked at him in fear. Ah, he broke its pincer. The monster collapsed in pain. A snake took that chance to crawl up to him and bare its fangs. He was excited. It has been a while since I have slashed this madly. The guard dog saw this and its eyes widened. Oh my god, Horace, you were right. How can he move like that? If it is him, he might actually. The scene shifted to where Ropey was imprisoned. She opened her eyes in pain and then, surprised, she looked around. Where am I? A voice echoed. Are you awake? It has been a while, Ropey, she said. The king, my revival will soon be complete, and I will announce the CIA empire to the whole world. Ridiculous. What's the point of reviving by sacrificing your people? This world is mine. The people who live in it are also mine. There is nothing strange about it. I am merely taking back what I gave in time, even your compassion for them, Ropey. You will realize that it is just a petty emotion. Be honest with yourself. Your compassion is limited to a woman named Ame and her child. Is not that right? You do not care about other humans. You only worry about the well-being of those around you. Am I not right? As he smiled dazzlingly, Ropey collapsed. He took out a gem and she did not understand. This is a wedge stone imbued with a powerful curse. If you pierce this into your heart, you will die instantly. Ropey, he said, the preparations are complete. The rest is up to Horace. You have no chance of winning, but it certainly will not be painful. I'll give you a chance. You want to save Ame and her family, do not you? Kill that man with this object. Roken stabbed the creature's flesh. Ha, is this the last one? He said. Where did he go? He shouted. Coward, damn it, I am stuck here. What do I do now? Sniff. A manhole cover suddenly moved and a hand and a familiar head popped out. Roken was a little scared. It was an old man. He stared blankly at Roken. He said, I think I took a wrong turn. Roken shouted. Wait a minute, where did you come from? Cannot you tell by looking? I am a hunter mummy. A mummy. But the old man said, this is our place. A place where uncontrollable monsters are isolated and locked up. I do not know who you are, but you'd better get out of here. There are many dangerous guys here. A dangerous guy? You mean this one? The old man looked around, his eyes wide. He grabbed Roken's clothes and said, wow, then he dragged him away. He shouted, wait a minute. Ah, he fell into the sewer. He was surprised. This place is, my guess was right. You are the troublemaker who caused a ruckus at CIA Castle with Ropey, he said blankly. A troublemaker. Who are you? There is no time. I'll explain as we go. Follow me. Roken was surprised. "Oh, where are we going? We're not too late yet. Just a little more," he said, not understanding. "What are you muttering about? Please speak louder, Roken. You are not the only one trying to stop the Emperor. Oh, now that I think about it, Pai was a mummy too." "Then you two were on the same side?" the old man said in surprise. "What? Ropey is not a mummy." At that, Roken was blank. "What? About 4 years ago, Osiris was sealed in her right arm. Ropey was 14 at the time, and she suddenly wrapped her whole body in bandages. I was curious, so I asked her, why would a young and healthy lady wrap herself in bandages like that? She said, actually, I am a mummy. Is there a problem? Since then, she has always called herself a mummy. Do you see any part of her that looks like a mummy? This is a real mummy. I thought all mummies these days were like that. Anyway, you are not the only one who opposes the Emperor. Pai does not know this either. Why? Should not you join forces? That kid is too emotional and cannot hide her true feelings. A few months ago, Horus told me and the nobles of CIA about the Emperor's plan. Does everyone understand? When the Emperor is revived, a glorious era will begin again. Everyone was horrified when they heard he would use human bloodstones to revive. Although humans are a lower race, we have lived together for centuries. At that time she shouted, "No, the people who live here and believe in your majesty. To use them as sacrifices, what is this? Haha, you are quite brave to speak such blasphemy. Ropey, is there anyone else here who thinks the same as this traitor?" The people did not dare to move. Good, Horus's eyes were bloodshot. He threw her aside. "Ah, so that is why she was sprawled out like a squid. It was all too clear what would happen if you went against the Emperor's will. But thanks to all the attention being on Pai, those of us who opposed the Emperor's plan were able to act in secret." "Oh, so you found a way to stop the plan?" The old man said. "Unfortunately, we could not. They did not tell us their plan to collect bloodstones, and the security was so tight that it was almost impossible to investigate. We concluded that the best we could do was create a secret space in the CIA underground and evacuate as many people as possible while we searched for a suitable location." The old man stopped. "We found this place. Is it a cave?" As he continued to walk, he said, "This way." The old man created a flame. Roken was surprised and looked at the characters. "This is." The Emperor was the same as Pai told me. "Well, at first I thought it was just a drawing of the Emperor's life. But look at this. It is a much larger picture. In the center you can see the Emperor's symbol, and from there a path opens up. The Emperor's symbol looks familiar. It means body and faith in ancient script. Not only did the Emperor lose his body, he was split into 3 like that, and only his desires remained. So that is the reason. Besides, the part that symbolizes faith is broken, so we could not tell what it looked like. Maybe his faith was really shattered." The ground shook. "Wow, what's happening? An earthquake?" "It does not seem like an earthquake. The plan has begun. The ceremony has begun. We have to evacuate the people. Let us get out of here quickly." "Wait a minute. Forget the revival. If we kill the Emperor, will not that solve everything? He is the source of all this, right?" The old man was terrified. He said, "It is impossible. You can say that because you have never met the Emperor. Even if he is weakened, the Emperor is still the Emperor. He is a being beyond human control. That Emperor guy has never met me either." "I am very strong." The mummy old man looked at him in a fluster. Then he bowed and said, "Go to the tomb. It is a giant underground hall where the nobles rest. It is sealed and guarded by sand soldiers. The revival preparations are probably being carried out there. There are only 2 entrances. One is a passage that goes straight down from the tomb on top of the pyramid, and the other is a giant underground entrance. Of course, soldiers will be waiting for you no matter which way you go. Do not think about fighting the Emperor one-on-one. That is exactly what I am hoping for. I'll draw you a map so you can find it quickly." He stared blankly as the old man took out a bandage. "So that is what this was for. Here, take it. Thank you. We really do not have time. Good luck, Roken. You too, Mr. Mummy." At this, he turned around and looked at the picture again. Faith, the broken piece. He squinted and looked. HMPH, the small picture at the bottom, could it be? "Now forget it. Let us deal with the urgent matter first. Evening CIA castle. What was that just now? An earthquake?" A tower suddenly shot up from the ground and a mysterious figure appeared. Someone nearby said, "What on earth is happening?" A voice echoed from behind. "Hey old man, the situation is more serious than we thought," he said to the cat. "Nasus, what do you mean? I do not know what the plan is, but it wasn't just here. Spires appeared at regular intervals throughout the city. The towers rose up on all sides." The old man was horrified. As the residents tried to touch one, he said, "Ah, why all of a sudden?" The old man hurriedly threw a mummy bandage to block them. As the resident was wrapped in the bandage, he said, "Stand back, humans. Stay away from the pillars. Quickly, evacuate the children and the young to the underground first." "All right, old man." At that moment, the little old man thought, "Perhaps you are our last hope." He moved according to the instructions. "It seems I have come to the right place. There are so many of them. Halt, you cannot pass here." He charged in and attacked, then said arrogantly, "One down, ha, die." They were enraged. "You bastard." He equipped his battle axe and attacked consecutively. As the soldiers rushed in, he smiled and slashed madly. He said excitedly, "Die." When a pillar appeared, he was startled. "Ah, this is damn." He hurriedly backed away, horrified by the sight before him. Next to the people was a figure. It was Ropey, but her eyes were very strange. Meanwhile, the residents were fleeing. "Hurry, get underground before it is too late." Among the people, the old man noticed something strange. That one. He looks familiar." The dog was so ashamed and embarrassed he could die. The The great Jakku has to mix with lowly humans. The old man wrapped him in a bandage. Just as I thought. What is going on? Do you know who I am? Of course I know you are the technical advisor Jakku. I have a lot of questions for you. You traitors, how dare you defy His Majesty's orders and help the humans? Do you think you will get away with this? Do not talk like that when you are running away with the humans too. HMPH, I am merely doing what needs to be done. I created the bloodstone condenser that His Majesty desired. Why did someone as capable as you have to run away? It is because of that crazy bastard, the one Pai brought. He killed Manhwa and all of our monsters. The old man thought of Rokan. Of course, I believe in His Majesty without a shred of doubt. I'm just seeking temporary refuge in case of an emergency. In the worst case scenario, there must be someone left to serve His Majesty, right? So you think he is a threat too? Do you know him? Of course I am the one who let him escape, the dog shouted. What? Sharp claws scratched his neck. The dog screamed. R.Y. Jakku, I do not have time for word games. What are the pillars that appeared in the city? Are they related to the bloodstone condenser? Tell me your plan. If you do not, I will tie you to a pillar myself. He was flustered. Once a bloodstone crystallizes, it does not fuse with anything else. I experimented on humans dozens, hundreds of times, but the result was always the same. While searching for a solution, I discovered a mural in the underground ruins. I did not know what it depicted, but one interesting fact was written there. It was a method to condense many lives into a single bloodstone, and the blueprint for the device to execute it, the bloodstone condenser. The tower pillars act as the roots of the condenser, and they rose to the surface with Horus's power. They absorb the life force of humans and send it to the underground condenser. You experimented on humans dozens, hundreds of times. What if I did? Now that Horus's ritual has begun, the revival can no longer be stopped. Even if you try to evacuate the humans, you will only be able to save a few hundred at most. You cannot save the people of the city. Tens of thousands of them will die. The scene shifted to Ropey. Hey kid, why are you here? She said. It does not matter. It is none of your business, outsider. If you want to live, go back. Rokan leapt up as he rushed in. She said, do not be ridiculous. He slapped her hard across the face. Who do you think I went through all this trouble for? Do you think I would go back? You think I'll go back just because you tell me to? At this, he looked at her in surprise. HMPH, brainwashing, how obvious. Oh, it is not brainwashing, he said again. Oh, I'll save you right now, Ropey, he said, cracking his knuckles to break brainwashing. Physical shock therapy is the best treatment, she shouted. Hey, she looked at him, and the two faced each other. He started to charge in. She was in pain, and he grabbed her face tightly. He pulled his hand back and flicked her forehead hard. She screamed in pain. Oh, what are you standing there for? Come and help me. Yes, the people surrounded him. He snatched a spear and fought back. People kept rushing at him, but he fought seriously without a shred of fear. Pai was shocked by the sight. After seeing him defeat everyone, his cold gaze swept over her. Then he slowly approached and raised his fist. A sharp scream echoed, and the door opened. Ropey entered and stood before the pillar of power, her eyes slightly nervous. Horus saw that he was tied up. The Scorpion King's eye said, it seems to be over. Ropey, did you kill him? She held out her hand, and Rokan's body and the gem were offered up. You must have dealt with the obstacle, right? Is this enough? Now please release Ame and the children. As for them, I have prepared an isolation room until the ceremony is over. You shall be with them as well. She felt as if she had been struck by lightning. An isolation room. She hurriedly ran. And the eye approached Rokan, standing before his body. Strange, how did he get in here? If he is strong enough to kill Manhwa, they might have sent an assassin, but in any case that effort has also failed. Once I regain my power, no one will dare to oppose me anymore. Suddenly Rokan got up, grabbed the stone and rushed at the Scorpion King. The sooner the better. Who said I failed, you one-eyed bastard? What? I certainly placed an instant death curse on the stone. You should have checked properly to see if I was dead. Ropey ran out madly. A voice echoed in the room. Why did you do it? Rokan smashed the sand creature behind him. He said, you are already a fool. Why do something even more foolish? She was flustered. That is, he replied. Is it because of Ame? Are you abandoning tens of thousands of people just for that? You did not want to save the people. You were only worried about Ame and her family. What's wrong with that? Who would not be? Others might, but you should not. Why not me? A noble of CIA, a high mage, what is all that for? It is all useless. Do you really not know anything? What is it that I do not know? Rokan said. Shut up. The king said he'd release Ame if I killed you. What does that mean? That moment he said, shut up and do as I say. Get Ame and the children out of here. I'll kill the king. Remembering that, she gritted her teeth and immediately ran out quickly. As the eye was impaled on the gem, he said, ha ha ha, you fool. He shouted, get off my body. When Horus appeared, Rokan was startled. It flew at him like an arrow and grabbed his neck. An explosion sounded. He was in pain and the stone fell. I know you tried, but unfortunately the curse on the stone only works once. You are approaching death. The Scorpion King looked at the stone, and the giant stone shone brightly before finally flying into him. He was surprised. That bastard went underground. Horus immediately squeezed his neck tightly. Ah. He threw Rokan far away. It is all over, he said blankly. Over? What do you mean? I have supplied enough power to the device so it can no longer be reversed. The old man was commanding the people. Suddenly he turned around. The revival ceremony has begun. She ran quickly to a certain place. This was the isolation room. Seeing the door open, her eyes were filled with anticipation, but soon they widened. No one was there. She thought, no way. Someone secretly attacked her from behind, and she stood blankly before losing consciousness. The scene shifted to in front of Rokan. The shape changed and a light flashed. All the power poured out and flew towards the humans, sucking out all their vitality. Oh, what the hell! Instantly, he withered away. The people screamed in terror. Oh my god, run! The tentacles flew in quickly. Below, the residents screamed in pain. Oh, please save the people. The stone served to absorb life force, which was channeled to a giant gem and became a pure drop of life. As the drops of life continued to fall on the stone, the light changed. Now the giant gem was thoroughly absorbing it. He looked on with concern. That is the source of life. It is what His Majesty gave to humanity, so it is the power he must reclaim. He will soon regain his glorious form. Glory, is he growing another eyeball? Then what will you do if I destroy this first? He spread his wings, and the two charged in and attacked. Roken frowned. Tisk, he struck Roken hard in the face. Roken immediately took out his weapon and slashed the creature. It sent him flying with its wings. It is still too early to use Berserk. I should use this first. He flew quickly toward the creature once more. As he stomped the ground hard, the bird was buried in the rubble and writhed in pain. He split its body in two. His eyes shone and he held a giant axe in his hand. The creature closed its eyes and rushed in, countering him. Ah, you bastard. He took out another axe and brought it down on the creature's face. He burst out laughing. You completely dodged such a simple attack. Unexpectedly, the bird's face froze. A smile played on Roken's lips. Damn it, the life sphere exploded. Ha ha ha, stop dodging and take a hit. HMPH. In the smoke, a faint figure appeared. At that moment, he said, very frightened, those damn bastards, they were hiding something like that. The falcon rushed in and shouted, stop. Then it grabbed him and slammed him hard into the ground. He was in pain and barely stood up. Damn it, I did not even have time to defend. He rushed in and said, all right, this is the fist of divine punishment. The falcon was in pain and he raised his axe again and swung it. The monster was split in two. He shouted, haha, enjoy it while you can. His king has not been fully revived yet. His eyes opened again in that case. He swung his fist and the two looked at each other. I have to get that guy out of here. The falcon reached out its hand, punched him into the sky, then flew after him, grabbed his foot and flew away. He screamed madly, hey, let go. The falcon paid no mind, flying like an arrow, dragging him outside and dropping him. He shouted, hey, you chicken head, are you crazy? What are you doing in the middle of a fight? His Majesty's revival must be prioritized. I will deal with you later. He screamed. Suddenly he was in free fall. HMPH, you coward, it hurts like hell. A voice came from behind. Sir Roken. Ame, what are you doing here? She was flustered. Well, this is my house. Roken fell and smashed her house. I mean, I thought you were with Ropey, she said blankly. Ropey, she has not come back since she left with you. Roken was shocked at this. What, damn it, that kid was too arrogant. She said everything would be solved if she just opened her mouth. Where the hell did she disappear to? It has been quite noisy outside. Is something wrong? Roken turned and shouted. Hurry and hide. Yes. The tentacles were sniffing around every corner and he gripped the handle of his axe. Damn it, these annoying tentacles. Do not tell me they are related to the reviving soul too. This light was like an evil aura. A blue light was brandished and struck his body hard. It dug into every corner as if searching for something, and wherever it passed, things rotted away. He was surprised. That is the Tree of Life. The Tree of Life was created by the ancient fairies using forbidden magic. It absorbs the energy of the earth through its giant roots to create the seed of the world tree. It originally existed only in legends, and even in my past life I did not know of its existence. If it really exists, why did it appear? Roken recalled. Wait a minute. They planted the tree upside down and used evil energy. Do not tell me they changed the tree's structure to condense the life of all things. In that case, what I saw was, fear crossed Roken's face. He hurriedly ran. Standing before the pillar of life, he gritted his teeth in anger. The monster was moving. It approached step by step and finally knelt. The body was almost complete. The bird said, it is finished. From now on, no one can stop his revival, he said, trembling. Could it be because my power was not enough, Menhit? The monster slowly took shape and its face was regenerating. The life sphere continued to absorb and after a single glance it extended its tentacles and began to search. The old woman said with concern. He is gone. A hand reached out from behind the old woman. Grandma Ame, hide here. Sir Roken, do not let the children out no matter what. You too, Grandma Ame. This is my fault. It is all because I failed. This powerlessness, it is just like back then. Damn it. As he gritted his teeth, the old woman suddenly hugged him. He froze, then asked in surprise, Grandma Ame, thank you for saving me. If it weren't for you by now, he thought in agony. Damn it, what is this? What do you want from me? He squeezed his eyes shut. When he opened them again, his pupils had changed. He quickly ran out. Right, it is not over yet. If that thing has appeared, I will stop it. The monster slowly appeared. Its head hissed and the ground shook as it rose. Then it struggled to straighten its body. The scene shifted to inside the sewer where a few people were hiding. The mummy old man bowed his head. I did my best, but I could only save 600 people. A sound came from behind. HMPH. A desperate scream rang out. What? A pair of red gleaming eyes appeared. A monster appeared. The old man shouted, everyone run. A moment later, a giant hand slammed down on him hard. A monster appeared. Save me, you ungrateful wretches. How dare you betray me and hide here? A desperate scream echoed from inside the well. Run! He looked at the panicking people in surprise and the ground shook. He continued to be startled. The monster rose up. Destroy everything. I will open a new era. A new era, that sounds good. What an ambitious bastard. He equipped his lion armor, but let me tell you, The only thing you'll be opening is that stupid head of yours. As the creature charged in anger, he also charged with his axe. His eyes turned red as he stared at the monster. As he swung his axe, the sound of clashing metal rang out. The two leaped up, then rushed at each other again. As the creature reached out and grabbed him, he cried out in pain and leaped back. The monster did not let him go and charged. As the creature reached out its hand again, he swung his sword to block its skill. The monster howled in pain. The two fought like madmen. As the creature slammed its fist down with all its might, he leapt up to dodge and then counterattacked. He thought with concern, "Faster, I have to move faster." "Got you." His eyes bloodshot charged. As he slashed one of the creature's arms hard, the creature screamed in pain. "Haha, serves you right," but his face hardened. The creature went berserk and said, "How dare you? Die." The creature attacked him with a massive skill. He quickly fled. The creature's two eyes turned purple and shone on him. He hurriedly hid. An explosion sounded. He was dazed. "It even shoots laser beams. What a cheat." The ground shook. The creature spoke again. "Die." The creature smiled with satisfaction, but he had already leapt up and dodged. His eyes gleamed, and he brought his axe down hard. His powerful skill flew at the creature. The fiend coughed up blood in pain, and its bodily fluids continued to flow out. It is still standing after taking that hit. As expected of a being worthy of the title, Your Majesty, I admit I underestimated you. The mages from the outside world like you are usually very weak. Those arrogant mages, they thought they could control me. I was planning to kill them after the deal was done, but they quickly ran away. Human, for what purpose have you come here? He did not understand and asked back, "Do I need a purpose to deal with a monster?" The creature said. "Good, in that case I will fight you with all my strength from now on." Then it spewed poison at him. He was surprised, his face contorting. Then he shouted, "Hey, where's that thing going?" He realized something and was surprised. Ropey was lying on a bed, her clothes a bit strange. The creature chased him and said, "You bastard, where are you going?" Something came to his mind. "Do not tell me that thing is Ropey." He also charged and said, "Dream on." Behind him was a group of soldiers. "When did they get there?" He said. "Damn it, I did not notice." He was surprised once again. Beside him were humans. He could not escape. He gritted his teeth and said, "Damn it, all of you, come at me." The scene shifted to outside the desert and sand continued to fall. The girl slowly opened her eyes. She looked around blankly. Just then a falcon appeared. Its eyes gleamed as it looked at her. "You have brought something interesting. Who are you? Do not you know who you are? Can you give me that as my toy?" "No, he ordered me to watch her so she does not die, His Majesty." "Why is he so merciful, I wonder?" "I can take it after she dies, right?" So she was dazed every day. Inside the beautiful Saya castle, children were running and playing. She watched quietly, and finally her stomach rumbled. She saw a basket of food in front of her. A woman held out her hand. The girl saw the woman and was curious. When Grandma Ame left, she also secretly followed behind. When she was almost home, the old woman was talking to the villagers. The girl naturally went into the old woman's room and ate all the food. The old woman was surprised and said, "Child, where did you come from? Where are your parents?" The girl kept answering, "I do not know. Your name," she still said coldly. "I do not have one." At that moment a touch of sadness crossed Grandma Ame's eyes. She reached out and hugged the girl, saying, "If you have nowhere to go, stay with me." The girl was dazed. The old woman conveyed her warmth and said it was okay. At that moment the girl's eyes filled with tears. In the present she was wearing a wedding dress. She slowly recalled her memories. The monster was quickly approaching her. At this time he was also running at full speed. "Ropey, where are you? Answer me." He glanced to the side, then immediately stopped. He froze at the sight of the entrance before him, his eyes bloodshot. The creature opened its mouth and was eating her. Her hand was caught in the creature's mouth and the creature bit down hard and swallowed with satisfaction. Then it spat her out with satisfaction and laughed gleefully. He entered with his axe. At that moment the creature's body mutated, and the jewel in the center began to glow. The top of the pyramid glowed and caused a huge explosion that spread throughout the territory. The residents stared blankly. Strange characters appeared. "His Majesty has been resurrected." Grandma Ame stared blankly, her eyes wide with fear. He froze. The fiend approached him, its body almost complete. "Damn it, how dare that bastard!" he yowled. "Ropey!" As the creature rushed at him, he cried out in pain. "Gah!" The creature lightly flicked him, and he was sent flying. He flew through dirt and rock and finally collapsed in pain. As he lay there dazed, a voice echoed. "Truly disappointing, Rokun." The system sent a voice message. "Where is that arrogant attitude from outside, the one where you seem to know everything? You can log out and leave now," he said. "So you were testing me. You'll find out when I get out of here. Log out. His Majesty has been fully revived, so you have no chance of winning," he said. "No chance? I am not dead yet." The system said, "This is not a path you know. I cannot give you the details. It would be a shame to die here. Right now you are covered in injuries. Your vaunted berserk mode has ended and only the side effects remain. Your chance of defeating His Majesty is 0. Give up." He gritted his teeth. "You summoned me here at your whim. What do you want now?" Then he shouted in anger. "Damn it!" As he took out his weapon, the system said, "Wait, what are you trying to do?" He split the system, which was taking a long time to load, in two. The system said with difficulty, "You fool," he replied. "I decide where I stand." His eyes gleamed, and he stared straight at the monster before him. The creature looked down on him arrogantly. He rushed quickly at the creature. Madness crept into his eyes. On the other side of the screen a girl said, "Oh my God, he must be crazy." She was watching his berserk live stream. He leapt up and roared. He rushed at the monster. As he charged fiercely at the creature with his sword, the creature simply blocked it. "You are weaker than before. You are forcing yourself to fight," he shouted. "Shut up, a four-eyed demon." The creature said, "How rude." As the creature reached out its hand, his weapon cracked. Everyone watched with concern. Both sides watched with concentration. On the other side of the screen, someone was also watching quietly. As the creature rushed in, his axe was shattered by the creature's hand. He was dazed. He recalled that time. The old man said, "That is enough for here, it is enough, you fought well. Few, you have now proven that you are on the same level as us." Of course, for that guy to beat me, he'd have to go home and do 100 more special training sessions. Now it is my turn to keep my promise. What do you need my help with? Few, about what we talked about earlier, it is not that difficult. Just old man if you would. He told the old man something. After that, they fought with all their might. After the hunting dogs left, next at the Black Dragon Legion's camp, members who arrived at the port were all undead players. And there was only one secret to how this unremarkable race could come here. Undead of the Year was discovered thanks to one undead player, also known as the 4D player. Level 100 achieved. While carrying out a guide mission, he was exploring the continent when he found out that the Black Dragon Legion was struggling to find a way to the port. So he suddenly stepped forward as a representative of the undead race and vowed to find a way to that unknown port. Of course, everyone thought he was joking, but MJS's determination to go to the central continent was firm. In the end, he tied iron balls to both his ankles and jumped into the sea. The undead race's unique skill, underwater breathing, helped him not to drown. That day, thanks to the undead race's unique skill, underwater breathing, you do not drown. After discovering that unique skill, it was truly amazing. He found a way to the port, and it was also the starting point for exploring the central continent that he had always been searching for. The undead race also crossed the sea using that method and temporarily formed an alliance to chase after him. Yes, many people have arrived at the port recently. I also thought it was strange that they arrived soaking wet, but stopping them is a bit. Do you really want to do that? Yes. When they arrive on the central continent, they are highly likely to maintain their alliance. Just dealing with the Special Forces members at the port will be difficult for them. But I want to add a little spice to their lives. Besides, the old man does not have much to lose, right? HMPH, right? Then there is no need to think about it anymore. Wait, are you saying you want to start right now? Of course. Are not all the busiest people gathered here? What are you hesitating for instead of throwing a grand welcoming party for those Black Dragon Legion guys? Black Dragon Legion Camp, Death Mist Harbor. I am glad I did not freeze to death at the bottom of the sea. We have finally arrived. I thought I was going to freeze to death, but MJ made a really great discovery. Thanks to him, we were able to quickly gather the guilds and come to the port. Let us take this off and rest a bit. Yeah, let us set off again soon. Wait a minute, look over there. What? I think something is coming from over there. It is probably an undead like us, right? Wait, if you look closely, that guy is Roken, the one who slaughtered the Black Dragon Legion. Hey, you bags of bones, you must have had a hard time getting here. I am so happy you all made it here that I have prepared a small gift. Prepare for battle. I am the true madman Roken. I have come to occupy this place. We are surrounded. What do we do? Damn it, that guy even brought NPCs. But why are not they attacking? Do not tell me he is planning to take care of all of us by himself. HMPH, that arrogant bastard, just how much does he look down on us? Tisk, you fools. Fighting in cooperation with an unknown special forces unit is much more dangerous than fighting alone. Why did a mage suddenly come here? Did not the guildmaster tell us to gather? Forming an alliance with people you do not know well and going into battle is a really stupid decision, especially in a situation like this. Listen up, you foolish undead. From now on, you are nothing but bones for dogs to chew on. Dog bones, that is right. To occupy the port from now on, I declare a territory occupation battle. The harbor occupation battle will begin immediately. Let us begin. The participant has received a flag item. Oh ho, the territory occupation battle ends when you defeat all enemy forces or plant the flag at the designated location. Harbor occupation battle, occupy the Black Dragon Legion's Death Mist Harbor. Victory condition. Plant the enemy's flag in the designated location. Completion reward. Large amount of accumulated points, large amount of reputation points, first conqueror title. The rewards are generous as expected, but the text in the status window is too childish for a harbor occupation battle to capture the Black Dragon Legion's Death Mist Harbor. Does this mean other members cannot come here unless they take a ship as usual? If the port is occupied or destroyed, the ships cannot operate. Show those Black Dragon Legion bastards what's what. Good luck. Then he said, do not worry, damn it, this cannot be happening. Call the guards quickly, auto-summon undead guards. If you have got the skills, try and stop me. Natural Born Warrior title, 5 increase in critical hit chance. 17 versus 1 foot title, 10 increase in defense. Within the enemy camp, the attack power and defense of enemy NPCs are reduced by 15 and attack power increases according to the number of enemies. The title effects alone are enough to deal with all of them. Now he smiled. Shall we get to the main point? He returned to reality. What happened? Grandma Ame was secretly praying. She saw his body flung into the air and then fall hard behind her. She quickly ran over. Then fear filled her eyes. Damn it, how many times has this happened, Sir Roken, your body? Gak, the children are in a safe place under the protection of the nobles. Grandma, you were supposed to be there too. Why are you here? Because I wanted to see Pai. I heard the situation. I do not know why Pai is involved in this, but I know Sir Khan is helping her. So I wanted to help too, but I could not do anything. I could only watch. I could always only just watch the children. Damn it, where did it all go wrong, Roken? This is not a game anymore. The monster rushed in. So you were here. I was looking for you. I did not know you were still alive. The fiend smiled with the corner of its mouth raised. Ame was doing something. Run away. Old man, I will not just stand by and watch anymore. How touching. Then I'll send you off together. The fiend clenched its fist and said, die, she shouted with all her might. Old man, suddenly the fiend trembled. What's happening? My body, so it was you. The fiend called out to Pai. Why are you resisting? You are a part of me. I will rule the world and become an immortal being, she shouted. Old man, I am not a part of you. I do not care about your garbage plan. I am going to live with Ame. A light suddenly shone from within the fiend's stomach. Pai's hand struggled to get out and she crawled out with difficulty. Ame, she cried out. Grandma Ame shouted. Ropey, the fiend said. Accept me, Ropey, do not resist. The fiend's body wrapped around her and she was in pain. She tried to reach out her hand but it was no use. Then a hand reached out and grabbed her. It was Grandma Ame. She was in pain but looked at her grandmother with difficulty. Her grandmother's hand trembled, and in that environment her hand gradually disappeared. Then another hand appeared. Roken said, let us go, kid. The two tried to hold on to her. Then they succeeded in pulling her out. The fiend screamed in pain. At this time Ropey was very happy and held Grandma Ame's hand. Roken collapsed. He was in pain. The king of Egypt shouted, Gak, you people. Then the fiend's body exploded. Ropey hugged Ame's body. The grandmother was exhausted and closed her eyes. Sadness crossed her eyes. Then she turned in anger, looked at the fiend and shouted. She approached and called out, Roken, what are you calling for, you insect, she said. You are only left with one hand but your mouth works well. What does an outsider like you have to do with this? What are you fighting for? Haha, good question. Why? I cannot just stand by and watch things that bother me. I just want to beat them. My personality is picky, so if I do not let out all my anger I cannot even eat properly. That is why it has come to this. I think I have met my match. Haha, you pathetic fool. In the end it is always the same result. Is this how it ends? At least she and Ame. At this time Ropey said, it is not over yet. Roken's eyes gleamed. You saved me. Scorpion King, the fiend screamed in pain. While the one-eyed monster was howling she reached out her hand and transferred some power to him. This is the best I can do. Let us call it atonement for not being able to save my people. I succumbed to temptation but your conviction was stronger than mine. Through this contract I will give you my power. Roken, he said blankly. But I have nothing to give, she smiled with the corner of her mouth raised. At this time the fiend teleported to the two of them. As the fiend reached out its hand she smiled and said, I have already received it. Then her blood splattered on his face and her body faded and then burned up. The fiend shouted, Roken is gone. Then he took his axe and quickly rushed at the fiend. He swung his hand then struck the fiend hard. It coughed up blood in pain, and the symbol of the Scorpion King shone in his eyes. When the fiend tried to attack him, he rushed in and beat the fiend madly, then rushed in again. The fiend tried to block. Roken pulled back his fist and slammed the ground hard. A giant wall made of Ropey's power rose up. Roken's eyes gleamed. The fiend shot with its laser eyes and said, got you. It shot the wall hard, but in the next moment its eyes widened. Roken said powerfully, how dare you. The fiend was terrified. Seeing Roken suddenly flying in from behind, he stabbed the fiend hard with his axe. Then he struck the fiend hard with his hand. As the fiend collapsed, it gritted its teeth in fear. Roken jumped up and used his axe dance skill. Then he combined his power and his hand began to glow. He made a hand sign, then recited a spell, and the fiend was terrified. He aimed at the fiend, created a spear of desert, and pierced the center of its chest. As the fiend was in pain, he shouted a combo and rushed in with his fist. An explosion sounded. The surrounding earth and rocks were shattered, and the fiend's hand was deformed. This body, it is not over yet. As the fiend shot at him with its laser eyes, he leaned to the left and quickly dodged, and the fiend continued to shoot. The fiend shouted, die, hurry up and die. The laser shot towards him, creating a huge explosion in the sky, and Roken dodged easily without a single scratch. The next moment he made a hand sign and created a blast, and flames swirled behind him. A giant hand appeared from the space. Ropey's power strongly enveloped him. She was the true Scorpion King. After accepting the source of that power, he quickly rushed towards the monster. He said, this is the end. The one-eyed monster stared at him blankly. He reached out his hand. Ropey and his power became one. The two moved in one breath, perfectly harmonized. They threw a punch at the monster. The surrounding earth and rocks exploded, and a huge power spread out, causing the surrounding space to be unable to withstand it and burn up. Roken approached the fiend. Its head had already been smashed by him. The fiend said with difficulty, why you and I? She cut him off. Did not I already say, I am not interested in that? The fiend reprimanded her. You have been bewitched by him again. A cold stranger from afar, the cowardly only waver or worship. Then the fiend's body burned to ashes and disappeared. A giant jewel appeared. Roken accepted it. Ropey gave it to him and said, I owe you a debt, warrior Roken, when I stood in your way. Did not you ask if I really did not know anything? He grinned. That is just, wait a minute, I have something to give you. What he held up was an item to repay him. This symbol is the true Scorpion King. She hesitated and said, before I came here I think I gave it to a child. He replied, I received it from the chief of a village. He told me to go and find it. Her eyes sank and she said, I see, poor emperor. She clenched the symbol and said, but suddenly Roken said, hey kid. She clenched the giant jewel. Suddenly power poured out from the jewel and her body floated into the air. Roken was surprised. Hey, what's wrong? Her body gradually disappeared as she said, this is the best I can do. Finally she became one with the stone and a red light poured out from her body before disappearing. Finally a brilliant explosion occurred. Roken was dazed. Then he looked around and saw the people who had fallen gradually waking up. He said blankly, what's going on? Suddenly his body began to disappear and the game console opened. Roken opened his eyes with difficulty. he said in pain. My head, a foot stomped the ground hard. You are finally awake, Roken said blankly. How we still have a lot to do, Sir Roken. Oh no, I should call you Kong Ian. Having just woken up, he was bewildered by these people. He looked around. His house was being searched by strangers. First, he took a deep breath and then shouted, "What are you doing in someone else's house? Get out now." Hey, calm down. Ha, the business card. Falcon, the creator of the Lord, Falcon Media Kim MIA, that is right, my name is written below, you have spoken with me before. Have you already forgotten? Wait, this voice, are you that damn system? You would not even let me log out. I am going to sue you, she sneered and said. Sue me? You do not seem to grasp the situation. I should be the one suing you, she snapped her fingers. A person brought a computer. This is a record of your activities. I have nothing to say after looking at it. I really have nothing to say. Treasure troves, secret rooms, hidden title rewards, and so on. You found rewards that are hard to get without hesitation. On top of that, level up tricks, even monopolizing the market. Do you think we are fools? You bought this apartment with the money you earned from the Lord, right? With a wave of our hand, it is only a matter of time before you are out on the street. Are you here to collect it? You are in cahoots with those bastards. Do not misunderstand. I am not interested in this smelly apartment, he retorted in anger. What? All of this was to test you, Sir Khan, he said blankly again. A test, yes, in a normal case you would have been deleted from the Lord records, but you were different. Whether through hacking or cheating, those who made money unfairly in the game are prone to luxury and vanity. Her eyes gleamed as she looked at him. You were different. You reinvested every penny you earned back into the game, weapons and equipment, as long as you could get stronger. You poured all your money into it. You were suspiciously obsessed with power. Did you think you could fight alone, or are you trying to get revenge? A look of bewilderment crossed his eyes. She said, well, that is not very important. Then what is? The important thing is that you, Mr. Roken, have passed my test. Come with me, I'll show you something interesting. The next morning, a convoy of vehicles departed. Where are we going? You are not planning anything reckless, are you? Do not be ridiculous. Who would dare to catch you? He turned his eyes out the car window. Around them, there were military vehicles on the right, and they were surrounded on the left, front, and back. These guys following us do not tell me they are protecting us, she replied. That is right, I expected it, but you are a really important person. That is not wrong, but the one being protected is not me, she said. We are almost there. Ahead is the Falcon headquarters. Their car went underground, parked in a secret underground parking lot. And then they walked to the elevator. This is a pass. Keep it with you at all times, yes. It is a picture from high school. How did you find it? Of course, you cannot leak what you see here to the outside. Even if you did, no one would probably believe you. He was a little worried. They went to a floor called RN7. When the door opened, the inside was empty. It is really spacious. What do they do here? 23 years ago, a crack was discovered in Antarctica. It was about 10 meters in size, but that was enough to cause a disaster. She took out her phone, turned on the flashlight, and shone it. Roken followed the direction and stared blankly. What the hell is this? This is something that should not be here. Have you ever hunted one? A specimen of a two-headed ogre. It was the first monster to appear from the crack. The two entered a safe room. He glanced in that direction. A little fear was in his eyes at this time. This looked real. But is not this a monster from a game? The Lord is not a simple game. It is more accurate to call it a simulation system. A simulation? It is a parallel world simulation that mimics another world. It is a simulation world to create a savior. He frowned and asked, a savior? She said. 23 years ago that monster appeared, and a man appeared with it. He killed the monster. People witnessed things coming out of the crack. It wasn't just an ogre, the first descendant. He was an unbelievably strong person, and he tore the ogre apart with a single move. Thanks to him, the crack was quiet for a while, but we could not just leave it be. We formed a special organization to investigate the crack. As a result, we discovered that the crack was a passage connected to another world. A world beyond the laws we know, another world. The two-headed ogre was just the beginning. If we had done no investigation and just left it alone, other monsters could have emerged, and there was no guarantee that other cracks would not appear. What if a crack appeared in a major city? Would the descendants save us again? We could not rely on such an uncertain possibility. We needed a reliable element. He asked again, a reliable element. Someone who could match the descendant. Someone we created ourselves. We decided to create a savior. It wasn't easy. This process was carried out in complete secrecy, and not many people were willing to risk their lives for such a dangerous task. In the meantime, we discovered new information about the crack. It not only connected the two worlds but also sent information from that world. Wait, do not tell me. The Lord is what we created based on that information. It is a game in which players from all over the world participate, and a program to create a savior. What? Are you crazy? Simply put, how is this different from secretly recruiting people? Why are you questioning things when the situation is so urgent? You do not need to worry too much. The Lord is just a virtual world parallel to the world inside the crack. You do not have to worry about getting hurt, but it is all just a simulation. And what's the point? It is not like you can use the abilities from the game in reality, right? Roken, you should know. The Lord is not an ordinary game. It collates not only thoughts but also the actual physical state of every person. The reverse is also true. The combat skills and mana control techniques obtained in the Lord can be perfectly transferred to the real world. In our world, there are physical limitations, and the concept of mana does not exist, so you cannot use it. But in the world beyond the crack, it is a completely different story. Does that mean you can use the abilities from the game in that world? How can you be so sure? To be honest, we only knew it in theory. But recently someone appeared who proved it. He said, "Who did something so dangerous?" Then his face went blank. He pointed at himself and said, "Me, you idiots, is life a joke? Do you really want to have a go at it? Haha, I apologize for not telling you beforehand. But you do not have the right to be angry either, right?" A bullet embedded itself in front of his feet. She was furious. The two people behind her were flustered. "It is him. No, you should have shot him." He gritted his teeth. "I can never tell them. That Kanglum returned just because I lost a game." "Wait, a game? You just said I proved I could use skills outside the abyss. What does that mean?" "Ropi, the Emperor, and all the people of Kajia. It was only natural that we thought you were an intruder from outside the abyss. You grew rapidly, leaving other players unable to catch up. You played as if you were kicking away the ladder behind you. In the end, you unlocked apotheosis mode through a contract with a monster. Although it was incomplete, you hunted High Priest Alex," she said. "On the contrary, it is because you proved your strength. This card with my picture on it, you have it, do not you? You broke into my house. If you went that far, you must have already finished investigating me." He moved closer to her. "I am not a monster." Countless lasers shone around him. His pupils narrowed, but he did not back down an inch. At this, she sighed. "Ha." Then she motioned for them to stand down and continued moving, saying, "Follow me." He stood flustered before a giant eye. She said, "Surprised? We have selected the top 10 rankers to investigate the depths of the abyss and above all, to eliminate the threat of the abyss forever. That is the ultimate goal of the Lord, and you are the most suitable person to become a ranker. Of course, Dongmin has no obligation to do so, but Roken does. The world you saved as a berserker. You have influenced the abyss. Remember, you are no longer an ordinary player. Take this, the people you protected, only you can save them. Become a ranker." Scene changed to a damp forest. A man was walking, dragging a sword on the ground, his eyes gleaming like a hunting beast. A two-headed ogre monster was gnawing on human bones. A skull was thrown at the monster's head. It turned its head blankly. When a cloaked warrior appeared, they shouted madly. As they raised their weapons and prepared to attack, they were suddenly horrified. He leapt up. The man charged in hard and raised his sword, following up with a powerful downward strike. Blood splattered, and the two monsters screamed. They painfully tried to stop the bleeding. Taking this opportunity, the man leapt up, his eyes gleaming. "What do I have to do? Let us say I become a ranker. Then do I have to enter the abyss right away?" That does not mean you will immediately gain the skills of a ranker, Roken. What you showed in Kajia was beyond imagination, but it is still not enough. Continue playing the Lord and become stronger to become a true ranker. She held out her hand. It was a sacred artifact from Kajia. The man stood before the ogre, the corner of his mouth raised as he said, "All right, I'll become a ranker." He lowered his clothes, then said with a mad smile, "The strongest ranker," the two-headed monster shouted. As it threw a punch at him, he raised his hand to block it. He then slashed its chest hard with his sword. As the monster fell, he gripped the hilt of his sword tightly. He leaped into the sky and used a striker skill. The monster looked at him in fear. He stabbed down hard. He said madly, "Split apart." His sword dug deep into its arm, and finally he slashed it right down the middle, cutting it in two. The monsters screamed in pain. As they fell, he watched quietly. One monster swung its hand. It struck down hard. The other one tried to stomp on him with its foot, but their eyes went blank. A light shone from under their feet and a huge crack formed from its foot. The man slashed it multiple times with his sword. As one of its legs was cut off, the monster fell. The final blow, a deadly light gleamed in his eyes. The monster shouted, "Let us see what you have got." Scene changed to the center of the Tamura continent. He checked the system for a moment. "All right, first let us continue the Mad King's quest. I need to get a decent weapon as soon as possible. So this quest is the most suitable. I already have the bloodstone, so there will not be any problems from now on. All right, it is time to continue. Let us go to Joken's house. I must have left it around here somewhere. Found it. The Mad King's letter. Oh, look at all this dust. Anyway, it has been a really long time. Is that the bandit leader, Eurotai? I killed that guy and got this item. If I report this to the council under specific conditions, the Mad King quest will officially begin. The reward is an important weapon for the Berserker King. Ha, just thinking about it makes my mouth water. Ha, his eyes filled with shock. He picked it up and read it carefully. Wait, the usage period has expired. What the hell is this? Quite some time has passed. It probably means I have to do it again. That means I have to go back to the second city and find the item. What a pain. No way. A smile spread across his lips. This could be pretty fun. Near the second city, the bandits' hideout. When playing a game, I always had one thought in my mind. Have I really gotten stronger? In games, the stronger you get, the more difficult monsters you meet. Level 10, level 50. The only things that change are skills and ranks, but the fighting style does not change much. So it is hard for a player to feel their growth, but here there is an innovative way to experience growth. It is entering a low-level dungeon. Yes, Roken can grow differently from other players, but for him too. A shortcut like this provided a small pleasure. He added, "Besides, I have got a small excuse for this now." "You bastard, do you know where you are?" the bandit leader Guillotine, level 100, shouted. "I'll make you regret this." The man quickly dodged the skill and he was stunned. "What?" he said. "Is there a problem? Has your sword become useless?" Level 265. "Now it is my turn." He flicked the monster's forehead. Its form disappeared instantly. "I did not know it would be this easy. It is like cutting tofu." He picked up the paper. "You have acquired the Mad King's letter." That was really easy. As expected, a fight like this is more fun when it is tricky. Scene changed to the Tamara Council. This is, there is no doubt about it. It is a bloodstone, Councilman Carbon. It wasn't just a legend. You have performed a great service. This will be a great help to the human empire. Haha, you flatter me too much. With this I have laid the groundwork for the Mad King quest. I am not looking for a reward. But may I see His Majesty in person? I have something to tell him. His Majesty? Oh, you are quite bold, young man. It is not impossible. But the council has a troublesome matter to deal with right now. Are you talking about the Mad King problem? How did you know? Please confidently entrust that matter to me. At the Central Investigation Headquarters, the man entered and slammed a paper down on the desk. "There is an urgent report," someone shouted from outside. "What? The Mad King sent a letter to the Bandit King? It seems the Mad King is gathering his forces." "Yes, many bandits may have already received this message. I should have realized it when he closed the gates of training. For a human to have such power, the reward decreases if you have a companion. I cannot let that happen. I know your skills, but this matter will be very difficult to handle alone." "He is not alone. The bandits are probably gathered at his base. You know how strong each of them is, do not you?" He thought to himself. "Oh, I know very well, because they are very weak. HMPH, wait. I do not have to do this alone." At this moment he opened his mouth. "If that is what you want, there is another way." Scene changed to the bandits' hideout. "She is a cat. New mission. Stop the Mad King before he attacks the nearby villages and cities to prevent chaos. Time limit 239 hours and 59 minutes. Completion reward. Large amount of reputation, 100 gold, unique grade accessory box. 300 reinforcements from the Knight Council. He was very satisfied, including 10 level 250 knights like me, and I can even deploy my troops freely. This is truly great support. Thanks to that, 200 of the 300 reinforcements were mages. That made everything even better. I'll be able to take all the rewards for myself. If other players participate, let us just consider that a waste. The reason the quest's reward is so large is because it is very difficult to succeed. It is the threat of the bandits. This is not just Zandello's problem. He has summoned hundreds of bandits and I have to defeat Zandello's older brother. King Rokan is an expansion quest. Zandello is a humanoid monster, but he has absorbed the power of rage beyond the limits he can control. He was treated as a boss among strong players, and above all, he knew how to use the mountain terrain. I struggled to sneak into the Mad King's base, avoiding the bandits. The system rang. Login failed. Please complete the prerequisite quest. System restriction. Cannot log in with an unconfirmed location. If his subordinates get hurt, Zandello will hear their screams and stop his training state. While defeating countless monsters and sub-bosses, players will exhaust all their stamina, and in that state, they will have to face the bandit leader, Mad King Zandello. His presence alone would break the player's will. However, an expansion quest like this does not appear simply because bandits gather. A horde of bandits and many monsters will appear. The problem lies in their objective, or more precisely, the reason Mad King Zandello gathered the bandits. For Zandello, who was intoxicated with power, ruling a small mountain on the outskirts of the city was not enough. His sights were set on the nation, on overthrowing the world and reigning as the king of a new one. This was not something a monster or a nameless bandit could conceive. A string of desire was deeply etched into his heart. That alone could plunge the entire world into peril. That is precisely why the Human Council is using every means at its disposal to eliminate him. And it is also why they gave me an army of this size. Leading a human army to annihilate monsters is no easy task, but that does not matter, because I can handle it myself. The soldiers moved up. Are there monsters over there? Monsters already at the foot of the mountain, he said. Do not panic, move according to my command, the soldiers obediently replied. Yes, the soldiers began their attack. Maintain a tight formation with the wind style. Maintain the formation. Now is the time. The people said Gale immediately. The surrounding fiends screamed in pain, he said. This is going smoothly. I'll have to hunt in this area for a while. The reason the army gathered here instead of going straight to Como Mountain was to secure the hunting grounds at its base. If this entire army were to be used on a single mission, the auto-hunt would be a waste. What is this? Get out of the way, a strange player said. Do not block the path, move. Why are these NPC bastards in the hunting grounds? Stop. Those are Night Order NPCs. This player, Ham-Human, let me go. There are no guards outside the city. Did you attack these knights? I was just passing through the hunting grounds. Is there a problem? If not, then you have attacked the knights who are carrying out the Human Council's order to annihilate the traitors. Do you know that this can be considered treason? What? That is ridiculous. Shut up. Traitors must be executed on the spot. You are the one in this hunting ground. The only ones who should leave are scum like you. Is there anyone else? No one. Proceed. All right, move. A vile expression crossed his face. Now that the annoying pests are gone, shall we continue? Yes. If we can secure this burning field and surround the mountain, that will be the battle cry I have been waiting for. Fire. Someone bring water. The bandits are reinforcing their firepower. We cannot give them a chance to counterattack, the people said in confusion. This bastard, Ran V260 shouted. Who dares to invade the territory of the bandit king? Level 260 King's Spear shock. What is this suffocating pressure? Do not fall back. He stepped forward and said, a weakling like you has no place here, the people said in fear. That is the enemy. The Emperor's hunting dog, do you not know your place? The sound of weapons clashing rang out. You dare challenge me with force? King's Spear, I will show you your place, but he could not hold his ground. Am I being pushed back? I have no time to waste on small fry now, he said. Get out of the way. When he did not listen, he had no choice but to strike. As Songpi and he clashed, he was sent flying. Ranchi fell helplessly. Damn it, that bastard, do not think you'll leave here alive, he shouted. Do not make a scene, my brother is in training. You handle the Emperor's hunting dogs. The one who will put that bastard to sleep is me, he smiled with satisfaction. I have high fire resistance, so this is nothing. But to endure these flames with your bare hands, you truly are a monster when it comes to endurance. Facing you head-on with strength is disadvantageous for me. He threw his sword at him, but fortunately he dodged it. Afterwards he leaped into the sky. As long as I do not charge in recklessly, it'll be fine. He stabbed at him powerfully. He dodged and said, you have got some skill, but this is our territory. Do you think you can keep dodging? He teleported again and said, do not worry. The only thing on my mind right now is slaughtering you. He coughed up blood. His subordinates looked at him in fear and said, even the King's Spear formation, who the hell is that guy? Hurry and call for reinforcements, he is right in front of us. Target the weak spots without knights and break through the encirclement, he said. Struggling is useless. As he used his ultimate skill, people's heads flew off. What is that? Those guys are just criminals. Show them the power of the knights. Understood. Flame Gale, forget the fire, get back to the mountain. Cut down the trees and crush those bastards. Put out the fire quickly. Do not let it spread, it is too late. A flaming log flew at them. It is a log, everyone get out of the way. A soldier cut it in two. Fortunately he blocked it. We fight for our country, to protect our families. Do not fear these filthy beasts. If you have something to protect, display the majesty of the great emperor and bring them to their knees. As Ranchi stomped his foot hard, he breathed heavily. You foolish and pathetic fools. Do you think you can stop our great cause with such methods? Just a little longer now. Our great cause will soon be complete. Soon he will. He was surprised for a moment. While they were spouting nonsense, he attacked. He appeared and said, why are these bandits so talkative? Let the small fry go on their own. He took out his axe. You will have to call for RO. His eyes shrank with terror as he struck the ground hard. Thick smoke rose up. Ranchi's eyes were a little strange. How dare you speak the name of the mad rage king so carelessly? That crime can only be paid for with your life. Is that the power of corruption? But the power of corruption, he thought with concern. It originally belonged only to Zandello. He madly attacked him. Another gale blew. His figure was faintly visible in the smoke. I barely dodged it. It is certain. The power of corruption has seeped into the spear, but why? The power of corruption should only be usable by Zandello. Is it the influence of this so-called great cause? That guy should not be this deeply involved. The spear's weakness is the same as before. The only difference is that he has accepted the corruption. Did someone interfere in this matter? As he continued to rush in, he said, behold, the king's dogs are nothing. No one can stop our will. This is the power of the great cause. When he comes, our era will soon begin. The era of power is coming. Do not fall back. He is watching over us. Haha, you are just a bunch of pathetic thugs who are all talk. In the end, you are just bandits. His Majesty is watching over us. In the name of the king, eliminate these filthy monsters. Haha, impressive. As the two fought, shaking the heavens, the dust was thick. His eyes changed as he said, even if you beg. He used a fan to silence Ranchi's voice. He still struggled to shout. He smiled with contempt for a weakling. That was decent enough. He used the spear shock skill. Did you think I would fall for a skill I have been hit by once before? Fear crossed Ranchi's eyes. As he used a mad rage skill and rushed in, he hurriedly blocked it with his blue spear. As long as I have this spear, you cannot overcome me, he continued to mutter. Give up and die. As an explosion rang out, he was satisfied. Kiki, I can feel it. You must have been completely shattered this time, he teleported from behind and said. That means I just have to get rid of you. What is this? As he used the weapon break skill, cracks appeared on the blue spear and it soon shattered on the ground. He was blank. How is my spear? He said excitedly. It is getting hotter. Let us end this quickly. Then he slashed his chest hard. Ranchi had lost both his armor and weapon and was now very weak. As he continued to swing his axe, his body was split into several pieces. Even at this moment he muttered, He is watching over us. The system announced that the king's spear shock had been defeated. Mad King Zandello was enraged. An alert immediately popped up saying Mad King Zandello had appeared. A muscular man appeared and shouted, and everyone around was shocked. What on earth is this? He smiled with excitement. After taking the Mad King's battle roar skill, he shouted back. The two seemed to be shouting just for fun, he said. The one who dared to challenge. Is it you? He replied. Did not you see it with your own eyes? Interesting. You interfered with our great cause, even killing Spear Shock. You dog of the king and child of the violent king, he laughed madly. Eehaha, as he shouted once again. He gritted his teeth against the force as he rushed in. He also slashed down hard. Damn it, is that a human? At this time, a slight look of bewilderment crossed his face. He killed the soldiers who were following him. You wretched fools, do not think you'll leave here alive. "Do not think you'll leave alive." He stretched out his arm to block. He rushed in. Despite his overwhelming power, the soldiers flinched slightly. He shouted again, "Comrades, listen, tonight our great purpose will be achieved. The Emperor has unleashed his dogs and killed our brothers. Are we going to stop here? Raise your weapons. No one can stop the true king of this mountain. Do not let the deaths of our fallen brothers be in vain." After speaking, he slashed down hard and the surrounding earth and rocks shattered. "After tonight, this land will be ours." The people on his side were excited. "Mad Rage King, Mad Rage King." As if they had gained strength, they all rushed in and shouted, "Mad Rage King, Mad Rage King, Mad Rage King." He picked up the cracked spear and said, "I'll repay the debt for your brother before the night is over." As the two fought, sparks flying, he blocked with his axe and said, "A knight, a bandit king who can even give a speech, but you were unlucky. Your opponent is me," he said with displeasure. "Where did this insect-like bastard pop out from? It does not matter as long as I kill you." The two rushed at each other again. He said in a sarcastic tone, "Can you do it? You are all talk for a berserker. Let us see how long you last." He used the double killing strike skill. Swish, two streaks of power flew towards him. A giant blue explosion occurred, but a look of worry crossed his face. He leapt up at some point and said, "That is a good axe. You should have bought a better weapon for Ranchi too." When he mentioned his subordinate who had just died, he said madly, "How dare you speak his name with that filthy mouth?" As he used continuous slash again, he leaned to the left to dodge. He said, "Die." He blocked it with difficulty. "His power is on a different level from a mercenary's. I cannot let my guard down. One hit and I am dead." He continued to rush in. "You are good at dodging, but your life ends today." Damn it, did I provoke him too much? He used airwave. What monstrous power, like Ranchi. Zandello has also grown very quickly. Just holding on like this is very dangerous. Zandello was the only one who turned dark and tried to rebel. The ones following him are just small fry, yet Zandello alone is giving me this much trouble. Something is strange. His craving for rebellion has grown this strong in such a short time, to the point where it even affects those around him. Why, while he was momentarily lost in thought, he rushed in again and said, "How dare you look elsewhere while fighting me? You have got guts. You fool, do you think you can stop our great purpose as long as the land promised by him exists?" He seemed to realize something. He rushed in and said, "We will not back down." The word him, Ranchi also mentioned him before he left. He is watching over us. Wasn't the one Ranchi spoke of Zandello? This is very different from the last mission. Did the direction change depending on the strategy used? I do not know. But one fact is beyond doubt. Someone is manipulating this from behind the scenes. He used windstorm slash. As a gale blew, he took out his spear. "If I destroy everything, everything will become clear." As he slashed hard towards a tree, he shouted, "Ridiculous, how dare you ignore the Mad Rage King?" He created an energy sphere and shot it at him. He frowned, feeling a bit of difficulty. His axe and spear were both shattered. The fiend sneered and said, "I'll kill you countless times." Berserk skill. "I'll kill you countless times." A powerful energy saw blade flew at him. Just a centimeter from his eyes, he quickly leaped in another direction to dodge it. The fiend attacked continuously, giving him no time to breathe. Next skill, continuous killing strike. "This is all because of your arrogance." The spot where he stood exploded, but fortunately he dodged in time. Damn it, the power of corruption is stronger than before. It can even use berserk. Things just got tougher. The fiend laughed maniacally. "Hey, you finally seem to be in trouble," he thought in anguish. "This is a mistake. The soldiers dealt with the small fry, but I forgot the most important problem. This bastard's attack power is beyond my expectations at this rate. I do not know what will happen. The soldiers behind me will be wiped out." As he fell, the fiend approached and said, "Trying to run? Even if you give up now, I'll at least give you a painful death. Just as mercifully as my brother." He broke out in a cold sweat and thought, "All right, that is enough. I'll hang your head on the castle gates." He cut the fiend off. "It is time to end this. All soldiers fall back." "What, General? General, we cannot do that. We will fight to our last breath. We need you, General." His face hardened as he said, "What are you talking about? Stand back and do not interfere in this fight." Now he picked up a spear. "I'll be down soon, this bastard." "So you were holding back your power after all?" The fiend slashed down hard, splitting the mountain in front of them in two. From above he said, "Where are you looking?" The fiend also swung its spear and said, "Stop with the cheap tricks." Two powerful weapons clashed and both fought like madmen. The fiend used its skill again, continuous killing strike. He took this chance to kick the fiend in the face and said, "You pathetic fool, is that all you have got?" At this moment he used a berserk skill. As he slashed the fiend multiple times, the surroundings exploded. He created multiple clones of Roken to confuse the fiend. The fiend rushed at him and said, "Die." He observed the situation for a moment. "It looks like the fiend is rampaging wildly, but all its attacks are aimed at my vital spots. A fight between two berserkers is actually simpler. I'll let it attack anywhere it wants except for my neck and heart. At that range, I'll see if I can find an opening to slit its throat or tear out its heart. When the time is up, the fiend will die." The fiend's sword grazed his face. The fiend used Corrupted Hunter, and its body transformed. He stood calmly waiting for the fiend to charge. "Now's the time," his eyes gleamed. He found an opening and swung his axe. Wild death. The fiend was cut into several pieces. Before dying, the fiend said something incomprehensible. That name. He will come for you. You have acquired the mark of corruption." The system announced a level up. As his menacing eyes scanned to the right, the corrupted ones were terrified. The King of Rage was defeated. "That guy is a monster." He watched with curious eyes. Did the aura of corruption weaken because Zandello died? Then he was just one of the subordinates. It does not matter. They will all be mine anyway. The slaughter began. The land of corruption was now desolate and devastated. "Scene change," the people said in surprise. General, you are safe." I had to come back for a bit, we were so surprised just now, we did not know you were thinking of us to that extent. General, yes, you all did well, go and rest. Who is the he they were talking about? I captured all the stragglers to be sure, but there are no clues. Is there a next quest? One of the stragglers. He suddenly realized children. Why are there suddenly children here? The children's mother ran over and said, Lily Lee Vic, mommy loves you. The soldiers looked at him suspiciously. He was even more flustered than them, not knowing how to explain. Evening inside the barracks. People asked, did you really wipe out all the bandits? You saw it yourself. When the mountain suddenly caught fire, we thought the bandits were attacking again. We never dreamed that knights would come all this way to help. It seems the bandits have been rampant for quite some time. Yes, their numbers suddenly increased a few weeks ago. Sometimes adventurers would drive them off, but their numbers kept growing until even the adventurers could not handle them. All of this is thanks to you, knights. On behalf of the village, thank you. Thank you so much, knights. We can finally live in peace now. We do not have much to offer, but please stay here tonight. We can at least provide a place to sleep. General, the soldiers are all exhausted. How about we stay here for the night? Wait, something strange. They said the bandits attacked many times before, but why are the villagers so unscathed? No one is seriously injured. And they look too healthy for people living in a place like this. What if they are hiding something from us? Is there still something hidden? I have to stay vigilant. The knights who just defeated the bandits are here. Is anyone hurt? They immediately called out politely. Saintess. He looked at the Saintess with curious eyes. She said, I just went to check on the mountain fire and ended up being late. Why is this so sudden? Oh, Saintess, these men just drove out the bandits. They are knights from the Empire. Ah, thank you so much. I thought we could not hold on any longer. Please do not cry, Saintess. We are all safe now. She bowed her head and said, how can I ever repay this kindness? It is all right. We only did what we had to do. That is right, Saintess. The villagers are safe now. So how about we help the knights? Help the knights. They must be tired after the battle. So you could heal them with your holy power, Saintess. Ahem, you do not need to worry. The Saintess's power is real. A few weeks ago, when the bandits came and started harassing the village, they tormented the common people. Tisk, it is annoying to be disturbed. Let us take everything today. Let us stay here and then go back. Wait, if you take that too, how are we supposed to live? Give it back. Are you crazy, you bastard? What thief in the world returns what they've stolen? The people were not at peace, honey. You already took some a few days ago. The children will starve. Ha ha ha. Well, well, someone said from behind. What a sad sight. The people looked at her. Who is this woman? She must have suffered a lot. The children are about to starve, so why are you doing this? What a ridiculous woman. She does not know what this world is really like. Must be from the upper class. If you are crazy, you should have stayed home. Why come all the way here to provoke us? The Saintess struck with her staff. These are already difficult times. Should not we be helping each other? It is not right to take what belongs to others. Everything started when the Saintess came to our village. The Saintess rolled up her sleeves and began to protect the village. But the bandits grew stronger every day to harm her. They would attack her head-on or wait until she wasn't around to attack and plunder us. Every time we told the Saintess, Saintess, please leave this village. Has not this village already been destroyed so much before? Even the villagers cannot take it anymore and are leaving one by one. We have to find a way to survive on our own. Do not say that, village chief. This land and village were built by everyone working together. I will find a way to deal with the bandits. We share both joy and sorrow. Her words were very moving. From then on, we decided to protect Omo village. We came up with our own countermeasures. We built walls and even tried to arm ourselves. The bandits were slightly deterred, but only for a very short time. Because the Saintess healed us, no one was seriously injured, but life here was still difficult. But now that the Knights of the Empire are here, we can rest assured. Starting tomorrow, we will begin to rebuild the village. We do not have much, but please stay and celebrate with us tonight. I will heal your wounds. Oh, thank you so much. Oh, it is nothing. I am just doing what I can within my abilities. I have no more business in Omo village. If my healing can be of help to you, I will gladly do it. There is a fire burning, so please rest for a bit, Knight. Have some bread. Stay at my house tonight. The Saintess will be with us as well. Then I'll be in your care. Oh, that wound looks a bit special. Knight, may I take a look? I am just a guest, so please look after the knights first. Ah, I understand. She is a bit strange. He did not understand, a villager said. Then please follow me this way. And the general was led away just like that. Inside the house he thought, I do not need to rest, so why does that village chief keep telling me to? Does he not know what an adventurer is, or is he really hiding something? His door opened. She said, Knight, are you awake? He was bewildered. She came straight in and said, I am sorry to disturb you so late at night. I have something to tell you. He finally sighed. In short, it is too difficult for you alone, so you need my help. Is that right, Saintess? Yes, that is right. The mission has changed because of this person. I have never experienced a stage like this. You do not seem to be from this village. Why are you helping so fervently? Actually, as you said, I am not from here, but I could not just stand by and watch innocent people being oppressed. At first I thought I could handle those bandits on my own, but I wasn't strong enough. He was surprised for a moment. What's this? It appeared suddenly. You have encountered a player. Would you like to check their information? Yes, no, he thought in a fluster. The Saintess is a player. Is something wrong? She asked, looking at him. Knight, he broke out in a cold sweat. Check information. Where are you going, Knight? Let me ask just one thing. What did you do where you were before? I mainly worked with priests. I healed the injured. If you have any questions about me, feel free to ask anything. He slammed the door shut and said, Ah, really? Then let me ask one more thing. How did you know I would come here, Saintus? No, I should call you Hela, Odin's subordinate from the Ragnarok Guild. Where's your boss? She flinched, but then, no longer hiding it, she gave a wicked smile. Haha, not bad. You are asking where Lord Odin is? It'll be more fun for you to find out yourself. No longer hiding, she immediately returned to her true form and said, Do not you think so, Jokun? Her information appeared. Hela, race human, gender female, level 295, class assassin, guild Ragnarok, title top assassin PKP. Perhaps I should call you Kong Ian. He flinched. How do you know my real name? She rushed in and said, Find the answer yourself. He drew his sword. The two immediately started fighting. On a full moon night, the peaceful village was sound asleep. The two fought like madmen. You still do not seem to grasp the situation, do you? Jokun, blood burst from his cheek. What's this? This is completely different from what Lord Odin said. Have you just been playing around all this time? This is the power of the #1 solo player. How disappointing. If this is all you have got, it seems Lord Odin overestimated you, he said. What is your goal, Hela, to the point where you'd even break the Lord's system? It probably would not matter even if you knew. If I said it is because of the crack, you'd probably understand. The crack. Do not tell me the Ragnarok Guild is related to the crack, she said. That is right. That is why Lord Odin personally ordered me to keep you trapped inside this world of the Lord. Odin knows me? How? A thought crossed his mind. Their goal is not just the Lord. It is just a guess, but their goal is something far more dangerous. He gripped his axe tightly and said, Do you think you can have your way? You'll have to get past this Roken first skill. Berserk mode has been activated. The one-hit kill skill has begun charging. Current charge rate 33. Hela is weaker now than before. Current charge rate 66. Even so, her current speed is still faster than mine. If this drags on, I will lose. In that case, current charge rate 99. I'll end this in one shot. Current charge rate 100. Skill. He immediately charged and the one-hit kill skill's conditions were met. Her body slowly faded away. She said it was time to wake up from the dream. He was surprised amidst the thick smoke, and his skill destroyed the village. He was frustrated. It was a complete failure. She disappeared before he could attack. Not only Hela, but all the villagers who were here just moments ago had evaporated. Everything was shattered, and he was dazed. What is this? It was a crack opening to reality. People were walking around normally. He could not understand what had just happened. A system window appeared. An error has occurred. Initiating forced logout. Forced logout. First city, the Lord system has forcibly logged you out, transferring player data to the Thoth system project. Player Jokun data transfer progress 1. He shot up from the gaming capsule. I was definitely inside the Lord. Why? Why was I logged out? He clutched his head. A sudden logout. This has never happened before. Was it because of those Ragnarok bastards of all times? Damn it. What the hell is this chaos? A phone rang beside him. Blocked caller. Blocked caller. This call is strange. A frantic voice came from the other end of the phone. Mr. Kongian, get out of there right now. Ms. MIA shouted through the phone. We are on our way there. Please hold on. Are you listening, Mr. Kongian? It is an emergency. He did not understand and said, Huh? Why the sudden commotion? What on earth has you so flustered? It is very quiet here. He approached the window and said, There is no way anything dangerous is happening. She shouted. Do not open the curtains. Just wait a little longer. Do not look outside. Mr. Kongian, it was too late for her to say that. A pair of eyes pierced through him. It was a giant ogre. It saw the person and swung its fist, and he was startled. What's going on now? His house was smashed, and the street outside, which had been perfectly normal, was shattered in an instant. He was thrown out of his house. How am I still alive? Is this a dream? If only it were a dream, he stammered. Where is this? A warning suddenly blared from the city's speakers. Monsters poured out. This smell of blood and this pain, everything was real, without a single lie. People screamed around him. Run, it is the end of the world, this is reality. His eyes were filled with anger. What can I do, really? Am I really this helpless? Ogres were madly killing people. A young girl watched in fear. As they swung their axes, he was startled seeing the frail, helpless child. No, he grabbed a steel pipe. He ran quickly and blocked it. Fortunately, the girl was fine. Thank you, mister, he said. Run away now, kid, the girl said. But we should run away together, he replied. I did not save you, it is just that I cannot survive by just taking hits. So he charged, saying, Let us continue this date, you pieces of trash. He slammed the goblin hard in the face. The other one, he stabbed it in the skull. Good, for some reason my body is more agile than usual. At this rate I can handle them. But he had not anticipated the giant ogre in front of him. A loud bang echoed and the surrounding dirt and rocks flew. A horde of powerful monsters swarmed in. He could not understand why they were here. His body was in pain. This is crazy. Would not it have been better to just run? A hand was held out. At his most desperate moment he saw light and warmth. He shouted, Why is this kid still here? Even if you help me, I cannot protect you. Run far away, hurry. Do you want to die? If I knew this would happen, I would not have saved you. I was trying to run, but since you saved me first, I am going to help you, mister. He was surprised and patted the girl's head. Those words just now were simple but not bad. I suddenly thought too much, not like me. He stood up and said, Even if I die, I'll take as many of them with me as I can. That is my way. The ogres went berserk. He grimaced and blocked them. In the game he was the powerful Jokin. All his strength and skills were contained within him. Now he fought in reality. He shouted one hit. The attack was truly effective. The people looked at him in surprise. The girl was surprised to see he had superpowers. From the other side, Ms. Mia let out a sigh of relief and said, "Good, we made it in time. Player Roken data transfer progress. 100 player Jokin data transfer complete." He smiled. "Now shall we start with the one who threw me earlier? Player Kong Ian class. Berserker, level 285. Equipment: Excalibur Battlesword, Lion King's Cloak," the ogre shouted, and the next moment it was cut into several pieces, its giant body separating. He gave a familiar smile. "Haha, well, it is almost over now." The system announced that all monsters had been defeated. Player Kong Ian class Madman level 285. Affiliation: none. A real monster appeared and I awakened. Should I celebrate this? If it weren't for that meddlesome woman I should probably thank her. He was a little surprised to see the people below hugging each other. There were also unlucky ones. The real world is cruel. If I had awakened just a little earlier, could I have saved at least one more person? I do not know yet. Right now my mind is all. Right now my head is a mess. The girl shouted, "Ah, it is that person." He said, "Kid, you are still here?" She said, "Thank you, mister. I was worried you were hurt earlier." "Go to the adults, hurry." The girl said, "I came because someone was looking for you, mister." "Who's looking for me?" She held his hand tightly. "You'll definitely be happy when you meet them." "Follow me, huh? Where are we going? Who's looking for me?" "Do not say that, just follow me," the girl said quickly. "Ma'am, mister, come here. I brought the person I was talking about. The one who helped me and all of you." The people saw him and were all happy, saying, "I do not know who you are, but we survived thanks to you. Thank you so much." He was a little surprised, then he smiled lightly. "Ah, this feeling is not so bad," a sarcastic voice was heard. My, look at him playing hero. "The real show is just beginning, so do not get too cocky," Roken said. "Ms. Kim Mia, you are really fast. I almost died here." Ms. Kim Mia laughed and said, "You survived, did not you? Your fighting skills are pretty good." She said, "My team managers will be cleaning up soon, so you can rest from now on." He looked at her with an uneasy face and said, but seeing the flying animal next to her, he said, "That winged frog. What is it? I have never seen it before." The dragon sulked and said, "A frog? Your head is a frog. How dare you say that to a descendant of the dragon clan?" Information appeared. Name: Kai. Race: Dragon. Level: unknown. Was once the Dragon King who ruled the Dragon Clan in the Dragon's Nest. He did not cross over the Lord server to be treated like this. Ahem, haha, this guy is my partner. He came through the Thoth data. I'll explain the details later. Now let us go. However, you're not planning to raid my house like last time, are you? Right? Why would I go loot a place with nothing valuable? There is only one place to go. The headquarters to sort out this mess. The base, we are going to the base. Scene change. Falcon, the Lord headquarters. Ahem, I'll only explain this once, so listen carefully. He sighed. I almost died just now and you will not even let me rest. Is this how you treat a hero? Haha, it cannot be helped. Hurry up and talk about Odin. What did that bastard do? You finally realize the gravity of the situation. I'll explain everything, so do not miss a single word. I explained it briefly when we first met. Do you remember? The Lord is a parallel world that connects Earth and another world. Thoth is a virtual reality simulation that connects our reality with that other world. Originally, the purpose of the Lord was to prepare for the possibility of a crack to the other world opening up, but then an external force suddenly destroyed the server, and now reality has begun to connect with that other world. And you, more than anyone, should know how dangerous that is. Of course, we did not just stand by. The Lord, we moved the Lord data of selected players to reality and solved the problem, and the person leading those players is the #1 ranker of the Lord, Zan. So you guys brought the Thoth data to reality. If an external force caused this, it must be Ragnarok's doing. But how on earth did they get involved in this? We do not know who's behind it yet either. But in a way, the goal has become simpler than before, she said. Simpler. First, if a crack appears, seal it before it grows too large to be sealed. Second, track down Ragnarok and uncover the true face behind them. If we fail in either of these, Roken, not just us, but everyone will die, do you understand? A look of worry crossed his face. It seems we have a lot to do. It is complete chaos right now. Is this real news? It is all edited content. My cousin said he almost died for real. They say these monsters are the same as the ones in the Lord. What? It is probably just a game advertisement. A player was walking down the street, his gaze somehow familiar. He entered a dead-end alley and held out his hand to create a black puddle. That strange player walked into it. His clothes slowly changed. Odin appeared and he entered a door to another world. A woman said politely, "You have arrived." There were the Ragnarok Vice Guildmaster, Priest of Wrath, Though, the Priest of Judgment, Skadi, the Priest of Desire, Helios, the Priest of Salvation, Amy, the Priest of Sin, Ho, the Priest of Death, Nh, and the Priest of Ruin, Hela. They looked at the Ragnarok Guildmaster, Odin. Then they said politely, "Welcome, Savior." She opened her mouth. "All right, in the end, Roken awakened just as we feared. What are you going to do now? Speak," people started to murmur. The Priest of Judgment of Ragnarok, Skadi, said, "Why do we have to care so much about him? If you just give the order before the crack fully opens, we can invade immediately and wipe out these humans." A voice interrupted, "Have you forgotten our purpose, Skadi?" The Vice Guildmaster of Ragnarok and the Priest of Wrath, Though, said, "The humans of this world are the source of life we are looking for, and you would throw away that precious nourishment? Think before you speak. What? And until we find that, we cannot rashly destroy this world. HMPH, always the calculating vice guildmaster though. Wasn't it you who ordered the retreat in the War of the Gods? That remark is unpleasant, priest of judgment. Do you have any complaints about my decision back then? Of course, if we had not been tied to this world under Lord Odin's leadership, we would have surely won. The two were like water and fire, facing off against each other. Odin spoke quietly. Since when did you have the right to speak before I allowed it? The priest coughed up blood, and even the vice guildmaster was reprimanded. Hela was in pain from this anger. She said, Lord Odin, they are just pitiful beings. Please calm down. If you continue to be angry, Hela will be scared. All right, I'll let it slide this time, the people thought resentfully. That's sly Hela. As he sat quietly, a voice echoed, Lord Odin, please allow me to step forward. Ah, right, you were still here. The one who wants to stop Jokun more than anyone, the priest of death, Nidhogg, the priest of death of Ragnarok. The man standing before me now is Nidhogg before he joined Ragnarok. It was truly our mistake not to stop him. From now on he will surely get in our way. So instead of dealing with Jokun, who we cannot face right now, would not it be better for us to strike first before the other awakened ones grow stronger and ally with him? Yes, that would be wiser. Can you set out to find the other awakened ones immediately? Yes, I understand. I will follow your orders. He received his command and left. Lord Odin, will this really be all right? I am worried if sending Nidhogg now is the right choice. He is filled with hatred, so there is no need for useless worries. At least for the time being. I do not know who he truly is or who is controlling him, but he is filled with hatred and has become a faithful member of Ragnarok. The scene shifted to the men. So you are telling me to do everything by myself now? She awkwardly looked elsewhere. Haha, I did not mean you have to do everything alone. You have Kai by your side and you have me. We will always help you fight more easily. That is right, human. With me by your side you will be invincible. Human, wait a minute. With you two would not I die sooner? Damn it, I have not even gotten married yet. Ha, alright, I get it. So what's next? Okay, I'll summarize it for you. Jokun, if you keep getting stronger, do you think you can win against a large army by yourself? What kind of question is that? I am Jokun. Of course I can, of course, but memories of continuously dying in the past surfaced. He was surrounded by Odin and was helpless. His face went blank as he said, How can I win alone? She almost burst out laughing. Alright, what we need to do now is find the other awakened ones and bring them here. Oh, so there are others besides me? Yes, and there is one person we need to find first. She is the one who obtained all the titles in the Lord first. She was also the first person to share strategies with other players. Remember this, no matter what, meet that awakened one and become her ally. Haha. How about it, are you interested? He saw her demonstrating. SSS-Rank solo player Rand froze. He said, So what do you want me to do? The scene changed and it was pouring rain outside. A pair of soaked, scared furry feet were seen. A cat wailed, and the people in front of them said with displeasure, Is it because of that animal that we have no customers? I do not even want to touch that dirty thing. I wish it would just die and disappear from here. A girl with her hair in pigtails approached. She was holding a blooming rose. Putting that aside, she witnessed everything and was startled, an abandoned kitten on a rainy day. The little furball was in pain. She approached and said, Are you okay, little kitten? She covered it with her umbrella. You seem hurt and you are soaking wet. I am not trying to hurt you. Do not misunderstand. Just stay still for a moment. I'll make sure it does not hurt. Meow, activating the healer unique skill. Blessing of recovery is complete. It does not hurt anymore, right? Meow, do not approach humans again. Her eyes filled with despair as she said, No one will help you anyway. She looked at him with mysterious eyes and said, Remember this. No matter what, meet that awakened one and become her ally. Haha, why are you so tense? His face hardened. SSS-Rank solo player Jokun. So what do you want me to do? The citizen said in confusion. Is this cosplay the king of violence? Jokun ran. The emperor of lone players. The man who overcame all adversity alone. But now you are telling me to find a companion, and with a useless winged frog at that. Beside him the black dragon squeaked. A frog, Kai, a descendant of the dragon clan, was once the king who ruled the dragon race in the dragon's nest. He said in anger, Do you think you can ignore me and complete the mission alone? If you keep this up I will not help you later, even if you beg. Beside him the black dragon spoke. So respect me and follow my instructions. Hey, are you listening to me, human? He picked up a brown piece of paper. Name Kim Han. Ice Bukyeon City. But how am I supposed to find someone I have never even seen before? You do not know anything, do you, you frog? The dragon said. All I know is that she is a human in the real world and a healing support type in the Lord. Beside him the black dragon squeaked. That is what I heard too, you useless parasite. Should I just sell you off? As they walked it continued to whine. I am hungry, help me. Sniff, why are so many people gathered here? Recently the outskirts have been severely damaged and an unidentified creature has caused many casualties. The screen switched to a live broadcast. The government has released an official statement regarding this incident. Breaking news, monster attack in the outskirts. According to officials, this is not a terrorist act by a specific organization but an attack by so-called monsters. They warned that they do not know when or where they will appear again. A state of emergency has been declared nationwide and citizens are urged to evacuate immediately upon spotting a monster. This is a report from the scene. What on earth is this? Do not tell me the rumors were all true. Mom, where are you, Mom? What are we supposed to do now? People screamed in fear. Many were in despair and the surroundings were in complete chaos. Even for me who knows the truth it is hard to accept, so how desperate must those who know nothing feel, if I do not end this situation quickly. More people will die. I should just find this awakened one quickly and get it over with. You mosquito-like thing. I am not a mosquito. Beside him the black dragon squeaked. Then what should I call you, a dung fly? Squeak, I am Kai. A name passed down from my ancestors, he sighed and said. Be quiet before I throw you into the mountains. The scene shifted to another place and he said angrily, damn it, this coffee stain, you'll have to compensate me for it. Cannot you agree? She was flustered. I am sorry. I was just standing still. You are the one who bumped into me. The thugs approached her and said, so what? He approached her and pushed her against a wall. Are you saying you do not want to compensate me? Hey boss, let us hit that woman once. Yeah, just go easy on her. Those guys are definitely picking a fight. Even so, I cannot accept this. The air around them grew heavy and her face filled with terror. The men in front of her looked menacing, which brought back bad memories for her. She trembled and said, I am sorry. Please let it go just this once. A bead of sweat trickled down to her ample chest, he said, mesmerized. Really? Then why do not we sit down and talk about how you are going to compensate me? That bastard reached out to touch her. Slowly, tell me what you want. At that moment a fist flew into his face. A hero appeared to save the damsel, and that bastard was sent flying far away. That punch left him dazed like a turkey. The beautiful lady stared blankly and the lackeys beside him trembled and said, what? Who are you? The man in the black dragon stood coolly under the yellow sunlight. He opened his mouth. Kai, that guy that first just hit, he is not dead, right? I am not going to jail for this, am I? Kai replied. Ms. MIA told us not to use violence on civilians. If she finds out, we are done for. Squeak. The thug saw he was distracted and tried to run away. Hey, where are you going? You guys really have no loyalty at all. He turned his head to look at the woman who had collapsed. Hey, are you okay? Do not come near me. He was blank. You think you can hit people just because you are a little strong? What if you get hurt while helping others? She burst into tears and said, you will not get anything in return for helping people in the end. He was flustered. He backed away in fear. Hey, do not overdo it. What a strange kid, scolding me even after I helped her. The black dragon agreed. Humans always just complain even when you help them. A system window suddenly appeared from behind. There is a player nearby. You can check their information upon contact. What? There is a player here, then that woman just now is. He immediately chased her into the crowded intersection. He panted and said, what? She is gone. The scene shifted to the beautiful lady from before who had returned to her room. The inside of the house was dark. She said, I am home, although there was no one there from the start. She looked around the cold house, then lowered her head and muttered to herself, I should go change. A childhood photo of her looked very happy, but now she was living a bland life. As soon as she got home, she quickly undressed and went in to shower. Today was an especially long day. The player information appeared. Name Kim Han, class Bishop. The scene shifted to a hill somewhere. Ouch, it still stings. Where did those bastards go? Boss, are you okay? I was going to get revenge for you, but damn it, I ran away in the middle. Revenge, my ass. You think I do not know you guys abandoned me and ran? I am sorry, damn it. Anyway, find those guys no matter what it takes. Yes, I understand, boss. We remember their faces clearly, so we'll put our men on it and find them quickly. We'll definitely find them. Good. Then find those two within today and make them pay in blood for what they did to me. A stranger approached from a distance and said, hey, you there, a man with a scar on his face or a girl with pigtails who uses strange powers. Have you seen them? I cannot believe it. What now? What? Cosplay? What character is this? Our boss is really pissed off today. You know, you should consider yourself unlucky for running into us today. The leader sighed and said, guys, just hit him once and let him go. The police are cracking down hard these days, so do not overdo it. A moment later, blood splattered everywhere. He turned his eyes towards the crow and said, a man with a scar on his face or a girl with pigtails who uses strange powers. His two friends had their heads blown off and died. Sniff, this is getting more and more annoying. He looked at the man in front of him and said, I hope this is the last one, Knight. A crow looked down on the city. He was displeased. He snorted coldly. Sniff, this is taking longer than I thought. I have to find them before he does. It'll take some effort, but I have no choice but to use this method. A wolf appeared and he emitted a dark energy. All right, then shall we make a bet on who finds the awakened one first? Jokin. After all, tonight will be a very long night, an especially long one. The girl with pigtails was lying in her room, hugging her knees. I cannot seem to fall asleep tonight. It is probably because I keep thinking about that person I met today. He seemed blunt, but for some reason, I felt a sense of warmth. Does he know that no matter how much you help and sacrifice for others, you get nothing in return in the end? Back then, as a freshman in high school, Kim Han said freshly and awkwardly, Mom, why did not you wake me up? I am going to be late on the first day. What? I woke you up 100 times. You are a high schooler now. How long do you need your mom to wake you up? What's the point of being good at studying if you cannot even wake up on your own? Her dad came out and said, Oh my, so noisy, it is like a marketplace in here since morning. Did you just get up? She asked. Dad, is not Mom going to work today? She usually goes to work really early. Do not even mention it. Both your mom and I have to work night shifts today. Han, your mom is scarier than fire. What did you say? You do not want to be with me? Haha, honey, that is not what I meant. It is really warm. I am off to school now, a family where everyone loved and cherished each other. Growing up in a home where both parents were firefighters who always helped citizens. Although she wasn't very sociable, she always tried to live by helping those around her. There was no special reason. I cannot believe I am already in high school. I am so nervous. It was simply because she liked seeing people smile. What kind of friends will I meet in middle school? There were always people who would approach her and talk to her first. And I really liked that too. This time I want to be the one to approach them first and become friends. Those were the innocent days when I still had high hopes, only for a very short time. A few months later, I became the target of bullying simply for helping a friend who was being bullied. Just as there was no special reason for me to want to help others, there was no special reason for them to hurt me. At first, I asked those around me for help. I even begged them to stop, and eventually I had no choice but to plead while crying. But not a single one of the people I had helped reached out a hand to me. Nevertheless, I endured because of my parents. Yes, that was all. Then one day, a blazing red light reflected on her face. A big fire had broken out in the town. Did you hear? A few firefighters went in to put out the fire and have not come out yet. Really? I did not hear the details, but they say some middle schoolers were playing around at a construction site and started the fire, and the firefighters rushed in to save them and got caught in the flames. That day, the reason I had to endure that hellish time disappeared with the ashes and smoke. She opened her eyes in pain. Ah, that dream again. Did I fall asleep while reading that article? Thoth suddenly ended its service. What happened? Although it was a game, the Lord was the only place I could lean on. Was it because I could forget reality in the game? I started the Lord casually at first, but I was completely hooked before I knew it. And after being forcibly logged out a few days ago, I could not connect again. At the same time, something completely incomprehensible began to happen to me. How I use this power is up to me. Right? Suddenly, the doorbell rang. Delivery, please open the door. She was puzzled. A delivery at this hour? Delivery, I need to confirm your identity. Oh yes, just a moment. Is it the daily necessities I ordered? It is so late. I should check it quickly. She looked up and said, "Excuse me." Suddenly, she was at a loss for words. The person in front of her said, "We finally meet. This face is very familiar. I can kill you too, right?" He appeared and said, "Are not you scared? Of death, that is." She trembled. Who is this person? Her mind screamed at her to run, but her body would not move at all. He continued, "One nuisance is enough, so die right here." Her body froze. "Oh please, anyone please." Her mind screamed, "Save me." A streak of lightning grazed past the crow's head. He looked up. "Well, the nuisance appeared sooner than I thought," he said. "It has been a while. It has really been a while, Jokin." He punched him straight in the face. The crow was sent flying far away. She cried out in surprise, "Mister, that person from back then." He smiled and said, "Good, I made it in time." Seeing her still bewildered, he said, "That is right, Kim Han. I'll tell you the details later. For now, get to a safe place." Hi. A small dragon appeared and said, "You called." "Cuckoo," he said. "Yes, protect Kim Han. Mission accepted." "Cuckoo." The crow struggled to get up and said, "You have gotten stronger than before." "Jokin, ho, but that is not nearly enough." He frowned and replied, "So you were Nidhogg." "This Nidhogg was much stronger than in the Lord," he said. "Before long, Lord Odin will descend upon this world. Your resistance ends today, Roken." He drew his sword and said, "You talk too much really. Let us fight like we did last time." He then continued to charge in, but his opponent did not attack rashly. He was displeased. "Damn it, just buzzing around like a fly. You should just go all out, Roken. Otherwise tonight will be the last night you get to enjoy," he shouted. "Stop right now, you crow-faced bastard. Today will be your last night." Han followed behind worriedly. "But why? How can someone like me be of any help?" She could not understand why he was fighting for someone like her. Looking at the being next to her, "Is that a monster from the Lord?" The black dragon next to her was displeased. "You are a really annoying human," the black dragon cried. "Cuckoo. I am Kai, the king of dragons. Are not you curious why Jokin is helping you? Let me tell you, Cuckoo. Helping others is not as easy as you say it is, Cuckoo. Sometimes the sacrifices for others go unrewarded, but still there are fools who go beyond themselves to help others, Cuckoo. And sometimes we call them heroes, young lady. And in my opinion, the one who deserves to be a hero is human lady. What was your name again?" The black dragon's eyes shone. "Ah, that is right, Kim Han. You have it too, Cuckoo. I deserve to be a hero too." What the dragon saw in her was the unyielding image of a hero. The battle continued. He felt that the situation was not good. "Damn it, there are people around, so I cannot go all out. To draw out more power, I have to evacuate them first." "What? Why are you still here? I told you to run away." "Damn it, if you are here, I cannot help you either. I do not know what Odin fed that guy, but this one is on a whole different level from the ones I have fought so far. It is no wonder Lord Odin considers him an obstacle. Now I will lead you to death with all my strength. Haha, today is really not going to be easy." His power transformed into a wolf and countless dark wolves rushed at him. He defeated them as if he were dealing with children. Then he turned and said, "Hey, I am reaching my limit too, so hurry up." Worry crossed his eyes. The fiend rushed at her. When its sword was less than 5 centimeters from her, he hurriedly jumped in and blocked it. He coughed up blood in pain. Blood splattered and he said, "Damn it." His eyes slowly closed. He collapsed. "I have been had." Yet again. Han shed tears and said, "Even if you try to protect someone, you get nothing in return." And just like before, just then the black dragon rushed in. The black dragon called out to Roken, but he did not answer. While the people were bewildered, the falcon was satisfied. "Good, this is unexpected. In the end he brought death upon himself. Jokin, that precious life, you did not realize the power I held, and you were simply dominated by fear," he said. "To throw that away for one useless woman." Her hands wrapped around him and trembled. "Ah," tears fell. "It is my fault. He died all because of me." Suddenly her face darkened as she said, "I told you, you get nothing in the end for helping others, but why? Why do you sacrifice yourself so much to protect something? Why is there someone in the world who would go this far, to protect everyone? She looked up and said in a trembling voice. Everyone, at this time the dragon shouted. Jokan protected this world and sacrificed everything he had, even if it meant hastening his own death. Jokan, knowing the miserable truth, he went forward like that every time, she cried in sorrow. I tried to be brave, but I thought such things would only bring greater pain, as everyone would eventually leave me. But he knew everything and still went forward. Rokan, if you are that kind of person, if you sacrificed yourself for everyone. She stood up trying to be strong and said, then this time it is my turn. The dragon turned in surprise. He thought, hey, I told you deserve it too. Just then her power exploded. A falcon sneered, haha, after all this, what are you trying to do now? Are you trying to get revenge? A guy like you, Odin's hunting dogs, where are you? Everyone rushed in and the fiends charged at her. A staff appeared. I do not want to again. Ice, the only bishop of the Lord, she said firmly. I will not lose anyone anymore. Bishop's unique skill. Infinity. She used her skill to create a huge power, and the surroundings shook. The fiend was a little uneasy. He shouted, what? As she struck down with a powerful energy, he burned and was in pain. Even the dragon was horrified. That is, a terrible power. Holy shield unfolds a special barrier that heals all life within its range. The dragon asked awkwardly, did we win? No, he is not down yet, the falcon said uneasily. My mask, it is broken. My face is completely exposed. My mask, it hurts. This is all your fault. The two were startled. Is that Nidhogg's true form? He said, I will wipe everything out. A demon's hand reached out and a black light dragon appeared. Such overwhelming energy, but this time I will not run, I'll face it. She felt that the situation was not good. So you should come back soon too. Meanwhile his system appeared. You have died, having met the special conditions. You will now enter the hidden stage. My head hurts. Where am I? I guess I really did die at Nidhogg's hands. I should have protected Kim Han until she fully awakened. That guy Kai, he must be holding on by himself. But everything is going according to my plan. Thanks to Nidhogg I was finally able to come here. I have been waiting for this moment since I regressed. No, I have been longing for it. As expected, it wasn't just the player data that came over from the Lord back then. Then shall we go to obtain the only thing no one in the Lord could get, the hidden title. You have entered the hidden title stage. The one who walks the path of the immortal king. Thanks to that damn Nidhogg I am finally here. Ever since I regressed I have always been waiting for this moment. Hey, I have entered the hidden title stage. The one who walks the path to becoming the immortal king. He went deeper inside. This is a place I could never come to in my past life. The reason was due to the special conditions. There are two special conditions. First, to acquire the SSS-Rank solo player title. Second, for an SSS-Rank solo player to sacrifice themselves for someone else in team PvP. Before I regressed, I had completed the first condition. SSS-Rank solo player Immortal King first stage. But because I was a solo player I could never achieve the second condition. Back then I lived a really selfish life. But the me now is not the me of the past, he groaned internally. This energy is too strong, the system announced. You have entered the main stage, the altar of the Immortal King. His cheeks were torn and it was difficult to move forward against the blade like gale. Before I regressed no one had ever come here because I was the one who received the SSS-Rank solo player title. We finally meet. The title with the best stats in the Lord. Immortal King, effect, release restraints. Will you accept this title? Will you carry the burden of all this pressure? It is really immense. You have ascended the dais of the one who carries the burden of all. He smiled. But this pressure I will carry it all. His cheeks, which had just been torn, healed on their own. You have acquired the title Immortal King. Passive effects. All stats greatly increased. All own skills enhanced. Stats of nearby allies temporarily increased. From now on the Berserker can use Berserk skills without any conditions. Shall we start again? It is time for a rematch. You will leave this area with the Immortal King's special effect. Flames of rebirth. Outside the Falcon and Han were fighting noisily. When the black dragon breathed fire, she blocked it with a holy shield. As the two powers collided, the dark energy instantly disappeared. As a result, she was also exhausted. I used almost all my power to cast a shield over this entire giant city. Rokan, you have to get up now. This is not the time to be lost in a dream. Ice. That guy is coming again, Cuckoo, he said in anger. Did you think you could survive after scarring my body? Disappear with that dead Jokan. Rokan, just as you protected me, now it is my turn to protect you. The black dragon gathered into a giant sphere. As it was unleashed it said, disappear. She was at a loss. Suddenly he appeared and blocked it. He swung his axe blade. The two were very excited to see him. Everyone regained their vitality. Ho ho, seeing that I remember who you are. The only ranker who wrote guides for players in Thoth. Player Ice, that is you, right? Rokan, you came back safely. I am so happy, Ice. Everything from now on will be several times harder. Still, can you stand with me? She said hesitantly. She recalled her childhood and her current situation. With you I'll be able to move forward. I will not be afraid anymore. I'll be your companion. With Kai the dragon and the special ice by my side. HMPH, not bad. We'll get closer from now on. Now let us start by illuminating this dark sky. What, you want to be a hero now, Rokan? In the end it will just be another meaningless defeat. Let us end everything here, Ran. A giant hand covered the sky. Haha, you want to wipe out this entire city, but you know what, Nidhogg, even if it is just a small sliver of light. The deep darkness, it still shines brightly, so dazzling you cannot open your eyes. As he charged, the fiend growled, this is our last chance. Rokun, with the special effect of the Immortal King title, all my stats have been doubled. Do not worry. One hit is all I need. Holy Blessing Judgment Slash. As he unleashed a combo, the fiend also shot a dark energy blast. A giant explosion sounded, and dirt and rocks flew in all directions amidst the thick dust. She said blankly, what just happened then? He was safe. Rokun, I told you, did not I? A single sliver of light can be dazzling enough to make you unable to open your eyes. The sky was no longer a strange blue, but the ground was completely shattered. People poured out saying, what on earth happened overnight? You know that thing from the news lately? They said it was trying to destroy the entire city. What? But no one was hurt. Someone must have saved us. He sheathed his sword and said in relief, phew, I can finally breathe. But that Nidhogg guy, he did not seem like someone from another world. Looking at the corpse, it is like a normal person with no life force or anything. From behind, Ice waved and called out, Rokun, are you okay? I was so worried. I am glad you are safe. I am happy you are safe. Cuckoo ha, both of them still seemed full of energy. You had me worried. How are you too? You seem fine, really. By the way, Ice, that outfit, it looks good on you. And your face is much brighter too, she said in a fluster. Really? It still feels a bit awkward. She raised the corner of her mouth and thought, Rokun, not bad. Oh, you are still alive, ha? Did you think I was dead? Cuckoo, watching this scene, she thought with amusement, it is all thanks to you. Do you know how much I suffered when you were gone? Cuckoo, really? HMPH, if it weren't for me, Ice would not have awakened and everyone would have died, of course. Before it got to that point, I would have wiped them out in an instant. Cuckoo, why did Kim MIA summon a guy like this? He smiled. Well, I guess it does not matter. I am glad they both seem happy. A voice echoed from behind. You look quite happy, Rokun. Unlike your past life, you even have companions now. He was startled at voice. The dragon sensed a dark energy and said, everyone be on your guard. This one is on a different level from Nidhogg. This heavy, cold voice, it is someone who knows the me from before my regression. There is no doubt only one person. It has been a while. It is Odin. Ho-ho, to recognize me just by my voice, I am honored. Chan, to be honest, that was just a doll I infused with a little of my power. I did not expect you to defeat it so quickly. You have become much stronger than in your past life, he said from another dimension. If it were me, I would have killed you and your companions right now. Unfortunately, I am still incomplete at the moment, so I'll watch your little hero game a bit longer. I am always ready. Odin, come at me anytime. Do not be in such a hurry. Let us meet again with the fate of all life in this world on the line. The fiend coughed up blood. He said, so until the day we meet again, I hope you become stronger. Joken knew he had regressed. That damn bastard treating people's lives like toys. Anger surged within him, but now is not the time. I'll crush you and Ragnarok with my own hands, but on the day I meet him again. Know Odin's power better than anyone. The scene shifted to the Lord. Many buildings in the city center have been destroyed and even new roads have been affected. The restoration cost amounts to 300 billion G. If we do not explain this properly to the government, there will probably be an uproar. Nevertheless, there were no civilian casualties this time, and we achieved our goal. Everyone did a great job. Heroes grow through battle. Cuckoo, well, a few blown-up buildings are a trivial matter for this man. But the citizens who saw your performance seem to admire you greatly. Anyway, you must have heard the whole story on your way here. Ice, yes, Kai explained everything on the way, so I understand now. Good, that is enough. I may have died once to Nidhogg, but I protected Ice and obtained the Immortal King title, so the result wasn't bad. The only thing that worries me is that, as I said before, Odin is really behind everything. This time, we also confirmed that Ragnarok and Odin are connected. From now on, everything will get more complicated. Odin is very dangerous. They will continue to interfere with our efforts to stop the crack. Now let me introduce you to the person who supervises all of this. HMPH. I thought you were the one in charge. Haha. I am just one of the people who helps him, people said in surprise. Then who is he? He is someone you will be working with very closely from now on. Do you know the founder of Falcon, the top company in the country, and the man who created the Lord? He is Chairman Lee Ki-dong. The people went inside. The two were very curious. The man who created the Lord, that game, HMPH. Chairman Lee Ki-dong of Falcon is a leading figure in the Korean business world. No one living in Korea can deny his achievements. This is the first time I am seeing him in person. The people entered. I have brought the heroes you spoke of, Chairman. The genius scientist who swept all the awards in the scientific field, the businessman who led the development of the entire national economy, and the man who single-handedly designed all the systems of the Lord. Chairman Lee Ki-dong, Jokun, Ice, Kai, and I have all arrived. Chairman Rokun was a little nervous upon meeting the chairman. He paid no mind and sat in his chair talking about something else. In the end, you are also capable of looking at the problem from that perspective. But in the end, you will be the loser. MIA was resentful. What should I do about this? We are here. Old man, cannot you hear us? My God, I thought my eardrums would burst. Who dares to shout in the chairman's face? Anyway, it seems everyone is here. Welcome. I am Lee Ki-dong, the creator of the Lord. From now on, I will tell you things you never knew. He told them the truth about the other world. So you are saying that the man over there who looks like a mad doctor is actually Li Qidong, the creator of the Lord? He chuckled and said, that is right, I am the one and only Li Qidong. Seeing you two in person gives me more faith. His gaze swept over them once, then he crouched down and said, especially you, Ice, that outfit really suits you. Ha hee hee, just kidding, eat up, young lady. She turned away in fear and said, ah yes, he said with satisfaction. So cute even when she is shy, unlike that prickly MIA. Ha ha ha. He looked back at MIA, who was disgusted. Roken said in a serious tone, Ms. Kim, MIA, come over here for a second. Why, do you have something to ask? He pulled her into a corner and said, tell me honestly, how can that crazy pervert be Li Qidong? You are tricking us, right? Ha ha. Well, he does seem a bit strange, but do not worry, he really is Chairman Li Qidong. Can we really trust him? Chairman, why are you calling me again? I was having fun. You can have fun later. Weren't we summoned because you had something to say? Haha, that is right, I almost forgot. Ahem, anyway, thank you for coming here. I have something to say to everyone. What is this old lecher doing, standing up like he is about to give a speech? Can I really trust him? He spoke about Ragnarok and Odin. This matter is related to them. Roken asked in surprise. Do you know about Odin? The old man said. You must be curious. About the identity of Ragnarok and Odin, their true purpose and where they came from. He swept his eyes over them and said, I have something to show you all, follow me closely. Only then did he look like Li Qidong, the greatest scientist of the 21st century, the chairman of Falcon, the head of the Korean business world and the creator of the virtual reality game The Lord. The elevator moved down. MIA had just left to clean up the scene. From now on I'll explain everything, so do not worry, right? Everyone watch your step. Even an awakened one would cry their eyes out if they fell from here. The space before them was amazing. Ice was a little worried. Finally they began to descend. What did you hide down here that you had to dig so deep? What a pain. Haha, my apologies. I am just a man with many secrets. Hey Chairman, do you really know everything about Odin and Ragnarok? Well, I do not know what you mean by everything, but I know enough to satisfy your curiosity. Let us start from the day I first met Odin. That was a day my life changed. A day I can never forget. 23 years ago, when we detected a strange energy signal in the North Pole, I went to investigate with an elite team. From that moment on, a series of unimaginable events occurred. What greeted us was a giant crack. Everyone who witnessed it could not believe their eyes. The appearance of Odin. He glanced over everyone. As we approached the crack, a monster and Odin appeared there, but he instantly attacked the entire team and disappeared. When I woke up, all my colleagues had been massacred by Odin. I do not know how much time had passed, but as I was mourning my fallen colleagues, a clue appeared before my eyes. A very important clue that day. That clue revealed a single truth about the existence of beings from another world. So are you talking about something like aliens? Haha, it is almost the same. Not aliens, but another world. To be more precise, they came from the same dimension as Kai. Then those bastards came from my homeland, Cuckoo. I think they crossed over to this world to find something that their world lacks. HMPH, it seems we have arrived at our destination. After hearing my story, you must be curious too. Why did they hide for so long instead of invading this world from the beginning, as if they were secretly looking for something? Do you remember what I said about the clue? Ran. You said it helped in tracking Odin. Haha, that is right. Speaking of the clue, when that damn Odin killed all my colleagues, I managed to get my hands on what they were frantically searching for. It is an object that can connect the virtual world of the Lord, our world and their world. A being with powerful life force and outstanding authority, that very orb. I simply converted the life force of that orb and the world into data, and designed a system to find awakened ones to stand against Odin. That is the Lord project. We were quietly watching all the players, hoping that even if we were few, we could bear our fate, he suddenly said. Yes, people who held firm to their beliefs and were ready to act foolishly for others. He pointed at the two of them and said, I was hoping for fools like that to appear. He smiled and said, that eccentric scientist old man, he knows how to judge people. Standing before the energy orb, he moved closer. This was the source of the Lord system and what Ragnarok was after. It is also called the Jewel of the Orb. The Jewel of the Orb has an unbelievable amount of energy. So much so that even I, who have been researching it for a long time, cannot fully understand it. I am excited about how many more things it can do, but on the other hand, I feel immense fear. Fear, he said. Yes, I used to imagine this jewel falling into Odin's hands. If that were to happen, it would be easier than ever for Odin to destroy the human race on Earth in the blink of an eye. Everyone would die. That is why I must ask you this, Roken. I hope that you and your companions will successfully carry out this The Lord project and stop them. He looked up in surprise. Chairman Li Qidong, a man of high status and power as the chairman of Falcon. For such a person to bow his head and ask a favor for others, he approached and said, Hey you pervert old man, just trust this Roken and sleep with your feet up. My companions and I will crush all those Ragnarok bastards. Thank you. Suddenly he spoke mysteriously. But hey, will that little guy really be helpful? No matter how I look at it, I should have brought someone else, the dragon shouted. That human is at it again, HMPH, ha ha ha, do not worry too much. He is a pretty strong friend despite appearances. Very strong, the dragon was very frustrated. Then you all must not have rested properly. First, get plenty of rest here at Falcon, which boasts the best facilities. I almost forgot, he said with a mischievous face. I have prepared the best room especially for you two, so rest comfortably, the two said in terror. What? Why are you saying that? All of a sudden, the scene changes to a break room, and he said with satisfaction, wow, my whole body is relaxing. The facilities are really great as expected of Falcon. They are great, but why did he put the two of us in one room? She said, trembling. I was wondering the same thing. But I think I am okay. Oh, what was that? I could not hear you. It was nothing. I did not say anything. Well, since we are lying down, let us just go to sleep. All right, it must be the work of that pervert scientist old man Z's. Let us just sleep. So many things happened in the blink of an eye, it is making my head spin. Monsters in the real world and strange guys appearing. An ordinary game addict like me suddenly has to save the world. His eyes gradually closed. Suddenly, he thought drowsily. As expected, I have too much on my mind to fall asleep. He saw Ice lying on top of him. She was shedding tears. He shouted in surprise. Hey, calm down, what's wrong? Hello, what is it? Trembling, she pointed over there. There is a bug, I am scared of bugs. All right, I'll get it for you. Could you get off of me? Gasp, I am sorry, seriously, I cannot catch a break. The next day, they moved to a large room. Did everyone sleep well? Good morning. Now that we are well rested, let us start the operation. She said blankly. By the way, why are you two standing so far apart? Did you have a fight? Sort it out yourselves and focus. The atmosphere is a bit strange. From now on, you two will face enemies much stronger than before. Enemies who are on a whole different level from the monsters or Nidhogg we have met. That is why I have prepared something special for you. She pressed a button and the door opened. It was Falcon's state-of-the-art training room. It will not be destroyed no matter what you do. Here you two will surpass your own limits. Just how big is Falcon to have facilities like this? It is like a room from the future. A voice echoed. Testing 1 2 3, can you hear me? If you can, look up. This voice, it is that pervert old man, he said. This is a training room where Falcon's best technology is concentrated. It can even withstand a nuclear bomb. This place is called the base. Welcome. Ahem. To explain a bit more about this place, I used a special energy extracted from the jewel to make it compatible with the Lord system. Using technology that implants it into reality, I made the system of this space work exactly like the Lord. All of this was made by this great me. Hey, be quiet. She stopped the old man. Haha. Sometimes when he gets like that, I cannot do anything about it. Are all geniuses that eccentric? Anyway, that is enough chit-chat. I'll explain the training now. It is called training, but it is nothing special, so you'll be able to understand it easily. It is very easy, so do not worry. You see that expensive-looking machine on the ceiling? That one? Exactly. We have long researched bringing player data from the Lord and recreating it inside this training room. What you two have to do from now is very simple. He pressed a button to activate it. Your mission is very simple. The opponent you must defeat is yourself, summoning the Lord player, he said in surprise. That is, it is me from the Lord, Rokun. In the Falcon simulation, we assumed a scenario where you reached the maximum level in the Lord and adjusted the simulation stats to match that level. In other words, the guy standing in front of you is the strongest player in the Lord. Are you telling me to fight myself at my strongest in the Lord? Are not you underestimating me? The me now is on a completely different level. HMPH, of course, it would be great if you win, but it will be quite difficult to beat the simulation model I personally created. Rokun, now then, shall we watch something fun? Everyone come on up here. It is cool here. Ha ha ha. He stood facing himself, but should not we tell him that his awakened power weakens when he enters real on? Is there any reason to, especially when we want him to become as strong as possible? He frowned. HMPH, a fight against myself, huh? This feels strange. This is me with max level and abilities. You do not look that strong. Let us see what you have got. The things behind me were just shattered. He looked over in surprise. Wait, I almost died just now. The fake Rokun attacks without hesitation. He is only thinking about fighting. I cannot let my guard down. I'll go all out too. I'll turn you to ashes, you fake. The fake also rushed in and the two leaped at each other. The fight had begun. A few days later. Are you okay? No, I am not okay at all. I do not know how many times I almost died these past few days. You do not seem very hurt though. That is because I am a healer, so I do not participate in the battle. What? So I am the only one who suffered like this? That is not it. So please calm down. He gritted his teeth and said, if I do not get stronger quickly, eventually. At this moment he hesitated and his hand could be seen trembling. I am going out for a bit. Okay. As he left, she said blankly. Rokun. He always seemed so confident in everything, but in reality he was being crushed by the pressure of having to protect this world. He will not be able to shake off that anxiety alone. Stay strong, Rokun. I'll always be by your side. The battlefield. At this rate nothing will change. Have I been too arrogant all this time? Is this the Rokun I know? You look so gloomy. What? Where did you pop up from again? There is nothing strange about me appearing anywhere. It is my building after all. Anyway, I have something to say to you, Rokun. Just the two of us. Just the two of us. Night fell. Is something on your mind, Rokun? It is nothing much. The training is harder than I thought. I thought I had grown much stronger, but the results were more disastrous than I expected. I do not know if I can live up to your expectations, Chairman. Is that so? Do you remember why we chose you? Like I said before, he roughly explained. To be honest, I was the one who opposed choosing you for this project more than anyone. Think about it. You broke the official routes, killed players, and even monopolized the system by exploiting its loopholes. How could we trust and choose such a chaotic player? He said, dejected. Ah, that is true, the old man turned his body. However, there was a decisive turning point that made me trust you, a turning point indeed. There was a clear turning point. I think it is better to tell you now. The night view is nice, is not it? Come over here, Roken. What, this pervert scientist old man? His atmosphere is completely different from usual. So why did you change your mind in the end? What kind of criteria do you think I used to evaluate players? Outstanding growth potential, a brilliant mind, or overwhelming power? Of course, those things are important too, but I set a more old-fashioned standard. It does not matter if one has peerless strength. I was simply looking for. Everyone smiles. People being able to walk the streets without a care in the world. I was looking for someone who wanted to protect those things. Someone who protects everyone. You are chasing a fantasy right out of a superhero movie, Chairman. The reason I have come this far is because of my hatred for Odin and Ragnarok. I have never once thought about justice for others. I am far from your ideal image. I am just a guy who moves on hatred alone. If that were all, do you think you could have changed my mind? He said, flustered. I, the old man replied. Indeed, on the day I intervened to test you, you showed not just me, but everyone. The way you were then, a shining aura even in the real world. It was the action of a hero. Yes, that is right, MIA. I am seeing it too. The hero we have been looking for. Do not blame yourself so much, Roken. Even at this moment you are striving for the sake of many people. His eyes sparkled. The two of them looked out at the beautiful country before them. To make such a hasty decision just because I helped others a few times. It seems even you do not always make the perfect choice, Chairman. HMPH, you could think that. But with the choices I have made so far, I am a man who has achieved many things. What annoying confidence. Is not it all about how you think? A person can change depending on their mindset. I have talked too much and I am getting tired. I'll be sure to watch you get beaten up again tomorrow. The old man broke character and returned to his sly self. This pervert old man, he has such a hard time just saying one word of encouragement. HMPH, I am a little grateful for your help. Time passed at Falcon. Roken, ready for today. As I always say, this place can withstand a nuclear bomb, so feel free to get beaten to a pulp. Haha, it is the same today. What kind of encouragement is that? You're just cursing me. If he loses again this time, it'll be the 50th time, right? Roken keeps challenging him. It is really amazing. Roken is the type of person who would challenge again even after losing 500 times, let alone 50. We meet again today. You annoying bastard. Looking at the fake before him, he let go of his hatred and impatience and let out a sigh. He kept his mind calm. Slowly, very slowly, he cast aside his distracting thoughts and found the optimal move. What am I fighting for? What is the best I can do? He reconsidered the things he had missed one by one. Now it seemed his distracting thoughts had vanished. Hey, you tin can, let us do this again properly. How should I smash you to pieces? I have got the hang of it now.